It's that time again. It's the first of the month. You know that time. It's the landlord's favorite time of the month. All the people with the food stamps, all the people with the rent is owed, oh, they have to come pay the piper this month. They've probably been dreading this day if they don't have the money. And if they do have the money, they probably still dreading because they don't want to give over all that money to the landlord. I'm sure they have much better things they'd rather do with their money this time to pay up. That's the first of the month. You know how it goes. It reminds me of a song I mean, incorporated into this show. Let me see if I can find it. I should have led the show off with this. Let's see if I can find this song. It's just a clip from this song that I like more than anything. Let's see if we got it here. See if I can hear this. It's just my favorite. I think this is my favorite clip. To dessert, I am the landlord to the first. That is correct. I am the landlord to the first and beyond. Some of these people pay rent every day of the week. They monthly, weekly, daily. You know how it goes. Ever since COVID, everything became shorter and shorter. The life cycles, the time to get rich, the time to get poor, everything came a little bit quicker. And so in term comes to renting, yeah, I was at one of my houses this morning about maybe half an hour ago. And this guy was walking in. He said, "This the room? This the house?" I said, "Yeah." I guess he was just not checking in, but he's about to check out in about 4 hours. Don't matter to me, right? That I don't think he had booked the room. I think someone actually booked the room for him. But here he is checking in nonetheless. Let me get my call in line. People have been calling me all day yesterday that regret not being able to take the calls. So I'm going to see if I got my call in line here. And if so, we're going to take a few calls today. Let me go get my charger. Give me 1 second. Oh, yeah. We're ready now. Take some calls. First caller, next caller. Who wants to call in? You see the number up there on the screen. We got somebody who's checking in today. First of the month. It's the first of the month, as they say. It's the first of the month. Good morning. Good morning, Angel. What's up, Angel? What's up? It's the first of the month, Angel. People getting their money in, the checks, welfare, the food stamps. You know, I want some of it. So if you got it and you owe it to me, you know, I'm coming to get it. But if you got it and you got something to sell or you want to sell some of those food stamps or whatever, I don't buy them, but, you know, hey, I can give you some advice. Let's see. You know, yesterday, what was it yesterday? It took you by the thoughts? No, it was the day before yesterday. And, you know, I was looking through Twitter last night and I saw some of the most interesting things. I'll just go through Twitter sometimes. I said, man, it's kind of amazing. And here we are here. Let's see what we have on Twitter here. I want to show you guys some things that I saw. A lot of times I'll just go through and I'll bookmark stuff that I want to come back to later. Maybe show it to you guys. And I went to the bank this morning, got on my scooter, rode all the way to the bank, if you can believe it, you know, the first of the month. And didn't even have my wallet, left my wallet at home. That's it. I'll be damned. I just have to go back later today. It's no big deal. It wasn't anything pressing. But I did want to go to the bank. And I left my wallet at home. So you can't do anything without your wallet. Well, you can nowadays if you have your phone. But I didn't even have my phone with me. I could have gone to the ATM like that without the phone, but without the wallet, but without the phone. I was basically made a trip for nothing there. You know, let me show you a video. I just saw this morning. You know, it's kind of like what we're up against here in America. Let me see if I can put this on the screen. I don't know if you guys got a chance to see the Second Amendment show with Cam the King last night. If you did, you should take a look at that. I think you'll find that interesting. But here's a video I want to show you guys. Let me see if I can show you this. Oh, share screen. Share screen. Oh man, this is an amazing video. You take a look at this. You may have already seen it already. Let's see. Welcome to the new America, by the way. Good morning, first of the month. They're here right on time for the food stamps and everything. You just watch these guys. This is live, Brian, by the way.
What the fuck? I didn't even mean to record that. I'm trying to record them jumping off the cliff. Yeah, welcome to America.
Welcome to America.
Welcome. You made it.
You made it.
Oh shit! Oh.
Welcome to America.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Welcome to America.
Welcome to the U.S. Oh shit! Oh shit! They just crossed into the United States. I'm gonna post it. Hey, welcome to the United States of America. Woo! Hey, come here. Welcome to the USA. Welcome to the USA. Woo!
One may see that as pride or empathy or sympathy for other people. I see it as a lack of love and respect for the country. You wouldn't just invite random strangers into your home that you cared about, put effort and time and energy into it. No way you welcome to my home. Them same migrants, they would walk into these people's home. You think they'd be welcome like that? No, because they care about where they live. But clearly they don't care about the country, because that would not be the response of people who cared about their country. If they really cared, they may have drove those people back out into the sea. But there's no way you would welcome these people with open arms if you cared about your country. And I think that all those people screaming, welcome to America, well, you know how they're going to vote in November. And you know how their mindset is, regardless of voting season. They're going to vote for open borders, higher wages, without any idea of the consequences of these things. Again, listen to them. Welcome to America. Who do you think they're coming to replace? All those young people at the beach, they're going to have to work a little bit harder now, because we got another guy with his hands out that needs a tutor and all this stuff to help them learn English. Maybe help children, send them to the public schools. You know, I was talking to someone, and I'm not even going to mention their name, but they were telling me about their experience and how they basically being, I think she mentioned it over the air about, you know, how she's basically second class in America. Spanish educators, teachers, whatever, presenters, speaking in Spanish, and they have a teleprompter, whatever, that you get to read from in English, a translation. That is what those young people that were screaming, welcome to America. That's what they're going to face in probably 10 years when they enter the workforce fully. And they realize, like, damn, those same people they welcome to America, and now they're overlords, telling them to learn a new language or hire an ESL teacher for their kids in the school. All of this could have been avoided if those people had been met with a ruder greeting instead of welcome to America. These things wouldn't be happening today, downstream from all of this. going to be some real serious problems here. You heard Portia talking about it yesterday. That should have shocked most of you to hear a math teacher being spoken to in Spanish, and she's having tried to figure out what they're saying by way of subtitles in English. Very interesting. Yesterday, all the talk was about Kamala Harris and Cuomo. I posited, I said, well, why didn't the Democrats get them to talk about gun violence? Both of them have been shot. Megan, or victims of gun violence. Megan, Cuomo's brother was killed. They would have been a hell of an advocates for gun control, gun violence. If the Democrats were really about gun control, let them blacks get up there and talk about the effects of gun control. Now the word from them. And on it goes, and I think it's just, the Democrats pretty much proving to you that they don't really care about gun violence and things like that. They care about guns, about taking your guns, but the violence that comes from the guns, I don't think they really care about that. Again, if they did, Megan and Cuomo would have been up there talking about, hey, we Democrats got to stop shooting each other. Because all Democrats doing is shooting. Let's be honest. But then I saw something else on Twitter, and I think they're going to do a full-scale whitewashing of Kamala Harris's prior life, if you want to put it like that. I was on CT yesterday. I mentioned the Kaylin, Candy, whatever. And then CT mentioned that Mindy and Kaylin, whatever the hell. And then CT mentioned that that lady's brother changed his race to get accepted to medical school. Does anyone remember that? Mindy, Kaylin, Mandy, whatever hell his name is, some Indian lady. And her brother changed his race to go to medical school. I may be able to pull that up. But yeah, this is like an open panel, no subject. It's subject. Today's not Friday. Damn, today's first of the month. You could talk about whatever you want to on first of the month. Let's see what we got here. Most people that work probably don't even know what the first of the month means. It's just another day for you if it's not the weekend, huh? Oh, it's payday here. For me. Bills come due on first. And let me show you another interesting thing I saw on Twitter yesterday. Let me see. Oh, this is interesting. And this kind of shows you the propaganda that we're up against here. Take a look at this. I found this interesting. So, zoom in a little bit. I think I zoomed out. So here's a tweet from someone. He says, I am white, I'm straight, I'm a man, and I'm voting for Kamala Harris. If this offends you, toughen up. Someone responded to it, you live in Australia. The person responded back, I'm speaking about voting in a metaphysical sense. A lot of this stuff we're seeing out here, these people, these men, blacks for Kamala, whoever, maybe they are voting for Kamala. But I don't think they would have to advertise it in this fashion if it were like legitimate ground, from the ground, organic. They wouldn't have to do all this. These people would be saying it themselves. They'd be screaming it from the mountaintop like they do for Trump. So I think all of this is kind of, all made up. It's like propaganda in a sense. John Galt, Trump gave the liberal media free bullets to shoot him when he went on Mamie Central. Are you talking about that NABJ journal? When he spoke to the black journalists? Is that what you're talking about? I promise you, I maybe only watched a minute of the entire thing. I'll be honest with you, politics are kind of boring to me. Once you see they're all on the same side, by and large, it really loses interest for you. I used to be into politics, really. But once I realized, damn, they're all together. They're all still in together. It's one big game. Deciding who gets to loot what. And we're the ones getting looted. And they're doing the looting. So, all the animosity that they show on TV. I've seen congressmen from both sides of the aisle out having great time together. Then they get back on TV, and it's like they're arch enemies. Kind of reminds me of COVID when they would come out, put the mask on. Sometimes they would forget to put it on. And they'd be, oh, I forgot my mask. And I think the whole Republican Democrat thing can really be summed up into they're really wearing masks. They fake like they're wearing on one team or the other. It's kind of like even the way sports has evolved today. Back in the day, it were real rivalries. Today, you see a Cowboy go join the Redskins or vice versa. Lakers want to join the Celtics. They're no real rivalries. Same thing goes for politics. They all realize that we can make more money being together as opposed to fighting each other. I think that's the case in many walks of life. He said things that they clip and soundbite, and he still listen. If you're talking, you're going to say something that people can clip and soundbite that doesn't go your way, right? So all you can do is just shut up if you don't want clips and sound bites. That's all you can do. Imagine going through your life worried about everything you've seen can be clipped and made of sound bites. You have to pretty much just shut up if you worry about that. And they're going to clip and sound bite just enough to satisfy the propaganda. That's the battle you got to fight. And you don't own the media, so you can't do it to them. So what do? It's very difficult, very, very difficult. Let me see what else I saw on Twitter and in the news in general that I want to share with you. Probably get into some a little bit heavier topics in a moment. Here's another one. It's very interesting. If you live here in DC long enough, one of the things you'll realize is that everything that goes wrong, it gets swallowed in an investigation. And then 3 or 4 years later, you be, oh, we made some mistakes right here, but we've made some changes, and it ain't going to happen again. We appointed a committee, a commission, the Warren Commission, or whoever, and they studied this thing exhaustively. We got to the bottom of it. Not many truths will come out of it. This will be a big report that no one, including the politicians that paid the people to write it, will even pay attention to the report. But it'll be their way of more or less smoothing over what is considered incompetence, but I think it's malice, malevolence. So let's take a look at this right. Again, just going to show you it as it more and more keeps coming out. You're going to say, man, this government is really incompetent here. Take a look. Notice the circle here. Now remember, to the right of Trump, there are some snipers on a sloped roof directly across from here. I want you to just take a look. Did you see that? Did you see that? Let me back it up one more time. Watch the red circle. Watch the red circle. Should we bring him up for a couple of minutes? The world will see a vibrant Republican. Snipers directly across from this guy. And they let him get off the shot before they killed him. That's amazing. That is amazing. That should be enough right there to every Secret Service that had anything to do with the securing of this event. Their head should roll. But no one was fired. One lady resigned. But no one was fired. These people need to hear the word fired and their benefits cut off. Their pensions and all these government pensions. That's the only way you're going to stop it. I guarantee you in a couple of weeks, you're going to hear that the Secret Service lady is taking a high-paying job at some corporation, paid by the politicians on both sides. I guarantee you. You're not going to hear anything else about the Republicans criticizing Trump. Criticizing Biden, the Secret Service, nothing. This man just ran them in the whole length of the building, large parts of the building. Secret Service still right there watching him. Let him get off a shot before they killed him. Maybe it's just incompetence again. Just like with COVID, they were just a little incompetent. They didn't know what to do. They never seen anything like this before. You keep believing these things. Oh man, this, some of the videos I've seen on Twitter, I didn't even know. Cam the King asked, well, what's the topic? Open topic. Look at this shit.
Hold on. That hurt. They go to Law. Run. Come on, bitch, we dirty, huh? Come on.
I'm ready to tell you something.
I don't even care about fighting. That ain't even what piqued my interest. I'm like, damn, how do you maintain the good renters when people are fighting like that in the parking lot? It's kind of amazing, right? Like, hey, I've shown you videos, text messages, people fighting, beating up people in houses. It's the first of the month here. It's when things get heated up. People have a little money. And, people have a little money, start barbecuing. Things heat up. This time of the month with certain people. Let's see what I got here. Oh, this is interesting. First time I went to Europe, I think it was London. And I realized like how much things are in the food here in America that's banned in other places. Amazing. Like, I think it was the Pret a Manger. I think it was the name of the place I went, and they were talking about how GMOs and all this. And it's 20 years ago they were talking about GMOs. I said, damn, all these things are American food. I ain't thinking anything of it. And I saw this video this morning, made me think about that. Let me see if I can share that with you. Take a look at this video. This is about the state of food in America.
Ice cream and these ice cream sandwiches doesn't melt, so we're gonna take these home and test it. Okay, we just got home. I put one of the ice cream sandwiches on a plate. I'm gonna show you what time it is on the clock. It is 6:48 p.m. We're gonna see how long it takes for this thing to melt. We just got home from dinner. It is 10:33 p.m. and this has been sitting out since we left earlier. Look how gross that is. That has not melted at all. It's the next morning. I left this out all night last night on the counter. It is now 11:10 a.m. And as you guys can see, nothing has changed. This is not ice cream. If this was real ice cream, it would have been melted all over the plate. Look at this. What is this?
What is that?
That is not ice cream. It
What
feels
is
like
that?
icing. Ugh. So I actually left the whole box on the counter last night. And
Yeah,
look
that
at
shit.
that. There's not any melted ice cream anywhere. Now the reason why this is not melting most likely is because it has something called mono and diglycerides. Food.
All that, she's giving an explanation for why it doesn't melt. But just like with COVID, and I keep coming back to COVID, how they start changing the definitions of things. Vaccine was changed, the definition. And I bet you if you were to look on the front of this box, it's not an ice cream sandwich. They've been allowed to change the name of these things. And if you notice the store, this is she's shopping in Walmart. She's probably doing it for the purpose of this video because she doesn't look like the type of person that would go buy ice cream sandwiches from Walmart. But the point is that poor people do. And poor people are not, don't have the time, energy, or the intelligence to read through these very big 4 or 5 syllable chemical words and deduce if this is worth eating. Yeah, limited budget. Kids are screaming, I want an ice cream sandwich. They throw it in the bag. I'll bet you partly the reason why it doesn't melt is because these people have to get it home. Walking and catching the bus. You wouldn't be able to sell it if it melted. If it were real ice cream, how would they get it home? And so this is the poor man's dilemma here, that the government is not going to come to your aid to make sure that what you're eating is healthy. You're really on your own in this instance. As in many cases in life. So that's just the case there. Let me see. Airbnb inquiry. I think I'll pass on that one. Let's see. No text messages, no calls yet. I'm still waiting on someone to call in. Maybe we have truck drivers or whatever. Kind of a fill-in for HB this morning. He's probably tired. He's been driving a lot. Maybe later with a lot less. You never know. So we have to keep the show going here. Anyone want to have some calls? Any thoughts you want to call in? Feel free. Let's see. Who is it saying? Text message here. Here's another text message. I've seen that one before. That's not so interesting. Yesterday we saw some of this, and it just seems to be like a theme here, like a trend. I probably can't even show that on YouTube.
What the fuck, hermano?
Yeah. You see the lady just walk right past him, like no big deal. Traffic almost make you believe this can't be real. Someone says show the fake chicken video, and they get around to it. There's so many fake videos. Everything is like fake these days. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I've been wanting to get to this. Here's something from Trump here. I guess he was asked about Kamala Harris. And he said, I didn't know she was black until a couple of years ago. She happened to turn black. And here's an early picture of Kamala Harris. Again, I don't have a problem with Indian people. I don't have a problem with anyone. But the bigger problem, the problem that I seem to have is like, they're just making up, again, it's just more fake stuff. They're telling you, they're forcing it down your throat that this is some black woman. Not that it even matters. But why can't they just say she's Indian? She was Indian a long time ago. Why can't she still be Indian? Why can't we give these people their flowers for how successful they are? I bet you the Indian that see in her all of their hard work are like recoiling at hearing that she's black. The Indian's probably like, what? No, she's not. She's not black. Her daddy is not even saying she's black. But yet we've been forced to accept that she's black. The Democrats are going to force us to accept it. This is truly amazing right here. Like, look at this one. Look at this one. It's truly amazing. Oh, by the way, guys, let me get the banners up. We need to get those cash apps coming in so we can do some crowdfunding here. There you go. It's crowdfund for Portia here so she can get us some edits, some as always, did y'all have my subscribers? Hey, the other hand probably are just willing to accept it, just but not want to be in any political trouble, political correction jail. They just say whatever. She says she's black, whatever. Man, I was watching Ark Nation last night. Anyone watch Ark Nation? Anyone watch Ark Nation in here? Let's see. John, you always. Hey, Roswell, we got to get together. You're in Brooklyn. You're not far from some of my properties in Petworth, and my mother lives in Northeast as well. So you kind of sandwich in between, where my travel routes. I probably pass, by your neighborhood, or maybe pass by you on my scooter or driving by sometimes while you're out walking. How you like it over there in Brooklyn, by the way? It's gentrified a lot. Are you in like the gentrified area or the kind of the more residential area? I mean, all of it's gentrified, but closer to that university, Catholic, very, very gentrified over there. Very gentrified. Did I just get a phone call that I missed you? I may have to turn the volume up. Let me turn the volume up just in case. I did miss a call. Maybe they'll call back. What else? Anyone familiar with Anthony Cumia? You see his name right here? He used to do a show called Opie and Anthony. I'm not sure if you guys have ever heard of Opie and Anthony. But it was a popular show back in the day, and I had Patrice O'Neill. He was a comic. I'm not sure if you've ever heard of Patrice O'Neill. He's dead now. But he's a pretty funny guy, big guy, black guy. He's pretty funny, though. And I just found out that he was actually on this show, on the Opie and Anthony show. Roz said she remembers, yeah. John said, Cam said, I don't own any TVs. I don't know what. Well, this was a radio show. I'm sorry, it wasn't TV. It was a radio show, not a TV. Well, anyway, I haven't followed Anthony for years, but of late he's gotten very, very strident. Maybe he was always this way. I don't know, but he's gotten much more strident from the time, at least I've been seeing his tweets on Twitter. And so and I think he lives in South Carolina now, so he may have moved out of New York. He has an interesting story how he actually started the Opie and Anthony show, how the Opie and Anthony show started. But nevertheless, he really has turned up over the years. And here's a tweet from him. This reminds me of the rally back when Hillary was running for president, and I'll zoom in on that. You guys may remember this. It's not zooming in the right way. Let's see. Let's see what I need to do here. Oh, well, you can see it better, just like this. So basically, Jay-Z, Beyonce, and other artists performed. Trump sniped, and this was when Trump won the first election. I actually remember this. I didn't have to bring J-Lo or Jay-Z. I'm here all by myself. If you remember during that concert, I think right after they performed, everyone left, and Hillary came out to speak to a more or less an empty audience. And people were speculating kind of the same thing yesterday with the other day with Megan and the Quavo guy. That people in Atlanta really came to see Quavo. And once they left, once they were done performing, the people were streaming out for Kamala to speak. I don't think it matters, the hill of beans, that those same people are going to show up and vote for Kamala. They probably was just there for a free concert. But it's interesting that, again, I think the enthusiasm behind her is very, very fake. And they have to put these type of people in front of them just to have the allure of an audience. Right? The fact that people walk out, I don't think it matters. The media won't cover that. They'll show you the early pictures, all these people there with Hillary Clinton or Kamala signs. And they won't show you that the people streamed out. You'll know, but they won't show you. And that's pretty much the goal there. Cam the King, John, you should play Pussy Train Wreck question P.O. I had to look that up. I never heard of that before. I never heard of that. Pussy Train Wreck. I'm going to look for that. I'm going to look. Let's see. Let's see what oh, this is Anthony. This is something again Anthony Cumia posted here. Kind of amazing. I'll play this. Now you notice these are pretty much all women here. Let's take it. I don't think she shot him, but that's what it looks like. And it's believable if she did, but I don't think she shot him. Now, I want you to look at that black man right there. And I want you to tell me what you see. I mean, there's so much to unpack here. I'm going to go back like 2 seconds. Boop, boop. As you can see right here, he's looking at him. He's looking at the officer. He could walk up to the officer and help him get up. Hey, can I be of any assistance to you? He could do all those things. But what does he do? He looks at the man down. A man down. Turns his back. He turns his back. Walks away. Man down. Man up, able to help. He turns his back and walks away. Now I would imagine in this community, wherever he lives, he would probably be ridiculed and scorned if he did go up and help the police officer. The police officer might be wary of the guy if he did walk up on him, maybe trying to disarm him or something, or further harm him. That may be valid too. But these people have destroyed their relationship with police, and I don't think it can be mended. As you see, these are mostly women out here making fun of the police, things like that. And the man that could restore it, it's a big guy. He turns his back. It's going to be hard in the ills in this community. The other thing I notice here is that there's a big, fat, overweight police officer. Probably shouldn't be on the force. Probably wouldn't be on the force 20 years ago. But Black Lives Matter is so ruined policing in America. No one wants to be a police, except for this big fat guy. Right? Maybe he's been on the force so long, gotten lazy because he don't have to do anything because no one else is signing up to replace him, to keep the pressure on him, to keep him competitive. So he ends up looking like this. Probably been on the force a long time. He's evolved to this, and this is why the Sunger, that whatever that lady was in Springfield, Illinois, or whatever. This is why the people like her are getting killed, because the cops that come in, they're just not very, not very trained, not very experienced, not very good, not emotionally or psychologically capable of dealing with these type of problems. It takes a very unique individual. There probably aren't many of them made, and I don't know how much you can make someone police academy be capable of that depth of dealing with this type of behavior. Most people just don't have this level of violence in them to ramp up to deal with people who do have this level of violence in them. And I don't know if you can train that to come out in a fashion that's safe for everyone. It's either going to manifest itself too much violence on one side or the other. And I think that's what we're seeing here. John, it's funny. Let me read this comment. They hate the police, but when someone kills a son, they first call them. Yeah, that's true. That's what I say. It's like the Negro dilemma. They call the police more than any other race of people. So, of course, bad things are going to happen if you're calling the police all the time to solve all your problems. But who else? They can't solve them themselves. So really, this is like, a cost of doing business. You're going to have to crack a few eggs if you want the police to solve your problems. If you want to fight and shoot and things like that, if you're going to tolerate that in your community, and you want the police to come and stop it when it gets out of hand, then, well, you're going to have a few cracked eggs. And I don't think that they're able to understand or accept that in these communities. And so there really is like a deadly feedback loop here. Anyway, I've been up for a while. not tired by any means here. Let's see. A couple more things. Sideshow. President-to-be Kamala Harris. I just don't believe she believes these things, but she very well could. And so here's a tweet. Republicans are starting to realize people are tired of Trump, tired of the circus sideshow of freaks he attracts, and just want all his weirdness to go away. Meanwhile, yeah. Here's an interesting tweet right here. These cities had nicknames. Detroit was once Paris of the West. St. Louis was Rome of the West. They still call Baltimore Charm City, but there's not much charm left. I didn't know Chicago was the white city. New Orleans is like a French city, America's most European city. And Philadelphia, the Athens of America. I did not know that. Did anyone know that? I didn't know that. At Philadelphia. Athens, their Coliseum or something like that? I don't know. Let's see. I mean, Anthony Camille is based, boy. I tell you, he's really based. Oh, this is Kamala. You guys got to hear this right here. Ross Girl, I want to know what you think about this. You're a Kamala fan. You're a taxpayer. Here's where she wants to spend your taxpayer dollars.
Of surgery. When I was Attorney General, I learned that the California Department of Corrections, which was a client of mine, I didn't get to choose my clients.
Right. A client of the Attorney General.
A client of the Attorney General,
Right.
of the Office of Attorney General, that they were standing in the way of surgery.
For prisoners.
For prisoners. And there was a specific case. And when I learned about the case, I worked behind the scenes to not only make sure that that transgender woman got the services she was deserving. So it wasn't only about that case. I made sure that they changed the policy in the state of California so that every transgender inmate in the prison system would have access to the medical care that they desired and need. And I believe it was not only, I know it was historic in California, but I believe actually it may have been one of the first, if not the first in the country, where I pushed for that policy.
I don't think people know the scale of the damage these people are doing. What she just discussed was she was the Attorney General and she talks like this is her damn business. I had a client. No, there's another damn agency that you're working with. It's your client. The hell you mean? You don't own anything. These people talk like the government is their business. I have clients. She ain't no fucking clients. I mean, these people really think the government is a business that they part owners of. And so she's saying that the prison didn't want to pay for transgender, transsexual surgery out of their budgets. They can't afford it. They're trying to feed, house, secure prisons, pay for this or that. And she forced them to do it. Can you imagine like the hell, like, back up a step. A while back, I told you a Nigerian guy came to the States for a conference. And I showed you the conference that he attended. And he came back, and I remember seeing him at the house. Actually, he was at the house that Grace and Ben came by. And he was talking about the conference, and he wanted to learn some best practices of American prisons. And he came back to the house on his last day, scratching his head. He says to me, we can't do any of these things in Nigeria. We can't do these things for our prisoners. We'd have a revolt in the country. We started giving our prisoners all these rights and benefits and food and college and education and clothing and lawyers and computers. He said, our people that are free don't have these things. And if you understand like how much it costs for what Kamala Harris is talking about, for prisoners, the lowest of the rung of people, and that's who she concerns herself with, and she wants to make sure that they have the right to gender whatever surgery. These surgeries probably are $1 million when you factor in all of the medicine, the rehabilitation. Do you know how long you're going to lay up if they chop off your breast? Right? You're going to have tubes out of your chest. I know because my mother had it. And she wants to make the prisons pay for that. And then where do these people lay up while they rehabilitate? Not in a prison where they could catch all kinds of infections. They're going to have to be in a hospital, a clean, sterile environment for months on end. And that is what she is bragging about forcing the California prisons to do. And that's what she also bragged about. Let me show it to you here. Where she says again, she forced this to be rolled out across the country, or was the impetus for it to be rolled out.
If not the first in the country, where I pushed for that policy in a Department of Corrections. When I was Attorney General, I learned.
You see that? Like, what would make a woman or any human being with all the poverty, violence, things like that we got in America, wouldn't you want to put those fires out first before you go try to transgender surge a prison? One could easily say, hey, the prisoners, you could make a whole lot more prisoners happy by improving the food budget. It would be cheaper. Give them better food. But you're going to spend, someone says $126,000 to have $126,000 to house one prisoner. And that's from 2008. Yeah. And she wants to add in like universal health care where you can transition in prison. You have people signing up to go to prison to get the surgery for free and the medicine. And you had that type of moral hazard that she wants to basically subsidize. What you subsidize, you will get more of. That is for sure. Right? I wonder would she do this for someone serving, life in prison? Right? He's not going to get out anytime soon. Shouldn't that be part of his punishment? Make him live the rest of his life as a man when he really feels like a woman. So why should we bend over and give taxpayer dollars to people like this? But this is the mentality of this woman. She'll take your taxpayer dollars and spend it on the health care of a prisoner. And then you go down to the doctor for a broke leg or this or that. You're going to get a bill. At some point, everyone in here that's been to the doctor has gotten a bill. Maybe you didn't pay it, but you got the bill. And look how much free stuff by the boatload that she wants to give to the least desirable amongst us. I wonder if there are any qualifications for this surgery. Do mass murderers get the transition? Do they have the rights of everybody else? Child rapists, killers, do they get the transition? They get the right to? People with bad behavior, do they get the transition? I wonder, makes you wonder, how they reward the dregs of society while punishing everyone else. Because there's only so much money to go around. Only so many doctors to perform surgeries. So while we have these specialized doctors doing transitions on these prisoners, where are the doctors to operate and treat everyone else? The government, as they say, ends up sucking up all the resources. And in this case, it will suck up all the doctors if she's willing to pay our taxpayer money to transition these people. You're going to have doctors closing their private practices, solely focusing on transitioning California prison. There'll be so much money about it. There probably won't be much liability either. That'll be something, right? Anyway, let's see. What else did I have here? Before I get into a couple more serious topics, things I wanted to talk about. I think I showed that. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one here. Folks, when you see this baby, you know you better get the hell out the way. You know you better get the hell out the way. Something bad about to happen. You see, he put his Pooh mask on. Did we see that? Oh yeah, did he always have it on? Listen. No, he didn't always have that mask on. Look at that. Now, the thing is, putting the damn mask on ain't gonna make a hell of a difference now. Should have had it on always. But they wearing those masks because they're criminals. It's not that cold. Right? They still wearing them to this day. I walked out of my house the other day, I saw the mailman. Nothing but his eyes uncovered. The mailman. In the summertime in DC. Amazing. Anyway. So he goes and he does a little shimmy. I don't know what he's doing now, but I think that's Chicago. I can't be for sure by the looks of the trains, but you know, someone was talking to me the other day, I think on CT channel a while back, about, hey, you know, your mother shouldn't be afraid to ride the bus or the train. I mean, look at these people on the train. Look at these people. And would your mother feel comfortable riding the trains here? Should we cede the trains to the criminals? Maybe that's a good idea. I don't know. But it sounds like what some people are willing to do. Oh, this is a crazy case right here.
Mr. Jenkins, who is present. You have a copy of the indictment? Yes, Your Honor. I do acknowledge receipt of indictment number 72072 of 24, charging 7 counts. I do waive a reading of each count and enter a plea of guilty to each count.
I'm sorry, you meant not guilty.
Not guilty.
You've been in remand status and that will continue. We'll see you next week.
You won't believe what this guy did right here.
Thanks, so.
Let me scroll and let you read what he did. See if you can see this. Can you see that? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. He killed a social worker, a 56-year-old man, after the man, the police say Maria Cotto, 56. Oh, it's a woman, sorry. Was killed after she knocked on the wrong apartment door looking for a client. Hassim, 31, allegedly repeatedly punched. Wow, I didn't even know. I thought he shot her. God damn, I thought he shot her. God damn, this is more amazing than I thought it was. He repeatedly punched a 50-something-year-old woman in the face. He then, Lord have mercy. He then chased her into a neighbor's apartment and kicked her in the head while wearing heavy boots. I'm really surprised he had boots. He had boots. What was he doing with the boots? To kick people with? He had boots to kick people with. Boots. She later died from her injuries. Wow, wow. Wow, look at that woman. Wow, wow. But this is the woman he killed. Wow, wow. That's the woman he killed right there. Wow, wow. Not a bad looking woman. He chased her down and killed her. That is really, really amazing. Wow, that's really amazing. Really amazing. Not so interesting. Not so interesting. I think I showed you that yesterday. Now when we get to my emails, a couple of things that I've been wanting to talk about in the news that kind of interested me. And I was going to do one stream on those, but maybe I'll do it now. Maybe clip it if I can. Let's see. Curious to know what you guys think about this. Let me put the link in the chat. If anyone's interested in coming up here. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm not done with Twitter just yet. I sent myself a couple emails. I want you guys to take a look at this. This was just a few years ago.
My mother, who raised me and my sister, was a proud woman. She was a brown woman. She was a woman with a heavy accent.
And her mother, Shamla Gopalan, was also the biggest influence in Kamala Harris's life.
The answer is absolutely yes, too.
After the big announcement, Harris's sister wrote in a Twitter post, "You can't know who Kamala Harris is without knowing who our mother was." In 1958, a precocious 19-year-old Indian, Gopalan traveled thousands of miles from her home and family to pursue a doctorate in nutrition and endocrinology in America. She soon became an active civil rights crusader while studying at UC Berkeley.
But once she went there,
Do you believe her mother was a civil rights crusader at Berkeley? I don't think so.
she almost felt free. And she took part in politics. She used to bring a whole series of literature, leftist literature from Karl Popper's.
Yeah, I do believe that. Do you read what he just said? And this is her uncle who probably doesn't. This is Kamala Harris's uncle. You can see it in the byline there. Kamala Harris's uncle, Dr. Gopalan Balachan.
But she's black, John.
Let me rewind it because it look like we got a couple of people just coming here. I want to make sure they see this.
My mother,
Yeah, she's black.
who raised me and my sister, was a proud woman. She was a brown woman. She was a woman with a heavy accent.
And her mother, Shamla Gopalan, was also the biggest influence in Kamala Harris's life.
The answer is absolutely yes, too.
After the big announcement, Harris's sister wrote in a Twitter post, "You can't know who Kamala Harris is without knowing who our mother was." In 1958, a precocious 19-year-old Indian, Gopalan traveled thousands of miles from her home and family to pursue a doctorate in nutrition and endocrinology in America. She soon became an active civil rights crusader while studying at UC Berkeley.
Once she went there, she almost felt free. And she took part in politics. She used to bring a whole series of literature, leftist literature from Karl Popper's, he was a great philosopher.
In her book, Harris says, "There is no title or honor on earth I'll treasure more than to say I am Shamla Gopalan Harris's daughter." Harris's visits to India with her mother kept her connected to her roots. Her grandfather, who had strong views on humanitarian issues, worked closely with officials to reallocate refugees. Their conversation.
Her grandfather worked closely with officials. What did he say? Refugee? I wonder how she's going to be about refugees and migrants coming here. The Coalition for Maine Immigrant Rights of Los Angeles. This is Kamala Churla. She's speaking here. Oh, yeah. She's going to be great with the border. She was great with the border so far. She's going to be great, even better once she gets presidency. Yeah, Woody, I'll get your wrench. Give me a minute.
Had a strong influence on her.
Those walks along the beach in India really planted something in my mind and created a commitment in me before I even.
Did she mention the shit on the beaches in India? Did she mention that? I didn't hear it. Let me see. Because we know there's shit on those beaches in India, man. Maybe she mentioned that. I didn't hear it.
Really planted something in my mind and created a commitment in me before I even realized it. That has led me to where I am today.
Harris's maternal uncle, Gopalan Balachandran, who lives in Delhi, tells us how the senator turns to her amma, which means mother in Tamil, for guidance even after her death.
I don't have to tell her, make her mother proud. She said, what are you telling me? Everything that I do, I ask myself, would Amma approve of this?
Kamla in Hindi means lotus flower and is an important symbol.
How many of y'all knew Kamala mean lotus flower in Hindi? I'm getting it.
I didn't know it meant lotus flower, but I remember someone in Trump's administration making a reference to a flower in her one time. I forgot what the joke was, but it was kind of funny, John.
She's flower. You know what's interesting? Did you watch wrestling growing up?
Yeah, I did. Like, but before wrestling got gay, John.
Do you remember Kamala, the Ugandan giant?
No. But
does anyone remember? This is why I believe they really want her to change his name. Does anyone in the chat remember Kamala, the Ugandan giant?
Yeah, no. See, I was like an early '90s wrestler watcher, John.
Today they would not be allowed to have a Kamala. It would be so politically incorrect. I'm gonna Google it, and I can't. I know you guys probably seen it. You know, you just not mentioning in chat, but let me see if I can Google you.
Yeah, I watched wrestling in the '90s, John, when it was still called WWW before it became WWE.
Oh man! Oh man! Oh man! Look, it's Kamala, the Ugandan giant, right here. Look, that's him. Look at him.
So this is a sister of Kamala's, or the mother.
This is the first Kamala. This is the first Kamala right here. Kamala, the Ugandan giant. I just love Kamala, man.
I love it, John. I love it.
Has anyone ever seen it? Seriously, I want to like. This is how he used to come to. He patted. You see him patting his belly. Look. Oh, you can't see him patting his belly. Oh, you got a damn Facebook page, bro. Look at that. He got a Facebook page. Look at this shit. Look.
Oh, I love it, John. I love the moon. The moon is what's doing it for me. The crescent moon, John.
Look at this shit.
John, you know I can't laugh with these vocals. You're killing me, man. You're killing me with my vocals, man. Laughing like this.
Does anyone remember Kamala the Ugandan giant?
You know what he looks like, John? Have you ever played that Crash Bandicoot game and it got the mask on there? That's what he looks like, man.
Hey, do you know who this is right here?
Oh yeah, I remember Kamala. Yeah.
This is why This is why I think they will call you racist. You call her Kamala. If you listen to the Democrat nigger liberals and liberals, they're gonna say Kamala. They're not gonna say Kamala. Because Kamala, in many people's mind, is this thing right here. People like my age and older, this is the Kamala person. This is the reference of a Kamala that they think of.
Yeah.
That's why they're going.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I'm always learning interesting stuff on your show, John.
You got to think of Kamala, right? I bet you. I know they're already doing it, right? They're already saying if you call her Kamala, you're racist, right? You have to call her Kamala. Am I wrong?
Mm-hmm. Hey, you remember Yokozuna, John?
No, who's that?
Yokozuna was like a sumo wrestler. He was kind of like a Japanese sumo wrestler. he was a wrestler too back then. But then I found out a couple years ago this nigga wasn't even Japanese. He was Samoan. He related
Hey,
to
that
The
don't
Rock.
surprise me. Them Samoan boys are some of the biggest boys on the block,
Yeah,
HB.
they get big. Yeah, they get big.
I've actually seen like real what you're talking about. I've actually seen that in Japan, man. It's kind of like a shits and giggles stuff nowadays, but there's still a
Damn,
big Simo
damn.
thing out there.
Do you remember Yokozuna though?
No. See, I didn't
Oh,
watch
okay.
much of it, but that like maybe when I was like in my like I don't know like teenage years, my grandmother, you know, she's Japanese, she would watch that shit, so I'd watch some of it with her here and there. HB.
The point is though, they'll make you whatever race they need you to be.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
That's the
yeah.
point.
Yeah,
That's
that's
the point.
that's a good point, HB.
That's the point.
That is the point.
I really thought that nigga was Japanese. I thought he was a real sumo wrestler. Come to find out, this nigga related to The Rock, man. Like, god damn.
It's all about promotion, man. Like whatever's gonna be good promotion for you, whatever's gonna get the most for you, you know, your best chance at success, the most eyes on you, they'll totally recreate a person. You won't even know. And you know what I always wonder is these people that knew them beforehand, what do they do to these? You know, we got the internet nowadays, so it makes it even harder. But what do they do to all these people that once knew someone as someone else to get them on page? You know, I'm sure massive payouts and shit, NDAs, all types of shit, man.
Yeah. Hell yeah. And then you got to think that a lot of those people are hanger-ons as well. So they're willing to go along, be quiet for the ride. You know, if you look at like Buster
Yeah, because
Rhymes,
they're gonna benefit.
yeah, they're gonna benefit too.
Or
It's kind of scary though, man. Like my bad, HB. I don't mean to cut you off. What were you saying?
No, just how Meg Thee Stallion was so, she was just okay. Meg Thee Stallion, a proud black woman from Texas, probably got roots going back to the damn 1700s in Texas, but she was just so she just basically called Kamala a black woman freely.
Yeah.
Didn't even think twice about it. I'm like, damn, man, you just giving up your birthright.
Yeah,
but you're gonna do what you're told to, HB. You're gonna fall in line, or you're gonna lose everything, man. That's just how it is, man.
Yeah, that's very true. And you know, I think, you know, I pointed out how you saw 50 Cent come in here to DC. And I talked about that. Like, why would he come here begging these politicians to do it? What can they do for him? Yeah. But whatever they do for him, you're gonna want something back, right? There's nothing free. You come here begging these people to pass some laws, help you get a contract, they're gonna want their cut. And more to the point, they're gonna want you to toe the line when it's time for you to disavow Donald Trump. And I don't know if you remember when he said fuck Donald Trump. I don't fuck with him. Yeah. Right after he said, yeah, I like Trump. I mean, they made that nigga 2 steps over. They made him 2 steps over. Does anyone remember that? You remember that?
Yeah.
You know, it's really sad because you know, relative to some of these other black men, he doesn't seem to be very predatory, you know, sexually or financially, just trying to entrap people. But he can't, you know, he doesn't have the level of wealth to be independent from these people. Well, yeah, he was big. Yeah.
Well, do you remember, John, like years and years ago when they were saying he was broke, man?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nah, Roz, he was begging. He was begging. He tried to, man. Nigga was
See,
begging.
I just would never let another man or anyone have power over me. I don't care what the price is, man. You're not gonna own me, dude. Like people on here have already kind of gotten a good type of person I am. I could never be outside of my own frame just for some dollars. Like I could never just sell out, man, and have to be something that I'm not, dude. It would be too hard for me to put on a new skin every day. Like I would slip up, John. I would say some cam shit like within the next hour, man, and I'd be getting off, man. I couldn't fall on page and fall online. It's always been very hard for me to do shit like that.
Let's take a look at this. Like, bro, if you find yourself aligned with being Crump, you begging. You beg. Like that nigga ain't nothing but a shyster. 50 Cent probably got better lawyers on his payroll. 50 Cent would not hire being Crump to even look over some paperwork for him. But he needed Ben Crump in DC because Ben Crump is a race hustler. That's the only reason he'd be next to this man that he would not hire. He ain't hiring nobody.
I remember this footage. I still remember this footage, John.
Yeah.
It's definitely not my traditional platform. I should have studied this like a verse and just bust a rap.
You see what he came for, though. Like, look what he came for. Oscar, you got a question. You said you asked what he came for. This is what he came for right here. You see it? He wants to promote black representation. Well, you don't promote that in Congress on Capitol Hill. You're not selling liquor to them. You're begging for them to make big business give you a carve out. And you taking this race hustler with you, right? Why he need a representation in luxury spirits? But don't he own a liquor brand? He's built a movie studio. Why ain't he built a liquor factory? You probably could have bought a liquor factory from some of these companies that have been consolidated. Maybe they're selling a factory. Oscar, you here in DC, right there on New York Avenue, as you head out of the city or head into the city, depending on which direction you're going. There's some white guys that open up a distillery. DC has some of the loosest liquor laws in terms of manufacturing liquor in the country. You can make it and sell it. Seriously, you can make it and sell it here. Most places you can't make it and sell it. And he's sitting there being like and he knows billionaires. Between him, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, and 50 Cent. Like, bro, like they can really move some mountains.
G-Unit.
He begged. I was reading about him last night. I used to like 50 Cent. He seemed like an on the level type guy. And I'm just saying he instead of begging to perform at the Super Bowl in your 50s or late 40s, because that's what he wanted to do. Like all them old men, 40, 50 years old, begging to get up and perform at the Super Bowl. Just a couple of years ago, they said we don't want anything to do with football, NFL, Jay-Z and all them. Now they run the damn NFL's Super Bowl show. The halftime.
John, it's a massive promotion thing for them. I mean, think about it, man. The Super Bowl, you know how many eyes are on somebody during that, man? Isn't that the most watched thing like of all time? Like when it comes to people tuning into TV, is the Super Bowl always?
Yeah. And for someone that's not established, it's a beautiful thing. You can go from being, nationally known, regionally known to globally known. You get an opportunity to be on the Super Bowl halftime show. But 50 Cent already had everything. He couldn't get anything else from the Super Bowl. They don't pay you. I don't know if you know that, but they don't pay you, right?
Yeah, no, I was aware of that. I know if you try to buy an ad there, though, like a commercial, it's millions of dollars too, man.
And again, does anyone remember the ad that Kanye West put up during the Super Bowl? Does anyone remember that?
Little cell phone shot ad.
That shit was slick.
I don't remember that.
It was pretty slick.
How could you not, man?
I didn't see it, but I read about it.
What? Yeah, I saw. I didn't see all of it. I watched a clip of it. I never watched the Super Bowl, John. I just don't care to watch a massive ritual like that. Yeah, but I did see it it looked like dude shot the shit on a camera phone, man. It was like sitting in the back seat.
But it was smart because the next day or whatever, he showed his analytics and the sales that he got from his products. And he didn't spend a lot of money on shooting the commercial. That's usually where they spend a lot of money, shooting the commercial, right? Above and beyond the slot. And the next day or whatever, he showed his analytics and look, I sold $200 million or $50 million worth of shit.
Yeah.
It was worth it, right? Yeah, I paid $4 million for the slide and I sold $10 million worth of clothes, whatever he sold, right? And 50 Cent could have done that. Hey, look at my liquor business or whatever the hell,
Yeah, I don't care what anyone says. Kanye West is probably one of the smartest marketers to ever walk this earth, man. The man is a marketing genius, man.
Yeah, I give him credit for that. Like, he went from producing music, rapping, gospel music. Once you start to see people transition from one genre or line of work to another and find some success, you have to start tipping your head that they probably have something kind of innate in them.
Yeah.
You're very
Well, he's
creative.
a businessman too, John. He's a businessman, man. The dude is he's worked so much, man, and pretty much anything he touches, dude, has success, man.
Yeah, I'm sure he's had a lot of failures, but the overwhelming success. I think I remember listening to him once. He talked about how, like, he just throws so much money into projects. It doesn't do he's not like a big business where they're looking at the internal rate of returns and capex and all that type of thing. He's probably mind just flowing, and he's, hey, I like this idea. Why don't I try this idea? And so it does kind of take an element of that to do, to express your creativity. If you're very creative, you got to really go out on a limb. Yeah. What else? I saw. Oh, I want to go back to my email here. A lot of times I'll read something and I say I want to share it with you guys by email.
And he's got like a cult following, John, where no matter what he does, no matter what product he pushes out there, somebody's gonna be buying that shit, John.
Yeah, it wasn't up until a couple of years. Does anyone own any Yeezys?
Yeah,
I don't have any.
I got a couple pair.
It wasn't up until a couple of years ago I realized how expensive they were.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You pretty much gotta get them on the day that they're released, or you're gonna get taxed for the resale.
Right. And that's to sell a luxury product, or to have a product that sells luxury.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's a whole hell of a
and that's exactly what it is too. He has a luxury brand. That's why people don't really get why he had to go the route that he went, where he had to kind of team up with Adidas. You can't just start a luxury brand tomorrow. Luxury brands have been around for generations. I mean, Adidas was around during World War II.
Yeah.
So that's why he had to go the route that he wanted. He didn't want to just sell Yeezy, a brand. He wanted a luxury brand.
And I
He's
think
behind a lot of stuff, though.
Anyone ever stayed at a luxury hotel? I mean, like a real luxury hotel.
Yeah, I've stayed in some pretty nice hotels.
And one of the things about luxury hotel, like so you stay at a real nice hotel. What is it? Maybe I don't know. What's a real nice hotel?
Trump.
Well, that's probably that's a luxury hotel. But let's say below that, a Hilton or something real nice. It'd be nice. It'd be clean.
Yeah, a Sheraton.
Right, and Sheraton. It'd be nice. No one's gonna turn their nose up at it. But when you stay at a real nice hotel, the level of service is just a notch up. You start to you realize it. You know what I mean? And
you don't lift a finger, right, John?
Mm-hmm.
They do. They go out their way, and it's almost, to me, it kind of is almost annoying, John, because it's like they wait on you hand and foot, and you kind of don't have a lot of privacy because they're up your ass 24/7 asking if you need something.
I stayed at the Trump Hotel downtown DC, and it was during the election, or whatever. My buddy and I, it was expensive. So we were like, hey, we just gonna crash at the Trump Hotel, so we got a suite there, and I'm gonna show you guys some pictures. Oh, we got call here. Hopefully it works with these new boxes. Hopefully I set it up correctly.
Yeah, I like getting stuff tailored, John.
Oh shit, is it working? Can you guys hear this call? Hello?
Yes.
Do
you have any rooms available? Or apartments available?
John, I don't do Section 8, but we're gonna get next call. I gotta get this phone to the. Could you hear it? I think I plugged it into the wrong slot.
I can hear it, but not that good. I heard
wonder
what
if
he
I plug
said
this.
though. Nigga funny
John, it
as
sounds like it's
hell.
on speakerphone, honestly. It sounds like it's on
Yeah, I have it on
speakerphone.
speaker. I'm wondering if I need to plug this shit into. I don't know
I
where to plug
think
it in this new road. It's a new
I
one
think
these
I
days.
know who it is, John. I'm pretty sure I know who it is.
Hey, someone called me last day. He said the toilet done overflowed. There's shit everywhere. I said, what you talking? They say, hey, I gotta go clean up some shit tonight. God damn, I gotta get up and go clean up some shit. Yeah, like, hey man, you gonna wait till in the morning. I ain't doing it tonight. You plug my toilet, you gonna live with that shit overnight.
Hey, HB, did you see those trucks that I showed on stream the other day for John?
No, I didn't see him.
Oh yeah. Damn, I need to see how we get this.
I wanted your opinion on them, HB. They marked them down, dude. They had both of them marked for like the first one I think was like 43,000 and the second one was 41. They got one parked on against the road for 25 grand now. It says GTG with 3 exclamation marks on it. And it's got 296,000 miles on it.
One of these days we might end up crowdfunding, helping somebody get a truck.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Some shit. Yo, you know that would really like kind of check. You know, I think that would really change a lot of the business model of a lot of people. A lot of streaming.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? And I think, you know, if we have success over here, I think a lot of people are going to change the way they do things. You know, yesterday, I'm getting all off topic, but I was listening to Solid Snake. I don't know if you guys heard Solid Snake. He was talking about the what was he talking about? Arc Nation. And I like Arc Nation. I like Arc Nation for what he does. Right? I don't go to Arc Nation to be like, hey, what do you suggest we do here? That's not what his show is about. Damn, I hope I made to take this call. This is Gary call here. I had to put him on speakerphone so I can get this shit. What's up, Gary?
Hey, you hear me, John?
I can hear you loud and clear. Can the other guys hear you? I got you on speakerphone though. I got you on speaker though.
Yeah, I wanted to call in and test it to make sure your new road is working.
Now I don't have it plugged in properly. I may need to get on Bluetooth or something with it. I got it plugged into a slot, but apparently it's not doing what it's supposed to. So I probably have to tinker with it. I thought I would just be a plug and play.
Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can come up on panel real quick to see if I can help you with it.
Yeah. Let's do that. Yeah, that's cool. All right, I'm gonna hang up and you come up. Yeah, that's cool. Look at it. We got technical help. This is what I'm talking about here. Crowdfunding, everything. Right? Mm-hmm. But back to Arc Nation. I was listening to Snake yesterday, and he was like, he ain't ever going back and watch Arc anymore. And I said, wow, what the fuck I do? All he do is talk about Negro crime and shit. Right? And he give it a little comical edge, Humbritos, son, me, and shit like that, you know. And he didn't like the way that Arc covered that black woman that was killed in the in that apartment building.
Yeah.
You know, he didn't like the way that Arc covered it.
How did I cover it?
I guess Arc, you know, say, look, hey man, you know, I didn't see it, so don't let me put words in Arc's mouth, but I guess he wasn't sympathetic to the woman and probably had some sympathy for the cop, right? That's the only thing I can take from it. Sometimes you can't really get what Snake is saying, but that was my take. And if Snake comes up here today, then you'll see. But I think that in these instances, like, if you're going to like go about talking about, let's say, black issues, then you can really step on a landmine and blow your whole shit up.
Yeah.
You know, because one of them, the blacks may have take to heart. And then they not only will stop watching you, but you can get some blacks that would try to destroy you, your page, like Tommy Sotomayor, as an example.
Yep.
And so I was listening to Art last night, and you know, he was talking about how he feels like they are, or he thinks that they are shadow banning him and things like that. And I guess he has a couple other streams, so he was talking about, you know, how he felt like they were shadow banning his other streams, his lives and things like that. And
That's
you
not
know,
that's not a thing. That's not a thing, John.
what do you mean? What do you mean shadow banning?
Yeah, that's not a thing. That's what people say when they don't understand how YouTube works. What you're saying about Solid Snake, that's probably what it is. He probably, just like you said, he probably said something that turned off a lot of his audience.
Yeah, you know, the Sonya thing was, you know, pretty interesting. There was an article though, like shadow ban is real. From a software standpoint, it's very easy to accomplish. You understand? Twitter circles is a good way to implement shadow banning. If you remember Twitter circles, do you remember that?
I've never had Twitter, John.
You talking about Spaces?
Nah, before Twitter Spaces, there was something that they call circles. Basically where they where you can say, hey, I only want to hear information from this group of people or that group of people or something like that. And so basically information from outside that network you may not hear or see on Twitter. I'm going to see if I can pull up the article about shadow banning. Let's see.
Well,
let me go ahead.
John, you can get your content hidden just by what you put in your title or description, man.
Yeah, and that's what
Like
I told CT. Right? You remember when CT got banned? The poll question. I think he said he hit him before he even went live.
Yeah.
And do you remember I was asking you and Portia, how the hell are these people saying rape, rape, rape? Right? Those two white guys, remember that?
Yeah, yeah.
But CT can't say coon in a poll. They hit his ass before the stream even started. Clearly, that's software. That's not someone going around trolling you, trying to.
Nah.
That's software basically crawling all of this searchable content and say, okay, I see coon. But coon clearly isn't a bad term in and of itself, right? Like, it's not a bad term. But if you're in a circle, let's say a race circle, where you're in a right-wing classification within YouTube, right? When they start to give you, you know, well, they start to classify who you are, right? You know, and there, you know, it happens. You classify who you are, what your content is like, and this and that, what your hashtag, and then they start aggregating and build a profile of who you are, what type of content you create. And so, if you are a right-wing YouTuber, then they say, okay, check his content against these words, right?
Do you think
right?
You think Ag Nation would be considered right wing?
Well, I'm using the term right wing, but let's just say politically incorrect. He talks about black things, black shit, right?
Yeah.
And he talks about black crime that doesn't make the national news, right? Only gets reported in your little town where it happened, right? Then that's the reason why the national news doesn't cover it, because they don't want it covered. And here he is coming, so you mute him to keep him from having a very large audience, right? That would make sense to me. You know, I'm not saying that's what happened because I can't prove it, but statistically, if you come and you search for, I don't know, Trump, I'm gonna search my index of right-wing people, and I'll probably serve you up that first. If you search for Trump corrupt, and again, most of these people that log in, I can see it. They have YouTube, but they have Google accounts. So Google has a profile of all your emails. They know who you are. You know, I built profiles on people for many, many years, where you just aggregate data and then you build a profile on someone. What they last bought, what hamburger they last bought. Did they like pickles on it? No tomatoes, no pepper, you know. And I think the same thing applies with, and, anyone really, that you're gonna, if you cover topics that the news does not want you to, or what the news does not cover, and you are going to be shadowed on that. I believe that. Ak is probably far right. Yeah, I think he's far right because he's honest about crime.
Yeah.
And I don't think you can be honest about crime in America.
Well, that
John,
that
this is
actually makes
why.
a lot more sense. I mean,
John,
especially since we're in the kind of election year.
John, that's
And
why I
we're
wanted you to put that article up that one time I was talking to you about that diverting hate thing. What they do is they create software and they give it to these platforms like YouTube where it steers people away from certain content. Like say I wanted to go search your thing and like you said, you were like a right-wing commentary thing. Instead of getting your content just by the keywords that you put on your video and stuff that the programs that Diverting Hate Group sells, instead of getting your refined search, what it'll do is it won't show me your shit at all, John. It'll instead show me a creator that they, insert air quotes, approve of, that doesn't meet these things, doesn't have these controversial statements in their YouTube video descriptions and stuff like that. And it was crazy to see like how many different, platforms have already implied this type of technology, and not just diverting hate, but many different types of the algorithm like you're talking about. The article was
Yeah.
really interesting. I'm gonna have to find it and send it to you.
Yeah, now I can believe it. Now I can definitely believe it. I mean, software, you can do anything, man. There was the way Uber uses software is so interesting. This is why I think I would tell people, if you're going to drive Uber, you got to do it just for like side money or something like that. Yeah. Because if you do it for a living, they know you're doing it for a living, right? They know that you got the clock on all day long, right? They know what kind of car you drive. They can deduce what your car note is, right? Or how much you at least paid for the car. And so if they know all that, then they can make you work to the bone for the cheapest fares possible, right?
Oh, yeah.
Right? And I remember reading Uber drivers were trying to hang out at the airport. Because typically those are the best fares. You get someone going from the airport. Most people don't live next door to the airport. They live a ways away. You get a good fare. You need a big truck sometimes. You got 4 or 5 bags of luggage. That's a good fare. So Uber would turn off the fares for the niggas lurking around the airport.
Damn.
Got your ass. Software got them again. They probably don't even know what hit them, right?
Mm-hmm.
They don't even know what hit them. But software can make your ass move in ways that even force can't.
John, didn't you say you used to do programs like that, though?
Yeah, that's all I've ever done.
Yeah.
But bro, when they bring in software developers, by and large, I would probably say 60% of the time, at least in my work, probably 100%.
They definitely do that.
Hmm?
They definitely do that in Chicago, and a lot of cities. The drivers would try to rig the system, so they would all be at these. They have these these airport pins where all the drivers can kind of congregate and wait for their fares to come. So what the drivers would do was everybody would turn their apps off at the same time, and then it would drive the prices up, because if it's less drivers, then the premium goes up.
That's smart. That's smart, HV.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man.
But see,
But how could you convince people to do that too? You got to get everyone together.
Yeah, and that's a good point.
They ended up getting around that. The Uber ended up figuring out what they were doing, and they kind of changed the model. But at one point, that was kind of how it went. Like everybody would come together and say, "Hey, we're turning the apps off at 3 during rush hour for 5 minutes." You turn the app back on, now, it's 100 times the fare now.
I think a better idea is that they would have set up different groups and then have them turn it off at different times.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, in such a fragmented market like that, where they can't unionize and send out communications to each other, you could be driving right next to an Uber driver. Y'all could have picked up the same people, but you don't even know the guy. If you in work, you might unionize with him. Say, hey man, this company taking advantage of us. We all driving for this company and we're gonna unionize. But how the hell do you get consensus when you don't even know the other people? That's the beauty of Uber, if you ask me. Like, it's a very, very disconnected workforce. Someone said,
John, John, do you think a lot of mainstream services are gonna start developing a subscription model? Excuse me, a subscription model based on, similar to Uber, DoorDash, and all that stuff? Because I heard that they are trying to set some. I think they are trying to set something up like that with like chefs for like restaurants.
Yeah. I mean, they're ghost kitchens. You ever heard of a ghost kitchen?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Have you ever been to one, John, where they like serve your food all by like the robot and shit like that? No, that's like the ghost kitchen, no workers, maybe one in there, but for the most part, everything's done by like software and tech. They got one here in Dallas.
They got them in like Asian countries, but I've never actually seen one in person.
Oh, dude, it's crazy shit. They got one here in Dallas, and you can look through the machine, and it's like these. They're not like robots like you think, but they're like these long, like crane arms. It'll make the burger for you, bro. Everything. The only person that's actually there is the guy that's at the register, and there's also registers you can check out without a person. But he kind of just looked over all the tech and makes sure everything's running good.
That sounds horrible.
I know this is very technical. But in software, this is the most in business. This is the most guarantee issue. That's about subscription. You'll see I'm at Microsoft's website. It could be anyone's website, but basically, in software, there are things like patterns, right? And one pattern is a subscription pattern, right? In that you have subscribers. So let's say YouTube, when I publish a video, if you have subscribed to the video, you get a notification or whatever, right? Similarly, let's say when 30 years ago, 20 years ago, you buy Microsoft Office, install on your computer, and that's it. Today, most people are using Microsoft Office 365, which is a subscription model. It's much more profitable, again, to run a subscription model business than I sell you something one time and that's it. Right.
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
Right. Because again, you may forget to turn it off. You may not use as much as you bought. All those become very profitable. It becomes like a revenue stream. Right. And so here's the definition of a subscription model. If it doesn't, the subscription resource represents the life cycle of a subscription and includes properties that define the states throughout the subscription life cycle. So if you think about that, just most of you have subscriptions to YouTube Music, Amazon Prime, things like that. So you'll see that these are kind of like some of the properties of a subscription. You would have a billing cycle, right? A billing cycle end date, billing type, monthly or annually or whatever. So if you have a StreamYard account, you probably have seen all of these kind of attributes, maybe not in these specific texts, it may be titled differently, but this is basically what's happening. Cancellation allowed until date, committed end date, blah, 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 contract type, monthly, daily, yearly, blah, blah, blah. So when you, from a software developer perspective, this is kind of the model for subscriptions. And again, it's the most profitable business model that you can have. And not to harp on COVID again, but I showed you with the Moderna, what they talked about is that basically they wanted to use software to be able to effectively create vaccines that would more or less, if you understand how you plug your phone in, sometimes they say, hey, it's time for an upgrade. And in their terminology, they were using the term booster, which would be like an upgrade. Hey, we got a new virus out here now. Come in and just get your update. Omicron 1, Delta, And so they were creating like a subscription model for their business. And again, if you're going to start any business and you can get your customers auto paying, you can't beat that. Very profitable, very profitable. So does that answer your question, Gary?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
They're more lazy pieces of shit doing gig work. So anything, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Man, I got a delivery yesterday. I think it's 4 bags of groceries. 2 people, 2 African guys brought it to the house. They got to split that shit. I ain't tipping but $3 or something. Maybe I don't know what they would have made from the Instacart delivery, but there's not going to be much for them to split. Maybe they can do more deliveries if they're both hauling the bags, jumping back in the car quicker. But those guys need to go to work. Let's just be fair and honest. They need to go to work. Hey, do that shit when you get off work, right? But y'all split $3.50 driving around, getting tickets and shit, because you're going to get them in this city. Because the speed limit is 25 miles per hour almost everywhere. Going down the hill is 25 miles an hour, and they got the camera at the base of the hill. Well, you to get down that hill going 25 miles, going over 25, and then now you got to.
Yeah, that don't surprise me at all. It's all fuckery, man.
Ross girl, you remember this years ago? People that were coming into DC, DC's. I think you have to, for the most part, if you're coming from Virginia, you got to cross a bridge to get in. Now they can't hammer them white people coming in from Virginia. I've shown you the maps of DC and shit. Pentagon, Arlington. Someone said they like Arlington. Was that you, HP? Say you like Arlington? But anyway,
hell no, not the traffic there.
Yeah. Well, they can't handle them rich white people with the speed cameras because they're crossing bridges, and those people are very, very, very influential. But on the other side of town, the east side of town, where I am, right, man, every damn route coming into DC got cameras, man. Multiple cameras, speed like red light.
Most cities do, John, and now they got the ones where them big ass ones when you pull up and if you go through, it's flashing like a motherfucker. Those pictures are so detailed, John. Have you ever got one of the tickets in the mail? They could see who's driving. They could read your front plate, your back plate. It's crazy, John.
This shit is crazy, man. They'd be looking all in the car and shit. But years ago, DC had a scandal in that these people, they're not capable of doing this shit themselves. Like, that's some real serious technology. So they farmed it out to Arthur Anderson or something like that, which makes sense. I think it was Anderson Consulting or something at the time. But the way they priced the contract, they gave Anderson an incentive to write as many tickets as possible, right?
Oh, I bet.
These people aren't smart enough to go up against big-time corporate people. So they left a big wide-ass loophole where Anderson Consulting was able to basically just print money, writing tickets on DC citizens. Maybe it was by design or maybe it was by stupidity, but the point was made that another example of how corporate America is able to take advantage of incompetent governance all the way down the scale from the federal all the way down to the city, state, local. I may see if I can find that article. Anyway. HB, had you ever seen that video of Kamala on CNN showing how Indian she was?
I saw a couple of them. I saw the one where she was cooking with that one Indian girl from that show where she was cooking some I don't know what she was cooking, some
probably.
Yeah, I've seen the video. Yeah, I've seen the videos of her doing that crap, man.
Yeah. That's why it's so wild to me that even black people are calling her black. It's like y'all can't let her get away with this, man.
Well, I think they pretty much have, though. I think it's pretty much done right now.
Yeah, but it's like,
that's a done deal, HB.
Do you have any pride in being black at all? I don't.
No, they don't. Heck, even Jamaicans don't even consider her black, which is closer to her than actually being black American, man.
No.
A lot of people on this stream call her black on the regular, man. They always saying what a good-looking black woman she is and all this bullshit, man.
She's not, but
I mean, she's a good-looking mixed woman.
I'll go to that. I wouldn't even go that far. I don't think she's good looking at all, man.
You should see the Cam. You should see the pictures when she's younger. She's actually pretty fine.
But
I
Gary,
like me some yellow bone. She just isn't it.
Just because her dad was born in Jamaica, don't make him Jamaican. He's not a black Jamaican. He's an Indian guy that was born in Jamaica. That's like a Korean. They got Koreans and Asian people born in Jamaica. That don't make them Jamaican. Like their phenotype.
No, because there's white South Africaners, man.
Yeah. Elon Musk is South African. Do you consider him an African? I mean, I guess he is, but
it's crazy, man. It's crazy. You could be anything you want to be nowadays if you got the right people pushing you out there. Man, shit, I'll be Chinese by Wednesday, man. Next week, watch 1 week, man. I'll be Chinese, man.
That's why, like, sometimes I think all that FBA and the ADOS, sometimes it seems a little stupid and repetitive. But now, like in this day and age, it kind of makes sense because you have to be able to separate yourself to a certain extent because people would just be able to kind of take your birthright. Like Kamala literally taking people's birthright, saying that she's black.
HB, what's so crazy is all the people that will believe, especially with the internet we got nowadays, bro. You got no fucking excuse. There's unlimited access to information, but people will see that shit, bro, and they'll still find a way to discredit it or deny it, dude. It's fucking. You just seen the shit John put on the screen earlier, man.
Hey, Gary, we got so many calls coming in, man. Hey, help me do this. Help me do this phone real quick, Gary.
All right. How many calls you got right now?
Shit, maybe about 4 calls coming in. So look, let me show you this page I'm on. So this is what can you see the screen? Let me make sure.
Yeah, I can see the screen, but you're not showing anything. It's just your face.
Oh, okay, yeah. There you go. All right. Maybe these motherfuckers call. I mean, they were calling all night last night, man, because Get Crack and all they were streaming. You can't. That's right. You and Get Crack was streaming, and man, it was people calling like 3 or 4 in the morning last night because the number was still up there. Hey, this number gonna be a hit, man. So look, this is what I've done. I've done this, number 1. Number 2, I've done this. This is what I need to know how to do, right? Assign the USB 2 input to its own channel on the road. I guess I could just Google that, right?
Okay, on the Rodecaster Pro 2. Okay, does the Rodecaster Pro 2 have its own terminal, or do you want to do it on your computer?
Damn, I could do both, right? Let me do it on the phone because people are gonna be calling on the phone.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do it on your phone. I mean, you could do it on your phone. Here's the thing: Rodecasters usually have their own built-in terminal to it because your Rodecaster, excuse me, your Rodecaster Duo had its own terminal whenever you were assigning stuff, so you can set up Bluetooth and all that. But since I believe the Pro requires more, actually has more Bluetooth function. Yeah, the Pro 2, both the Pro and the Pro 2 require more wireless connections in order for them to work properly. So I believe that you would probably have to do it on your phone first.
Yeah, I got it on my phone, but I need to assign my phone to a channel. That's what I need to do. Anyone know how to do it? You know how to do it, Gary. Go ahead, show me how to do it. I think. Hold on. Hey, you should be
connected
to my Wi-Fi. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, how the hell do you assign a channel?
John, YouTube will teach you anything you need to learn.
Yeah. I could just do that, but I got Gary here, so I'm gonna let him. Oh, I think let's see.
I'm gonna say, John, what's connected wirelessly and what isn't? Like, is your computer wired or is it also Bluetooth?
My computer's on Wi-Fi. Let's see.
Oh, you got a hard wire, John.
Yeah, I was gonna say, John, I believe all your hardware should be hardwired. Everything except for your phone should be.
The computer is hardwired in the computer. But
okay.
Let me see.
I was gonna say, if you have too much stuff connected wirelessly, that's gonna really fuck the connection up.
Yeah.
Now let's see. That's a smart pad.
Especially signed on to multiple devices at once. That's a mistake I always make.
That's what I fucking hate about Bluetooth. You have like whenever you have multiple things connected to it via Bluetooth, it's like connected to anything. They always cross the connections up, and sometimes they disconnect out of nowhere. It's
Yeah,
bullshit.
yeah. You know, I always hardware wire in, bro, when I can. Even just like headphones. I don't like the Bluetooth because like the damage that it does to your body, bro. I don't think a lot of people know how unhealthy that stuff is for your brain and stuff, man.
Is
Yeah,
that
that's
right?
why I always try. Yeah, that's why I always try to. Whenever I talk to people, I always try to use speakerphone.
Yeah, same here, bro. That's actually how I'm talking right now, man. But if I could use a headset, I'm always going to use a headset over it wired, man. I don't really try to do Bluetooth. When it comes to Wi-Fi, same thing. That shit is like literally a microwave on your body, so I always hardwire into stuff. And you get a better connection. When you hardwire in, you don't got these like problems refreshing and shit. You know, you're going straight to your router, straight to your box.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right here.
To
I'm just
stream, I definitely wouldn't use Wi-Fi to stream because the quality of the stream, you never know what you're gonna get, especially if you're hooked up with more devices.
what the fuck am I doing right here? Wi-Fi number one. Yeah, Wi-Fi number one.
Yeah, we gotta get that phone number working, man. Especially if
Oh,
motherfuckers,
okay. Hey, I may got this shit. Let me see.
especially if motherfuckers trolling. We gotta have the trolls pull up.
Hey, Gary, help me out here. I just need to assign a channel.
Which okay, John. Do they have the channels listed like channel 1, channel 2, channel 3, channel 4?
You see that? Right.
Jakub.
So I need to assign a channel to. I need like I got this goes to my phone right. Oh shit, it's me. This goes to my phone right here, right? It's going to my phone, and so
Jakub.
who's in the back? Is that you? Your background, Gary? Well, what language is this
No,
speaker?
that ain't me, man. That ain't me.
You over there speaking Swahili? What the hell?
That's not
Sorry,
fucking me, Daniel.
Are you talking
No,
to
that's
me,
not
John?
even me.
John, Jakub means come. That's my
Oh,
dogs. Yeah.
What language is that?
Get somebody else to speak it. Nobody else could tell my dogs what to do. It's actually like a Norse dialect, so I train them all that way. Like I don't speak anything in English to them, like not sit or nothing, so nobody could command
Really?
my dogs.
Really? Yeah, that's pretty
Yeah.
smart, man. That's pretty smart.
Yeah, and they come right away, man. It's pretty interesting. Like if I just try to say come, you know, I literally never do that, so they'll be confused. I'll just be sitting out there. But if I yell at that out the door, they come running around that backfield, man. Sorry, I thought I had you guys on mute because I was yelling. I apologize, John.
Yeah, that's no problem.
I was
We just learned.
gonna say, John, John, that ain't me, man. That ain't me at all. Also, that is not Swahili. That is not Swahili.
No. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
actually getting ready to
you
go
would
into
know.
work, John. So I'm getting all the dogs put up and stuff.
You would know. You would know, Gary. I don't
Yeah, I would. Fuck it.
Goddamn African. Wait, we got Madison up here? We got a beautiful white woman.
Hi.
Oh, you sound a little raspy over there. What's going on?
HB gonna be simping. HB gonna be simping now.
Yeah, you sound a little raspy over there. You all right? You gotta.
Can I like be put on the
Damn, that's funny. I thought I had you guys on mute that whole time.
John, I've been watching your channel on and off, and I only have like one question. Why is it that every time I order alcohol on Uber Eats or DoorDash, the black delivery drivers can never scan the ID correctly? And I've always noticed that. Is there a reason behind that because I've noticed it, and I'm not racist or anything like that. I have like many like friends. I would just love to know that because you are a tech guy, and you know I've been listening in, and I've always wondered that. And again, I'm not racist. I have a black friend from high school. We meet once every quarter of the year at Starbucks. So could you explain that?
You know what's so interesting? Whenever I'm on live, right? And you know, I usually order my beer online, Go Puff or whatever, right? And they take them motherfuckers the longest time to scan my passport. I lost my ID, and I don't want to go back down and deal with DC.
So it's not just me then.
It's just you. Like I don't know what the hell's wrong. I don't know what the hell. Maybe they broke their camera on their phone. A lot of times they don't have a case on it. They maybe I don't know. I don't know. I thought it was just my passport, but apparently, if you're using a license, it's not just a passport. It's yeah. But I can't say it's just them because I've never had a white delivery person ever.
John, there's no way.
I get them all the time in Chicago. They're not like white though. They're like some sort of Eastern European, you know. All of those.
Like white people.
Yeah, I've never got a white one either, John. They're either Hispanic, black, or like Japanese or Chinese, Taiwanese. All these.
Oh man, yo, John, that's what blows my mind is when I get the Chinese delivery driver.
Yeah.
Man, these motherfuckers be pulling up in Audis and BMWs and shit. I'm like,
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, I think
they drive the foreign cars.
I think
they drive the foreign cars.
Like I think they're slaves, bro.
You think they're slaves?
Yeah.
I mean, I agree. I agree with John on that one. A lot of these Chinese and Japanese, a lot of these Asian Uber drivers, man, they're dedicated, bro. They're dedicated.
No. That's not what
you
John
guys
is
know what
saying.
they all tell me, though.
That's not what John is saying. He's saying that ain't their car. Them niggas is slaves. Like for real slaves.
Yeah.
Listen, I tell you, I was in the car the other day. I was in the Uber the other day.
John saying John, you saying that's Massa's car? That's Massa's car they driving?
Well, have you been hearing about how there are no Chinese in the shelters? I showed you shelters. You see a China man?
Yeah.
But we've been hearing about
I brought that up a long time ago, man. I've never seen a single Chinese, never seen a single Asian in these migrant shelters.
If Master Kim jumps up and he probably maybe Get Cracked don't really talk like that, but Master Kim, he down on the street, he'll tell you that these people are probably being brought into homes and say, hey, here's a car, you're gonna work it off. And that's how it's gonna go. Right? And
it's big money,
where else
John.
do we go? Hell yeah, it's big money. Hell yeah. Listen, I had a Spanish woman that does my cleaning. She still does my cleaning to this day. And she complained, she was talking in Spanglish, English with a tint of Spanish. And she was basically saying, I'm bringing these people here to live with me to work. And then sometimes they don't be working hard like she wants them to. And so it's basically like indentured labor of a sort, right? And I guarantee that these Chinese people who come in here working in these Chinese restaurants, not saying a word.
Oh, yeah, all of them. You know what you can make a lot of money doing around here, John? You could drive you a little car down to the border and you could pay person delivery, man. It's like $3,000 a head, man, just to drive like an hour away, man. You just pick them up on a little highway, man. You drive you like a little hour away, man. You good. You got your money, man.
You do that.
No, not me, but I'll say I do know. Yeah, I do know. I know two dudes actually personally, John, which I see like on a monthly basis where they'll go over to the border, because they can get over quick, easy, just like that. And that's what they do for a living, man, is they just run people back and forth. And I told them, I'm just waiting for them to get shot one day because they're doing us real dirty doing that type of shit. But they said the money's real good, man, like real good.
I can only imagine, bro. I can only imagine.
I couldn't do no shit like that, bro. You're adding to the problem, John. You're fucking this shit up by doing shit like that.
Yeah, they're like traitors, in a way. They
should be hung for treason.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy, man. You know what's crazy? You'll see military people doing this shit, like in San Diego, bringing drugs and people.
Oh yeah, that don't surprise me. I don't want to say nothing crazy, man, because I'll get in trouble, John. But let's just say I know a man from the neighborhood where like he used to buy stuff like surplus from military soldiers and stuff, man, on military bases, man. Stuff that you wouldn't expect there to be like hitting the streets and stuff, dude. And it was like they could get no matter what you wanted, anything. There was never a, oh, we don't have this amount. Like you could get shit in bulk, man. That's why I said the other day, John, on stream, every man has a price. I don't care what anybody says. Most people, most human beings, they can be corrupted. It's just the question is, how much do you cost? Not are you going to take that money, it's how much money are you going to take?
Give me a second.
Wouldn't that be dangerous, though? You doing your morning walk, Antoine?
Yeah. I want to talk about that border. Wouldn't that be dangerous, though? Going across, back and forth, taking people? Seems like that'd be dangerous.
Nah, not at all. Because for the most part, you're not really crossing. They're only going over there to figure out where they're gonna have to go to pick these people up. You know, you're in the States and you're just driving someone that's already crossed the border. They only go across the border to see like family. You know, maybe stay a night, figure out where they need to go the next day. The vehicle is provided to you, everything, bro. As long as you're legal, driver's license, insurance, all that, you're good to go, bro.
Okay,
I live in Texas, so I know a little. I know a little too much, and I used to live in. I don't know if you know where Port Aransas is and Brownsville, so I seen that shit firsthand. That's why I've actually moved as north as possible from in Texas, bro. It's because I was just seeing a little too much, and it's just a little too common of this shit that's going on.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that. I've been to 2 weddings in Dallas, so I've been all through Texas.
Okay, so you're pretty close to where you went pretty close to where I am now. If you know where Waxahachie and Midlothian is, I'm about maybe 20 miles from there. It's about a 25-minute drive from there. I could get to the Texas-Oklahoma border in about an hour and 10 minutes.
Yep. I know exactly what it said. Yep.
Yeah, I don't think I've actually met you before, man. My name's Cam. I'm always on here bullshitting on John's stream.
And what's up, Antoine? I think it's your first time here, right?
I came on here, but I was busy, so I logged off. So yeah, I've been subscribed though. When I seen you had something going on,
yeah, man, we try to talk a little business on here, man. Trying to help people out. You know what I'm saying? It's got some business. You know, my dream is to like crowdfund somebody's help crowdfund someone's business, man. If we could pull that all down, I think that'd be a beautiful thing.
Hey, how I donate to you, John?
Oh man, we ain't got there yet, man. We I don't even know.
Okay.
Oh, look, I tell you what you can do. You see what's screening on the banner right there?
Yeah.
Yes.
You can do that, man. You know what I mean? You can do that.
Okay.
Or you can cash out Cameron.
You know that is Portia right there. You know Portia, right? You know Portia, right? You can donate right there to Portia. She helps out a lot in the chat, in the panel, everywhere, doing videos and editing and stuff like that. So we try to crowdfund our editing and stuff like that. So if you want to really help out, you can.
We're really trying to get HB a truck though, man. Getting HB a truck is first priority. I mean, Porsche is great and everything, but the truck is first priority.
Man, oh my God! You need to get out the public school system, man, and go private. You know what I'm saying? She up here teaching us online, doing math. There's plenty of parents that'll pay you for that.
Not gonna lie, I think we need.
You don't do tutoring.
I think
you can make some good money tutoring.
I was going to say, Cam, I think she does. Yeah, I think she does, man.
Oh, really? See, I don't really know too much about her. Every time I've dealt with her, she's been good. You know, it's been a good conversation. But I didn't even know she was a teacher, John, until you said that yesterday.
I'm gonna tell you one thing like this: the teachers are gonna go the way of the police officers. The good teachers,
they already have, man. They already have.
Like only the people who really truly love teaching now, like the Porsches of the world. And she ain't even in like a public school, if I'm not mistaken. I think she said she's in a private or charter or something like that. Like,
yeah, charter.
What good teacher would go and work in a public school when they could go and couple parents, children, and make just as much money? You know what I'm saying? Start their own little tutoring school. A couple teachers get together and say, we can just do this shit without this principal and all these badass kids. Like, it's coming,
less
bro.
a headache.
Man, they don't let the school.
I've heard Walmart workers make more money than teachers, man.
Yeah, a lot of teachers only make like 30, 35K a year. They make okay money here in Texas, but it's not great. Like I couldn't live on it, man. I think it's less than like 40 the last time. It might be a little more. The last time I checked was like 2015, and it was like maybe 38 grand.
Most of these things, you got a lot of fringe benefits, bro. A lot of fringe benefits, dude.
And John, think about somebody like Black Suda-Fi who homeschool his kids.
Right.
You think he wouldn't want to just pay somebody to do it for him? He got more time for himself.
Well, tutoring is a good
there's a lot of
hustle.
people like that. There's a lot of people like that who would rather just
Yeah,
have
but
somebody homeschooling.
John, I tutored history like in college. In college, I
tutoring's
would
a lot
tutor like
easier.
other students. Yeah, I would do like $1,200, John, and I would just take on like 1 or 2 people for that. You know, $1,200. That helped pay a lot of my tuition. I paid all my tuition out of my own pocket. So I would teach students under me. You know, like freshman, sophomore, John, for just like 2 semesters. That's all I did was just, you know, I did a lot of like what do they call, like the students that come from other nations. You know what I'm talking about, John? I did a lot of those type of kids, like catching them up in history. History's always been a strong subject of mine. I could never do no math or no shit like that, John. But yeah, I just made side cash doing that for a little bit, working another job.
Yeah, no, you know, it's very easy to do. You know, when I met Ben and Grace, they were parked by a school. You know, one of my properties real close. And it's a notorious school. It used to be very notorious, and there's a backstory to it. I'll tell you that in a minute. But I mean, they've had so many shootings and blah blah blah, just fighting. And they, no matter how nice they build the school, they just can't control the violence.
Yeah.
And of course, the education.
That's crazy.
So here's the school. Here's the administration. I mean, these motherfuckers got 9th grade principal, 10th grade principal, 11th grade, 12th grade. And look at all that money. This ain't nothing but a Negro women job factory. All these motherfuckers probably make $100,000. They got 5 principals.
What, for teaching, John?
For one school.
100K?
Yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck, John? I ain't never heard no shit like that. Where's that at?
Right around the corner. Where I sit right.
Damn, that's
a lot of
crazy. 100K.
Yeah, I was going to say, Cam, a lot of these city schools, man. A lot of these city schools.
Bro, this nigga right here.
What in the public schools doing that, John?
This nigga right here with that Ross. He probably been making 150, 175, bro.
What the fuck, John? There was teachers fighting for 40 grand in Oklahoma when I was there in 2015, 2016, John. They were fighting for 40 grand.
What did I tell you guys? Oh, you can't see the picture? I'll be damn. You can't see the picture? Oh, well, you had a surprise for a treat now. For a treat now. Thank you. Oh, that boy right there, he probably made about 150, 175, right? So there's 1 principal, 2
Holy
principal,
shit.
3 principal, 4 principal, 5 principal, more. And then we got a director.
Y'all taxes are crazy, John.
No. Federal government, bro. Federal government. Thank you very much.
Oh, shit.
Your taxes are crazy.
Damn.
Wait a minute. Is that
you got me, man.
Look.
You got
she's
my
the manager. what the hell is this? Manager of Connected Schools. I don't know what the fuck that is.
What the heck is that?
I don't know, man. They just throwing titles.
Hey, John, I don't mean to be rude and interrupt you, but I got to hop off. I got to get to the warehouse. If you guys are on a little later, I'll jump on, John. I got to get in the truck.
Thanks
y'all
for
have a
joining,
good
man.
morning,
I
man.
always appreciate your coming. Hey,
Oh, yeah, I always enjoy y'all's company, man.
The 2A discussion was good last night. Guys, if you didn't get a chance to
Yeah, I
see
wish we could have stayed on topic a little longer, but I still think we went into some good topics and had a good discussion. I've enjoyed hanging out with y'all this morning. I'll talk to all y'all later, man. Y'all have a good morning.
Yeah, same here, Cam. Yeah, you know, I think with any topic like as broad as 2A or any topic, really, you probably need to break them down in like 2 or 3 streams, you know, suppressors, you know, all that. It's enough lingo in there to just confuse you, you know. And people having questions that are somewhat on topic, but not necessarily on topic is a very difficult to discuss a real broad topic. But just look at all of this. Yeah.
Hey, how many students they got? 3,000, 4,000? They have 5 principals.
I doubt it, bro. I mean, we'll go
So they
look in a
gotta
minute.
have a lot of students.
I doubt it, bro. Like most DC schools aren't very big, you know what I mean, in terms of student numbers. I don't think, because remember it's been a long push for less students and shit like that. So,
I give it at most 1,000. At most 1,000.
Yeah, I'll tell you this: they have probably spent $250 million on this school, easily. And I mean, it's a great man. If you saw it, you'd be man, that must be the beacon of education. They got a football field. I think that they built the damn football field too short, so that shows you what kind of incompetence they have in the government. I think the football field, they may have built it 95 yards instead of 100. And then the people stole the bleachers from the school. And I mean, it's just largest after largest, and you see nothing being done, you know, in terms of education. Look at it, manager of connected schools, student resource coordinator, pathways coordinator, after school coordinator, or instructional coach. I mean, the 9th grade academy, social studies. I mean, look, man, look at him. Look at him. Look at
Hey,
him.
some nice looking women though, John.
That's why the principal hired him, so he can sleep with him. You don't know the game. That's the game. They hire him so they can sleep with him. You don't think this nigga right here making $175,000, getting all the tail he wanted in this school? Mamas, teachers, aunts, right? Come on, it's a game, man.
That's why I couldn't be no teacher, John. Let Tyrone find mama come in. Nah. Tyrone need to pass. Well, I'm gonna need a little ass if you want Tyrone to pass. We
no
gotta
ass,
figure
no
something
pass.
out. No ass, right? No ass, no pass. I'm gonna need something. God damn. Coming up here looking all fine. Hell nah. Nah, I can't be around it.
HB, that nigga in the bottom left kind of look like you, man.
Hey,
Yeah,
no. Now, what I want to show you is this thought just hit me. Do y'all see any problems here with these 9 people on stage? I did want you to think through what could happen, what we've seen happen in these schools, and what's gonna be the outcome with these 9 people on the page.
Nah, that's what the schools are looking like. It's like the government. It's too many people, too many chefs in the kitchen, and really the food is fucked up. I see so many videos now of kids beating up teachers, fighting, going crazy. Man, I spend hours on Twitter just watching kids in schools just fighting, going crazy. And it's like, man, it was not like that back when I went to school. There was one principal, and that was it. It wasn't a whole bunch of other motherfuckers, you know.
Now I don't know what this Negro right here do, but he look like he there for the women, right? He there for the women. Him too.
Remember that one nigga that was having his students braid his hair and stuff.
Yeah, you know they reinstated him, by the way.
Oh man, that nigga need to get put down, man.
Well, if the parents gonna send him back, why not? Let him come back.
Yeah.
Like, look at him. I mean, he the math teacher. I mean, that just stretches all credibility that this is your math teacher. Yeah. Right? I mean, I'm just saying, look at Beck. Look how much money you have to spend on bullshit. Behavioral technician. What the hell is that? Huh? What the hell is that?
Somebody that ain't gonna suspend the kids.
Well, what the hell does he do?
Yeah, that's all they do. They don't even suspend the kids no more, John. They just be letting them niggas beat up a teacher. They be right back in school.
And what does this person do? Man. And we got plenty of social workers in DC. What does this one do? And this one here is, you can see, right? And then he's the only one teaching. Out of all these people, there's 1-2 teachers that we've seen so far, right? Oh well, no, you got ELA. I don't know what the hell that is. Portia, that's some English language. Blah blah blah. We've seen 2 teachers thus far, right? And now we get into some teachers. This woman here teaching, I guess, biology, chemistry, but it's more ELA teachers.
John, that nigga in the middle look crazy, man.
Probably just when he's ladies man too. He's science teacher, STEM.
Yo, this is honestly, John, this is disgusting, man. How this shit is set up. All you need is one principal and a secretary answering phones and teachers at a school. You don't need all this other bullshit. Maybe like a counselor too.
I mean, you can have multiple counselors, 9th, 10th, 11th grade counselor. Maybe if it's a really big school, maybe have multiple. But look at all these non-teaching, non-class, non-math, science, English type, math, science, like special education, ELA, SPED, ELA. And bro, this is in the hood. Look at all this shit. Look at all this shit. Oh man, like basically the kids are basically the product, right? It's the money, Bring that dope in. The kids are the dope.
I was going to say, John, they're trafficking these kids when it comes to this. When it comes to the education, man, a lot of these dumb little hood colleges and all these dumb little hood schools, all they do is they pass them around like daggum. They pass them around like dime bags, man.
Yeah, look at this shit.
Around like poker chips.
Look at this
What's
shit.
this white woman doing?
She's a high impact tutor.
What the heck is that?
I don't know.
What the heck is that? High impact on what? High impact on who?
Look. An attendance counselor, right? For the 10th grade.
It's a weird how some of these don't got faces on them. It's weird how some of these positions don't
when
have
the 10th
faces.
grade, right? You see the attendance counselor. You see it? You see it, right? With Cherie Clark. Then we go back up to the 9th grade, right? There was an attendance counselor there. Is that the same person? Let's see if it's the same. Lolita Ball. Is it the same person? Hopefully it is. A different person. So we got 2 attendance counselors. 2 probably making $70,000 a piece. Just to make sure these motherfuckers come to school. All right, let's go to the 11th grade. Lord have mercy.
It's more teachers than kids. Goddamn.
Administrative officer. What do you think he do? Anybody want to guess in the chat? What does he do?
He gets some head from that woman behind him. That woman right below him.
This nigga, his shade, though, he the master's of education. Oh, that's his education. He's in administration in that. He doesn't do it. They don't have his title. He's a counselor. Shaquia is a nut. So there's 3 different attendance counselors for one.
Shaquita.
Another social worker, another ELA teacher, right? Bro. Like, man, come on, man. Like, something just told me to go ahead and look at this shit.
You making me want to get in this teacher racket now, John. This shit look, this a whole racket right here.
Yeah, it's a whole racket. And it's so easy to see. Like, look at all the money being spent on non-teaching jobs. Look at that.
I need a cut.
And it's all women. Look, it's all. See, this is why I've long speculated. This is like the long welfare handoff, right? It's the long welfare handoff, like a stretch run.
Yeah, I see where you're going. I see where you're going now.
Yeah, like what is Sequoia gonna work if she ain't chasing around niggas? Say, come on, baby, go to school. What's she gonna be doing? What's she gonna be doing? Just tell me, Mr. Neville McFarlane, he look like he just on his last leg of teaching.
That boy look like he about to die at any second.
He's like, man, look, man, I'm just here, man. Like, just collect a check, don't beat me up. Like, he doing most of the teaching. Lou. He doing most of the teaching. Another psychologist. She look like she ain't even interested in being there. Another math teacher. ELA.
She probably getting her back broken out by some of the students, not gonna lie.
Yeah. Woo, her too. Teacher, BLA, whatever. Physics. I mean, they really. I ain't gonna say that. So
I mean, I don't know. John, that nigga kind of look like you.
Hey, do I look like a physics teacher? He need to be out here on the street with me, roughing these people up, collecting rent. Oh man, social stat, Lord. 3DE. Portia, can you tell us what a 3DE teacher is? I don't want to look at that. But this is the long welfare handoff right here. 12th grade. 12th grade. What? No, just give her a check. Don't even give her a title. Behavior, social worker. Attendance, another attendant. Administrative.
Portia! Portia!
Is this not amazing or what? Is this not amazing?
Hey, Portia.
Post.
Hey, howdy, Portia.
All right. Howdy, partner.
Portia, what you think about all this, Portia?
There's a snake in my boots.
Hey y'all, good morning.
Good morning, Portia.
Good morning.
It's a snake in my boots.
There's a snake in my boots. The sun rises.
Portia, what you think of this here collection of Negroes here?
Yeah.
I didn't go to school. I wrangle cows.
What you think of this here lineup in the Negro
Can y'all hear
Olympics
me?
here?
Is it like
we can hear you, Portia. I think they just talking.
Yeah, we can hear you. You're good.
We can hear you loud and clear.
Oh,
go ahead, partner.
just ninjas being ninjas, huh? You know, and that's how they act in class. You know, sometimes the black kids, and so I got to shut them down quite a bit. Yes, like I'm talking, so that means that you're not, right? But a 3DE teacher, John, that is it's called, the position is re-engineering education. So it's I know you're probably like, what is re-engineering education? Ultimately, they want to make high school and middle school more relevant to the kids. You know, and make school more desirable for the kids. So it's a position where people, whomever, of course, is hired. They're essentially hired to make the kids actually want to come to school.
Oh, okay. So it's like a parent.
So essentially, what is that position for?
Yeah, that's what I really want to know. Like, yeah, what is it for? Like, what?
Honestly, that's just
what
like they just spend time with the kids, like in the hallways, in the cafeteria, like stuff. Yeah, and it's just they're supposed to be the person that kind of re-engineers the minds of the kids towards education, which that's what teachers are for.
What do you think about that?
It sounds like they need a So you're telling me these high schools need a marketing agent just to get the kids to come?
Hey, I guess she would work closely with the attendance counselor then, right? You know, you see every grade has an attendance counselor. Is Portia still here? Or did I drop off?
She's probably doing something. You might have to give her a minute.
Oh, okay, Portia. Yeah. Oh man, she's going through the school. Mr. Kenny Brown, he's the head football coach, and he got him a job. Brianna got her a job. Lori got her. Oh, Lord have mercy, Lori. I'm gonna have to click on this. I gotta click. Oh, I can email. Oh man, Miss Lori.
Miss Lori.
I'm sorry, Miss Lori.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, Miss
Like Gary.
No.
Like Gary.
She looked like me if I was 200 pounds, man.
Oh man. Hey. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. This is for real, man. Woo! Lord have mercy. Hey, man. Hey, man.
Yo, it is a good question, though, man. What would these women be doing if they weren't teaching?
They be working at a grocery store. They be slutting around in a whorehouse. I don't know. Well, that Darnell Nelson chick, she definitely be throwing it back. Yeah, she would.
I didn't see lot
I
lizards cuter than these women, man. Nah, I don't
Hey,
think so, Gary.
Portia, when you get back up here, tell us what the ELA is. Here's another math teacher. I mean, they really are stretching. Lord have mercy, this red hair thing. This red hair.
Oh my God! Look at Miss Tanya Jones.
Whew.
Oh my God!
Whew. Whew, man, hey, man, oh man, Lord.
Portia,
Hey, look, it's Joy Reid.
laptop update. Your laptop update.
Yeah, I had to get my other laptop.
Twana.
Miss Twana Culberson. I don't even like, I don't know how it is at this school, but at my school, on our badges, it has our first name. And some teachers, they let the kids call them by their first name. Not me. So CTE teachers are, oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Hold on, wait. 1, 2, 3. Can you show me how many people are in this position? If you scroll a little bit, so that's 6 so far. Is there more?
Yeah, I think we're done with the
Wait, John, click that one that you just highlighted. Why she got a camera phone
You
picture?
got to go back down the other way, John.
Hold on. Yeah, wait. Yeah, hold on. Why does she have a camera phone picture? Did she just take a selfie and upload it?
She got her Tinder profile picture
Yes,
there.
she probably wasn't there. She probably wasn't there whenever they took the pictures, but
So the bitch
CTE,
was
those,
late?
you know, like whenever. Well, no, it's not that. It's not. That's not always the case. She could have been a new hire, and by the time that they took pictures, she just wasn't there. But they wanted a picture up on the website. Okay, so CTE, I can't even remember whatever it was called back whenever we were in school, but those are the computer classes where kids like learn how to, type and do digital things, on the internet. But I was trying to see how many CTE teachers it was. John, you're going up. Could you go down?
Yep. Okay, I'm going to start at the 12th grade.
Yeah, I was going to say, isn't CTE computer technical education?
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
But
So
that was a lot of CTE teachers.
So
That's a lot of CTE teachers on my whole campus. We only have 2. Okay, so that's 9th grade.
Okay,
Science,
so not one in the 9th grade, right?
Social studies.
10. Have you seen the CTE?
There's
so many of them.
Social work.
Portia, while we're here, what is it? SPED. TLI.
ELA. We got a SPED math teacher.
What is that? That's math?
Yeah, what's SPED? What's SPED?
TLI. That might be. I'm not familiar with TLI. That might be a language component.
Wait,
we have so many acronyms in education.
Where are the CTEs? Damn, man.
Oh, it's special education.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Damn, I thought it was more CTEs, but we haven't seen any CTEs, have we?
See, that's why they make everything an acronym.
Oh yeah, if you keep on scrolling.
So it don't sound so bad. SPED sounds a lot better than retard classes. That's what it is.
Yeah, so we have SPED for kids that have behavior issues.
Okay. Portia, what do you think about this?
Special ed is.
So first thing I got to ask you, Portia, we're going to work our way down. What do you think about a high school having 4 principals? 4 principals. Well, 5 principals, I'm sorry.
I think Portia delayed or something right now.
Yeah, I think
Can you hear us, Portia?
Oh, okay. So, yeah, I can hear y'all. Can y'all not hear me?
I may be a little delayed. You might be.
No, we can hear you. We just think you're on a delay or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
well,
got
hold
your
on.
you got your YouTube screen up? Something.
No.
Yeah, there's definitely a delay.
Yeah.
It might just, you know what it might be? It might be her, just might be her connection overall.
Oh yeah.
Nah, StreamYards don't work like that. Something up. You know, I
I was
think
going to
too.
say that happened. Not gonna
Special
lie,
ed,
that happened to me yesterday, which was kind of bullshit.
special education used to be meant for like retarded kids. Now they got behavioral issues. Man, y'all just gotta send them kids home. That's messed
And I
up.
would I would love to
You
get my
can't send the
business.
kid. I was going to
Go
say you
ahead, John.
can't send the kids home. Oh, I was going to say you can't send these kids home HB. Number one, their parents will come in and they'll make a fuss about it. And number two, most of the time those little nigga kids, they'd be going up in there for two things: babysitting and free food. So once them black bitches come up in there and complain, be like, why you kicking my baby out of school? Why you got to keep my baby out of here? He trying to get his education. He's trying to get all them dumbass excuses.
You know, Portia will come up here and she'll talk about it whenever she gets her phone straightened out. Like a special education kid probably is worth maybe $60,000, give or take, in some of these schools. Whereas a regular kid
Right.
is probably worth maybe 40,000, whatever the number is. But those special education kids are worth a lot of money to the school system.
No, yeah, they are. They make all of the different, like those are the highest paid educators in the whole school. Even if they like the SPED TAs, they make a lot of money just working with special ed. But like the special ed thing is you have SPED, and SPED is for kids that take Adderall or have behavior issues, can't focus, they fight a lot, that's what they call for SPED for in my school at least. And then we also have special education, and those are the kids, forgive me, Lord, these are the kids that are retarded, the ones who are they can't speak really.
Let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
Why would they send a child to school among regular people that clearly is not gaining much of anything from being there around other people? I'm not saying don't send him somewhere. Don't have the government shouldn't have something for him, but it would seem to be a detriment to all to have him there. Is that fair?
Of course, it is fair.
So I just never understood like a guy in a wheelchair can't defend himself, and you're gonna send him to school with people who can bully him, beat him up, pick on him. It's gonna make him feel small because he's in clearly special ed classes and things like that.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I actually, my former director, that's actually why she got let go, because she was the whistleblower of sorts because I'm at a charter school. So at public schools, they have more resources for kids like that. But at my school, I'm at a collegiate preparatory academy. We don't have resources for kids that, are essentially retarded, so she was just basically, she went to the top of the state to shine light on the fact that we didn't have resources for them. And at one point in time, I made the suggestion because they actually have schools for kids like that. So for like the Down syndrome kids, or the kids that are in wheelchairs, but I'm talking like the kids whose brains are fried, and they just don't speak at all. There's schools for kids like that, so parents can go to work and whatnot. But at a charter school, it's school choice, so everybody can come if you make it past the lottery. But those kids should not be in school with regular kids, I don't think.
No, John, back when I was in high school, we had those kids like the special needs kids, and a lot of them were in wheelchairs. We would bet and pay them to race each other in the wheelchairs, man. We were sick.
It's one thing to be in a wheelchair, and it's another thing to be, cognitively absent and in a wheelchair.
No, they were both. So we would bet and paid. we would pay them and then bet each other who would win in the race down the hall.
So you paid them so they understood money.
Right.
Well, yeah, the kids I'm talking about, they don't understand. They don't. Their brains aren't.
Okay.
I just don't know how else to describe. I don't even want to make the noises that they make, but like these kids, they can't talk. They don't understand cues. You can't say yes or no to them and they react, right? Like they don't know what you're talking about. If you put money in their face, they wouldn't know what it was.
Portia, let me ask you a question. When you see all these principals, there are 5 principals at this school. Does that seem a little high, top heavy to you?
Okay, well, so you have your main principal, which is Mr. William Haith. And then there's a principal for each grade level because Mr. Haith can't just deal with all of the kids from 9th through 12th. And from looking at this and the amount of staff that they have to have thousands of kids. So Christina, she deals with the 9th graders. Jillian deals with 10th, 11th, and 12th. And so then once that issue is escalated beyond the assistant principal, then they'll go to that principal. So that's not unusual. To see, like at my school, we have a director and then we have deans. We have 2 deans.
Portia, let me ask you this question. What's your student teacher ratio at your high school?
This year, I'm between 33 and 35.
Teachers to one?
Yeah, so 1 teacher to 33 to 35 students.
Look at this, Portia. This is Ballou High School, by the way. You see that top line?
Yeah, wow.
Amazing. Woo, that's amazing. 10 to 1. It's a job program out there. Portia, this is what I call like the long welfare handoff, right?
Why do they have so much staff? I
thought I answered the question. I'm going to answer the question. Did I answer the question for y'all? Is Portia late or did I not answer the question? Sometimes I don't answer the question directly, so you let me know. Did I answer this question, Portia's question? Why they have so much staff?
No, I think you gotta reiterate it.
It's the long welfare handoff, Portia. Like if you go down this list of people and you say, well, how many of these people gonna work somewhere else outside of, government? Because this is government. They're gonna make, like this Negro here probably making 175. Rick Ross, 175.
Rick Ross.
All these women, all these principals, 100 and up.
Okay, everyone. So now with this newfound information, that is a lot of admin.
It's a lot of admin.
But even you just scrolling through the screen, period, that's a lot of staff for 10 to 1. We have pathways coordinator, manager connected schools, student resource coordinator. Why would they need a resource coordinator if they have a pathways coordinator?
It's the long welfare handoff.
That's crazy. This is crazy, actually. Jesus.
It's the long welfare handoff, as I keep trying to tell people.
Okay, they have an after-school coordinator.
That's right.
But if there's another after-school person up there that's right above this guy, Kevin Green. Here she goes, right here. Jasmine Stewart, the manager of Connected Schools. So Jasmine should be making sure that all of those after-school programs are set up, and you don't need Mr. Kevin Green. And then this instructional coach, you don't need her because you have 4 principals.
I think, honestly,
Jesus,
she's probably the only one that can go get a real job. They're probably the only one that can go match her income in DC, not working a security guard job. The rest of these niggas is security guard people. That's the only way they can go make that kind of money in DC, and they can't make that kind as a security guard. But these people, like, this is a joke.
Oh, they got an assalamu alaikum.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I noticed that.
A social worker.
A social worker.
They got a damn Muslim as a social worker. What the hell?
But they have a counselor, so they don't need her.
Well, that's the long handoff, the long welfare handoff.
Is it? This school is in DC.
It's where I met Grace and Ben. where they were parked when I met them. Man.
This is.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Who is this dude?
I show you the school.
Who is this dude with these braids? What is his job?
Dude, he's a
psychologist.
He's the long welfare handoff I keep trying to take.
A psychologist, and he got on this turtleneck and his hair. Okay, John. Okay, they have a social worker, a counselor, an attendance counselor, So
every grade has an attendance counselor.
Are you talking to the kids about? Because especially if you're dealing with Black kids, their parents don't always bring them to school or they don't show up. But they have a psychologist and a behavior technician, and they got 4 principals. Could you keep going? What are these Black people at the bottom? What is their job?
Who? Well, you see the behavior psychologist.
Yeah, like just scroll up a little bit. So like this. Scroll down. Go down. Okay, right here, Darnell. Oh, he has his master's in math education. He might be good, John. Okay, Mr. Darnell Allen.
I mean, they are defying all damn norms of what would be a math teacher, though. I tell you.
Yeah.
They define all norms. Let's see.
Yeah, that's how it is for me too. There's not you don't too often see a lot of Black math teachers. I'll tell you that.
You damn sure don't see a big Black man like that. He don't look like a math teacher. He look like something. He looked like a coach.
He looked like D1. He looked like he was I know they're in DC, but he looked like he played football.
He does. Ivanta.
Yeah. It might be Ivante Humphrey. Okay, we got Mr. Miles Tia.
He there for the women. He came for the women.
Yeah, he looked like it. He looks like
I came for the women. All the men. We got a lot of flowers around here.
a bit. Okay, so Miss Hazel Ewan or whatever. She's a science, so she has a BS in secondary education and then also biology and chemistry. She actually might be worth her weight in gold there.
HB,
what did you say?
I mean, lost HB.
Oh, okay.
Tia, another science teacher. Okay.
Another science teacher. This dude right here, Mr. Michael Johnson.
I'm breaking them. What's secondary education mean?
6th through 12th grade.
Gotcha.
Now he's the dean.
So
this is the first dean I've seen.
Okay, so he's a dean. This really doesn't make sense to me. This actually has piqued my curiosity because they have 4. So they have 1 director or principal, and then they have 3 assistant principals, and now they have a dean for 10th grade. So that's also a principal. Well, excuse me, like deans are to be looked at as vice principals.
Right.
As well as assistant principals. So now we're up to 5. But then they have an administrative officer.
For the 10th grade.
Oh,
it's 10th grade.
Okay.
Guidance counselor. Another behavioral tech, Mr. Denico.
You see that social Brentrell? Okay.
Another social worker.
Here's a Black dude with the dreads again, a psychologist.
So he's a psychologist for 2 different grades. So at least you got 2 grades out of him, right?
No, this doesn't make sense.
Look at this one over here. Toyika.
Toyika Campbell. Did she change her name or something?
Woo! Man, hey, man. This is dude damn good right here.
She don't look like a Toyika. She looked like one of those Bessie type of females.
Hey, listen to this. I moved to DC, South Carolina, and I teach using a large amount of projects Lord have mercy. Thank you. That was very descriptive, Miss Yika. Let's see what her syllabus is. Portia, you want to take a look at this syllabus?
Oh yes, I'm definitely interested. I teach
Oh, this is a math. Portia, this is a math. Let me see if I can get this. How do I get this up? No, wait a minute. Because Portia, you okay, I'm gonna have to share my window instead of my tab. All right, so here's Mrs. Toyika's syllabus. And let me go back and share the window here. Stop sharing that, and I can share the screen.
Toyika.
Toy.
I ain't gonna lie. I never heard of a Toyika. I never heard of Toyika before.
This is the learning challenge. This is a learning challenge. You learn something new every day.
Right. Toyika.
You see that syllabus right there, Portia? You see the grading policy. Okay. DCPS grading policy.
Let me see. Okay, hold on really quick. So we have their grading scale. Okay, so you see here on this grading scale, John, if you go to the third column where it says F equals, F equals 63% and below.
Yeah, I like that. You got raise the standards. Or lower the standard.
Exactly. So typically an F is 70 and below.
Really? I thought it was like 50 and below or 60 and below. Well, it used to be with my day, but 60 and below. But so I was like, okay, 63, they kind of raised it up a little bit from what I was used to. But go ahead, Portia.
Yeah, no, so C is 70% to 80% typically. Well, here in Texas anyway. But the moment, like if you get a 69, you failed. Having a 70%, you failed. Right? But 63% and below, this is probably like the weight scale that they use in Baltimore, where their the highest GPA was like a 0.4 or something, and the kid was the valedictorian.
Yeah.
Antoine, I just saw it. Thank you so much, Antoine. So these kids are, Jesus Christ, but it is.
Portia, is there participation in your pass fail? Do you weigh that in terms of the student?
No, we don't weigh participation, but I'll use it for like extra credit or something like that. But we don't. That's not in our weight scale. Our weight scale is assessments. But you see, the assessments is only 40%. Do you see practice? Practice and application is 50%. Practice is more, it's way heavier than the assessment.
HB, what you think of it?
And final exam is 20%.
I feel like John, if I would have went to school, if I was in school now, bro, I'd be a goddamn physicist or something, man. And with these scales, I'd be a goddamn nuclear engineer or something dumb as hell, man. Yo, you get more points for just showing up damn near, it seems like.
you see, okay, so now, John, below that, you'll receive grades every 10 days. We have to enter grades every day, but they're giving these kids every 10 days to see their grades updated. And then it says no single assignment except for the final will count as more than 10% of your grade. Are you kidding me?
You know, John, I remember we were talking yesterday about how like the people are dumber now, and I'm starting to see how it's kind of manufactured right now. This is manufactured dumbing down. Because, man, I remember when I was in school, there would be legit, really smart people, you know, where it kind of made you have to work a little bit harder, just so you don't seem like you don't want to be you don't want to seem retarded. Like, goddamn, people really smart. You
guys ready? We're gonna finish this syllabus, and I just pulled up a picture of this school. Lord have mercy. When I show it to you, you ain't gonna believe what you're gonna see.
But John, here, if your grade drops to a 66%, and that's a D. So 64 to 66, she says that she'll give you a contract that will help you require next steps to earn a passing grade, which basically means that if you just get if you got a 64, but if you get a 67, John, if you get a 67, then you're gonna pass.
Sound like a beautiful school, does it?
That's crazy.
Let's see what the syllabus looks like. I want you to compare it to one of your syllabuses.
Let's see.
I don't want to talk about all this. Do you put this in your syllabus?
No, I don't.
Okay, so let's see. RESPCT.
Yeah, no, we don't go through all of it. I don't go. I'm straight to content.
How about this portion? Do you repair harm before you focus on your academics?
No.
Can everyone see this? Let me zoom it up. I probably need to zoom in a little bit because I want everyone to see. This is the math teacher at this high school, by the way. I don't think I was able to make it bigger. Let me see if I'm able to make this bigger because I really want you guys to see this right here.
Now, can you also read it for the people that can't see the screen right now?
Oh, I am. I will.
Okay.
So she has 5 bullet points in her syllabus. The first bullet point is RESPECT. And she says, as part of our school, we demonstrate respect for every person, fellow students, blah, blah, blah. Relationships. It takes effort to build relationships, and we are committed to building them with everyone in our building. And this is geometry syllabus, by the way. Responsibility. We teach responsibility. We must each take responsibility for our choices, blah, blah, blah. Repair. We all make mistakes, so it's important that we quickly and honestly repair any situation that we are involved in. The last bullet point is reintegrate. After we have repaired harm, together we must work together to keep our focus on academics. So before they can focus on academics, there must be respect. She got to get that established. Relationships, responsibility, repair. And then we're going to get to the meat of the matter. Why you're here today is we're going to get to the academics. But we got to repair all this harm first. Understood? That's what's in her syllabus. Right? Word for word, pretty much, right? For the people that didn't see it. All right, now she goes into the classroom code of conduct. Portia, do you have classroom code of conduct in your syllabus?
Yes, I do have a code of conduct in mine.
Is your code of conduct, does it kind of like, is it like does it supersede kind of the school's rules?
It's good. I'm at a charter, so my class, whatever goes down in my classroom, that's how it goes. So as far as the school is concerned, they have their rules and stuff, but once you step into my room, it's a different show.
So there's some additional rules on top of the school rules.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so when classroom expectations are not met, students will be expected to identify who their decision harmed and participate.
What is this?
Shit. You read it, Portia.
What is this? When classroom expectations are not met, students will be expected to identify who their decision harmed and participate in a restorative process to determine a solution to repair harm. Students may also receive a consequence in line with the DCPS's guidelines and policies aligned to Chapter 25.
Okay.
They're expected to identify who their decision harmed. Oh, Jesus.
Understand the integrity code.
Jesus, where's the geometry? What are you doing?
I told you got to repair, reintegrate, what else? What was the word? Responsibility. Then we get to the education.
Okay, so it says honesty and integrity, and then for the bullet points at Bayou, it is unacceptable to present another person's work as your own, plagiarism, provide other students with your work, cheating, make false claims, or for example, making up data for a survey, engage in unacceptable group work or collaboration, get or give more help than you are allowed, cheat during an exam, use a teacher account to change grades in Aspen. Oh, wow. How are they getting access to the teacher's grade? These kids is bold.
Slanging dick.
Nah. We used to
Slanging
do that.
dick. Huh?
Nah. We used to do that back in elementary school, man. Because the teachers, they would just lead us stuff up. Man, as soon as they left out the classroom, we playing on their computers and stuff. These teachers was dumb as hell. We was changing grades and all types of stuff.
In elementary school, I mean, but I just don't get use teacher account to change grades in Aspen. I probably wouldn't even put this on my syllabus just because.
Yeah.
You know,
you
like
you
the
make
fact
them
that,
think about it.
right? Because the fact that the kids see this, they're gonna be like, "Oh, word." Nah, I wish one of my kids would touch my computer.
But this has to be a policy that applies to the school in general, right? Like,
because it's obviously a problem. It's obviously
Right.
a problem. The kids are using a teacher account to change grades.
See, I think they're slinging their dick, push.
That's bold. I mean, because I'm trying to figure out how it happens.
You know, from some stories I've heard in these schools, like you're talking about some young teachers and some real hypersexual males that live adult lives. In many cases, some of these young boys, at least back in the day, from the stories I've heard, like they're grown ass men.
Yep.
You know, they just chronologically, and they got the swagger of a grown ass man. And you got a 25-year-old teacher who probably ain't doing too well in the dating market. Things happen.
I'll tell you what, John, at my school right now, one of our new hires, he's 8th grade ELA. He's the 8th grade English teacher, and he is 20 years old. He did the Jumpstart program in high school, and then he got his bachelor's the 2 years after high school, and now he's in Teach for America. He's 20. He's 20. And we have kids there that are 17 and 18. He's 20.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for him.
Yeah, young dude, real young dude.
He's gonna have to pray every day. He's gonna have to pray.
It's not the environment for him. Praying ain't gonna help him.
Yeah, he's super young. But like a lot of the teachers, a lot of us are in our 20s, but I mean like 20, like
a young man, that's real hard, man.
Yeah, it's
I could see it being a little bit easier for the women, but a man, nah, that's damn near impossible. You talking about
he's
20
doomed.
years old, man. It would be hard for a 40-year-old. Listen, it would be hard for a 40-year-old around 17-year-old girls, especially the way that they are now. They'll pull up on you.
Yeah, and that's actually what the girls do. They will pull up on you. So he's like my apprentice because he's a new teacher, first year, and it's whenever I've met with him, since we got back to work, I've just been telling him things, to look out for and to be mindful of, but he seems a bit weak. So
if he weak, yeah, they gonna get him. That's the thing too. If you weak, if you weak, if you you got a weak mind or weak spirit, they're gonna take advantage of you. It's like being like a correctional officer. Even if you a man working in a female prison, if you weak, those women are gonna eat you alive.
You know what's crazy? As you mentioned, that's what I was thinking, HB. And I once developed some software for the OIG, the Office of Inspector General. And when I worked there, I learned that it was a complaint software. So basically, if you're in prison and if you can convince a guard to sleep with you, it's a get out of jail free card, damn near. Right? And they're gonna put the officer in prison. It's effectively rape because you're in the custody of that person, right?
Right.
And prison, school will be just the same.
Yep.
That young girl sleep with a teacher, she'll forever have her thumb on his neck. Right?
Yep.
Because any day she go public, there's no consequence for her, and he going to prison, or at least gonna lose his job.
None at all. There's literally no consequences for that girl. And honestly, John, it's kind of how it should be. Honestly, even if she pressing you every single day, she could throw her panties on your desk.
Oh no, they do more than that, HB.
Oh man.
But see, a 20-year-old man has nothing to lose. Fuck it, I can see a 20-year-old man say, "Fuck it, I don't like doing this shit anyway. I'm about to hit 1 or 2 and I'm out."
Yeah, right.
That's true.
Okay.
You have to be mindful. Like, so I don't know what they do at this school specifically, but like at our school during the passing period, and y'all probably heard this on CT show. Whenever the bell rings and I'm on the panel, and y'all can hear the voices telling the kids to hurry up and get to class. So the teachers, we have to wait outside in the hallway to greet our kids. The little girls will rub their butts on the male teachers' dicks. Like they'll do it on purpose and be like, "Oops, sorry, Mr. Galt." They do stuff like that.
Yeah, we saw Grace try to do it yesterday to John. We saw Grace try to do it.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying? Like she asked me to, give her, I thought when she asked me to ride my scooter, I was like, okay, sure, you can ride it. If she asked me to ride it with her, I ain't riding the scooter. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it was instinctive for me. You understand?
Yeah.
I'm 49 years old. If I was 21, I'd be like, hey, yeah, get in front. Let me ride behind you, baby.
Right.
Right. For a 20-year-old man, he'd have jumped on this scooter. Let's go.
But a weaker man would have went. Dwale would have Dwale would have let her get up on there. I'm just messing with you, Dwale. But a weaker man.
Hey, look at this, Portia. I mean, we still haven't gotten to the curriculum yet, but hey, I'm not gonna go through all this shit. You've already told me you don't have all this bullshit. I mean, this.
No, can we?
You want to go through it?
Oh no, I just want to get. Okay, so we have mastery checks.
Do you have this in yours? Is this like standard or something?
No, John, honestly, my syllabus is just straight to the point. It's the content that we're going over. It's the whole entire curriculum calendar for the school year. And on my classroom conduct, it's just conduct the way you conduct yourself. So respect is met with respect. Pushing the chairs. I'm really big on the way that my classroom looks and being orderly. And be expected to, because we call it cold calling. So if I call your name for you to answer a question, that type of thing. Other than that, I don't have to put any of that in my syllabus, like all of the stuff that she's doing, because during the first 2 weeks of school, I go through all of this with the kids. And I set the tone. So I don't have to type all of this up because they know, my kids know day one. But I let them know what they're expecting for the semester or for the quarter.
You see this highlighted? If the student scores less than 75%, you'd be expected to attend power hour.
That must be what they call their after-school tutoring.
Okay. All right.
Mastery checks. So quarter one, their first mastery check is September 12th. I wonder when school starts if their first mastery check is on September 12th and 13th. That's nuts. Our first mastery check is the first day of school. Our kids have to take a test. So the first week of school, all we do is testing. We do state testing network testing to see where they are. And then we determine how we're going to move forward based on what it is that they know, what they retained from the prior school year or from whatever campus they came from. So if you go down, she says bi-weekly progress monitoring. What in the world? Okay. Students will receive a progress report the next week the week after each mastery check to update them on their status in the class. Students will complete a brief reflection as a part of this progress monitoring to identify areas for celebration and improvement. Students with less than satisfactory progress will be required to create an action plan to improve their performance before their next progress monitoring. None of this stuff that I'm reading sounds efficient enough to make a difference in anything.
Damn, we're still ain't at the syllabus.
Have put makeup work. All students. Okay, so but this is like the problem though, like where it says retest and revision policy, John. It says all students may retake or revise a mastery check and or other assessment once to demonstrate they have mastered the material. If you fail my test, you failed it. The only thing that you can do is come to Saturday school or come to tutoring and you can work for extra credit. I'm not giving you all of this time to correct something because you should have been paying attention.
Look at the next sentence.
The higher score of the original or the retake, well, that's crazy. Because they can easily get their friends' assessment and have the answers memorized or whatever, or even just wherever they have it in their computer. Because, you know, these kids, they know how to hack a computer every which way. They can do that, and then they'll just pass the test. And so what they got initially, that they'll throw that out and they'll replace it with the higher grade. That's not good enough.
Look at all this shit.
Teacher responsibilities, student responsibilities.
Ain't no kids reading all that, John.
Ain't
I'm
nobody
sorry.
reading this shit.
No, they not. Keep going, keep scrolling. Do we get to the content at all?
The kids not reading that.
Oh,
and the
here
parents
we
not
go.
reading that.
Here we go. Food and drink policy. I don't know if this is something that you guys are aware of, but ever since COVID in the schools now, and this is since I'm seeing this from a DC school, I can tell you for sure here in Texas, they have now allowed the kids to have food and drinks in class. So not in mine, but you know, the whole water bottles and stuff like that. They can't bring none of that into my room. But
how do you know what's in the water bottle?
Exactly. You don't. And then, you know, they kids, they spill stuff everywhere. They make messes and all of that. But yeah, so ever since COVID, it's like they relaxed it. And then the kids, they'll actually complain, and their parents will too. You won't allow my child to have a water bottle in class? No, it's a water fountain in the hall. What are we doing?
Yeah, it's not like
the
they
thing is
die.
here, you can't drink the public water. So that's probably why they have to let them have water in the school. Right. So one failure of the government leads to another, you know, in that sense.
Wait, John, DC water is that bad you can't drink it?
Nobody drinks that shit, man. Nobody.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah,
nobody drinks that shit. Man, I got a case of water all over the house, man. Shit, the blacks are in charge. Hey, you always like Detroit? Flint? Hey.
Flint,
hey,
yeah.
That's fair.
Flint water still ain't good, John.
It's gonna be a long time before they fix it. If you really understand what happened to them.
It's gonna be generations.
It's one of the reasons why they sent Kwame Kilpatrick to prison for so long. Most people don't recognize that he was connected to Flint's water going bad.
Yeah, Jackson, Mississippi too.
A lot of people don't know that, John. A lot of people don't know that. They don't get how Kwame, his corruption is what led to Flint's water getting so bad. Because it was always bad, but Detroit was selling them the water, so they didn't update their system. And then once everything went to shit, they had to go back to their system that they hadn't been updating for like 20, 30 years.
And other jurisdictions that were getting the water from Genesee River, where Flint gets the water, because Flint gets the water from the river, like other jurisdictions. But they treated their pipes properly, so that the lead wouldn't leach out into the pipes. Flint didn't treat the pipes; they just switched over to the river, and that's what caused the contamination with Flint. And the reason why Flint switched from Detroit water, because Kwame was stealing so much money that the price of the water that he was able to charge those people, was exorbitant, to the point that they said, well, hell, we just go to getting our own water treated. And that's what led Flint to try to do their own water and poison their people. Interesting backstory. That's why they put him in prison so long.
Yeah.
If he had just been stealing money, it's one thing. But once you start messing with the water, bro, you're going to prison. You could really go to prison.
He honestly should still be in prison, man. People, man, you talking about a generation of kids in Flint that are retarded because of Kwame Kilpatrick.
That's the excuse they're running with.
A whole generation, man, of retarded kids. And you know how many schools closed down in Flint because of that?
Think about the restaurants too.
The restaurant, there used to be 8 high schools in Flint. There's 1 now because so many people left.
You know, I know Jackson, Mississippi is the same thing, that their water is so bad that you can't have a restaurant there because they're bringing all that water to serve your guests and to, you know, you just can't run a restaurant, you know, unless you're filtering water, you know, that can be, you know, someone mentioned this, and if memory serves me correctly, and I can't remember where I heard this girl's story, it may have been on CT's channel, or she may have been an Airbnb guest of mine. There's so many stories, but I think it was either on CT channel or I had a guest of mine that was the daughter of the woman, Strawberry, of the woman who said who Kwame supposedly killed. I think she was a guest of mine, but yeah, I get so many stories, I can't remember where, but I think she was an Airbnb guest of mine. That was the daughter of the woman that they said Kwame Kilpatrick. And then I told you about the guy that was a high up staff member in Kwame Kilpatrick's staff that used to be an Airbnb guest of mine. I told you about that, right?
Yep.
Now I don't know if he still works for Van Jones, but he was working for Van Jones for a while.
Oh, that's the same guy. I didn't know that was the same guy. Okay.
Wait a minute, the one that worked for Van Jones?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He worked for Kwame Kilpatrick, you know?
Yeah, you did say that. Yeah, you did
right.
say that.
And then he went to prison, right?
Yeah. Yep.
And Van Jones would put him up in a little small room right around the corner from here. And, you know, yeah, $100 million to put him in. This is a big, tall man, too, you know, maybe like 6'3", 6'4". Putting him in the ghetto, you know, with $100 million in his pocket. Free money, you know.
You see, it said Sam I Am says that he stayed at a hotel one time in downtown Jackson, and the water was coming out straight brown, and it makes me think about what is his name, Deion Sanders. How the water was so bad that the kids would have to go to hotels and they would jump in the swimming pools to shower.
Damn.
Chlorine water as opposed to chlorine water. Come out here, feeling sticky.
Yeah, he said that they had to get they had to go to the swimming pools at the hotels to shower, or you know, to rinse themselves off because the water was that bad.
You know, he damn near lost a foot. Remember, he had surgery in Jackson, and one of the rumors was that, you know, could it have been from sepsis due to the bad water. You know, you got to keep a wound clean and things like that. Because the water, you know, have caused him to have issues with and lose his toes. That was one speculation. I'm not sure how true it is, but that would be very interesting right there. Very interesting. It's crazy, right?
The cell phone policy, it says students who report to Bayou by 8:35 in full uniform will be allowed to bring one cell phone to school, but any kid that comes after 8:35 has to check their phones in. And then they have
I would love to see them enforce that on somebody that got that 8:36.
They don't. They couldn't. There's no way. There's no
way. Ain't no way. Right. Training was late. Ain't my fault. Right.
Yeah,
Bus was late. Ain't my fault.
Exactly. They're not doing that, especially up there, and with the amount of black staff that they have. We can only imagine what the school is like the student body population. These
All
kids
black.
are handing over their phones. Now, at my school, we have a cell phone policy as well, but again, it varies by classroom. So if I see it, I take it, and you can get it back at the end of the day. But you know, John, what they've done with this whole cell phone thing now, parents have gotten to a point to where if their kids aren't allowed to have their cell phone, they'll report the school. They'll go straight to the top.
Yeah.
Because they're like, well, what if I need to call my child and talk to my child? You know, that's what they do. But you can call me because I have a phone, a landline in my class. And if you want to get in contact with your kid, then you need to call if they need to get an early dismissal. But the kids, they always say it's their parents, but it's never that, because they're always doing everything they shouldn't be. Let's see, first instant. Okay, so the first one is warning to put your phone away or stop using your smart device. Second is restorative conference noted in Aspen. Third, your name will be put on our no cell phone list for the next 3 days. What? That's it. Students will repeat cell phone misuse may lose cell phone privileges for longer periods of time. These aren't real consequences. These aren't consequences at all.
They are not. They are not. Right, they are not.
Tablets, laptops, and computers. I wonder how many of the tablets, laptops, and computers these kids have stolen.
Destroyed, throwing them at each other.
Oh yeah, because the kids treat the tech very badly, and that's even in my school.
I wonder if there a policy if you lose one, because I'm sure they allow them to take them home.
Yeah, so we used to allow them to take them home, but we have a $275 fee for any damage or misuse of the laptop. And so that's what we've done to rectify that at my campus. But here, who knows? But there's so much money that they give to these schools from federal dollars. They don't care. They'll just replace it.
I mean, we still haven't gotten to the curriculum yet, Paul.
No, we haven't. Homework will be assigned in all classes. Teachers have the option to assign homework on Fridays. Each class will assign 15 to 20 minutes per night. The homework will be graded and returned to the student. Geometry students are to spend 120 minutes each week on the app Alex. Alex is actually pretty good. That's a pretty good resource there.
Oh, these people don't have the best of everything. Promise you.
Okay, you have hall passes. John, could you keep scrolling? Do we see any curriculum at all, or
We ain't even got to it.
The page push.
Boston, what's
hall
going
passes, attendance policy? I mean, and then we already saw the what is it? The directory of the teachers. So they have attendance counselors and stuff like that. They have hall monitors and stuff like that. You don't need all of this in your syllabus. Can you keep going? What else is in here? Okay, what's excused for an absence? Why is one teacher putting all of this in her syllabus? This is like
Look at this portion. Look at this portion.
Oh, it's excused if they need to attend a judicial proceeding as a plaintiff, defendant, witness.
Or defendant.
Wow. Wow.
Hey,
wow.
Sorry, Miss Jackson. I killed somebody for real. I'll be away for a few days. You can't. This is an excuse absence. I'll be away for a few days.
I caught a body, Miss. I caught a body, Miss Jackson.
That's
I'm taking it to trial.
Do you have this in your syllabus portion? Do you account for the
No.
killers, the robbers, and the carjackers that may miss a few days? You don't have that in your syllabus.
No, I mean, like, even I'm looking at where it says down here, John, it says failure of DC to provide transportation where legally responsible. What does that mean?
Yo, John, I think they would do better if they just hired correctional officers at this point. They probably get better work out of the kids. They just hire. If this is in your syllabus.
Hey, of course, I had to blow my nose for a minute. I want to be real clear when I tell you this, what I'm talking about here.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Failure.
I'm going to explain it to you, Portia. Give me 1 minute, because you ain't going to understand it otherwise.
Hey, Boston, what's going on, man?
Yo, what's up, man?
Man.
You got these kids wild out, man.
Yeah.
All right, Portia, you ready for this? You know, in DC, we had trains, and we, by and large, we had neighborhood schools. We have all that. We have buses. Children ride buses and trains for free. Matter of fact, everybody rides the bus and train for free. Nobody pays to ride the bus. You just walk on. Nobody pays. If you don't want to pay for the ride the train, just walk on. Right? Jump on, jump off. Nobody's going to say anything to you.
Wow. Okay.
Beyond that, the nigga said, that's not enough. We need free ride to school. So they have a special bus fleet because DC doesn't have school buses. Because again, there's trains, there's buses, you got your mammy, right? And there's schools all over your neighborhood. If you don't want to walk, if your mama can't take you or don't want to take you, you can call and get a free ride. It can be right on the corner. It can be up the street. And it probably has to do with DC doesn't have school buses. The kids may not be able-bodied enough, and you could just provide rides for them. But they provide rides for everybody. I used to catch it until they start charging like $2 for non-students. And I said, well, that shit, I just,
Oh.
I would go in between my properties. I mean, I just schedule me a ride, save me some gas. They come pick me up, door-to-door service. And then you call it like an Uber, right? Seriously, it's called DC Ride Free or something, right? And they got them in every neighborhood. Ross Girl, if you're in the chat, you know what I'm talking about because they got them in your neighborhood too. And you just ride all around your neighborhood for free. You go to the grocery store. As soon as you get in the grocery store, you call your ride in 40 minutes. By the time you're checking out, they'll be right there. Sometimes quick. It's like Uber. Matter of fact, they use Lyft's technology to provide free rides in DC. So that's what they're talking about when they said failure of DC. Not your mama, and not your two legs to get to school. If DC does not provide you a way to get to school, we're legally responsible. Which means if you call that ride share, they're legally responsible to get you to school. It's dedicated to the student. If he's late or whatever, you're not late. There's a form in the van, he can write you, hey, sorry I was late, bumped into traffic, whatever,
Oh my gosh, John.
Like this one I'm saying, like DC, everything's free to these people. Everything, free food, free ride to school, they wash their clothes, they get everything, and so here we go.
So if this right here, this can be used for, gosh, I mean, imagine how many kids are just coming in with the letter and they just get excused and they only been in school maybe 2 weeks out of the whole year and it got excused.
There are excuses, all kind of excuses, like there's so many excuses built into the system, you know what I'm saying? Just as long as you're there when they count you for that federal money, that's really all they caring about.
Do they not have truancy in DC?
But it's toothless. You know what I'm saying? Like you see a 17-year-old, you don't know if he's 18 and 19, what are you gonna do? Hey, come here, let me check your ID, see if you're a student or not. What are you gonna do?
I know, but even in the school, like for federal dollars, there's a certain amount of days that a kid has to be present in order for them to receive funding. But they have all of these excuses that they allot to the students to get them out of it. But
well, I think
truancy, like here in Texas, if you're truant, like the people come to your house. The cops, they'll come and they serve your parents, and your parents have to go to court.
The hell no, they're gonna do that here now, shit. Because again, as long as you're there on count day, and count day is like the first day or the third day, I think they take the highest of the 3 days. They're like 3 days that whatever number of days, arbitrary number of days.
Count day?
Yeah, that's the way the federal government does it. So the federal government will say, hey, we need to know how many students are in your school. Well, how do you figure that out? So the schools typically get have the highest attendance on the first day. So the schools will go all out to get you there on the first day. But they also have a couple other days that they can say, well, of the highest 3 or 4 days, submit that to the feds for the basis of their funding. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense because I mean, for us too, we do our accounts at my school. It's every day, 5 days a week. But like the most important attendance that we take is third period.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to make sure, because all teachers don't remember to take attendance for whatever reason. It's a part of their job, but we do it every day. I just couldn't. I don't know. Okay, so if you scroll down some more.
Well, you see this to excuse an absence.
Oh, okay.
All you need is a written explanation. to their school's attendance point of contact, right? That's a letter. That's the letter. Daily excuse, parent contact information, blah, blah, blah. We still haven't got to the syllabus.
But then, John, too, okay, the student's name, they should have all of this information. They should have the parent's name. They should have their contact information. They should have all of that already.
Can you read the screen portion? Ryan, come here.
Ryan, Portia, truancy in DC. Haha, there is zero accountability up here. In Baltimore, a kid fit 2 straight quarters and he got B's on his report card. That's crazy.
I think, Ryan, you just joined. You know what I call you did. I feel like going back and showing him the administration at this school, but we're gonna push forward here. We're gonna push forward.
Do you see this?
What?
It says if a student is absent for a total of up to 4 days in each grading period, a parent guardian's written excuse is sufficient for explaining the absence.
Oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Under an allowable absence and noted above. That is crazy.
Yeah, I'm signing that myself.
I know.
Same. I'ma forge it. I'ma forge that shit. All I gotta do is switch my handwriting and say it's my mama's. That's all I gotta do. I can get some homeless. I can get some homeless nigga to do it.
We damn near the bottom of the page. You see, look, here's the gap.
Yeah, we're almost to the end.
She wanna know where the curriculum at.
I know.
Portia, I want to ask you, what do you think you're going to find when I scroll to the curriculum?
Nothing. Is there any curriculum at all? I feel like there's not any.
Oh, damn, still more. If a student is absent for 5 or more consecutive days, further documentation is required. Beyond communication by the parent or the absence to be excused, written explanation of the student's absence must be submitted by a doctor or staff of a relevant agency on official doctor's office agency letterhead and signed by a relevant official. Okay, there's a little meat to that. You got to go to the doctor, right? But as I said, healthcare is free here. Healthcare is free here. Just go to one of the cheap ass doctors. I mean, it's free. You just go to the any doctor. If you just need it, if you just want an excuse after. But hell, with or without it, ain't no damn consequence. So why even go through all that? We're almost at the bottom portion, and I'm hoping we're going to get to something about geometry here.
Oh my gosh, now we're talking about tardies. I mean, golly, John, for the last, I don't know, however many minutes and pages, we've only been talking about absences.
It's a real big problem here.
Ooh, child. Ooh, child.
Right.
These liberals in DC and Baltimore have set up a moron manufacturing factory. My nephew graduated last year and he reads on a 6th grade level.
Ryan, that's bullshit, man.
Your nephew will be managing people who can't read at all, or on a 2nd grade level. He's 4 or 5 grades ahead. Of the Baltimore, some of the people graduating in Baltimore could not read at all, if I'm not mistaken, some of those schools. So he's well ahead of his competition. You know, if we're going to dumb down the society, 6th grade reading will probably be about all you need here. What is it? The typical newspaper written in what, like 3rd grade language? Is that right?
It's 3rd or 4th. It's between, depending on the news article. Sometimes if it's more technical, it's like 3rd to 5th.
You see this, John, in Germany where Dwale is, he said if a kid misses school in 3 days without valid reasons, the school contacts the police and makes sure the kid attends the school while the parents get a heavy fine. It's the same way here in Texas, Dwale. They will come to your house. The cops will. Yeah.
Listen to this here. The student, the student's guardian parent must provide the school with a written explanation of the reason for the student's absence within 5 days of his return to school. After an absence, each school is required to update the blah 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 within 4 days. Blah. All right. Hopefully, we're getting to the curriculum here. But we have to cover tardiness first. Okay, so let's cover.
Hold on, John. Is this? I was going to say, is this syllabus structured? Is it labeled?
For what? Like, yeah, all the different consequences, tardiness, absence.
I mean, like, are all the sections labeled? Like, is there like a? No, I mean, like, is there like a glossary or an index or something that we can look at? A table of contents?
Oh, maybe there may be an index at the end. We may see tardiness.
CT says here it's serious in Texas. Like when I'm telling y'all that attendance, they do not play that in Texas. Your parents, your parents will get locked up for it. Like they don't, like they go all the way in. Like you got to go to court. The fine is like $1,000 for the first offense. Like there's so many things that'll happen. So now we're to tardies.
Man, I mean, this is really truly amazing. I don't know if you find it amazing, Portia. This may be normal, but this is
this is not normal at all. John, is this the end of the syllabus?
Damn.
Yeah. Wait, hold on, John. How many pages are there?
Garen, I'm about to get you up out of here, man.
You should have been here. Okay, it says students who show up to class after the tardy bell will be allowed into the class and marked tardy. To minimize disruptions to the class, please enter the classroom quietly and wait for your teacher to give you instructions. Mike from Boston, you have feedback. Tardy students will miss the do now at the beginning of class. The do now is a graded piece of instruction that is finished in the first 5 minutes of class. If a student misses the do now, they will be required to meet with the teacher after school to make up the assignment within 2 weeks of the time. Jesus Christ. So if you're late and you miss the do now, you have 2 weeks to make up that do now. But then earlier you just told me that these kids can miss quarters, and after 4 days, their parents can write a letter and it's excuse. You know what? All of these kids at this school, they're all dumb. All of them. It ain't a smart kid in there.
Up here. Oh man, let me get back to the damn the teachers again for the people who missed. we got so that was Toyika's syllabus, I think. Let me make sure I was at the end. Yeah, that was the end portion, so there was no more syllabus. Okay, that was
damn.
I guess you don't teach geometry because I mean I didn't see nothing. Whatever. I don't.
Damn, it wasn't no math on her syllabus. That's crazy. That's crazy.
It wasn't even like this is what I'll be teaching this week. Isn't that how syllabus is? This week we cover shapes. This week we cover sizes.
Yep. For the whole school year, what you're gonna be taught.
Yeah, like the whole calendar.
Mm-hmm.
Look, now Portia, here's an administrative officer. Among all these, and here's another counselor. Among all these other officers, and I don't think this man teaches. He's in administration and in leadership. It looks like.
I know, but for what though, John? Like that's the thing. Like this is now we're up to 10 at this point. They have 10 administrators.
Another attendance counselor.
Well, apparently attendance doesn't matter after we just read that syllabus. So she needs to get fired. They need to
another social worker.
Another social worker on top.
Another
and then
ELA teacher.
A professional counselor at the top. So that's more money being wasted.
I want you to take note of that name. That name there.
What's Shaquaya?
Right. Like this is what I keep saying. This is the long welfare handoff here. Right? Like this is how you give welfare indirectly. Right? These people couldn't work anywhere else. I'm telling you. They can't work anywhere else. Who's gonna have Shaquaya? As soon as she send that resume to you, you be like, okay, trash can, Shaquaya. Everyone knows he gets done. Like, who's gonna hire her? We got OG here, right? He's just hanging on for his pension. He probably need a couple more years. Mm-hmm. He's just hanging on, trying to not get beat up. Right?
John, did you see, John? There's another psychologist.
Another one.
John, is this a school or like a mental hospital, like a mental health?
When I show
it's both. It's both, Portia. It's both.
When I show it to you, it's gonna blow you away. When I put them pictures up, you're gonna say, "Wow!" Deep in the ghetto, deep in this. They probably I would say $250 million to build this school. $250 million. $250 million to build this school. We got Fat Boy over here. What are he doing? Right? And what are he teaching? He's just a teacher. He just show up. He grew up in Maryland, even though he attended area school in DMV, blah, 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 blah. He had wide ranges of interest from art, music, and cars. What kind of music and cars you think he likes? Scat packs,
rap music and rap music and Hellcat. John, is rap music and Hellcats, bro.
Scat packs and shit, right? Like, hey, send your child here and let Mr. Cedric, Mr. John.
Oh, John. Okay.
He look like he about to take your cornbread, John.
John, a TLI. So TLI is Teacher Leadership Innovation. So he's
yeah, he innovate how to eat his food.
Teacher Leadership Innovation Science.
Yeah,
teacher.
He's an innovator. Imagine this. His passion in science stems from. Should science be capitalized here? I don't think so. Stems from summers in eastern North Carolina, where the intersection of wildlife, food that he was eating, and the ocean fish that he was eating.
John, what the hell, bro? What if instead of eating chicken, he likes to study them? Instead of he goes to Popeyes as like a wildlife preserver. He
probably did chicken. Somebody said cornbread.
He likes to observe how the bacon hit the. He likes to observe how the bacon hit the pan.
This is too much, man. This is too much. You gotta give him credit. At least he said something. Most of these people didn't even write a bio. They didn't. Hey, I'm just here for the money. Like, give me money. Send me an email if you want to. Give me money. Oh man, this is too. Yeah, I didn't even intend to come here this morning on this topic. He talked about hunting and fishing led him to study the landscapes that surrounded him. He shared his passion with students in the DPS over 9 years, holding a wide variety of roles.
This nigga ain't sharing a single crap. No, there's two of them.
Let's do physics, please.
No. John, you got it. No, John, you got to do chemistry.
Something's missing. Something missing here. Something missing. How dumb is my audience if they don't see what's missing? Maybe let me zoom in so we see. We're gonna get the intelligence, the collective intelligence of this audience here today. Can you find what's missing? What's wrong right there? Can anybody see what's wrong right there? It's like I need a time up. What a time.
I mean, it says 2019 to 2020, and we're in 2024. But
what a time. Put the time up. I need to put the time up. Does anybody see what's missing here? What's wrong here? Anybody see it? No? Yeah,
HP?
I know I'm putting y'all on the spot, but go ahead.
I just noticed that it's 2019 and 2020, so it hasn't been updated for 2024.
That's true. I see that. I didn't notice.
24, 25.
Yeah. I was gonna say that's the only thing I see.
Physics.
Oh god, this nigga spelled physics wrong.
Yeah, he's missing the S, the physics.
Physics. This boy said physics.
Yeah, I felt physics is a very complicated. It is a very complicated.
That nigga got goddamn ham hock on the brain, man. Can't even spell the goddamn subject.
Look at that. Yeah, we should look at the physics one.
All right. Anyone bet he don't have any curriculum in here?
Well, going off the last ladies, I doubt it, but I would love to see if he has some curriculum.
God no, but we gotta read it though. We gotta still read it though, John.
Will he outdo Toyika in his
Crack said psychic.
He still got it wrong.
No, John, he'll be just because he spelled it wrong, that don't mean nothing. If he actually has a curriculum lined up, he would by far beat her. Yeah, he beat her. All he got to do is have a curriculum lined up, man. All he got to do is have an outline or syllabus or something.
Here we go. Anyway, let's see here. And I'm trying to think of how we should do this. Send a cash app to Portia. If you send a cash app to HB if you're gonna bet on the dark skinned Negro. Send a cash app to Portia.
Get correct, that's worse.
That big light skinned woman. Right. So you got the dark skinned Negro and the big light skinned woman. I don't know what Toyika was. Was she white or black? Was she a mix?
She not gonna lie, she kind of looked white, but I think she's mixed.
I guess because her name is Toyika Campbell. She might be.
Let me pull up this guy, his physics syllabus here. I probably have to open up another window here. Let's see. He may not even have a link to it. It may not even be linked. Oh, let's see. Damn, it ain't even linked.
Okay,
this is just text.
Wait,
that about a bitch. Let me see. That can't be real. Wow. This is text.
Wait, hold on, John. Go to links right quick. There's a link tab right next to the home, like right below the home page.
Oh, look at that. Online homework with Discovery Education.
Wait, is that it?
Yeah.
That's bullshit. What the hell?
Hey, bullshit. Look at this.
That's online homework. This is probably his direct link to his profile.
Do you need to catch up on work? Do you want an extension on today's list? Log on to Clever. With your ID. If
Clever
you missed a day because of illness, Lord have mercy.
Yeah,
what
so
is Clever?
Clever is going to be the database where the students and parents can access assignments, whether they're absent or if we're doing like online work, they can go through the Clever server to access those things. But Clever is not really good, and you don't typically see Clever used in school systems. So that, I mean, that's at least down here in Texas. So that's very different. I don't know why they would be using Clever. Now, Alex for math, absolutely. Alex is great. But you know, Alex is very expensive. That is such an expensive program. And one of the math teachers, I think it was actually Toyeka who said that she uses the Alex application, which I think Alex is incredible. But I can't tell you how many kids would stand it long enough to learn something. If a K through 12 teacher is using Alex to teach math, that means that she's not teaching at all. She's just telling them to log on to Alex and follow the instructions. There's no way she's teaching.
Any wages guys in the chat before I scroll down to this chemistry syllabus, who you got? You betting on that thick neck Negro or you betting on that big old Toyika? Which one you got? Portia, who you got? Who you think, Portia? You see the length of the document here now. You see the length of the document?
I bet on the cornbread nigga. I bet on the cornbread nigga.
You know what I'm gonna bet? I'm gonna bet that he damn near copied and pasted everything she wrote. He just huffed and puffed.
That's what I'm thinking, that they just have a generic, because what she had just seems like it's the rules of the school.
Right.
But I'm hopeful, since he's a physics teacher and a chemistry teacher, I'm hoping that he has some curriculum. I mean, yeah, physics is that's big time right there. So I hope
not physics, Portia. Physics. He a physics teacher.
Physics.
Well, what do you see so far, Portia?
Yeah, the same thing at the top where it says the
no,
course.
what's missing? What's missing?
Well, his information is not there, but this was the same thing on Toyeka. So I feel like that's why it was a copy and paste, because it says.
So this is probably a template, right?
Yeah. Yes, exactly. A template that they all use.
Oh shit!
A template they were supposed to follow.
Oh shit! This ain't nothing here. This ain't gonna be nothing. Should I just scroll on to the bottom or what?
Yeah, John, just scroll. No, I was gonna say Josh should just scroll to the bottom, because most of this is probably the same thing. Yep.
Yep, same thing. Template.
Yep, same thing.
It's just
oh God.
Do you guys know what I'm talking about when I say the long welfare handoff?
No.
Huh? Is anyone like? Let me show you what I'm thinking. Anyone watch football? Anyone watch football?
Yeah.
You remember? Let me see. I don't want to give it away without showing it.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find a video of it. And before I can show you what I mean. I'm gonna see if I can find it. But anyway, I've long called it like, let me see if I can find it. But yeah, so basically, I just call it like the long welfare handoff, and that, it's not like direct, but the government reaches out its long hand and gives people welfare, and they don't even know it's welfare in a sense, because these people really think they're working. They thinking they're doing something productive, and in reality, they're not really doing anything. They're not really doing much. Let me see if I can find what I'm referring to. Yeah, let's see. Someone just joined here. Wish I could find one of those videos up.
We got Ryan in the building.
What's up?
What up, Ryan? What up, Ryan?
Is my mic working?
Yep.
You're working great.
Loud and clear.
Okay, good. All right. Yeah. Are we still talking about schools?
Yeah, we can. Yeah.
I didn't know if you were changing the subject, but yeah, check out Baltimore.
You're working a little bit now.
Oh, am I? Hold on a minute. I got a stupid cancellation issue with this.
Yeah.
I don't know what's wrong with it. Hold on. What's this?
You're good now. You're good now.
Oh, is that good? Is that good? Okay.
Yep.
Better? Yeah. So here's the thing. They reward the teachers unions really strong, and they literally reward bad behavior and idiocy. I mean, it's liberal. It's very liberal here. There's no accountability, and they have early childhood education. If you basically, you can't have a job and have early childhood ed, which is weird because I'm like, yeah, so people don't like, you can't make any money and get early childhood ed for free. I think early childhood ed should be across the country, universal. Just let the government pay for it for every kid, because most parents are, incapable, frankly. But they only give it to you if you don't have a job. You see what I'm saying? So I think that's a terrible policy. I don't know why they do it, but yeah, look up Baltimore County, Baltimore City, look up math proficiency, and these teachers, they don't care at all, and it's terrible. It's terrible. Just look it up. It's disgusting. And my nephew, he's on a 6th grade level reading. They graduated him, no problem, pushed him right out into the world. This kid he's a moron. I mean, I love my nephew, but he's a moron. If you opened up his brain case, there's a piece of meatloaf sitting in there. Okay, he doesn't listen to anything, and he's going to be on the business end of a rake for most of his life if he's lucky. Okay, guess what? He graduated with B's. That's disgusting, and that's what that's. The Chinese are over there just doing calculus in 5th grade. They're pushing their people, pushing them to perform at a high level, and we're not doing that here. It's terrible. That's my view on the schools. So, and my daughter's a teacher. She's a teacher. She's an educator.
Is she a teacher in Baltimore public schools?
She's a teacher in Baltimore County public schools. Yes.
Oh, not the city.
So,
not the city.
And there's a lot of administration above her, and like a lot of the teachers just want to help the kids, but they kind of got them in a box. They can only do so many things. You can't really fail kids. Like I graduated with a kid that was like, I don't know, he had a beard in like 7th grade, a full beard. Like I think he had to be 17, right? Because they failed kids. They were like, nope, you didn't do it. You're too dumb. You're failed, right? They don't fail anybody now up here. Nobody. These kids don't fail. They just keep pushing them. It's unbelievable. So I don't know what we're doing, man.
Okay, so John and everybody else here, this is my calendar for my syllabus. So it gives you a breakdown of the day. So the first day, this is what we're doing. We're simplifying expressions, multi-step equations, and it gives you everything. And you see I have my homework, my handouts. So the handout is the classwork that we do together as they follow along, and then they get homework paired with that. So you're going to know what you're doing every day. And then they can also use it as a reference, if they are missing work, because I'm not giving you all of that. Either you're going to use your pacing calendar and you're going to know what's missing, because it's not my responsibility to show you what you do not have. And of course, I have it all organized with my linear functions, linear relationships, just so that they know what's going on. And then they have the opportunity here to write notes, for whatever questions that they have. And then they can, of course, come and talk to me. Now, in the syllabuses that we just read, they're talking about all of these rules and stuff. My rule is this is what we're doing. And if you don't do it, I'm going to fail you. That's just kind of how
right now, I love it. I love it. I love this.
I gotta get Black sit in. Black, did you see what I showed? Did you just show it?
I saw. I wrote in the chat that it brought me to tears how that fat fuck couldn't use proper punctuation or syntax. He capitalized science in the middle of a sentence. Okay, listen.
It confused John. John got confused.
And you only do that if we're talking about. That's not the name. Science isn't the name of something. It's a general category. Okay, so he capitalized science, and I was just like, "What am I looking?" I'm like, "Is it a particular type of?"
No, but we gotta give him credit, man. We gotta give him credit, man. Maybe he just really appreciates science. Okay.
Oh my God.
Maybe just really appreciates science.
Dude.
No, it was a place. It was a place name.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm telling you right now.
He's thinking about science. He's thinking about science. The place.
I'm telling you right now. If I'm taking this class, I'm failing right now.
Oh my God. Oh my God, it did too much right. Oh man, this is bad. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this bad.
I knew it would be this bad. Look up Chicago Public Schools.
Portia, do you want to send that guy your syllabus and maybe help him out? Hey man, I saw your syllabus online. Thought you could get this might help you.
I am all curriculum. That's it. I'm a math teacher. I don't have time for all of that, and he is too. So it's just, you need to know what's going on, what you're expected to learn. Your expectations are set whenever you walk into my classroom and put your butt in one of my seats at my desk, and then we'll go through that. But curriculum is the most important thing, and they haven't talked about it at all. So
why do you think there's so many social workers?
Mr. Neville.
What you call him?
Yeah,
they have that Black Panther on the right, Mr. Neville McFarland.
They have social workers and social workers and psychologists. They have psychologists at a school and counselors.
Hey, Portia.
You know that getting a psychology degree is tantamount to getting an associate's degree these days.
Blacks, have you seen the psychologist that Portia referred to? Portia, that boy just there slinging dick. Come on now, Portia.
I mean, some of them don't got pictures, John. I mean, some of them don't got pictures.
Go down.
Right here. There he go, right there.
Look at that homosexual, man.
Hey, no, he a dick slinger, right?
Man,
he came for the pussy or the ass.
Man, that dude, he's gay. Go down.
I was gonna say, John, he's gay. He came. If anything, he came for that cornbread nigga you were talking about earlier.
For sure.
Give me the ticket.
Hey, go down.
Oh, I'm trying to see if there's any biography on him. It's just an email form. Damn, so you can do is email. You can't attach a file, though, so we can't send you.
Go down.
Right.
Keep going. Right there. Look at the mug shot right there. That guy.
Yeah. That nigga did time.
Look at Kimbo Slice.
Oh man, this is just too much right here.
Hey, what is
He got
ELA?
that head
What's
tilted.
ELA teacher? What is ELA?
It's English language arts. He's the English teacher.
Oh,
do you think
that nigga gonna be teaching Ebonics, bro?
Do you think before I scroll down, I just want to go around the panel. Anybody think that he wrote a bio? Like, does he like the wildlife and fishing and whatever?
I think he wrote a bio. I'll put 5 on it right now. He wrote a bio.
Right, bio. Yay, nay.
He looked like it.
Teacher, so yes,
Yeah, probably he did. I agree.
Yeah.
He did.
Garrett HB Fellowship.
Yeah, nah, he had to. I mean, he is an
Yeah,
English teacher.
yeah, I think he's got to, John. I'm waiting
Looks
for all
like
the
he,
spelling and punctuation.
Hey, don't go down
That's what I'm
slow.
waiting
He looks like he's reading.
Oh!
What? Nothing. Nothing.
Damn, man.
For real?
Yo, John, imagine, just we're looking at this from our perspective and how like sad it is from our perspective. Think about how those kids must feel, man.
They don't
Like,
know. They don't know to look
I
at
know.
this.
Yeah, you're probably right. They probably don't even know.
Oh, and Portia.
No, if any of the kids did know, they're probably crying. Their future is set in stone. These nigga kids are doomed, man.
Yeah, they're doomed. Unless they were like me and took full advantage of this and just was a big fish in a little pond, and just swam upstream. But it wasn't this bad. But it was bad. But this is bad. My God.
I mean, I think the one upside to this is that I think a lot of schools like this got a lot of free resources and extra programs and shit. So if you wait, is this a charter school?
Hell no,
it's a public.
No, this is a public high school. Yeah, a lot of schools like this have a lot of free shit.
This is a high school.
Yeah, it's a public high school.
My God.
I was going to say if you're real smart about it, and maybe if you're able to get like some sort of income and then take care of the free shit at the same time, that's a lot of resources you got to access.
Damn, John.
Well, I will tell you this. Go ahead.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
John. I'm kind of. I hate to point this out, but we ain't seen one missus yet, man.
No, that's hilarious. You know what?
Yeah, none of these bitches are married.
That as well.
Not a single one.
Man, damn.
Oh, and Portia, my wife's going to be reaching out to you, I think today.
Okay.
Damn.
Can't wait to talk to her.
Yeah,
I remember growing up, all my teachers were misses, man. They were all misses.
Yeah.
Hey, take a look at this right here. Can you guys see the screen?
Except for one, she was a bull deck.
You see the screen? Check this out right here.
Yeah.
So this is Mr. Mitch. Boy, got them shades on.
This dude got aviator shades on.
Yeah. Hey, let's go back and see what he do, just to make sure. Look, hey, listen, now, you see this here? You see he's in administration.
Oh my God.
So we're gonna check out Mr. Mitchell here.
Is he the principal?
No. There's 5 other principals. There's 5 principals.
Yeah, there's 5 there's 5 principals and a bunch of assistant principals and coordinators.
How big is the school?
I'm going to show you that. I think probably about 1,000, no more. It's a 10-to-1 ratio at the school, student to teacher. So here's Mr. Mitchell's picture photo album from the school. Let's take a look.
So we got a Delta.
That's Delta, AKA right there.
Yeah, we have Delta, AKA.
UNITY. There you go.
You guys should really look. And aside, you guys should really read the book "Black Bourgeoisie" by E. Franklin Frazier. It talks all about this and these niggas. And anyway, go ahead.
So this looks like in an affluent part of Northwest DC where they're playing football here. Yeah, looks like it. Interestingly enough, this may be their home field right here. This is why I met Ben and the thoughts yesterday, kind of behind this. Yeah, this looks like their home field. All right, so, those are the only pictures he posted.
Can I just say something that whenever you go to a white school, a predominantly white high school, I'm not even talking about the bios or anything. Whenever you look at pictures that they have up, it's robust. You know, they make sure that they're on a schedule with when they upload new pictures, and there's always something great to look forward to. It tells you a story about the year. Where's his story? Why does it look like rando pictures of black kids?
Yeah, Black. It's because every time niggas post up pictures, it's always got to look like their Instagram feed for some reason.
My God.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
I never got that.
Mr. Neville was definitely a Black Panther in the day. Now, he's not that old.
That nigga look like he just got done marching.
Oh, so he teaches pre-calculus and calculus. Okay.
This is third year.
Welcome to math language. Let me read this. Welcome to my math language.
Lounge.
It's math.
Yeah,
Okay.
lounge.
Lounge. Oh, lounge. Okay. Why is math?
Where's math lounge?
Okay. Yeah, that is lounge. I couldn't even see it. Why is math? Okay, so math lounge. This is.
I made it bigger for you.
Okay, there he is. This is my third year at Bayou High. I appreciate the opportunity. You got to scroll over. You got to scroll.
Yeah, no, I made it.
I appreciate the opportunity I am afforded to inspire the brilliant minds that teach in pre-calculus and calculus. My personal goal is to promote the mathematical habits of mind in all my learners that will lead them to college and career success. My educational success is as a result of my high school teachers believing in me. Therefore, I take the same approach with my students here at Bayou High. As a result of this personal experience, I routinely provide student opportunities for mathematical discourse that involves group discussion, critical thinking, and mathematical reasoning. I have high expectations for all my juniors and seniors. And at the end of the day, it is important that all my learners make sense of mathematics and connect the concepts to real-world applications. My classroom is always open. Please feel free to visit. I am available during lunch and after school on most days. Schedule an appointment as needed. Game changer, Mr. N. McFarland.
Y'all want to see that resume? You want to see that resume?
Yes, let's see his CV.
That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad.
At the end of the day, niggas always gotta say at the end of the day.
That was HB. I honed in on that too.
Yeah, at the end of the day.
At the end of the day.
Open this shit.
Hey, that's what exposed him. Hey, if I was reading this and I didn't know he was black, that's what exposed him for being black right there.
Right. At the end of the day.
I can't open this shit. Let's see.
This was
I don't have words
so far though, but he has his syllabus right there.
Oh,
we might get something.
Oh,
he seems like he's a good teacher there.
Yeah, he does. After reading his bio, it seems like he's a really good.
Why do you think he only has 3 years at this school at his age?
But I like the point because he probably came from
another school.
Yeah, either another school or came from actual industry. We had a couple teachers who came from the private sector and then just came over and started teaching. He's probably close into doing it.
Oh, wait a minute now. Wait a minute. Let's see here what we got going on here. Let's see what we got going on.
I never teach in my life ever. Do you hear me?
I think go ahead. We say Black.
I said I would never in my life teach any of these niggas ever.
Let's look at this man's syllabus here. We might have found something. We may have found something here. Let's see what we got.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's looking good. Looking good.
We're starting out good, John. All right. We might got one.
Look at this. He started it out exactly the right way. He tells you exactly what this class is and what we're doing. Quarter one, we got rates of change, average. He's getting right into it. And he's giving you the timeline.
Fair. That's why I said I don't think he's a serial teacher. Just look him up on LinkedIn and see, because I'm sure he has a LinkedIn.
I was just thinking that too. I wonder what his LinkedIn looks like.
But he's clearly talking some math. It may not be as detailed as yours, Portia. But
No,
hey, man,
no, this is excellent.
This is pretty detailed.
No, this is extremely detailed. It's just how he has his bullets.
He's in Northwest.
No, he's in Southeast. This is Southeast.
But
He's in
yeah,
North.
I mean,
Oh, he's Southeast. Okay.
Yeah.
this is excellent.
Yeah. I mean, you got to give it to him. Like this is better.
Yeah.
And then here we go. And then you put your other stuff at the bottom. The focus is the curriculum.
Yes.
Hold on, wait, go back up really quick. I want to see the scale.
That's a real A right there. That's a true A.
Yep, there we go. Look at this scale.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this guy is military.
You mean to tell me an A isn't an 82 to 100?
I know, but like Black, the other one earlier, the A's from the geometry teacher. That geometry teacher, she had failing whenever you get 63 and below. That's whenever you get an F.
Are you serious?
I'm
But,
so
okay,
serious.
but what does that do to your overall grade point average if the scale for her for an A is so low? Wouldn't that bring your grade point average down once you do the math and once you input it into the algorithm?
Well, the way that she has her weight scale, it's going to be 10% of the overall grade because she gives you an opportunity to make things up. And the assessments and the assessments are 40% of the weight, and participation was 50% of the weight.
Oh my God.
And then you have final exams; those were 10% of the weight. So yeah, those kids are just passing.
Oh my.
John, can you go back up really quick?
Yeah.
Where we were looking at the weight, I wanted to look a little bit.
Let me tell you something. What sort of teacher I'd be?
Where you want me to go? Right here.
Okay, right here. Yeah.
All right. So, practice and application, binder check, classwork, homework, performance-based tasks, cornerstone related assignments, and Alex. What is a?
Alex is it's an AI math teacher online, if you will. Alex is actually it is a phenomenal program, but you don't typically see it being used in like high schools. It's more collegiate level, but
well, this guy's serious then.
yeah, it gives you a full-on breakdown. Alex is so good that the teacher doesn't even have to teach.
So do you agree with his weights there, 50% for that? Do you agree with that breakdown?
I would say this is fair because you have classwork, homework, binder check.
Okay.
And he's going to be including his do nows, his exit tickets, his checks on whatever. So I think that this is good. And then for the weight for the quizzes, what is that? Project,
40%.
Portfolios, unit tests. This all looks good. And then participation is at the bottom.
There you go.
You know what I like? You know what I like more about this syllabus than anything, and I think it is fitting that he's a man, and maybe his military background, like HB saying. Look at this portion, and this is of the few syllabuses that we've seen, or syllabi, or however you say it. Notice what he says here. He's giving them a lot of expectations. Binder checks. You will earn a binder grade. You must turn in. There will be. You must. Right, and then he goes on to say,
he gives homework. He gives homework too.
Mm-hmm. It is the responsibility of the student. Students are responsible. Students must turn in, and then
even if the absence is excused, John, because you know the geometry teacher, she said she didn't care if you were absent or not. She'll give you the opportunity to make it up.
Yeah.
Was the geometry teacher black as well?
I don't know what she was.
She was mixed. But this is what I like right here.
Yep.
The capitalization of your.
It is your responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's something that I would take. He's being descriptive. He's telling you this is what I want. And if it isn't met, then you're gonna fail. Yeah.
Right. You know, like he seems to be more serious.
Scroll back up a little bit, John. Okay.
John, I'm not gonna lie, this will be a good guy to interview too, John. I know how you can pull it off, but
you will follow in my class at all times.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Okay, right here too. When you enter the room, sharpen your pencil. This is the only time you can use the electric pencil sharpener. After this time, you can use the silent handheld sharpener. I do this in my class as well. So if you don't come into my class with a pencil and you're not ready to work, you're due now, you get a 0. If you come into my class and you don't have your homework, you get a 0. Period.
Yeah. Now, okay, what if a mother or father comes to you and is at odds with that rule? When you have your parent teacher meetings, and they come to you and talk about that specific rule, saying, "Well, he just forgot his homework at home. What am I supposed to do?"
Hey, Portia, look at this.
I usually tell them that this is a charter school and a school choice, so you can unenroll your student and send them somewhere else because I'm the only math teacher.
Look at this, Portia.
Yep. I have the same thing. They have to sign it and return it.
Damn.
Yep.
He's the only serious teacher that we've seen so far.
Yeah. All right, please find his LinkedIn and then post it here. I'm telling you.
Wait a minute, we got his email.
You should email him. But I really want to, and his phone number. You really should find his LinkedIn. I really want to know. Let me look. Hold on.
Let me look.
McFarland, Neville McFarland.
Can't be that many.
I'm guessing this is military. He's a military guy.
Yeah, this is great. What an excellent teacher to have. I feel like just from reading his syllabus, you just
know him.
You know by the end he's going to be. These kids are going to have.
I found him.
Mastered the material.
What did you find, Blacks?
On LinkedIn.
What does it say?
Can you share your screen, Black?
Yeah, share your screen, Black.
No, I have it on. I pulled it up on my phone.
Okay.
Okay, it's teacher of mathematics, District of Columbia Public Schools, DCPS, August 2015 to present, 9 years and 1 month. He graduated from Walden University with a master's in mathematics. He graduated from University of London with a master's in science and with a focus in environmental management. He also graduated from Oklahoma State University in 1986.
Wow.
No. He 1986 to 87. He finished his bachelor's there, and then he started. This should tell you exactly why he acts the way he does. University of Technology, Jamaica. Associate's degree in technical teacher education and electrical technology, 1979 to 1982. The dude's from Jamaica. He's Jamaican.
There we go.
That tells you exactly why.
There we go.
An air of excellence about him. Now, I'm not telling you he's not a bumba clot sometimes, and he doesn't enjoy curry chicken or something. But for the most part, what he has shown us is that he's very serious.
Very, very serious man.
And he expects excellence from his people.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah, wow. We did.
You hear that, John? We got a real nigga, man.
No, I just sent him an email. He's Jamaican, and that's not surprising. He's Jamaican.
Man, I would really be interested in you interviewing this guy.
I just sent him an email.
I really want to pick his brain.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
Yeah, that would be a lot of fun. I mean, this guy, this is something. I really, it's nice to know. And this is the thing about having like a good teacher, even at a school that is kind of crazy. At least he's there, and I know he's 11th and 12th grade, but by the time the kids get there, at least they have a teacher like this that cares about their educational well-being, and he's going to hold them to that standard. He's not giving no excuses nowhere in the syllabus. He said, even if you're absent, you still responsible to turn this in. I don't care. But and the geometry teacher, she's just like, if you're absent, then your work is also excused.
Yeah.
Now you know what? You know what, Portia? What's beautiful is he sets himself up to look very magnanimous when he does give a pass. You know what I mean? He'll look like the hero, the conquering hero, if he does decide to acquiesce to a child's request to give them leniency. And I like that, because you know my expectation. And if I decide to give you lenience, no,
Dwala. I don't think he is.
Yeah, nah.
I don't think he is.
Kamala the
he's
Nightmare is straight red dot.
Yeah, I think he's.
Do you guys
I think
watch
he's
BGS
originating.
Igmore at all? Have you ever looked at BGS Igmore on YouTube? He's a black dude from the Bay Area. He has like 40 some odd thousand followers, and I've gotten up and done political jousts with him as well. He calls himself, or people call him, Master Teacher, because he reads a lot, and he doesn't have a PhD in anything, but he reads a lot, and a lot of people who do have PhDs regard him of kind of like the sage of the West in a sense, black people. So he refuses to believe that Kamala the Ugandan Nightmare ever regarded herself as an Indian. Okay. He says she grew up as a black girl. And how does he know? Because if she were in Oakland where she grew up and she regarded herself as Indian, she would have been, roasted. She'd have been, set upon by the black community. And I'm like, what is he talking about? We have all this evidence. When she ran for Senate, that's what she identified as. She didn't say, I'm a black woman. I think what he's holding on to is the fact that she graduated from How Weird and got and joined AKA, which lets you know she's just a chameleon. She goes into a situation and finds who's running the area and decides to join that crew.
That's not a bad looking high school, John.
That's wow.
Bro,
that's a very nice high school.
Bro, that's just one side of it, bro.
That crap look like a luxury restaurant in New York, man.
For real. Look like a museum.
Yeah,
like
it does. It looks like
a
high tech, the architecture, all of that. That's beautiful.
It's either that or a really small airport or a fancy hotel.
Now, is this their high school?
Yeah, this is the school. And they got
all
all
my house,
these
bro.
in here. Ain't
Right by
no
my house. Look at that, man.
They ain't tore the school up yet.
Oh man, they tear it up and they fix it again. Like they built a football field. Like it has an aquatic center. I'm gonna see if I can find that.
Aquatic center. What are they scuba? They scuba
People
diving in there.
I guess they let them swim, man. I guess they let them swim.
We have at my high school, we have an aquatic center. We have an Olympic-sized pool because we have a swim team. But black folks don't swim, so they say so.
They got rid of our pool. I want you to look up my high school. Can you look up my high school?
I'll look at that. Give me 1 second. Look. Can you see the? Oh, you can't see this. Look at this.
Let me see.
See, this is. Remember, I tell you, what did I call it? The long welfare handoff. Right? You heard me say that, right?
Yes.
The long welfare handoff, and I want you to see this article right here.
Faking the grade. DC gave out $8 million.
Wow.
Despite grade inflation.
And what school is it?
What
school is it?
Baltimore and DC.
Bellevue, Balloon.
What school is it? Is that the same school? No, it ain't.
Yes, it is.
No, it ain't. It can't be the same school.
I'm saying
DC public school teachers and administrators got big bonuses as their schools kept graduating students who weren't showing up for class.
So now the ABC7 I team knows exactly how much taxpayer money was paid for those bonuses. 7 on Your Side government watchdog Nathan Baca exposing those numbers in our continuing Faking the Grade investigation. Nathan?
Well, Jonathan, it took the I team months to get these bonus payments, and they're eye-opening. We ran the bonuses broken down by school with the percentages of students each of those schools graduated in violation of DCPS attendance policy.
More than $8 million. That's how much DC public school teachers and administrators pocketed in bonuses the past 3 years. The 3 worst performing schools graduating a majority of their students despite violating DCPS attendance policy.
Do you think Baloo would be number 1?
John, how do you know these things?
Because I think he's being facetious. I think he already knew, and he just brought it up for.
I didn't know this. Honestly, I didn't know this right here. I'm not surprised because I do remember reading about a scandal in Atlanta where people went to prison. I think the Georgia State Teacher of the Year or the the National Teacher of the Year, was faking it all, and she had to give back an award. But this happens all over the country. I just
Yes, it
happened to see this.
But John, you said earlier that
What?
whenever I was asking you why is it so much staff,
Hmm.
and then you showed me that the ratio is 10 to 1.
Yeah.
And I'm like, the classrooms are so small, like only got like 10 kids, but they have all of this staff. So it has to be thousands of kids for this amount of staff.
Right.
Like it's too many people working here.
Yeah, a lot of people working here. Yeah. Like I said, it's a long welfare handoff.
Who was it? Who reported last year or a year before last about the issues with the students not being able to read at level, to do math at level, etc.
Yeah.
And they were still giving out, like you said, rewarding all these teachers for their efforts.
You know, the thing is, what I believe, man, what's really happening is that the teachers know that they can't teach these people. It really ain't much, and we're gonna look at some of the kids. It really ain't much.
That's what it is, or is it just a money grab?
Well, that becomes the money grab.
Yeah, I was going to say it's black. It's both. It's both.
Mm-hmm. You say, man, I come here every day. These people aren't interested in learning anything, so I'm just gonna go about the money. I'm gonna get the money.
Mm-hmm.
And I think, it just becomes an eroding of your desire to help these people, and you just self-preservation is always going to be key. And these people have aspirations, and they can't make any money anywhere else. Like, I bet you damn near everyone we show that is not like the little administrative assistant, whatever, is making $100,000 worth benefits and all. And they're only working 6, 7, 8, 9 months out of the year. But the bigger part is they're not responsible for anything. If all the kids fail, if all of them pass, whatever, right? Like, I'm not responsible for, how he turns out next year. So it's a good business for people who can't, a good, source of income for people who couldn't make that kind of money anywhere else, And that's what I think it really boils down to. So they don't give a damn. They'll pass all these kids.
They each handed out huge bonuses. Anacostia High School paid out $651,000.
Anacostia is like maybe a mile from here. It's in Southeast DC too.
Blue High School gave $5.
Blue is the high school we've been talking about. It's in Southeast.
500, and they gave out $500,000. Oh my goodness, man!
Hey man, the school costs $250 million, right?
Yeah, that's true.
$169,000 in bonuses, and Luke Moore High School received $134,000 bonus dollars. We challenged the state superintendent about bonus payments in January after she released the audit her office commissioned showing widespread graduation errors.
The scope of the investigation did not allow for looking into every single teacher's records, but they did not find any pattern or any broad indication that teachers.
Can you press pause? Can you press pause? If you have several $100 million going toward bonuses, you don't think that there's a pattern?
No. Listen closely to what she said. So you have to really listen closely to what this woman said. Listen again what she said.
But they did not find any pattern or any.
Let me play it again, because there was a subtle. What she
Scope
said.
of the investigation did not allow for looking into every single teacher's
Did not allow.
records, but they
Well,
did
in other
not
words,
find
they didn't
any
look.
pattern or any broad indication that teachers receive bonuses based on the policy violations.
However, an I-team analysis of bonus payments
was word
just
salad.
obtained shows schools with higher percentages of graduating students in violation of policy did receive more bonus money than those which had lower percentages.
Did you hear that? Now you imagine you're at the school and you talking about failing people and shit. Come back another year, and it's going to impact your bonuses. And you see that dumbass school over in the ghetto, all the bonus money. What you going to do?
I'm going to pass him. That No Child Left Behind nonsense really exacerbated this.
Mm-hmm.
Man, really, type in South Shore High School.
It's really from the man, John, it really does seem like it's from the top though. Like it's even if these kids, even if you were able to reach these kids, the system is broken itself.
Yeah, it's broke. Well, no parent should want to send their children, except for maybe the black men. There's probably a couple of good teachers at their school, but the parents should be more or less just opt out. Like
Yeah, especially if you're
hell,
looking at those syllabuses, man.
right? Like
That's a dead giveaway right there.
what's interesting is that someone mentioned it earlier in DC, because the DC is not a state.
Mm-hmm.
If the school does not fit your needs or whatever, you can say, hey, you have to pay me to go to a school and where they do. So like Montgomery County, very affluent, Virginia. So most of the rich people live here in DC, right? And they'll say, hey, they'll hire a lawyer and they'll say, my child is not being served by DC public schools, and DC has to pay them by law to go to school of their choosing. And I think the poor parents just don't give a damn, or they don't have the money to opt out. And even if you do that in DC, I don't know if you notice, you get in-state tuition in any school in America, like any public school, if you graduate from high school.
Daniel Nixon. I'm talking about the old South Shore, not the new one that's over there on.
Not this international prep.
Well, the building that they're showing is the old building. That's old.
Wait, this is Brooklyn right here. I'm sorry. This is Brooklyn, right?
No. Chicago, Illinois.
Oh, this one over here is Brooklyn. This is Chicago.
I don't know why they're showing. Okay,
that's a big school.
That's new. Okay, that is where the football field used to be. Now go to South Shore High School, 2000 and let's just type in old South Shore High School.
Look at that boy with that mask on.
It's Chicago. What do you expect?
And there must be a lot of South Shores.
Chicago. Well, yeah, this used to be a Jewish high school. Scroll down. Oh. All right, yeah, there it is. So that's the building that Mayor Brandon Johnson wanted to turn into a illegal alien hotel, pretty much. That is an historic building. My principal graduated from there in 1959, Jew guy. South Shore used to be a conclave of Jews. Okay, that was a Jewish neighborhood. Of course, as time rolled on, it became predominantly black, and it's known now as Terror Town. They used to have a country club. The country club is still there. However, it's rolled into Chicago Park districts, everything. So this is the school I went to. Okay.
Yeah, and it's about to become a migrant shelter.
Yeah. This one, right? It's still that building is still there, but the South Shore International Prep is on the other, is to the left of this building. So that's the building. Imagine you're going down that street. Behind you is where the new building and its track field and its football field is.
Hey, Blacks, it looks like Lightfoot was going to turn this into the shelter.
Yeah, Lightfoot and Brandon was going to continue it. Yes.
Damn. That is amazing.
Go to the north and south building. Type in South.
Hold on. Hey, Portia, are you able to do this? I need to step away for a second.
Oh, never mind. I don't want to.
I need to step away for a second. I'll let Portia give me 1 second.
Oh, no, I don't want to. If it's
no, go ahead.
Okay, we're looking at South Shore.
South Shore High School, Chicago, Illinois.
You over there eating some Captain Crunch?
HB.
Hey.
Leave me alone. You know what I'm chewing, okay? South Shore.
So you know what I'm chewing, oh my.
Hey.
I have an ice problem. I'm always eating ice, and so.
Oh, pica. My wife's the same.
I have like.
Is that what that's called? Pica?
Pica. You want to put things that are not food in your mouth.
Well, ice is technically food, isn't
No,
it?
it's not.
Oh, okay.
However, it's just an oral fixation.
Oh, okay.
This guy is not.
Why?
Yeah, Black, you know you got to watch how you say things.
HB is out of his mind.
I see me and Blacks got something in common there.
Last night
was out of control, Black.
Dude, last night, doggone Rashu was out. That dude was on one. He was trying, I'm telling you, he was trying to holler at Ava the G. And I was just trying to help him out, man. I'm like, have you ever had any black in you?
That was crazy.
Yo, I was watching it this morning. And I'm like, damn, this nigga Rashu got Ava over there moist. I was like, God damn.
Yeah,
Ava couldn't even sit still.
He
kept getting up and
listen, but you see, I called it. Listen, I when I chimed in, I called it. I said, "Is she a drug addict?" And
nah, I don't think it was that. I think Rashu just had that.
I'm saying she admitted that she was. On the perks, on the heroin, and all that.
Oh,
right,
okay.
So that's the South Building. Okay, you see that sign right there? That sign wasn't there when I went. But it doesn't exist the way it existed back when I went to school. Now, if you go down, keep going. See, that's a newer building. That right there, and in the bottom left-hand corner. I mean, in the bottom, that right there, yes. That is the North Building. That no longer exists. So yeah, the South Building and the North Building. The North Building was built in the 70s. They demolished that because it was crappy. And the South Building is the only one that stands because that was the original South Shore. It's historic. Jews won't let it go. That school was a hell hole. Okay. There's a swimming pool in that building, believe it or not. And it is, of course, out of commission because they never kept it up. So I didn't have a swimming pool going to high school. We had to go down to the the John Nash Center to go and swim if we wanted to swim. See, that's a new pool. That's in the new building. That has nothing to do with where the building I was in. See,
wow.
I've never even been in that new building. It was built way after I attended the school. Like 10 years after, about 10 years after I attended. So I don't even know what that is, what that life is like. But these schools are squarely in some of the most worst neighborhoods or portions of Chicago. It's hell over there. Okay. And it's still the same, I would wager. HB, have you ever been over there to the southeast side of Chicago?
Not often. Not often.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I try to,
steer clear of that. Exactly.
Yeah.
There was one time. So there's a school a couple miles away from South Shore down the street called Jeffrey. And Jeffrey goes all the way to, it kind of hugs Indiana. You can take that street nearly all the way to Indiana. Down Jeffrey, there is a school called CVS, okay, Chicago Vocational High School. And of course, it doesn't have any more vocations. They did away with those because of legislation. But one year, and I believe it was my sophomore year, they know that the CTA, the Chicago Transit Authority, carted a lot of students from that area, from CVS back towards South Shore, because that's where a lot of them lived. I remember there were 2 CTA buses full of CVS students. Every high school student from my school got out of school early just to stop the bus and drag those students off that bus and beat them within inches of their lives.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I went to school. and it's amazing that I don't have a drug problem or was a gangbanger after that. Yeah.
Yeah, John, we gotta call him. I think Portia, she didn't hit me up, but
I think Portia would be best for this.
Yes, you would be, Portia, for sure.
All right, let me see if you can at least hear the dial tone, Portia. I got it all hooked up, I think. Let me see if I would. Someone call me. What's the calling number? The calling number's up there.
I can't see it.
It's in the title, or let me just put it up in the chat.
I was about to say 309-863-5667.
Yeah. There it is right there. And it's so, I wish it was like a dial-up on the phone. I could do it. Google Voice, but I don't think that.
Did it say that he was out of office or like essentially?
No, it looks like he doesn't have that email anymore. Let's see who this is. Black.
That's a bad sign.
Hey, Blacks, can you hear me? Hold on, let me turn the volume up. What volume do I need to turn up here? I think it's this one. Hey, Blacks, can you hear me? Yeah, I can't hear you though. All right, so let me see.
Hear him.
Let me see. Oh, that's interesting. Well, I can't hear you. No.
I hear you perfectly.
Oh, wait a minute. I hear you. You can hear me, Blacks? No, I don't hear you at all.
That's because I unmuted myself on StreamYard so that you could hear me.
Okay, so I can hear you.
I'm going to mute myself on StreamYard and let's see if you can hear me.
Nah, I can hear you in the phone.
John,
let me see. Let me see. Let me see if this works. Hello?
Yeah, I hear myself on the screen.
This ain't good. I'm not seeing the road show up in my phone. The road should be showing up here. Maybe I need to download something. We'll figure it out. Maybe call them tomorrow. By tomorrow I should have it figured out here. I probably have not done something. Let's see. Oh, hello, Blacks. You still there? Let me see. Did I not do something? What the fuck did I do? Please be one. Yeah, Blacks. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this is. Oh, Blacks. I can't figure it out. Shit. We had to get it another time. Maybe I get Garen on the phone or something. Maybe I'll read the manual. That's what I'll do. I'll just read the manual. I think they can hear you, but I can't. Can y'all guys can hear Black?
Nah, we can't hear him. Nah.
All right, hung up.
Oh, we'll figure this shit out. Portia, you know how to work the road, right? Portia still here?
Yeah. Am I on mute?
Nah, you're good.
Yeah, I can hear you. Sorry, I was looking at some work stuff.
Yeah. Portia, he hear your voice as opposed to mine on the phone. He gonna open right up. He'd be very receptive to you.
Yeah, I was thinking like, what is the name of the school? Is it Bellevue or Ballou? Yeah. If he's still currently employed with the school, and if he would be interested in an interview, just basically talking about his experience.
Oh, okay.
And his experience there at that school. Now, the only thing is that that video that you showed us, I don't know what the date, like what the timeline was, but it's one of those things where for a guy like him, whatever bonuses that he got, it seems well-deserved, but I'm not sure if he would be willing to, go into
Oh yeah,
You
I don't
know,
know if he's gonna.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
he wouldn't be able to work there anymore if he did.
yeah. I don't think he'd be able to really speak on that. You know, they might get him up out of there.
The question is, do we care?
well, yeah, that is. It would be more like, because I would like to know just basically about his experiences overall, the scholar culture, the staff culture, and of course, with all of the administrators that they have at that school, all of those kids should be having a GPA of a 3.0 and higher with the amount of students that they have. But as we saw from that news article, that they don't. They're just passing the kids along, and the kids aren't. You know, they're not even at meets or masters for their standards. So, but yeah, I'm just trying to figure out anything. I just don't know if he would feel comfortable talking about any of that. I'm gonna try to see if I can find another email for him.
Portia, look at this right here. Look at this, Portia.
Yeah. They're pressuring them to pass the students. I've had to deal with that too.
Look, 133 out of 177 graduates.
How do you respond to that?
Wow.
Oh my God. 133 out of 177.
So how do you respond to that, Portia?
And you can tell it's not a very big school because they only had 177 graduating seniors.
I know, but I don't even know. I mean, because whenever we were talking about this earlier, it says students with excessive absenteeism also have, and that's what I was saying. Do y'all not have truancy? Because they're still graduating kids anyway.
Well, we do have truancy, but it's just a jobs program. You know, we have tops.
Hold on, go up really quick. Go up. It says more than 60% of graduating students have excessive absences, of course, with the whole thing you told me about the bus ticket thing. They were absent more than they were in class.
Yeah.
One senior said that he missed more than 150 days of school.
He didn't even go. He just showed up, put his name on the roll.
The radio station investigation also found that some seniors could not read or write, and that as of April, only 57 of the 164 seniors were on track to graduate. Yet all received diplomas. That is insane. I don't even know. I don't even know what to say.
That shit is amazing.
Those children are retarded.
Well, yeah.
Are they really? Did the teacher just say hell with it? You know, come in here, twirl our thumbs, and you can twirl your thumbs.
Well, do you remember the segment of the young lady who graduated from that school and then ended up going to an Ivy? And then when she got there, she realized she was woefully underachieving, number one, but then number two, she didn't have the skills.
Didn't she like fail out?
Almost. And her father was upset with the either DC or Baltimore public schools for their lack of tutelage.
Now, you may find this interesting. Years ago, the CIA used this same school. I'm talking about years ago, maybe 30 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
You can see it here.
30 years ago, when it was actually a school.
We probably was. They sent CIA people there to like do cryptography or something.
Again, actually a school.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't strike me as a very good school anymore. However,
you can see it somewhere. CIA tutors at school, but it's blue. There's a Washington Post article about it. But yeah, the school has come a long way.
Why were they tutors at the school? I mean,
no, they weren't were they tutors?
Oh, no, it sounds like they utilized it for cryptography. Like they were studying it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
And utilized students there for something. You know, I'm sure it was once classified, but probably isn't anymore. However, it was an actual school then, and it would make sense to gather that data. Now it's not. 30 years ago, Baltimore, I'm sorry, DC was most likely very different.
Yeah, like if you look at the house where the Thorpes and I went to, like up and down the street, it's just nothing but single family homes. Many people don't have single family homes in DC. Most of your homes are going to be attached or an apartment.
It's a shame.
So these neighborhoods were once, for affluent people. Some of the housing, stuff like that. What was I going to tell you guys? Oh, this morning I was going into a property. I got out of my house early.
Before you go into that, may I ask
you,
John,
Mm.
Where is Silver Springs in relation to where you stay?
Silver Springs on the other side of town, closer to my other properties, my nicer properties. It's to the north of there from my property. Yeah, Silver Springs, like it hugs DC from the north, kind of the northeasterly, northwest. Direction.
Because every DC bastard I know has a Silver Springs.
That's because it used to be nice.
Phone number.
It used to be nice, bro. Not anymore. It's like, right outside of DC.
These people are nice. These people are hood. I was
in
the army with these guys.
Yeah.
And they
probably been hood for a long time.
Yeah. I was just wondering. I was wondering.
Mm-hmm. It's in Maryland, like right outside of DC. I think a lot of Africans.
I'm from Maryland. That's how they say. I'm from Maryland. Maryland. Two. Oh my God, I hate that accent.
You. My mother and my father.
My mom and my mother. My God, I hate that accent to death.
It has to be the worst.
It is, man. It's so bad. So bad.
I was sitting in one of my properties this morning.
Come on, son.
And I saw this man walking in. And I booked the room to a guy. And I knew it wasn't him that I booked the room.
What up, Mo? Come on, Mo.
So this dusty looking black man, he was young, fairly young, under 35.
Yeah.
He said, man, room 3, right? I said, shit, I don't know what room you're going to. He said, oh, like he going to see another man.
Oh,
and I guess he was leaving the man. He thought I was leaving the man, right?
He said he
was like room 3, right? What the fuck are you talking about? He's like 5 in the morning. You know what I mean? I said, oh my goodness, man, these people. All these people. He getting his ass turned all day long.
Oh my God, man. That's disgusting. He said he was getting his ass took.
Ask me what room.
Oh, John, did you ever hear back from Grace for the interview with the drug dealers?
Yeah. She told me today they had ran into something yesterday. So
John,
somebody to the airport or something. What's up?
After meeting them, what is your general synopsis?
Well, I don't have the background that you guys have. So you know a little bit more about them than I do.
No, I don't know that.
Oh, well, they seem just like they are on TV. Maybe they're whipping it up a little bit for TV to try to get donations and stuff like that. But, I've seen worse people. I've been around worse people. They seem on the level. I can.
Believe me, I'm not these zealots who follow their every move. Again didn't even know. I hadn't even an inkling of who they were until I saw them on CT's channel. I'm not subscribed to any of their channels. I don't know anything about them. So I'm just wondering, based upon what I hear in those YouTube streets from all these CT luminaries, what do you, what was just your general synopsis?
I think there's just some hatred there, to be honest with you. I don't know where it comes from. I have my ideas, but I mean, they're not bothering anyone, not committing any crimes. they're trying to make a living. You may or may not agree with it, the way they're going about it. But Ben seems like a decent person. I don't watch a lot of the videos, so I can't really comment on that. But in person, with the camera, well, the cameras are rolling, but you know what I mean? Like, he's like a normal person. Yeah, like just any other guy. I think that they're whipping it up for the donations. It's really what changes people's opinions about them.
Black.
What do you think, Portia?
About the Grace and why people don't like them? I just think they're very blunt. They say things that people would be uncomfortable saying out loud, and they're not trying to change who they are to appease the people. And I think that a lot of people that hate them are like liberals, they just want to judge or whatever it may be. But I mean, if it's all for entertainment, and she's an excellent troll, as is her dad, I just think it's all in good fun. They don't bother me at all.
Mm-hmm. But they do draw strong opinions, though, from people.
You said what?
They draw very strong opinions from people, though,
Oh, yeah. I mean, gosh, like huge YouTube channels that have millions of subscribers talk about them. Like so many people talk about them. And even, I don't know if you were here that day. It was a couple of days ago. Crack was playing a stream, like a IRL stream where they were talking about Grace. I think she was actually up there and she was crying. And the guy was just, he was just being so brutal. But I mean,
he was excoriating her, huh?
Yeah, it was pretty bad. But she'll cry and then she'll get back on stream and she'll be laughing and smoking like nothing ever happened. So
I think the thing is, I mean, we're just talking. I think they haven't been able to monetize effectively their popularity if they're on these streams where other people are talking about them, and it hasn't really translated for them that well for some reason or another.
Interesting.
Did you hear what I said this morning about Solid Snake, Portia?
No, what did you say?
Solid Snake.
So he got on yesterday. He was like, "Man, I'm never watching Arc Nation again." I said, "Really?
Why?"
That's what I said. What the hell could Arc Nation do? Because more or less he just talks about crime and shit. Give them funny names, Sunman, blah blah blah. He didn't like the way his take on the Sonya, whatever.
Sonya, whatever the heck her name is.
Yeah, the hot water lady.
Yeah, and Arc is, I mean, Snake is pretty straightforward. I wouldn't think he would be offended by something that Arc was saying. Arc doesn't give a lot of commentary, but shit,
he's too busy trying to bring.
But he was like, "Yo, like I ain't messing with Arc anymore." I said, "All right." I think that's the thing. So my point being, the thing is about when you talk about black people, a lot of times, like you can say one wrong thing and they will really turn off from you. And someone like Snake, I'm surprised that Arc could say something about random killings of people and it would turn off Snake.
You know what's... Go ahead. I'm listening.
I'm sorry. Did he disagree with the officer, or?
I'm assuming that Arc was on the side of the officer.
Yeah, he is. He's done a couple of streams about that. I haven't watched it, but I've seen the headlines, and showing how she is deliberately throwing that pot of water, which she did. Once you saw the other angle, Anyway, a lot of people use their emotions, but he was basically, from what I gather, was saying, take the emotion out of it and just see the fruit for the trees. The woman was throwing that pot of water on that officer.
Yeah, I mean, because she did go down, but then she came back up. Because I didn't see that until the second body cam footage came out. I didn't see that at first. I was like, wow. But like whenever she actually got down and she had the pot of water and she jumped up and threw it. I was like, oh God. But whenever Trump was speaking yesterday, and John, I don't know if you heard any of that yesterday, and then Blacks, if you saw it, but at the National Association of Black Journalists,
yes, I did.
Those angry mammies, oh my gosh, they just pissed me off so much yesterday. But
Can you play some of that?
Oh, sure. But one of them was asking Trump his thoughts about the whole Sonia situation. And they were fishing for something,
Of course they were. Something, yeah.
I would go ahead.
No, it was just a hot mess. Just all of it. It was just whatever it was that they were trying to do, they did a horrible job at it. Just by the way that they conducted themselves with that interview. But Trump, he didn't back down, and he tore into those women. I thought it was great.
He did. It was great to see. I didn't see the entire thing, but I did see when he called her nasty, and it was great. It was very gratifying.
I would love to see Trump or any politician, really. Before I get out of here, I want before you play the Trump stuff, I would love to see a politician connect the dots between the Sonia woman or anybody really. Like I could have done it. I think you can be effective at doing it. I think this is why these blacks are getting killed by the police in the cases like the Sonia woman. Even when it could have been better technique or whatever, the blacks have made being a police just toxic. Black Lives Matter, the Democrats, blacks. And so now we're down to really the rot. They're scraping the bottom of the barrel to find police officers. And here's an example of, like, if you're a police officer, this is what you have to encounter. I want you to watch the black man. Watch the black man. See the black man right there?
Yeah.
Now the man is down. He has two choices to make. He can help him or not help him. What does he do? Turn his back. Who the hell want to police people like this? And this is what leads to the Sonias of the world. In addition to her mental illness and whatever, like no good. Oh, I want to say it's full screen. I thought this was. This is big as I can get it. Maybe I can zoom or something. Let me see. Maybe I'll zoom out a little bit. Then I can maximize it. But it's still not going to be very big.
Yeah, I think that's as good as it's going to get. They just going to have to.
I mean, like, seriously, you want to police these people? Look at this shit.
What did they hit him with?
I have no idea. I don't know what happened here. But it ain't what they hit him with. It's the giggling and laughing after just the filming and shit. What's the change the media?
Man, I hate niggas, man.
Nobody helped him. Like
they're like jungle. They're like jungle animals, man.
And this is
I get PTSD just looking at it, man. Yeah. I grew up in that. I can't stand it. How did we survive? I'll tell you how I survived. Staying away from it. That's how I survived.
But the police, they have to go into these environments, man. Like you really taking a chance on your life,
like
that man is going to prison. Man. Like that man is going to prison for a long time doing that.
Look up a swarm of baboons.
Hey, Portia, go ahead and look it up because Portia, I want to see that Trump stuff too.
You don't have to do that then. I'm just saying that you can just liken it to that. That's how bad it is. So bad. I can't stand it.
That's what I was telling Stanley the other day. I want the illegals to come into their neighborhoods. I want them to take the police away and the firemen away and the first responders, EMS. Let them die. They don't deserve anything. Look at how they act. So this is the beginning of the whole thing, but this is the way.
And anchor of the Faulkner Focus and co-host of Outnumbered on Fox News, Harris Faulkner.
NABJ. Mic's on? Hear me? There we go. Test, test, test. Good afternoon.
Before this continues, I don't know if y'all saw the beginning of this, which I know we're about to watch, but like John, to your point, whenever Black people are doing something, and whenever Black people put something on, this is what you get. Okay.
Every time.
And this, to me, just how she started this and Trump's response. If nothing else bothered me about this yesterday, it was that, because it's just like, y'all can't even get this right. Y'all can't even get this right. Y'all just need to stop. Like, if y'all are going to put on events, just hire some white folks or somebody else to do it instead of y'all, or find the best Black folks that y'all can, because
which a prudent Black would have done.
Because, oh my God. Okay, I'm sorry.
NABJ, and welcome to a conversation with former President Donald Trump. This discussion continues a decades-long tradition during election years of inviting journalists to discuss the policies and their impact with the candidates who are running for president, and the impact of those policies, especially in Black communities. Former Presidents George W. Bush, Barack Obama, and Bill Clinton have attended the NABJ conventions either as presidents or as presidential candidates in past years. NABJ. Rachel Scott, ABC. Thank you. How are you?
Are they playing music, Portia?
Mr. President, we so appreciate you giving us an hour.
Portia, were they playing music?
Yeah, that's what it sounded like. Like,
they brought him out to music?
Yeah, sound like a lo-fi instrumental, one of those.
Okay.
I want to start by addressing the elephant in the room, sir. A lot of people did not think it was appropriate for you to be here today. You have pushed false claims about some of your rivals, from Nikki Haley to former President Barack Obama, saying that they were not born in the United States, which is not true. You have told 4 congresswomen of color who were American citizens to go back to where they came from. You have used words like animal and rabid to describe Black district attorneys. You've attacked Black journalists, calling them a loser, saying the questions that they ask are, quote, stupid and racist. You've had dinner with a white supremacist at your Mar-a-Lago resort. So my question, sir, now that you are asking Black supporters to vote for you, why should Black voters trust you after you have used language like that?
She sure did.
Well, first of all, I don't think I've ever been asked a question so in such a horrible manner. First question. You don't even say, hello, how are you? Are you with ABC? Because I think they're a fake news network, a terrible network. And I think it's disgraceful that I came here in good spirit. I love the Black population of this country. I've done so much for the Black population of this country, including employment, including opportunity zones with Senator Tim Scott of South Carolina, which is one of the greatest programs ever for Black workers and Black entrepreneurs. I've done so much. And, you know, and I say this, historically, Black colleges and universities were out of money. They were stone cold broke. And I saved them and I gave them long-term financing, and nobody else was doing it. I think it's a very rude introduction. I don't know exactly why you would do something like that. And let me go a step further. I was invited here and I was told my opponent, whether it was Biden or Kamala, I was told my opponent was going to be here. Kamala. It turned out my opponent isn't here. You invited me under false pretense. And then you said, you can't do it with Zoom. Well, you know, where's Zoom? She's going to do it with Zoom and she's not coming. And then you were half an hour late, just so we understand. I have too much respect for you to be late. They couldn't get their equipment working or something was wrong.
Mr. President, I would love
if you
can answer
the question on your rhetoric
and why you
I have
believe that
answered
Black
the
voters
question.
should trust you with another
I
4
have
years.
been the best president for the Black population since Abraham Lincoln. That's my answer.
Better than President Johnson, who signed the Voting Rights Act?
And for you to start off a question and answer period, especially when you're 35 minutes late because you couldn't get your equipment to work, in such a hostile manner, I think it's a disgrace. I
Let
really
me
do.
let me just ask a follow-up, sir, and then we'll
Hey,
move on.
Portia, can you pause for a second? That's how you have to handle these blacks. Like,
that's a fact.
These people come right out the gate attacking him, and they 35 minutes late.
Yep.
Most people would have just avoided even mentioning
for a president.
For a president.
They should have been an hour early, right? Don't they always say we got to work 10 times harder? Well, where was the audio engineer working 10 times harder to get this shit on time?
Exactly. They should have been days early. This would have never flown for the likes of Barack Obama or even under just disgusting Joe Biden.
No, I believe it would have happened. See, here's the thing.
No.
Here's the thing. Because they don't get competent for certain persons and incompetent for
I'm
others.
telling you, they would have listen. At the very least, John, they would have never been 35 minutes late.
See, they've been 35 minutes late with Obama. He never would have said anything.
I'm telling
you. Trump basically touched on the third rail of a black stereotype. Always late. Most people would not have mentioned these blacks 35 minutes late, can't get your equipment right.
Listen,
it's a trope, right? It is a stereotype of blacks. You see,
no, I'm agreeing with you. Right? I have such an aversion to being late. It's almost criminal. I will be. Go ahead.
And I'm saying that, like, that's what I like about Trump. He walked right up to the line of calling them niggers. You just like the rest of niggas.
He might as well. He should have. That's what I heard.
Yeah.
I would have told him, this is why people can't get nowhere. Can't get the equipment working. You can't even be on time. Right? That shit should have been embarrassed. These are the best black journalists.
That's what I'm saying. That's what, like, out of everything else that bothered me, like, this was the fact that Trump even said that. He's like, you know what? Let me take it a step further. Y'all were 35 minutes late. At least I had enough respect for you people to be here on time, but they were late. And not only were y'all late, as soon as I get on this stage, you finna start talking to me out the side of your neck.
Trying to excoriate me.
If that were Obama wouldn't have said anything to him. They would just be cackling backstage. Obama, we just waiting. We're gonna cackle back here for a few minutes until we get everything set up.
Listen, I've been way too many Obama rallies, way too many Obama interviews in the city of Chicago. And I'm telling you right now, they would have never in a million years been as late or late at all like they were for President Donald Trump.
Guaranteed. I'll tell you one thing. They damn sure didn't expect him to come back with that fire like that.
That's the thing. They didn't expect him to come back and
say that fire.
Yes. They thought he was incompetent.
But he also said, Kamala ain't even here. I showed up.
Yeah.
Where's she at?
Because they lied. You're good for doing that.
And then y'all are already discriminating against the guy because y'all told him he can't use Zoom, but she can.
Yep.
Wait, John, did you see this? Because we watched it live yesterday, man.
Yeah, my first time seeing it. Yeah.
Yo, John, this was one of the best interviews Trump has had in years, man. This was the one right here. This was the one.
Go ahead, Portia. I'm listening. I gotta go on mute for a second.
On to other questions here. Some of your own supporters, including Republicans on Capitol Hill, have labeled Vice President Kamala Harris, who is the first Black and Asian American woman to serve as vice president and be on a major party ticket, as a DEI hire. Is that acceptable language to you? And will you tell those Republicans and those supporters to stop it?
How do you define DEI? Go ahead. How do you define
diversity, equity, inclusion?
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Is that what your definition?
That is
give me a
literally
definition
the words
then. Would you give me a definition
DEI.
of that? Give me a definition.
Sir, I'm asking you a question, a very direct question.
Define it for me if you
I just defined it, sir. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris?
Okay, blacks. He asked for the definition.
Yes.
She told him what the acronym stood for. Is that the same thing as a definition?
No.
Okay.
Wait, so what is the definition then?
Hey, listen, fuck if I know. I don't know.
Portia, what is the definition then? Smarty pants?
Well, I mean, diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Is you don't describe a word. So what Portia's point is, you don't describe a word with the word. Just like Ibram X Kendi. What's racism, Ibram X Kendi? Racism is racism, which is racism. You know, that's 101. So again, the point here is she doesn't even know.
Yeah, I think that is the bigger point, though. She should.
Go ahead.
DEI is and what the point of it is, because then you can at least have a real argument with Trump by calling these people DEI hires.
Right, and then
I don't even know. Go ahead, Portia.
I was just going to say, whenever you're considering DEI, similar to that of affirmative action, you are creating programs and spaces in these companies to hire people of color or people that are, LGBTQ or disabled or whatever it is. You're picking them not so much so based on their skill or if they are qualified. You're picking them based on one of these components of diversity, equity, and inclusion, and putting them in these positions, whether they're qualified or not. So because I'm a Black woman, you're going to hire me over this, I don't know, white male for a position just because I'm a Black woman. And it's not something that is going to be, useful to that company or that organization. I'm just here because I'm a number. I'm helping them meet whatever Negro quota.
Whatever Negro quota. I remember I was working for ADP, automatic data processing, and you had all these C-suite executives, CEOs like a white Mexican, the COO is a white guy, the CFO is a white guy, except CMO is some sort of diversity hire, white. And then you had the chief diversity officer. What do you think that person looked like, and what gender was that person?
Black woman.
Black woman. Yep.
And then you look at her resume, on LinkedIn. What do you think all she's done her entire career after school was?
Black Lives Matter organizer.
No, this is before Black Lives Matter.
Probably pro-Black studies, African American studies.
Community organizer, educator.
There you go. Community organizer, things like that. They hired her because she was a diversity hire. No expertise in anything corporate whatsoever. She was there to make them look good. And every single position she's ever held in a C-suite, she's always fired because she's incompetent.
Wait, DG said, Portia, now I know what DEI means. Can I get a wrench here for DEI? Yeah, you are a Somali Muslim immigrant. I think, Dwale, if we do give you a wrench, you would definitely qualify as a DEI hire, because I don't even...
HB, could you remind us how Dwale talks?
Arrida, porra, prosa, anira, wrench, rodria, raya, prosa. I wrote Bilmurin to Texas, Porsche.
HB, you are out of control.
Rosa, I need a wrench. I don't know how to use a wrench, but I put wrench on my hot wings.
Oh my God.
Wait, Portia. The funniest thing the Wale say, I would not show my penis in front of a man.
I remember.
My penis. My penis? What the hell is a penis? Your penis? Is that what you?
Yeah, he said his penis.
My penis.
Oh my God.
The Wale.
Rah, like a dungeon dragon.
Yo, Dwale. Oh man, I can't wait till Dwale moves to America though. He's gonna love it over here.
Oh, he's not in America? I thought he was already.
He's in Germany. We watched him yesterday ride his bike to work. He in Germany for real.
Wow. Germany is nice. It used to be safe. It's not safe anymore, but it is nice.
Yeah, he said once his 8 kids get a little bit older, he's gonna move here to America.
8 kids.
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember him saying that. That's how me and him became kindred.
I didn't realize that Dwale
He had so many children, and I had so many.
Blacks.
I have 8 kids. Run kid for every day of the week. Right? Wow, it's 7 days. The Wally, what are you talking about? Run day. Muslim calendar.
We don't go by the Gregorian calendar.
He said he only got 4 kids. Yeah, all right, Dwale. All right, whatever.
Yeah, 4, and then the 4 bastards he doesn't claim.
Oh, come on, Dwale. Jesus. His second wife, he don't claim her.
Back. I really want to hear. I mean, because I know we don't have to play all of it, but I want John to see like how
play it. I want to hear it. Yeah.
And
I want to hear it too.
The way
there we go.
HB went off yesterday when this ended, like, and then I think you went off so hard that you got Garion going. You called him every kind of B word and everything. That was
because it really, because it's like you can have these arguments, but you don't have to be a fucking cunt about it. You know, like you can criticize Trump all you want, but don't be a fucking cunt. Because now you're just playing right into all the stereotypes. You're playing into all of it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, play it, Portia.
Is only on the ticket because she is a Black woman.
Well, I can say, no, I think it's maybe a little bit different. So I've known her a long time indirectly, not directly very much. And she was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was Black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn Black, and now she wants to be known as Black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she Black?
She has always identified as a Black woman. She went to a historically Black college.
I respect either one, but she obviously doesn't, because she was Indian all the way, and then all of a sudden she made a turn, and she became a...
Portia, I was hoping you'd stop right there. I don't think he's going to turn Blacks with this. It's a very effective tactic, because a lot of Blacks notice she ain't Black. You can hear him cackling in the audience when he says it.
Yep.
Nobody's roaring and say, yes, she is.
Yeah, nobody's doing that at all.
I mean, it's a very, very thin approval. You know.
Can I ask you a question, John? Do you think that her body yaddy rally turned some Blacks in her favor?
Mm-mm.
Okay. I was wondering.
Because I think that the Blacks, man, like the dark-skinned Blacks, the normal, regular Blacks.
Yeah.
Like, they know, it's something they looking at like, this ain't right. They can't say it because they're loyal Democrats.
Yeah.
But you can tell by that audience, when he said she wasn't Black, I know this Indian. Like, nobody booed. Nobody said anything.
Yeah,
I didn't know she was Black either. But you know, the one thing that stood out there is she was like, she is Black. She went to HBCU. So that makes you Black?
Does that mean that there are Black schools? Unlike Black jobs?
Ooh.
Oh, touche.
It will admit Black schools now.
Touche. Hey. See, but they don't like that. That you just utilize the logic, John, and they have an aversion to that. So,
but Trump does something that no other presidential candidate I've ever seen done.
And what's that?
He would go full frontal at these people on race.
He sure
at
will.
The hypocrisy of it. Hell, I thought she was Indian. Now she black.
Yep.
And he said that's disrespectful.
And that
A lot of them niggas
you heard him chuckling in the audience too, John. You heard him laughing.
Yeah.
This nigga Trump funny as hell.
You know how they like put wedge issues that he know how to exploit the wedge issues that these Democrats naturally have.
Yeah.
Trying to
not only that, he just doesn't back down. Why back down? You know, a lot of this could be mitigated if people just would not back down. Say, hey, I disagree. These are my reasons. And I don't have to continuously explain to you why I'm right. I refuse. And that's it. He just doesn't back down. And that's why it seems like it's just so great, because everybody else just experiences cowardice. They refuse. I was at work the other day arguing with a Kenyan and a Wisconsinite, you know, black dude from Wisconsin. And the Kenyan was just all about Kamala Harris. And right in front of his face, I called her the Kamala the Ugandan nightmare. And remember, I work for an ABC organization, so this is sensitive stuff. And what do you think do you think his mind was changed at the end of the conversation?
Nah.
No. But the other guy's mind was.
Yeah, no, yeah. I feel like I didn't even know who Kamala Harris was until, like, you know, up until a few years ago. But I have never heard her refer to herself as black ever.
Because she never did.
And for them to just sit here and say, oh, well, she went to HBCU. She's a member of the Alpha Kappa Alpha sorority. I mean, like, black people aren't the only people that go to HBCUs and join
or in fraternities and sororities. I saw some white Q dancing one time, barking and shit. I saw a white Q doing it.
Oh, I see that all the time.
But it was a white Q. I was like, God damn.
White Qs, white AKAs, white Kappas. You'll see it all the time. I remember the line. There was a line at my university, and there were 2 white boys on that line. And this was 2007.
And see, Laughing Like Saget, see, that's not even true. Laughing Like Saget says she's just mixed. She's not even mixed. She's not even mixed. Both her parents have Indian descent. It's just her daddy grew up in Jamaica. But both of them have Indian descent. There's Chinese people in Jamaica. There's Indian people in Jamaica.
HB, I think it's the funniest thing. This is just an aside. I think it is the funniest thing to see a Chinese-born Jamaican with a Jamaican accent.
Yeah, no,
I have met blacks. I met some of them in New York while I was on vacation.
Yeah, they there.
Hey man, they're there. I saw a lot of.
It is so.
I'm not gonna lie. There's a. Oh my bad, John.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, I talked to a guy. He was running he wasn't, I don't think it was a corner store. I couldn't tell if it was a corner store or a liquor store. He just had a lot of drinks up in there. So I asked him where he was from because he has a really heavy Jamaican accent. Out here sounding like Bob Marley.
Yep.
Chinese guy.
Yep. Hey, but at the end of the day, are they still Chinese?
Hey, you're just, nationality and race are 2 different things. And I think.
My point is that do they still... You know how China, like, who said it? Maybe it was Give Crack said it. I don't know, but Chinese people are Chinese no matter where they are. Period.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where their loyalties lie. Period.
Oh yeah, I saw this.
Yeah.
Let's watch some more of this video for John though, because I'm telling you, John, this was the greatest video I've seen in a while, man.
Wait, hold on. John didn't see the video yesterday?
Nah,
No, I was stepping away. I think I stepped away.
Yeah, she was red dye Indian, and now she black with an afro and everything else.
I was gonna say, I bet Kamala can't even grow an afro, man.
I was looking at another screen. Sorry.
No, she can't. She can't. And you know what, Gary? That's a great point, man. If you can't grow an afro, you ain't black to me, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you can't get yourself at least a Bob Ross type fro.
Hey, Bob Ross did a whole lot of work to get that.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you. I think on CT stream a while back, I showed a picture. He showed a picture. I sent him of her when she was dating Willie Brown.
Yeah,
man, that hair way ass fine. Like she got to do something to her hair to get it to look like this. I think it's a perm or a relaxer or some shit.
It was probably
to get it to look like that.
I said it was probably a perm because I saw that picture too. I was like, I don't think any way excuse me, I don't think any type of relaxer is that strong.
But it's like to get your hair to curl. Like her hair is straight.
Like
right?
Rachel Dolezal.
Yeah. She's got to be doing something. Yeah, no, John, I think you're right. Because even that video from back when she was with Montel Jordan or Montel Williams, her hair was so fine back then. You could tell she wasn't a black woman. Like you could, you really didn't know what she was, but you knew she wasn't black.
What do you think Montel was doing to her?
Oh man, he was probably sticking his thumb up her. Oh, never mind. Let me chill. Let me chill. Nah, he probably was violating her, man. She was hot though, man. I'm sorry, she was hot back then. But yeah, he was probably doing everything under the sun to that woman.
HB Dwale has a question for you.
Wait, can you read it for me, Portia?
I thought one drop black blood makes you black. When did that concept change?
Dwale, that concept never changed. But listen, she doesn't have one drop black in her though. That's the point. She's using this Jamaican heritage as a way to say that she's black.
And then also too, whenever you look at her sister, like you can tell
she married the darkest nigga on the planet.
See, so here you have Kamala and her sister. They are Indian. They have the same mother and the same father. Look at them.
Hey, the sister look way better, man.
Yeah.
Nah. They both look busted in different ways. They both look busted
the sister looks way better than Kamala. I don't care.
She must be younger. Hey, Portia, did you see the CNN? Did you see the CNN segment on Kamala I played earlier?
No, I didn't. I didn't see that one.
My God. They were describing her. Did you see it, HB? Were you on here, HB? Did anyone see that?
I didn't see it.
No.
I didn't see
After you play this, Portia, it might be worth playing where CNN years ago was profiling her as like this Indian. I don't even think they mentioned black.
John, do you still have it pulled up? Because I want us to watch the Trump thing too, but I want to see that.
I think I did see it. I think I did see that. Yes, I did see it. Yeah.
Let me see if I can find it.
I was gonna say, Portia, did you see Kamala's sister's husband?
Oh, of course. Her husband is her sister has 5 kids, and that's her husband right there.
Bonafide dark. That boy darker than me.
Mm-hmm. She's cute right there, man. You got to give her credit right there.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what
it is. She look real fine there.
Woo! Hey, Gary, when I moved to Bed-Stuy, I first moved. Well, I was always in Bed-Stuy initially.
Yeah.
I moved one part of Bed-Stuy to another, and I saw a Chinese Jamaican girl. Lord.
You lost your mind, didn't you?
Bro, I know Blasian women. I swear to God, that's my weakness, man.
Hey, the Lord, you know what I want.
I thank God for my girl, man. I thank God for her.
Really?
All right, I'll play the video portion since I got it, and then you come at the end. All right, since I just pulled it up right here.
My mother, who raised me and my sister, was a proud woman. She was a brown woman. She was a woman with a heavy accent.
And her mother, Shamla Gopalan, was also the biggest influence in Kamala Harris's life.
The answer is absolutely yes, Joe.
After the big announcement, Harris's sister wrote in a Twitter post, "You can't know who Kamala Harris is without knowing who our mother was." In 1958, a precocious 19-year-old Indian, Gopalan traveled thousands of miles from her home and family to pursue a doctorate in nutrition and endocrinology in America. She soon became an active civil rights crusader while studying at UC Berkeley.
But once she went there, she almost felt free. And she took part in politics. She used to bring a whole series of literature, leftist literature.
Did you hear that?
I don't know what he was saying, John.
I read it to HB. When they're talking about Kamala's mother, and I guess this would be Kamala's brother, Kamala's mother's brother, or somebody, right? He says she talking about Kamala's mother. She used to bring whole series of leftist.
She used to bring a whole series of literature, leftist literature
from Karl Popper. He was a great philosopher, said this man. Leftist literature.
Karl Popper's, he was a great philosopher.
In her book, Harris says, "There is no title or honor on earth I'll treasure more than to say I am Shamla Gopalan Harris's daughter." Harris's visits to India with her mother kept her connected to her roots. Her grandfather, who had strong views on humanitarian issues, worked closely with officials to reallocate refugees.
Did you just hear that?
Of course I heard that.
Yeah.
Reallocate refugees. I wonder how she's going to feel about bringing her people here.
Mm-hmm.
The Indians, the H-1Bs and all that.
Their conversations had a strong influence on her.
Let me go back. What's that say behind her?
It says Sherla.
The Coalition for Humane Immigrant Rights of Los Angeles.
I lost it. Oh my God, she's gonna turn the White House into a goddamn scammer center.
H-1B visa zone.
I keep telling people that that's the real threat right there, and people don't listen.
I'm gonna predict to you right now. This is how she's gonna become a billionaire like Barack Obama. Y-Pro and TCS, Tata. They're gonna call up the people around Kamala, the Indians, and say, help your people out over here in India. We need y'all to give us contracts. Loosen them H-1B status visas so you can pull our people up. To help people like your mama. You saw how your mama was benefited by being allowed to come into these westernized countries. Her honoring her mother, as she said in that book, and she saw how her mother progressed by being allowed to come here. She ain't no way she can turn her back on her people. Her people.
So here's the question. I know why elite blacks allow things like this to skirt by. Why do you think regular ass Negroes fall for this stuff hook, line, and sinker? Now, I'm really being facetious here.
What's a regular Negro? Because I do want to answer your question.
Who just live who live day-to-day lives.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Okay. Nobody who's steeped in policy. They just live day-to-day lives, and they see somebody like Kamala the Uganda Nightmare get up here and spew this. And they say nothing and will still vote for her. Now, I know the answer, but I'm interested to know yours.
I mean, one of the reasons why I don't do software anymore, man, to be honest with you, I got tired of dealing with this shit. I can't understand what the fuck they're saying, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
John, you telling me you left software because you got sick of hearing all the curry talk, John?
Man, strictly for that, man. Like, they dominate, bro. And again, I'm not saying that they're better. my last job where they were like strictly dominating, bro. Like I was working at L'Oreal, man. I told you, Round Hudson Yard, man. Like you don't want to work. Like you just 1 or 2 or 3, and it's 15 in it. You sitting, the way the office is set up is you sitting in a room, everybody speaking whatever language they're speaking. You don't understand shit.
Mm-hmm.
Every now and then they speak English. I never forget. I was working there. Aside from the spaghetti code, man, oh my God, like give me a white man to work for or with any day if it come down to writing code, man. But this shit's just spaghetti, man. Like the organization of the mind to write real streamlined software. Like I don't think everyone can do that.
I agree with that.
I think it kind of correlates. Can you have a clean, orderly society? You know what I mean? Like look at where the best software developers come from: Russia, Europe, Eastern Europe, Estonia, right? Clean European cities, right? And they have very good software. Some of the best software developers I ever worked with from Russia.
It requires regimented. It requires regimented work ethic.
Right? A way of thinking, though. It's a way of thinking. And
well, that's what I'm saying. It's regimented, and it's not innate. It's taught.
If you got a race of people that, a group of people that's shitting on the sidewalk, man, they don't understand the downstream consequences of shitting on the sidewalk. In the water.
Blacks, he's not lying. There are videos of Indians literally just duking in the sewer.
I just showed them. I just got the fucking show off with it. Right?
Remember, I said, I commented in the chat, just look at the Indus River in India.
Mm-hmm. I seen that shit. It don't even got water in it. It's got plastic, bro.
I'll be honest with you, and this is the thing, like, I don't know where the fucking Indus River is. I understand what you're saying. I'm a street nigga. You tell a street nigga, hey man, these people shitting their rivers in the Indus River. They like, man, yeah, Indus River, whatever they say, they don't bother me until they shitting in your neighborhood. That's why I show them shitting in North America, right? You gotta show them shitting closer to where we are, right? You show them shitting in Ontario or wherever they are, man. And like they don't like this. I got a good guy. I tell you, when I was fired, from the DOJ and shit, and the white guy that fired me, we were always friends, but we became tighter friends even though he fired me. You know what I mean? He was like, man, you took that shit like a champ. Like I was more concerned with firing you than the way you took it. And so we later become friends, and I could always talk very bluntly with him about race and things like that. And he once told me, just with everybody over there, but I have a terrible sense of smell, so I can't smell a lot of things. So, somebody said you get cracked. Said how you're bad. That's that high IQ comedian coming out of it. Get cracked. But my buddy, a white guy, he was telling me, that, and I've never experienced this, that they would, I think they would stand on top of the toilet and shit or something like that, and like shaving in the sink at work. Like it was some hygienic things that it was just like, man, I can't deal with this shit. COVID was a godsend for him. Seriously. COVID was a godsend for him. He could work from home, right? Right? And for me, man, I was just like, look, man, I can't deal with this shit. I don't want to work with you. I won't get on the phone. Like, can you talk up? Because they talk real low. And again, for any Indian person in the audience, I'm not criticizing. I mean, it's just one for me, right? Again, I've never seen someone say they're used to squat shit. I've never experienced it. I've never had that complaint about them.
I heard it was more healthy to squat shit. So maybe the Indians got something.
But I think maybe they get on top of the toilet. I think what they do is get on top of the toilet, like stand on top of the toilet. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they do.
They don't sit on the toilet. So
because they're used to shitting in a hole, and it's disgusting. Listen.
I was gonna say five-star motels and hotels in India have big ass holes instead of toilets, man. You have to pay extra if you want a toilet. You have to pay extra.
Google a 5-star. Someone Google a 1-star hotel in India. I want to hear fucking 5. I want to see that 1. What that 1-star?
Welcome to India. We are here. Welcome to Mumbai.
Let me play the video there. I'm gonna let Portia please play that other video. Oh, here it is. Portia, had you seen this before?
No, I haven't seen it. This is my first time.
Those walks along the beach in India really planted something
Notice she didn't say Jamaica.
in my mind and created a commitment in me before I even realized
Commitment in her.
it. That has led me to where I am today.
Harris's maternal uncle, Gopalan Balachandran, who lives in Delhi, tells us how the senator...
What you say, Black?
I said Gopala Balachandran.
Have they shown her daddy yet? Have they mentioned her daddy yet? So I don't know. Have
They showed them. They didn't mention them though.
Yeah, they only showed them so far. I think it was that one picture where it was the group photo.
In her book, who did she say was the inspiration and who she lives for? Was it her mother or father? I can't remember.
I think it was her mom. It was her mom.
Turns to her amma, which means mother in Tamil, for guidance even after her death.
I don't have to tell her, make your mother proud. She said, what are you telling me? Everything that I do, I ask myself, would Amma...
Amma! What Amma approve this, even in death?
Approve of this.
Kamla in Hindi means lotus flower and is an important symbol in Indian culture, rooted deep in the bottom of the river. Very similar to Harris's Indian identity, which she wears on.
Did they say Indian identity? No, they didn't.
Of course they did.
No,
Let
they
me
didn't.
ask you a question. What sort of visa do you think she has?
She's probably American, right?
No. I'm sorry, that he has. My bad.
Who?
Her uncle.
It looks like he's in India.
I'm saying, but what sort of American visa do you?
Niggers kill niggers, shoot niggers, eat niggers, rape niggers, poop on niggers, kill niggers, shoot niggers, rape niggers.
What? Why would you come on here and do that?
Who did that?
Angel for that, bro. Hey. We got Angel for that. You got to do better. Dude, you gonna come over here and do this shit. We need tropes to make a song, but you got to do better. You got one. You're a one-word pony here. Give us something else, right? Can you rhyme or something? Come back up, bro, but give us something better than that so we can at least clip it and get tropes on this shit. Anyway, back to the mom, man.
Her sleeve. There's no doubt that the primary source of learning for Senator Harris was from her
What does that headline say? How Harris is Indian.
mother's experiences and the conversations that she had with her maternal grandfather when she visited India, which was very often accompanying her mother, or when the grandparents would visit them in America. Back to you, Rosemary.
Grandparents, but she go back in America.
Is that not amazing, Portia? Like, since you hadn't seen
Niggers kill niggers, shoot niggers, eat niggers, rape niggers, poop.
That's not Sam.
Yeah, the mighty.
Yeah, I'm looking. Samuel, he doesn't call in often, but if he does, that wouldn't be the picture that he would have.
Man, that's amazing. Like, why the fuck would he come in? Like, I guess it just scrolls through whoever's live and like, yo, let me.
Sam, we know it's not you.
Man, that's crazy, right? Damn, that's really fucking crazy. And I know it's damn, that's crazy though. Interesting.
Okay, so what?
Go ahead, Portia. Sorry.
What you just showed us, because I hadn't seen it, and then like the discourse that the three of you, well, Gary, and he's gone now, that you were engaging in. I'm not going to sit here and act like I know anything about this. This is only 2 minutes and 23 seconds, but I'm curious because I did not know this. I know it's disgusting over there, but they poop. They don't have toilets.
They do have toilets. It's not that they don't. It's the fact that you have to understand that in a civilization like theirs, which is pretty much third world, they still in industrial buildings, buildings that are supposedly very nice, still have holes in the floor. In Korea, you'll find that. In South Korea, not North Korea, you'll find holes in the floor to go piss and poop, especially in women's bathrooms.
Yeah. You ever heard of the squatty potty?
No, HB.
The squatty potty, it was something that was on I think it was on, it's either like Shark Tank or something, but it's this this like footstool you put underneath your toilet so you can squat. So I guess when you're pooping, squatting is a better position to be in.
Oh
So
yeah. Hey, HB, hold on, HB. It look like we got this guy up again. You think this is him?
That's
Or
not, no.
that's not him?
No.
Let's kick him.
no, that's him. That's him. That's him. That's him.
Who's that? That's
Are we sure?
Yeah, watch.
Who is
Niggers.
Oh, I thought you said that was him. Like that was the regular.
no.
You good?
Oh yeah. I meant that was the troll. My bad.
Yeah,
that
I was
was
about
him.
to say that's not cash flow. Jeez.
Oh yeah. No, that's not cash flow.
Hey, Portia, you want to? Someone has a question. Well, he referenced me, but what do you guys think about this?
About what DG said?
Wait, can you read the question for
He
me?
said, "Why does her?" He said, "Why her ethnicity matter more than her achievements? Why any sane person would care about her lineage?"
Because they make it a point. That's why.
And then they lie about it. Like it'll be one thing if they say she's Indian. Cool. I don't care if she's Indian.
Yeah, they live and die by that, not us. And so we have no choice but to meet them on the field of battle that they've chosen.
But for the people that do believe in the DIE, as that black woman was talking to Trump about, aren't they kind of like diluting DIE? It's an Indian qualified as DIE. Is Kamala Harris qualified as DIE? Like I think they're Asian.
But that's John is DEI.
I call it DIE too.
I call it DIE.
Okay. All right.
I knew where he was going.
See, like,
but to Dwale's point, just imagine, Dwale, if I was up here saying I was Somali, how would you feel about that? If I was just up here just taking your heritage, going around telling everybody I was Somali, I don't got no connection to Somali people, nothing like that. I'm just up here capping. Once you kind of feel a way about that,
we got a solid snake. You see a solid snake. What's up, solid snake?
But see, I don't care about
niggers, kill niggers, shoot niggers.
Damn, I thought that was solid snake. This nigga had a picture of solid snake. Did you do that shit?
It was a video, yeah.
What? These niggas are real sophisticated. Boy, you got to give them credit for this shit.
Yeah.
Yo, he had a picture of solid snake. I said, oh, that's solid snake. But it was solid snake's head down.
Yeah, they get really good at that. Like what we can do to rectify that is we could pull the banner up.
No. They're good as long Portia, they're good as long as they're not porn bombing. Like it ain't really stopping nothing.
Damn, that's amazing, man. Like,
oh, well, if y'all don't care, then
no.
Yeah,
I mean, it distorts everything. But it's kind of like you're funny in a way, but damn.
No, it's hilarious, but it is kind of, as long as you're not porn bombing, you can say whatever you want.
Yeah, some people they don't like their names being, you know what I'm saying? Just
yeah.
No, I get that too.
Early morning and a daily ritual begins. For the young and the old, this railway track is their equivalent of a bathroom. It's a common sight in India where toilets are few and far between. Close to the tracks, around 500 houses make up this slum cluster, and there's not a single toilet in sight. Anjali has been living here for the past 25 years. She's always had to go out in the open and takes me with her on a trip she makes every day. The government did try building public toilets.
Is that not nasty? Or, I mean...
Yeah.
Would you go with her? Oh, yeah, I better go poop right now. Come along.
John. Absolutely not. And then they have all those street vendors and stuff, like, oh my God, like they're just pooping. The railroad track is their restroom, so they walk out there to go use it every day next to other people. Listen, that's disgusting.
You got, if you the train conductor, you got to roll your windows up.
Oh yeah, the smell has to be awful.
Man.
This is the other side of India that I was talking about. The majority of it is impoverished. These people don't live in opulence. These are disgusting people. Nasty, filthy, dirty, mongrel people, man. And people pretend like these people are just the best of us. You know, when people give me that nonsense, oh, Indians are so smart. I'm like, where? What Indians have you dealt with? The majority of the ones that I've dealt with are cheaters ad nauseum. They cheat on everything.
Well, here's what I feel about this right here. This DG. He said, what I'm saying is you can win if you just concentrate on her achievements more than talk about her ethnicity. You know, I'm not very political. There are people that are, God bless them. You know, I think that they will gloss over her achievements and blah, blah, blah. You know, you're not going to hear much negative criticism of her. But if I were attacking her strategically, I would probably come at her from the standpoint of, you know, if I were looking to try to get rid of some I would probably come at her from the standpoint of
cash flow, you got to echo.
I mean, yeah, I would probably, you know, look at the wedge groups like blacks or wedge issues among the blacks and really highlight those. And from Trump's standpoint, I think that if he wants to win some of the black vote, he can attack that wedge vote and kind of split the people who really don't like what's going on. Yeah, I think you're better now. But go ahead. But yeah, I'm not very political, so when you say win, you know, I'm not really thinking about winning or losing. I'm just looking at the hypocrisy of it all. Yeah, I think you still got a little feedback. It might be muted.
Cash flow. It sounds like you're playing the show. We can hear the show too. So you're gonna have to like turn the YouTube off.
Hey, Portia, can you play the rest? I want to see it before I step out of here.
Yeah, did you I guess he hopped off. Okay.
He might come back.
Black
Just to be clear, sir, do
And
you
I
believe
think,
that
I think
she is
somebody should look into that too when you continue in a very hostile, nasty tone.
It's a direct question, sir. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is a DEI hire, as some Republicans
I really don't
have
know.
said?
I mean, I really don't know. Could be. There are some, and there are plenty. I know this lady right over there, Harris, is a fantastic person who just interviewed me at length. And we had a great interview, I think, and I heard you got very good ratings on that.
Well,
interview.
you told me it was the longest one of your life, so we had a good discussion. Look, I want to talk about why you're here today. I mean, it is not lost on us how divided we are as a country. And as you were coming today, we really got to see that we are divided along the lines of race, along the lines of gender. And there is this question of, in this moment where we are, why come here? What is your message today?
My message is to stop people from invading our country that are taking, frankly, a lot of problems with it. But one of the big problems, and a lot of the journalists in this room I know and I have great respect for, a lot of the journalists in this room are black. I will tell you that coming from the border are millions and millions of people that happen to be taking black jobs. You had the best.
What exactly is a black job, sir?
A black job is anybody that has a job. That's what it is. Anybody that has a job.
All right.
And
Mr. President,
they're taking the employment away from black people. They're coming in, they're invading. It's an invasion of millions of people, probably 15, 16, 17 million people. I have a feeling it's much more than that. And everybody's been seeing what's happened. The first group of people, the black population, is affected most by that, and Kamala is allowing it to happen. She's the border czar. She's the worst border czar in the history of the world. There's never been a border czar like this. She's never even essentially been. She said she was there once, but not the right part of the border. So she was a border czar. She's done a horrible job. These people are coming into our country, and they're taking black jobs and Hispanic jobs, and frankly, they're taking union jobs. Unions are being very badly affected by all of the millions of people that are pouring into our country. And one thing, as we discussed, many of these people are coming in from mental institutions, from prisons, from jails. They're gang members in other countries. Other countries are setting loose their prisoners. They're opening up their prisons and their mental institutions, and they're taking their bad people, drug dealers, gang members, and they're bringing them into the United States. And by the way, their crime rate is going down, and our crime rate is going to be a disaster.
Mr. President, I want to get.
I want to pause any commentary, John. blacks.
I think it's the right approach. You know what I'm saying? What's interesting to me is how willingly the blacks are willing to cede ground about the black jobs. You know, like they laughing and giggling and shit as if they don't understand that these migrants are taking their job. Hell, yeah, even taking the drug dealing. And so it's interesting to hear the blacks laugh and giggle about that.
Yeah, like it's funny.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I don't care what happens to them. Hey, cash flow.
Hey, what's up? I just wanted to clear my name. I don't know who's trying to play like they're me, but this is me. So whoever comes up trying to pretend that they're me, no, no, I'm not trying to cause. Y'all know me. I'm not trying to cause no problems and issues and all of that. So no, this is no. If anybody comes up trying to play like they're me, no, this is me. But anyway,
no, we figured as much. Cashflow, what are you doing? You driving? You drive for a living?
Yeah, I do a lot of driving. I've been driving for years.
Well, like Uber or what?
Uber Eats, regular Uber. Trying to kind of get over the dash floor. To DoorDash right now, but that's taking a while.
What do you mean it's taking a while? Why is it taking a while?
It's I just got with them. It's a process that they go through. It's a lot of stuff you got to go through. A lot of paperwork. It's only been maybe a couple weeks, something like that.
Did you ever see that video of that migrant making? Well, let me ask you this: how much you make on average driving for Uber, DoorDash, whatever?
100, 150 a day, something like that. Because there's no hours because you're a contractor.
Right. You do whatever you want.
You can make a couple hundred, 100 to 200 a day. Put it that way.
Did you see that stream I did where that migrant was making $1,100 a week riding a bike, no gas?
I remember showing that. Yeah, the bikes are way better. I'm in Arkansas, so this is not a bike town.
What did you think about that, man? Like
it was crazy.
$4,000 a month. Crazy money, right?
I remember seeing you talk about that. It's crazy, man. I mean,
you know he's breaking the law when he was doing that, right?
Of course.
And what did you think about that part?
It's ridiculous, man. I mean, it's a hustle. It's a scam. It's basically another immigrant scam. You know, there's a lot of them. And that's just one of many. It's easy to get into. They barely check you. You know, you don't need a lot of paperwork other than like insurance, maybe. You know, depending on exactly what you do, because the passenger is a little bit different. You have to have insurance with that. With the food, it's not as it's a little kind of a gray area with when you're doing deliveries and stuff. But when you're doing passengers, it's a little bit more strict. And they do the same thing, at least in Florida. Because here in Arkansas, I don't see it as much, but in Florida, they do the same thing with the Uber passengers. It's, I say 50%, 60%, at least 60% are Spanish speaking in Florida. I was in Tampa. That you can get an Uber. You know, so a lot of people get surprised when I used to show up, meet a black dude, and they say, "Oh, you're a black guy. You speak English?"
Yeah.
You know,
I very rarely see a black dude show up, man. I very rarely see a black guy show up driving my car.
I was tripping off of it, like, yeah. And I had to take a Uber a couple times in Florida, and every time, the few times I did take it, they were Latinos.
Do you take offense to black jobs?
Doesn't bother me at all. I mean, you know, black folks have jobs. I mean, you know, there's no job that's labeled as a black job, but if a black man or black person has a job.
What if there were black jobs? Do you think that would be a good or bad thing?
In 2024, it wouldn't be too good in 2024. Now, back in the day, like in the 20s, 30s, and Jim Crow and all that, you know, they had porters.
When you think of Hispanics, what jobs do you think they had? When you say, damn, that's a Hispanic job. Hispanics dominate that.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Certain ethnicities tend to dominate, certain immigrant ethnicities tend to dominate certain industries.
Like, what do the Hispanics dominate?
Well, landscaping is a big one. First thing that comes to mind.
Do you think the Hispanics would take offense if someone said those are Hispanic jobs?
Yeah, landscaping.
You think they would take do you think the Hispanics would take offense if you called a Hispanic landscaping job a Hispanic job?
The ones that I know, I have never seen any to be tripping off of that. They taking care of business. I haven't seen that.
They probably be saying, "Hey, they probably like, hey, yeah, this is ours. We got this construction, roofing, Right?
I haven't seen any Hispanics tripping over. I'm trying to think, what do Hispanics get mad about? Like the gangbanger types, they may trip a little bit, but just regular hardworking. I'm trying to think. I've known tons of them through the years. I've worked with tons of them. I don't know what you can't. Oh, I guess maybe immigration, or maybe like what you call that, ICE and all of that. That might be a sore spot. But anything else, the jobs and all of that, I'm trying to. I've worked around so many Mexicans. I mean, going back to the 80s. I don't know what ticks them off. There's gang banging Mexicans, which are a whole different group, or Latinos, and then there's hardworking, landscape, restaurant, minimum wage, whatever. I can't think of anything that I had to tiptoe around with the Mexican, other than maybe immigration. And even with immigration, they really don't too much care unless you're going to be a problem for them. But I don't know of any. Me personally, anecdotally, I haven't heard them tripping over something you say to them unless you talk about their mama or something. Outrageous. I can't think of it.
Portia Blacks, I'm sorry to take over Cash Flow Hustle, but both of you guys in Texas, you probably deal with more Hispanics than any of us. Does your experience mirror what Cash Flow Hustle here is saying? I haven't really had much interaction.
What was his experience? I just got out of a meeting.
No, you said they just. You can say it better, Cash Flow. What did you say?
I haven't known of anything that they are sensitive about, or you got to watch it. Oh, he's Mexican. You can't say that. Can't say that. I was trying to think real hard, and the only thing I could think of was like maybe immigration, and they're not really sensitive about that, but it's a slight sensitive. I'm going back to the 80s now, 80s, 90s, way before the Trump and all this mess, way before that. Mexican here, all these different Mexicans or Latinos. Other than maybe immigration, and that's not really that bad, I can't think of any topic or subject unless they're gangbangers. Now, gangbangers, that's a whole different animal. You know about Latino gangbangers Black? I'm from the South, I'm from Chicago too.
I'm from Chicago, yes, absolutely, yeah.
So you know about Latino gangbangers? That's a whole
I do. Latin Kings, etc. MS-13.
That's a whole different. That's
especially over there in Humboldt Park. Yeah.
Yes, that's a whole separate, area. It's
sure is. You don't want to be out there at night.
No, but regular Latinos, no, I don't know. I can't. What about you? Is there anything that they're sensitive about? I said maybe, possibly immigration.
No.
Money. Money.
I haven't. Money. Yeah, but I haven't heard any Mexican come up to me and be upset because I call some other Mexicans who were notably illegal aliens. They're not like, oh, how dare you? I was working for for United Rentals for a couple of years, and there was a boy who was born in Mexico. He was born in Guadalajara, Mexico. No, his mother was. She crossed the border illegally. He was born here. She worked for anesthesiologist, and she, of course, under the table, getting paid as his nanny. And I just would always go back and forth with him, cracking jokes about how illegal his mother was, and he was the one who kicked it off. You know what I mean? He started. So I never had an issue. The only time I had an issue with a Mexican who was butthurt about illegal immigration, illegal aliens coming through, was one who was completely liberal, and she was attending the University of North Texas, and my wife excoriated her like she was nothing. My wife went clean in on her because she tried to liken her case to the black community. My wife was like, hell no, you're not going to do that, not in front of me. And it was hilarious because she thought she had a friend, a kindred spirit in my wife. Because if you ever seen my wife, Portia's seen my wife. She at first glance, you're not going to know she's black. Okay. She is completely, utterly light-skinned, period. Okay. But when she opens her mouth and starts talking, yeah, that's a black woman. And that's the point. So when the Mexican woman saw her, she thought, oh yeah, I'm going to be able to spout my rhetoric and she's going to agree with me. My wife was like, hold your mule, hold your mule. So that was the only instance. Yeah.
Yeah, that. Now they do have an ethnic slur because I don't use any ethnic slurs for it. I don't care if it's Chinese, Japanese, whatever. There is a popular ethnic slur for them. You know, of course, it starts with a W. I don't use any of that. But I've seen
Are you talking about wetbacks?
Yeah, that's the one I've heard. Oh, and I don't know about Spix. Is Spix, what is that? Is that Puerto Rican? What is that?
Yeah. Spix, Mexican Spix, spades, wetbacks.
I think that's short for Hispanics, or short and kind of lingo, playing on Hispanic.
Yeah, I don't use any ethnic slurs for China, nobody, whether African, whoever. So I suppose if somebody use, and I've known people to use them, but I don't know how the Latinos respond because I've never seen it.
Lettuce pickers.
Hey, did you see our?
I've heard avocado pickers as well.
Did you see the interview with Chicago Hustler Master?
Hey Ross, you heard my wife speak? Yeah, she did. Yeah,
that was the guy. What was his deal? He was
Uber driver in Chicago.
Oh yeah, the dude that shot. No, he went to jail or something. Somebody know he got robbed, right?
Yeah, he got robbed. Yeah.
Right.
Man, you should check him out at night, man. He has other Uber drivers streaming with him while he's driving. It's pretty slick. Yeah, it's pretty slick what he's doing over there. I like that.
Yeah, I had a long career with this cab stuff, man. I used to drive a yellow cab and all of that. I've done, like I said, I've done a lot of driving for like 11, 12 years and all that. So before Uber came out, when they blew up, regular old school yellow cabs, checker cabs and all of that. So
not knowing who you're gonna pick up. You know who you're gonna pick up back in those days, huh?
Oh man, it was the whole cab game. It's a whole.
At what era did you drive yellow cabs?
That was like early 2000s when I first got to Arkansas. It was early 2000s, probably 01, 02, and I was back and forth, and I kind of went full time around 06.
Okay. No, my mother used to drive yellow cabs in the 70s.
Oh no, I was a kid back then. No.
Yeah. My mom, she's 71. Okay. And my dad he used to drive cabs too. He's 73.
Yeah, my father drove cab, just, as a little job here and there, like a little, like a little hustle type thing. But I was a child. I don't really remember. So I've been in the game, and the game has changed thanks to Uber. It's a totally different industry now. Similar, but a lot of differences.
Yeah.
Comes with different headaches. Technology changes things, but technology has its own headaches. John.
It sure does.
So it's always like that. There's nothing you can do about it, but just deal with the brand new headache. So not complaining about it, but just the reality of life. But yeah, I mean, it's been pretty cool, and I didn't necessarily do it by choice. I kind of fell into it by accident, sort of, and I just kind of stuck with it due to the circumstances, and I wasn't intending to be, but there are some guys who've done it for like 20, 30 years. I knew some guys who were doing it since the 60s and 70s, and they were still doing it in the 2000s. I mean, these, they're in the game. Hey, if you have a craft and, industry that you love, and, there's a lot to it. It's a blue collar job, working class industry or whatever, but it's just like any industry. It has its own little perks and little lingo and little ups and downs. Oh yeah, I got robbed one time. I forgot about that. Yeah, I was robbed at gunpoint and in the cab. I'll never forget that. It was back in 1999. Oh yeah, part of the job. This is dangerous. It is very dangerous. So I was robbed at gunpoint, back in, which I never forget, back in 2000. And come to find the guy with the gun was dead in my face, and give me your money and all that. I only had like about 80, 90, close to $100 in my pocket. Gave him the money. Come to find out, when they caught the guy a few days later, he was a 14-year-old kid that had, I picked him up as a passenger, and he turned around and put the gun in my face. Went to court, testified against the dude or whatever. They said they traced his phone. He was real young. And he had, of course, the sad criminal story with his grandmother. And you know how to say, John, there's.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But
the dude had a gun in my face. So, I'm supposed to feel sad, I guess, but forget, come on. You know, I know. You know.
And so, what did you do when he robbed you? Just gave the money to him?
Man, yeah, I wasn't fighting no gun in my face. No.
Yeah, I'm giving him the money too.
Let me ask you this question: how did you feel about being robbed as a grown man by a 14-year-old boy?
Oh man, it was bad, man. It was shocking, really, because he didn't look 14. I figured he was like 18, 19, 20, just by looking at him without knowing paperwork and stuff.
Did they catch him?
Yeah. I had to go to court. I had to go to trial. I had to go to court.
So when they asked you for leniency and they said, hey, can you drop the charges? He's only 14. What did you do?
No. You know what he was what was supposed to have happened. He was supposed to serve his time, and I was supposed to get restitution.
Of course you're not going to get restitution.
Of course, zero. From a 14-year-old living with his grandparents, I'm supposed to get restitution after he served his time or whatever.
My restitution would have been to see him rot for a very long time in prison.
And I'm assuming he went to juvie. I don't know what happened after that. I'm assuming at 14. I'm assuming he went to, even though it was armed.
This was in Chicago, correct?
No, this is in Arkansas.
Oh yeah, same thing, same. Yeah, absolutely. So let me ask. So with that being said, when they did ask you for lenience, what did you say to them?
I said no, Your Honor. I stood right in front of the judge with all this going on, like no, Your Honor. Go full presses. I sat into the interrogation room with the cops and stuff. When they caught him. Because he was a very dumb criminal. Of course, we know there's a lot of dumb criminals out here. He used his own private phone that they traced, and it was my fault when I picked him up because it was a private residence, but he didn't come out of the door of the residence. He came out of the side. So being a driver, you have the option not to pick up any call that you feel that is not safe. And by him,
was this Uber? Was this Uber?
Yellow cab.
Okay, go ahead. So him coming out
2001, Uber didn't exist.
Yeah, right. Sorry about that. Go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
So he came out of the side of the house around, which means, which basically meant he didn't live there. He down the street and went to a different house with a different address and came out and made it look like he lived there. So my fault by not being
being vigilant.
Yeah, by keeping my, I should not have picked up a passenger coming out the side like that because that's a suspicious call. And I have the right by law to refuse a call, especially if I fear for my safety.
Right.
You can't complain. You can't do no.
But can you blame yourself for that? I mean, I know you're looking at hindsight. Hindsight is 2020, but at the moment you're just like, hey, this is another call. I'm just doing my job, right? It's not like you. I know. You may have, when you think back, you're like, you know what, I did have kind of like a spidey sense that something was off. But when you're in the midst of it and you're just trying to drive and go get to the next call, can you really blame yourself for just picking the guy up? You're like, okay, yeah, they came from around the house. Who knows? They could have been doing some yard work. They could have come from the other side. You know what I mean? I don't know.
It's Monday morning quarterbacking. When you go back and you just like we're doing with Trump, like when Trump had that thing and all that stuff happened, and now we're going back and we're tracing every little step that happened. And by that being a life-changing moment that I never forget.
Do you think you gave him the benefit of the doubt because he's black?
No, I didn't really care about that type of stuff. I mean, I had my little pro-black period or whatever back then, but white, black. Sure, true enough, blacks are going to be, more prone to do criminal, activities or violent crime. But at the time, now I do tell you one thing about being a cab driver. There's certain neighborhoods, Chicago, whatever. Everybody know there's certain matter of fact, there's blacks in Chicago, and I don't know how.
Sure do. I do.
I live on the west side.
Oh, snap! Where, Laramie?
No, well, later on, I was in West Austin, or North Austin, rather.
Okay, yeah, I know where that is, near Oak Park.
I used to stay over there around Malcolm X College. Is Malcolm X College still there?
Yes, it's still there.
Yeah, I used to stay around there when this happened. But, calling the cab on the west side or catching the cab on the west side of Chicago, tell them blacks, a yellow cab?
Yeah, you're not doing that. You're not doing that, and the best you'll hope for is a livery cab, and livery cabs, you got to call them.
Exactly.
So you drove a cab in Chicago too?
No, not Chicago. Passenger, occasional passenger. I had jobs, stuff like that, and this and that. So, and there's different cab.
Look, and they'll get, just an aside, cab drivers are so cutthroat out there. They'll get on the CV and usurp a cab ride. They'll say you'll call a business and you'll get the ride. You'll call for a ride, and then on the C, of course, the dispatch is on the CV, telling them, "Hey, CB, I'm sorry," saying, "Hey, there's this ride over here." Another cab will pick that up and will go to the location.
Oh yeah, you're getting deep into the cab world now.
Yeah. Hey, listen, this is the Chicago world.
Your cab world is cutthroat and gangster. I mean, among drivers, forget the customers. Yeah. It's cutthroat among drivers because there's a stereotype about a cab, especially across the world, these other countries, Brazil and India and Bangladesh or whatever. You go to Bangladesh and get the wrong cab driver that will run game on you. Yeah. And this cab dudes in America would do that too. Of course, now with technology, it's a little bit more harder to run game, especially with Uber. The Uber, you can't run no game with Uber. That's dead. Yeah, but with the old cabs, a lot of drivers were pretty much thug, gangster type, hustling, scam type dudes, And I never scammed anybody before the cab, after the cab. Since I was a child, I'm not a scam guy, so I'm not gonna scam you. And a lot of people would back in those days before Uber, if a cab driver didn't scam you, it's kind of like a mechanic. I just had some car work done, and each industry has its own peccadillos or whatever.
Yeah.
Mechanics, talk to Porsche. Can you own the Porsche drives or whatever? Or any woman going to a mechanic. I mean, can you go to a mechanic and hope you don't get scammed because of the industry? I mean, with technology,
I'm getting scammed every time.
Yeah.
That's why I have, my dad has to come.
Exactly.
Whatever it is that they say, I'm like, oh, really? I need to change my air filter. That one, it's 2 of them. I need new brake. What? Yeah,
it's prone. I mean, it's not every person, but some of them will run game on you. And I've had who hadn't been scammed by a mechanic. Any of y'all never been scammed by a mechanic?
I think the thing is, you never know.
It's happened to me. It's happened to me. So, I mean, same thing.
I've probably been scammed. I just didn't know. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's part of the industry. So
yeah, it is.
It's baked into the industry with a long history. So, it helps if you find one individual or one shop or one garage or one mechanic or one whatever.
I've definitely been scammed.
And we all have. It's probably comes with it.
But now I know because I scan my own vehicles now with my own scanner. I've been a diesel mechanic, worked on pneumatics and hydraulics, so it's basically same. Whereas
helps a whole lot now.
Yeah. So whenever I see something wrong, I know what's wrong. If they try and hit me with some okey doke extra crap, I say, "Fuck you, man! I'm not going with you."
Yeah, but unfortunately, certain industries have certain stigmas, and you have to overcome the stigma, and you have to prove that you're. To me, it just boils down to being just like with you, John. You've been a small businessman. It boils down to doing good business, quality, old school, quality work, getting quality references with your cut. Don't scam your customers, your clients. Don't cheat your customers and clients. Don't run game on them. Of course, some of your clients may try to get you, but as a small businessman, independent contractor, whatever you're doing, cutting yards, doing mechanic work, driving a cab, landlord, whatever you do, plumber. Shoot, the plumber might come to your house. You might get scammed by a plumber or a remodeling.
Yeah, you won't even know. Yeah.
A contractor.
I have a theory, a term. I always say you have to maintain the moral authority. If people out here trying to cheat and steal, you can't be cheating and stealing with them, because they just give them free reign too to just cheat and steal. And I think a lot of times that kind of reins in people's behavior, and then it kind of puts a damper on any animosity that they will have with you. If you had an Uber driver raising hell with you, and you turn around and start raising hell with him, when he ain't gonna tamp it down, he gonna raise it up a little. And you maintain that kind of that moral authority where you, hey man, I'm just driving Uber out here, just take me where you need to go. You're more likely to calm him down than like bucking back at him saying, hey, this is my motherfucking car, that type of thing, That's just the way I've kind of approached things in life.
See, John, that's called situational awareness and logic. I hate this trope. You catch more flies with honey because you really catch more flies with vinegar. But that's neither here or there. But when you're dealing with someone who's irate, it doesn't help to get irate with them. Okay, finish it. Finish the job. Get out of there. Respond after it's done. Same thing with police. I don't care what they're doing wrong. I know one thing, that I'm outgunned. Period. I'm outgunned. So I'm going to follow orders. And then when I'm done following orders and I'm out of the situation, now I can start piling on that paperwork. Okay. That's the point, especially if I have cameras in my car. People don't think. People are they are so emotional and dwell in the moment. And whenever I explain this to a panel of niggers, they try and excoriate me on the grounds of not being black enough, or you hate yourself, or you love the white man. I'm like, no, motherfucker, I like drawing breath. Okay? I like breathing.
Yeah.
And I don't want to breathe with bullet holes making me gargle my own blood. Doggone it, man. And I don't want to do it behind a jail cell. I'm not going to jail. Okay? I'm not going to nobody's jail. And I'm not about to get shot by the police. Step out of your car. Yep, sure will. Get on the ground. Sure will. Give me your hands. Sure will. Can I ask you? I'm not asking no questions. Can I search your car? I'm just saying no. They do it anyway. Whatever. I'm not going to be fighting, man. What's wrong with these people, man? They're out there.
You can't fight them. No, you can't fight them, Black. That's for sure. You can't fight them. You end up dead on the side of the road. Maybe your mama cash in. Your mama might cash in.
I'm telling you.
What's up, Master Kim?
Hey, I've been listening to the show. What a great show, man. Very good feedback. Comical, man. Real funny.
How's everything, man?
Oh, good. Showing like in India and stuff, how they're pooping in the beach and all that stuff. Yeah, that's legit. That's why. But even in China, when a lot of Americans, or the ones that are Chinese Americans or Indians, when they go back home or back to visit, they can't wait to get back because of everything that you've mentioned. Not to mention air condition. Everywhere we go, we got air condition. When you go over there, man, there's none of the above. Not to mention the water. I've had buddies of mine go to China, and I know this was India earlier, but they will only eat like fruit and like dried stuff. They won't eat any of the food, and they'll time it out. The food that they're going to eat, they won't eat any local food at all. And that's very difficult because you're just eating bananas and apples and granola bars, and refuse to eat any of the food. And these are Indians too. It's stunning.
Hey,
it's really amazing.
Master Kim, you hit on something so poignant. That is a fact. They don't. One of my closest friends that I went to medical school with, his name, I'm sorry, I don't want to tell you his name. He is from Michigan. Okay, loves Michigan. He's over there, but he has gone back to Hyderabad, India, several times. And I told him one day, I said, "Hey man, I want to go to Hyderabad." He said, "Why?" I said, I just want to see the culture. He said, "Why would you want to be in hell?" I said, "What?" He said, "Man, you don't want to go there," is what he said. "You don't want to go to India." I said, "Why?" He just shook his head. He said, "You don't want to go there." He said, "It's not." And then that's one example. Number two, living in Korea, man. Living in Korea. Have you been to Korea, Master Kim?
No, and obviously that's why I love hearing your stories. Just never gone. Typical Asian story. My mother married a U.S. vet, Korean family begged my mom not to go, bad soldier guy, all that type of typical shit. So they kind of disowned my mother. So when my mother came here, and my father kind of, my father was already married with kids, right? And kind of left my mom holding the bag, and or the bag meaning the obligation, and you're on your own. And so, and a lot of Asian societies and Indian societies, so despite all this Kamala shit, I mean, they are very racist cultures against a multicultural shit and stuff like that. They won't say it, but you're almost like exiled from their community to a degree. So many times when these Asian women and not with everyone, but overseas in their country, they're not welcoming. I mean, like, for example, I was going to ask Get Crack, did he ever, so the French had dominated for a while Vietnam. I was going to joke with Get Crack and say you probably got some French blood in you, but then I forgot Vietnamese and China, those cultures are so anti-Europeans or whatnot that they ostracize anyone that had been sleeping with the French or what, not all, but just in general. So they're very homogeneous and stuff like that. So to answer your question, no, I haven't. I was born here, and other than, and then once you get in the business, you can't leave. You can't go anywhere. You're chained to a bunch of thieving employees, so you can't really do much of anything. But with all that being said, I was just commenting on, this whole Kamala thing, that to a degree, a lot of these Hindu Indians, and they kind of frown on these mixed marriage stuff. These are old conservative cultures to a degree. And there's some haterade too, because then you get a mixed kid that's like 6 foot, where most average Asians will never get above 5'7", which is what I am. There's a little bit of haterade when you've got a better version of an Asian or Indian that's been Americanized, right? Because so you get a little bit of haterade from them as well.
Hey, you ever heard of an ABCD, Master Kim?
No, what is that?
It's an American-born crazed desi. I heard that from working with the Indian.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not familiar with that acronym, but and again, I'm saying stuff relative to when you go back over there, they're haters.
They don't like you. I was going to say to you, in Korea, in the dead of the winter, they will have, I've been to a lot of Asian universities and high schools growing up. Yeah, look at that. That has to be the Indus River. It's disgusting. And the whole building, they will not turn on the heat. You'll walk into a freezer, and you're like, and then they have on regular clothes. They're used to it. They will be in their regular clothes, no jackets on, anything, and they'll use space heaters in the classrooms, but the entire building, no heat. And you're like, what the hell? I'm like, this isn't third world. You're thinking to yourself, because the bigger buildings in the bigger cities in South Korea are, have central heating to a degree and central air to a degree, depending on where you go or how new the building is. But when you go to some of the smaller provinces and the buildings look beautiful, you're thinking, yeah, it's going to be good too. You walk in there, it's third world all over again. No matter how they dress, it's still third world, and they're used to it. And it's ridiculous, man. However, I will say this: I'm not going to excoriate South Korea too much, because I love going to the Daisos, which they have here now. Before, Daisos didn't exist in America. When I was there, that was my first time going to the Daiso, which is basically a Japanese dollar store. Also going to Lotte World and Lotte Mart, which is basically Walmart, but they have an amusement park as well. Going to E-Mart, going to Home Plus. Home Plus is great. Look up Home Plus, Master Kim, whenever you get an opportunity. It's great. But Korea is a wonderful place to go, man. I encourage everybody to just get an opportunity to go and experience it. You see this nasty shit? Look at this nasty shit. I'm telling you.
It's turning my stomach, but I just felt like as you guys are talking about it, it would be nice to see it actually.
Yeah.
You
Look at
see it? Oh my God. Ugh.
Don't drink the water. When they say don't drink the water, this is what they mean, guys. It doesn't
Hey,
matter.
Get crack. Back in 1980, and I know you're a young guy, but back in the 80s and maybe the mid 90s, a lot of Asians, but for this story, it's in Korea. Before the internet, a lot of Koreans and Taiwanese or whatnot, and I'm sure Vietnamese, they wanted American-made diamonds, American-made. They wanted all American-made luxury goods, London Fog jackets and stuff like that. So it was very common for my mother to load up suitcases of, Senka instant coffee, beef jerky, peanut M&Ms, tons of typical stuff. But also, not my mother, but a friend of my mother would always be given diamonds, like a couple carats or full carat. It didn't belong to my mother at all. It was on behalf of some other Korean person to smuggle the diamond. So American graded diamonds, Koreans smuggling them into Korea, right? That was a big thing. Well, in 1980 or 1981, my mother got caught in Korea and was actually arrested. So my mother was detained, and my mother was a U.S. citizen at the time too. So she's detained in Seoul, Korea jails for like 9 months. So by the time she actually was able to get everything ironed out, it was about a year and a half. So my brother and I didn't see our mother for a year and a half. And then she, somehow she was able to get into Canada and sneak across the border. And this is all pre 9/11, but it was just an absolute mess because when you're smuggling diamonds, the Korean government believe that you're part of something much bigger. And, although it sounds sexy and kind of, it wasn't. It was for someone else. And it was just like a friend of the family were getting married or something like that. So there was such a big demand, but it turned out to be a huge thing legally and everything. I mean, it didn't affect my mother here in the United States. It was all in Korea, but it was an absolute mess.
That's very true. A lot of stuff like that used to happen and still happens to some degree. And now it's the opposite. Most of the Koreans are trying to get stuff from Korea brought back here. Especially the Insta coffee from Korea. But when I lived in a place called Uijeongbu, my neighbor found out I was a military personnel, and she would come knock on my door. First time she came to pretend like she wanted to speak English and get to know me, etc. But I knew what she wanted. She wanted stuff from the PX and from the commissary. So then after we met, she gave me a list, small list. She wanted Folgers, instant coffee, and some of those supplements, 1-a-day supplements. They love that stuff. The Katusas, which is the Korean, our Korean liaisons used to, during Chuseok, would buy out the supplement counters and bring them to their families during Chuseok. It was crazy. Chuseok, for those of you who don't know, is a Korean Thanksgiving. So after I did that, I did her that favor. Every week from then on, she would come to my house with an even greater list. It was hilarious. Sometimes I'd do it for her, other times I'd ignore her. But yeah, she wanted all that American stuff filled with all those preservatives and additives. But I was trying to eat. Have you ever had Korean Oreos? I mean, they're Oreos, but they're just made specifically for Korea.
No, that's funny. I didn't know that.
Dude, you can get them from the H Mart out here. The point is they make them because there are certain, just like in Great Britain, there are certain additives you can't have in their food. So they'll manufacture them specifically for Korea and in smaller quantities. But anyway, I'm going to stop. and you guys go ahead and play the other thing.
Hey, I was gonna say, hey, before you play it, Portia, Cash Flow Hustles. If you will be open to live streaming, this kind of a take on the Hustler Master. You can log in live stream if you can put a camera up, and you can put your banner down there at the bottom while you're doing it, and it'd be a way to kind of supplement what you're doing. It's hard out there, and this is a way for you can add a little commentary, talk, and make a little money on the side. So think about that. If you're still out there, you see that message next time you're up here. If you don't see it, I'll try to remind myself to remind you if you're interested there. All right. Go ahead, Portia.
Oh.
Go ahead, Portia.
Yeah. Hey, John, I'm at a big ass paper factory right now. Yeah, me going on.
Man, it has to stink. Those chemicals gotta stink.
No, this one isn't really that bad. This one, I've definitely at the recycling plants. Yeah, those places stink. But this place, and they got everything here. I done seen every type of truck they got. They got dump trucks, recycling trucks, regular trucks. They got everything over here, man. This place is crazy.
What's your favorite kind of truck, HB?
You said what's my favorite kind of truck?
Yeah.
I like the Peterbilts, Internationals, Canworth,
Peterbilt.
HB, what's the significance of that rail yard right there? That's look like a rail yard. Is that a rail yard?
Yeah. This plant is built on a rail yard. I mean, this whole plant is nothing but paper and paper products. So they get stuff on trucks, they get stuff on the rail. Man, they probably get a helicopter come through here too, man. I don't know.
So a train comes there. It looks like it stops right there. Is that right? The train.
Yeah. The train, they'll fill up the train depending on whatever they're getting, and then they'll it just connects to another Oh, yo, Mamo, how the hell do you? Oh, he just doxed me, y'all. Yeah, I'm at Georgia Pacific. How you know? Oh,
ain't that many paper manufacturers, HB?
Yeah. No. He a trucker for real. He know.
Momo trucker.
Yeah,
Momo, you gotta get up on the.
Yeah, Momo a trucker. He know exactly where I'm.
He might know which paper plant.
Yeah, he might know exactly where I'm at. Yeah, I'm at Georgia Pacific, man. Yeah. That's actually the company I pretty much work for is Georgia Pacific. So I'm going to anything Georgia Pacific. And Georgia Pacific, most of y'all have used Georgia Pacific products, but you don't know it. That's
paper in the printers and shit, right?
Paper printers.
Hey, HB. Momo said he's going to deliver Georgia Pacific tomorrow morning.
Yeah, they got damn near a location in every state, man. Like
all you people writing your raps down, where you think the paper come from? You rappers out there. Write your raps.
Paper towel too.
This nigga said all you niggas writing your raps down.
HB deliver you the paper to write your raps. All that cookout shit you talking about, he bring the paper plates to you.
Yeah. Oh, so you about to see a train right now. Like this hold on, wait till I bend this curve. But it's it's like one of these connecting trains that brings in all the products. And you gotta be careful too, because on these plants, there ain't no lights or no bars, no guard bars.
Oh, wait a minute, you crossing the rails right there.
Yeah, I'm crossing the railroad right now. So you see right here, this is where it stops at.
So this train basically comes up and services this plant and then go back out?
Yep. Yeah.
Let's see if Master Kim can park that truck. You better park this truck, HB.
No, I already parked it. I found so I gotta drop a load here. I just dropped the load. Now I'm about to go pick one up.
Master Kim, you think you fit want to show us a tight spot, HBC, and Master Kim get in there?
Jordan Turner.
Hell no. Now keep in mind, these people on the dock will help you too, because they want your ass out of there, in and out too, right? So you help, but yeah, HB knows what he's doing.
Why do they want you in and out? Why do they want you in and out?
Well,
Yep.
it's partly a time thing, but really they don't want you breaking nothing, because then they, you know, it fucks them up. So if they see you taking too long to park, they'll come help you. But
really,
yeah, they don't. Listen, John, I've seen some shit at these docks, man. People that ran their trailers into other trailers and all types of stuff, man.
Let me ask you this: if you couldn't park it, would they come park it for you? You're like, man, I just can't get in here.
My first week out, I had somebody come help me park it, and then this dude, I was just like, bro, can you just park this shit for me, man? And he parked. Had anybody else do it for me?
You faded out for a minute there, HB.
No, I've only had that happen one time, and that was my first week out. That was my first week out, and I had to do a park off the street. Man, I was so nervous, John. So I had to back a trailer up off the street, off a road. And I had to have somebody come help me, because I was like, man, I'm gonna end up. It wasn't the park that was hard, because I didn't done the park maybe like 50 more times since then. It was just because I'd never parked off a street before. So I'm sitting there looking at these cars like, should I go out? Should I get? So this guy came out and he just parked it for me. But that was literally like my second day solo. So
HB, somebody said when you are about to drop a load, does that mean he got a lot less?
Yeah, I dropped a fat load, man. It's a big ass load, man. Goddamn.
So what are you doing right now, HB? Where you headed here? Say you just riding around.
No. I'm looking for this trailer right now. I'm in where am I at? I'm in Oklahoma right now.
Hey,
but I'm headed.
Hold on, HB. When you say you're looking for a trailer, where they gave you a number, say you go find this trailer and hit you.
Yep. I just found it too.
So you don't have anything hitched to your truck right now?
No. Nothing's on my truck right now.
So you about to hook it up right now?
Yeah, I'm about to hook it up right now.
We're gonna see you hook up the truck.
Yeah.
Like Momo done jumped on here to criticize, to critique you, HB. Hey Momo, I know you've been driving truck. You critique HB here.
Hey, what's up, man? I'm in my 6th year now.
So you about to back into this truck right here, right, HB? This load or whatever.
Yeah.
So let me ask you, is the load full already? They got it full for you?
Yeah, it's full already. It's already ready to go. All I gotta do is go get paperwork after I get connected to it.
Drop and hook is always my favorite.
Yeah. Drop and hook. They call it drop and hook. That's my favorite.
Is that what you're doing right now? You're dropping and hook?
Yeah. Drop and hook. Yeah. Drop and hook. It's my favorite too. Basically, you either drop a fully loaded trailer or you drop an empty trailer and you just hook up to another one. You in and out. Usually I'm in and out in less than 25 minutes.
So you got to back it up square to that trailer.
Yeah. And then too, another thing too, you got to make sure. Let me take it, Rich. You got to make sure you don't high hook it or get too. So you want to make sure this is the fifth wheel right here. And see, I'm a little bit too high right now to the trailer. So I wanna bring it down. You want it to slide right onto the fifth wheel, cause you can high hook it, and if you high hook it, that's how you end up messing the that's how you end up messing it up. See how there's too.
How you gonna take it down? How you gonna take it down?
With the landing gear right here.
Oh, you taking the trailer down?
Yeah. I got to pull the trailer down. Yeah.
So they all not the same height or something? Or
No. I gotta lower it so I don't high hook the trailer to the tractor, because if this is too high or this is too low, it's not gonna create like a solid seal. the locking jaws won't connect, and there'll be too much space. So you want to have it like a little bit lower from the fifth wheel, just a little bit.
Yeah, it's good. Sometimes people crank the landing legs too far, and so it's annoying when that happens. Because yeah, then you gotta like put it in the low gear, and then if it's heavily loaded, it can take like 20 minutes to get it to the right spot.
Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. I got it in the low gear. So so this landing gear right here, it has two gears. It has like a lower gear, and then it has a higher gear. But the low gear, it'll spin real easy. But okay, there we go. I should be able to get
Now,
to
how
it.
do you know you should be able to now?
It's just like the more you do this, you just could kind of eye it, and
Can you show us like where the truck and the trailer are meeting up?
You want to see the kingpin?
No, like like kind of where you say you're lowering it to where like that fifth wheel kind of meets up. Like, how do you know you're right now? I'm looking at it. Like, how do you know, like, just based off your experience, you're right? Damn, you're funny.
Yeah, it's just kind of John. I can't put it into words. You just kind of.
Hey, so what is that fifth? Hey, when you get up on there, where does that fifth wheel go?
This little hole right here. There's there's like these things called the locking jaws. So they'll lock around this kingpin right here.
Oh, I see that. Okay.
Yeah.
So you just gonna kind of run into that thing.
Yeah, just run right into it. You don't want to hit it too hard, but
So when that thing is too high, it's not gonna catch it. Is that what you're saying?
It'll catch it, but it'll be loose. But yeah, it'll catch it, but it's not gonna be like.
Oh shit! And when you run into that thing, it's gonna lock it up.
It's gonna lock it up. Yep. And then you want to check too. And Momo probably knows, but I always do a tug test just to make sure.
Yeah, you do. Yep. Yeah, you keep the trailer. You got the emergency valve out, and you tug it up. You get keep the brakes locked for the trailer. Yeah.
So you better back it up now.
Yep. And you could feel it too. You could feel it once it goes under there. You could feel it making contact.
Do you hear it?
You could hear it and feel it.
Let us hear it.
All right, here we go. So now I'm about to go check it.
Was that clicking noise? That was it, you think?
You said what?
That clicking noise. Was that the connection being made?
Yeah.
Damn.
Sometimes it's louder than other times, but so it looks like it's connected now, but
now what make you say it look like it's connected?
Just because the little arm right here is fully engaged. I usually check it.
Are you showing us the tire right now, HB?
Yeah, I forgot what that arm is called.
The arm that was pointing down.
Yeah. But usually, you guys probably can't see it, but I usually go underneath and check and make sure the locking jaws are around the kingpin. And I'm looking at it, and I can see it. It's connected. So I know it's connected. So now
you better do a tug test or something, right?
Yeah. But first I gotta get it connected all the way. I gotta put the landing gear up and the air lines and the electrical lines. So these are the air lines right here, and then this is the electrical. So then I gotta put the
the tug test just make sure the locking jaw has fully engaged around the kingpin.
Right. So now this is on, and I usually keep my my hazards on so I can make sure I go check before I even lift up the landing gear. I usually try to check around, make sure the lights are. It's like my side marker. Make sure. Look up under here. Make sure everything These are like the braking system. Make sure everything looks intact. Nothing's like falling off. And then
Those tires on that trailer have brakes.
yeah. The tires they got brakes too. Usually I just give them a nice little kick, make sure they're not flat or anything. And I check the thread. My company is really good though on making sure our tires are good, so I don't have to like bring out any measurements or anything usually. And everything looks pretty solid right now.
Those are some nice gloves you have on.
Oh, yeah. My baby mama got them for me. Yeah.
Hey, does your company own the
That's
trailer
hilarious.
and the truck, or just the truck?
No, they own the trailer and the truck too.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
HB, it's been obviously you're showing us this, but in the chat, people are talking about some of the terminology that you use to describe, what you're doing and how it sounds very inappropriate.
Yeah, like the tug test and the dropping the load in the trailer.
And then you said you can make it feel you can feel it make contact.
Oh yeah.
You said something about some lock jaws.
Oh yeah, the lockjaw too. Oh, it make a loud noise. It make a pop
dropping loads.
How about when the company says that this is a hot load?
Oh, yo, Momo, I love. Oh wait, pause. I love the hot loads though. Pause. Hey,
What's a hot load? Now, what's the hot load?
I'm gonna let Momo get that.
That means it's got a really tight delivery window, so
Really tight.
you're gonna max out your slots there.
Yeah, it means it's got a really tight, really tight delivery window, John. It's a hot load. Yeah, you got to get it in there quick, man.
Do you not have time for a lot lizard on a hot load?
Nah. You gotta take it with you. You gotta take it with you on a hot
To the
load.
next stop. To the next train stop.
You gotta take it with you. All right, so I'm doing my tug test now. So basically, with the tug test, I release the pressure, the air brakes from the truck, the tractor, and then I tug on the trailer just to make sure I'm connected to it. Then I back up to make sure it's connected both ways. So the trailer's not moving at all, but I'm pulling on it just a little bit, just to make sure it's a nice seal. It's nice and tight, So yeah, it looks like we're good. I'm about to move the tandems though, but it looks like we're good to go.
What are tandems?
I'll show you the tandems. Hold on.
Basically, it's all the 8 wheels on the trailer, and it's on a sliding rail, which you move to get the right weight for that. Because each weight has to be like the steer tires. The weight on them has to be 12,000, and then your drives and your tandems. For most states, it's like 34,000.
Yeah, 34. Yeah. So usually for me, I don't know what it is for Momo, but I usually put it on the eighth spot on the tandem. So these are the tandems, and you can these wheels can either move all the way front or all the way to the back. And the more you move it, the more it changes the weight for the trailer. So I usually move it to the 8th spot before I actually go get it weighed out. And that's just kind of been my experience. Usually pretty good. So now I'm about to move those real quick.
How do you move those?
You pretty much the same way you do a tug test. Once you release that hold on.
Oh, that bar in the back.
Yeah. Once you release that bar, the trailer will move, but the wheels won't. So now you can move the whole trailer, but the wheels stay pretty much in place. So, man, I'm like getting all the terminology wrong right now, but I know what to look for. So pretty much I moved it. It was way back there. I moved it up, but I still want to move it a little bit more. But let me see. So these are the different holes right here.
Wait a minute, these things are snapping into place as you move it back?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
They slide.
Well, you pull the arm and then it retracts. They retract inward. Yeah.
Yeah. So I pulled the arm, and these are the
It's got 4 pins.
yeah, the tandem, the pins. So this little lock right here is retracted because I pulled it out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got it on the 12th hole. I want it on the 8th hole though, so I gotta move it back a little bit to get it in the right hole.
What is the consequence of getting it in the right hole, HB?
I mean, it's just like with everything, John. You wanna make sure you get it in the right hole, man. You know. But
Dude, I'll be honest, man. I slid them the wrong way one time. I got a $140 ticket, man.
Wait a minute, you can get a ticket for having it in the right hole?
Yeah, in my first year, I picked up. Go ahead.
I scaled
No, I didn't know
it.
who said that. Matt, you the truck driver too?
Yeah, I'm the red bearded man. Yep.
Oh, okay, yeah, go ahead.
But yeah, I sat up there and you scale it out, the cat scale like he was talking about. Well, I scaled it out, and it was like off, just by a little bit. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna slide it back 2 holes. Well, I went up sliding it underneath, put all the weight on the trailer. You slide them to the back, like to the back of the trailer, then it's putting more weight on the drive. You slide them up. You slide them all the way up, then you're putting more weight on the trailer. And so I slid them all the way up on accident, and man, I had like 38,000 on my trailer.
Whoa, 38,000! God damn!
Yeah, dang, that's a lot, man.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Wait, 38,000 was the ticket?
No. That's how much it weighed.
Oh wow!
So he's
wow.
he's like $4,000 or 4,000 pounds overweight.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and then I stopped at the Lincoln, Nebraska scale. Man, they're really strict over there. That scale right there, man, is like crazy. And so yeah, they said, oh yeah, go ahead and make it legal. I'll come back around, and they said, come on in with your paperwork and everything. Gave me a ticket, man. Won't even give me a warning.
Yeah, that's why you want to make sure you get it scaled out as soon as possible, because they'll ticket you once you go past those weight stations.
Yeah, I picked up some grain from Illinois somewhere, and I was probably going through Missouri. I just forgot to slide, because I weighed it right, but something happened. I forgot what. And it was like 1,600 pounds over, and I got like a $210 ticket. Yeah. But I've never done it since then. It's ridiculous.
Who had to pay the ticket, you or your company?
I paid the ticket.
Damn.
Yeah.
But the truck was just overweight.
Yep.
It wasn't even overweight. It was just overweight on one of the set of wheels. Because what the sliding does is what it does is it changes the distribution of the weight, because each set of wheels has to have a particular weight range, or weight limit rather.
Shit. So when you're going up on those weight scales, they're weighing the weight on each wheel?
Yes. Each
I thought they were just weighing the truck.
No.
Yeah, each axle.
Each axle. Yeah.
What? You learn something new every day. How many people knew that?
Yeah, they weigh each axle, and each axle, when he was talking about it before, each axle has a weight limit. So the first one, your drive tires are 1,200 or 12,000, and then the other two, your drives and your tandems are 34,000. So you can't go above that. And then you have an overall weight which is 80,000, and you can't go above that.
Damn, I didn't know that. I did. Yeah, I never. I thought they just weighed the whole truck. I ain't know about like.
I wish, but you got to
Well,
think
yeah.
about it. You got to think about it. If you're, let's say you're too heavy on your tandems. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn, hold on. I'm still trying to get the hole right. I'm having some difficulties over here. Hold on a second, y'all. It's like a gravel ground, so my tandems are sliding while I'm trying to get it in the right hole. But let's say you want to keep your truck pretty equal, like the weight distributed, because if you got too much weight on your trailer, it can get out of you can lose control because you got too much weight on it.
Damn, I didn't know it was this much to drop. Just hooking up a damn trailer, man. Like
Yeah, I know,
weight
right?
distribution.
Yeah, I can attest to that. I've had my boss fuss at me for accidentally stuffing too much furniture on one side of the trailer.
Yep.
Got lucky, man.
Get cracked said we need that physics teacher in here about distributing weight, HB.
I remember a news story a couple years ago. It was like a guy who got his fine was like 20,000 or something because of his weight, and he went across a particular bridge that had a limit of like 12,000 or something. That was some crazy thing.
Yeah,
Now I
you
can
gotta
see
watch
the
out
I
for
can
that.
see the benefit of that fine.
So actually, what was it, about 3 weeks ago, man, I do LTL, and anyways, I had totes in there, those IBC totes.
I fucking hate LTLs, man.
But anyways, So anyways, I had these totes on one. Dude, they put them all on one side. That was like 12,000 pounds. I go to back up to a trailer. The trailer started leaning over, dude. I want to touch in the other trailer. I was like, what is going on? I get out, man. The one tire's up in the air. The one wheels are touching the trailer. I'm like, man, here we go. I thought I was going to weigh it over. Oh, I was so mad. Those totes, they're like 4,500 pounds a piece.
Question to all the truckers in the chat and all the panel. Do you guys have to deal with a lot of live loads?
Live loads, like me, I get loaded and stuff.
Yeah, specifically live loads. I mean, I got to do a lot of them where I'm at.
I mean, I don't, some like terminal, LTL, but I did over the road. I've been driving for 10 years. And so, yeah, man, layover time would suck, especially at Walmart's. Oh, man. Getting loaded at Walmart, like horrible. Like getting loaded or getting unloaded there. It always took like 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah, Walmart. What's crazy is like the bigger companies, the well-established companies. Those are the places that when you're getting unloaded, they're the ones that's taking all day. It ain't the small companies that's taking long. They'll get you out in less than an hour. Those big companies, Target and Walmart and Family Dollar, man, these places taking forever, man.
I was going to say, do you guys know why it's like that?
Man, I niggas don't want to work. I think that's.
I mean, that's a factor, but I think a lot of the times the main reason is because I used to work at Lowe's Hardware, and I was a truck loader over there, and a lot of the times they have by far some of the most unorganized inventory I have ever seen. They have stuff in the middle of aisles. Sometimes they have stuff in front of they have a lot of their inventory just straight up in front of the ramp because they take it off the pallet, but they never I was going to say they take it off, but they never take it off the pallet.
Yeah, that is a issue, or that is something that's the reality too. A lot of times they're like counting everything as they're taking it off, so that takes a while too.
Yeah. Oh, and to answer the question, me specifically, my company has a lot of contract freight, so it's mostly drop and hook for me. Almost I don't even know. Maybe like 80%, 90% for me almost.
Oh man, you're good. You're good then. See that's what I like
Yeah,
doing too. I like
you're
doing drop
good.
and hook. I like doing drop and hook, man. Like I think as a trucker, the worst thing is to not be moving. Like it's just not a good feeling, man. You just see the clock just ticking away and you're just sitting somewhere. You done already
Yeah, that's
watched
why I
all the
think.
porn
Yeah,
you
I agree with you. For
you
truckers,
watched all the
LTL
porn you
is
could
is really
watch.
the worst.
Like you can't watch any more
I've
porn.
actually caught. I've actually caught truckers watching porn while sitting in their trailers while getting loaded up. So
You caught them watching porn?
they get some benefit out of it. Yeah,
Wait, you oh wow. Did you jerk him off?
heck no. I was trying to give him his paper. I was trying to give him his paperwork back, but and I saw him Filipino guy just sitting there beating his meat.
Oh wow. Wow. Did it turn you on, Gary?
I was thinking about leaving work. That shit was disgusting. I'll
No,
be like, hey man, I just got done unloading. I just got done unloading I'm unloading all these pallets of glass, and
yeah,
this
he just
man's out
got
here
yeah, he just
just
got done
sitting there.
unloading too. He just unloaded too. You unloading, he unloaded. I think the craziest thing I've seen was just like I got up real early and a guy was just completely naked inside of his truck. I'm just like, Jesus Christ, put your blinds up, man. It's like some old fat white guy just completely naked walking around in this truck. Like Jesus Christ, man. Some shit was crazy. Shit was crazy. But
Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
especially if you're
yeah.
trying to back up at a truck stop, man. You got to look over, to see where you're going. You got to look at that dude.
Oh yeah, yeah. Luckily, yeah. No, if I had to look at him, I probably would have hit something, man. Like what the fuck? Ah.
You guys have a good one, man. Be safe.
Hey, you too, man.
All right. I'll catch you guys, man. You guys seem like you're on all the time, so.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. I love hearing from other truckers, man, because man,
See, I
sometimes
work
y'all don't.
nights.
Oh, okay, 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 okay. How much more time you got on your clock?
Today I had like an hour left.
Oh, okay, nice, nice.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, you run your clock out or you got an hour left on it. You had a good day. That's how I look at it anyway.
Yeah, so the load, it was what I do is pays like 580 or 580 miles. It's actually 600, I think. They do that PC mile or so. So I think it's like off by like 5 miles each way.
Hey
Oh.
HB, your lot lizards in the chat.
Ah, don't do that. Come on, man. Come on. That's not really Anna. That is not really Anna. Come
I
on.
mean, I don't know anybody who's willing to impersonate her, but
Yeah, that's definitely not Anna. Come on. Come on.
Well, I'm petting my cat right now.
Come on, you guys.
That's where she's chewing on it like a crazy person. Yo, chewing on a dick is crazy.
Yo, that's when I told her, "Oh, chew on it."
She's cracking.
Yeah, she did.
She's going crazy, bro. She's got the eyes of just a crazy person.
What the fuck?
Like this is the stream of the year.
Oh.
I don't know why you got that saved, man. I don't know why you got that saved.
Why not?
You know why he has it saved. It's
Yeah.
HB.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's fucking God.
Stop
God,
trying to act like you're disgusted, Gary, and stop it.
I am disgusted, you fucking tweaker.
Stop it.
Yeah, he's weird.
Stop. Hold on, let me go get this paperwork.
While we're waiting, do y'all want to watch that video that Crack wanted us to show?
Daniel.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Where is it at? Oh, I don't know. It's not letting me. Okay. Let's see what this is about. Crack wanted us to play this about an hour ago, so let's see. Crack, what is this?
First thing in the morning, what do I see? A pile of shit staring at me. I close my eyes, I step away. No matter where I go, there's no getting away.
Oh, this is an Indian-made PSA for other Indians.
Oh, that's what this is?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So this is a commercial campaign for Indians to actually poo in the toilet versus the street?
Yes, exactly correct. Yes.
Oh my God, that's crazy. That makes it even more funnier now. Oh, that's okay. Crack asked what. Okay, let's see. This is hilarious.
Where is that blue? I step out on the street. What do I smell? Shit that's stinking to high hell. I hold my breath. I step away. But everywhere I go, there's no getting away.
No shit, this is that shit, oh shit, no shit. Hi. Lag kayo na pininiche. Happy birthday. Lagay na pininiche. Happy birthday.
Next to you.
जहाँ मुड़ेगा वही मिलेगा हर जगह सलाम मारेगा no shit, this is that shit, oh shit, no shit. कुतुब मीनार गेट पे ऑफ इंडिया चार मीनार जंतर मंतर गेट के अंदर एयरपोर्ट के बाहर
अबे ओए यहाँ हगना मना है
तो क्या हगना मना है ओ या हगना मना है तो क्या हगना मना है हगना मना है ओ या
Take a deep
Take the boom to the loo. Take the boom to the loo. We gotta do what we got to do. We gotta take the boom to the loo. We gotta take the boom. We gotta take the boom. We gotta. Let's take the boom.
What have I stumbled on?
Let's take the boom to the loo. Let's take the boom to the loo.
Let's take the poo to the loo. My God.
Everywhere. Next to you. Everywhere.
Are we going to the toilet?
Hey, Portia.
Let's take the
In India, this could win a Grammy in India.
It's an Indian. This is a commercial from the Indian government.
Yes, exactly. It's an official PSA. Yeah.
It's
They brought out the heavy hitters for this one.
Yeah, so it's to I guess to tell them to stop pooping in the streets. You need to poop in the loo.
Oh yeah, that's not going to change anything, unfortunately.
I want to finish this. I want to see the. I don't. This is just funny to me. Thank you for sending this, Crack.
Yeah, man.
I want to see them get into the loo.
I know, me too.
Let's take the loo to the loo. 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 Let's take the loo to the loo.
It says make this song your caller tune. You want that as
I'm
your
not gonna lie, it's making me wanna kind of poop right now. How's that make you feel, Portia? You wanna play that song every time you gotta use it?
You know, it would be very inspirational.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty uplifting, I think. You know, if I was in India, I would certainly take my poo to the loo after that.
Yeah, seriously. Poo to the loo. That's actually, that's kind of
It's
fun.
really catchy, isn't it?
Yeah. Poo to the loo.
Yeah, it's a classic one, and it reminds me of the Rama Rama PSA for Aborigines in Australia. They had made one for not drinking gasoline. That's a catchy one too.
Wait a minute.
Have you never seen that one?
Hold on,
Wait,
that can't be real. That can't be real.
Wait a minute. Wait.
What
So you
is
saying
Oh,
the
it's
apples?
real. It's very real. It's a very catchy one too.
Are you wait. You're saying the abos drink gasoline over in Australia?
Yes, that's a community problem. Yes.
You know why?
Okay, so you said Australians drinking. What was the title of the?
I think the video title is specifically "Don't Be Rama Rama." It's a very catchy jingle. It's a story about not drinking gasoline. It's not good for you.
You know what? I've fueled up all over America, and I never once thought about, I wonder how does diesel fuel taste? I never thought about that. I thought it would kill you. Actually, I thought diesel.
Well, you might. Well, I don't know if they actually have a problem with drinking diesel. It's more of the gasoline.
Oh, okay. All right. Wow.
This stuff is it's like you never know until you do. So don't be Rama Rama. Is this it?
Oh yeah, yep, that is it.
Okay, kids. Reasons why you don't need to drink or sniff gas. What is this?
Those are abos.
They are
the Australian Aborigines.
They are the
Yeah,
Aborigines.
they look like.
No,
Oh, I'm sorry, Blacks.
I said they are the Aborigines. Their actual name is the Wathaurong, but yes, and they look like they look like the missing link. Absolutely, yes.
Yeah, the Neanderthal.
Yeah, they look like niggas with straight hair.
They look like
call
mutants.
Oh no, they look worse than niggers, boy. They
call them.
Yeah,
and they
yeah, I was
usually
gonna
have
say
blonde hair.
Blacks. Have you seen their skull shape? Have you seen what their
Yes.
average skull looks like?
Yes, and that's why I said
Yeah.
they look like the missing link.
They call them abos for short, but they're Aborigines.
Wow.
That was kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie. That's
Yeah, it's unironically a very catchy one. Yeah.
Like how did he said don't be Rama?
Yeah.
Just don't be Rama Rama.
Don't be Rama. Don't be Rama. I could see. You know what's crazy? I could see Dwale like having a feature in this song for some reason. Don't be Rama. Don't drink the petrol. Don't.
Which one's better? Do you think this one's better, or is the poo in the loo better?
I kind of like this one a little bit better. I kind of like this one.
I think this one's better. I think this.
Yeah, I like.
Yeah, I think the hook is better in this one. It's more catchy.
Yeah. plus the little Aboriginal kids too. I thought, yeah, no, I like that. Yeah, they're really kind of freaky looking, but like
Yeah,
in a
that made me uncomfortable.
yeah,
They you know what they look like? They look like they came from underground.
yeah, they don't look they really do look weird. I don't think how let me just say this of them because they look kind of crazy. I'd be spooked out a little bit. Like, goddamn, these people look crazy.
Yeah, they look
You
insane.
know, yeah, you know those racist ass
Well,
cartoon depictions of black people with the big nose and the really messed up teeth.
yeah, yeah,
They
yeah,
look
yeah,
kind of
yeah.
yeah, they look kind of like that in real life.
They really have their own look. Like their skin. Like I don't know. It's just I've never really. There's nobody even close to looking like Aborigines, man. They're really a different kind of people. It's interesting though. They're like a mix between like Africans and Indians, and white people and Asians. I don't get it.
They're a little bit of it's like they got every bad feature from each race all smashed up into one.
Ah, man, damn. I wish I could disagree with you on that, but Jesus Christ.
I
Yeah,
mean,
you
look at
kind
it.
of.
They got the long chinky eyes. They got the Negro nose. They got the Southern redneck teeth.
Yeah, that was crazy. Well, I did wanna. I'm trying to see. I did want to play a game with you, not a saw, not a saw game, but a game with you guys. I'm trying to see if Portia can pull it up. We'll see if she can pull it up though. But let's the panel and then people in the chat. You guys can all play this game with us. We'll check out in the chat and stuff. Where did John go meet up with Grace or something?
I don't know because he said earlier that they were going to today.
Oh.
So I'm not sure. It would be nice because I really wanted to.
Oh yeah, give crack. You're right. You're right. That does make sense. If you're like a tribe that's kind of secluded for centuries, damn near, it probably would be a lot of incest and inbreeding. Yeah, yeah, man. Didn't even think about that. Wow. There's like a lot of white islands like that too, where they're totally secluded and they have to like fly people in just to add to the gene pool. I was watching some video about that. I forgot where it
HB, have
was.
you heard of? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, go ahead.
Stanley. I don't know who
Have
you're
you ever heard of the?
but ain't nobody ugly up here, sir. That's not nice.
Not gonna lie.
Stanley.
Not gonna lie. Stanley kind of looked like one of them, to be honest with you.
Stanley, have you seen? Hold on. Have you seen me, Stanley? Goddamn gorgeous, Stanley. What you talking about? Yeah, look at that. Look at that fine young man up there. Handsome young man. Look at that.
You all right.
Stanley, you crazy? Oh,
Did Portia say you all right?
oh. I think Portia a little sweet on me. Oh.
Okay.
He said HBI related to Exhibit. Come on. Yo, Portia trying to get her Gucci ate, man. Trying to get her
Oh my God.
Trying to get a coochie stretch, man. Goddamn. Ah.
You know what? I'm not even.
Oh. Yeah, Stanley, we some I think everybody up here is rather pretty or handsome besides Garion. We're all pretty decent looking people up
Oh,
here,
that's bullshit.
I just mess with you, Gary.
I'm a
No,
fine.
Gary,
I'm a fine. I look
for an
better than most of my
African.
people, man.
No, yeah,
I
I was
look
about to
better
say
than most of my people,
for an
man.
African for an African, yeah, you in Africa, you'd be like a goddamn supermodel in Africa. Like this nigga Gary, this nigga found out you were from Africa. I was like, God, what the hell? I thought they all look like CT over there, bro. It's like, God, this nigga, I look like CT. A bunch of little CTs running around with
not
bow
not
and
gonna lie.
arrows.
Not gonna lie, HB. I'm pretty sure you could definitely pull some African women with the way you look, man. Like just on looks alone.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I'm not gonna sit here and act like I haven't. I pulled some African women before. I pulled some Africans. Their coochies is weird though, but I pulled some.
Oh
Got some weird coochies. Portia, how we looking with this this game? How we looking with it? Portia.
Okay,
Portia.
sorry. I can't. I have to. In order for me to do it to where the panel can.
Wait, you said in order for you to do it, you gotta what?
To where the panel can interact. If John has to go through his actual YouTube account. I can try with sharing my screen, but I don't think that it'll do like whenever the people in the audience type.
No. Do the one that I said do.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. I have to access it from the YouTube to share it that way. But
No. We could just put. We'll go through the whole thing together on your screen, and if we gotta pick certain people, we'll just pick certain people in the chat.
Okay.
We'll pick people on the panel and on the chat.
Okay.
We know. Give Crack is leaving. I was definitely gonna put Give Crack. We're gonna put Rashu on there though. We're gonna put Ryan in there too. We definitely gotta put Ryan. He looked like he could have been there. Actually, Ryan probably got some descendants over there.
Wow. Okay, well, give me a minute. Let me get it together.
Yeah, Rashu, you know what I mean, man. Them African girls got some weird looking coochies for some reason. I don't know. Yeah. Hold on. By the way, since we're having a quick break, let's have a quick musical break real quick. You guys make sure you hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here, and if you appreciate this content, make sure you donate to Portia at $Portia J on Cash App. You guys appreciate the content. Here we go with Angel featuring John Galt, Put It On Me.
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, John Go. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was Put It On Me. I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I was tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds in, Ja Rule get a screen for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? It's all on my break, man. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that one.
Yeah, thank you guys, man. That was Angel featuring John Galt. Put It On Me. That was produced by Tropes in the chat. Thank you guys.
Salute the Tropes.
We got it. We got it, y'all. We
Oh
got it.
God, we're playing Oregon Trail. Hell
We
yeah.
are playing Oregon Trail. This is to give commemorance and respect to the people that actually traverse this great land of America. You know, when I'm traveling across America, that's what I always think about. How did it look to these early settlers that first decided, you know what, the 13 colonies, they not enough for us. We gonna move west. We gonna go west. And I always think about what it must have been like for them. Like I look at these raggedy ass roads I gotta drive across from point A to, I'm like, you know what? I don't care how raggedy it is. It wasn't like I gotta traverse it on a goddamn bug and or horse and carriage or walk. You know, we got cars and trucks and planes, trains. So let's play some Oregon Trail with the people.
Okay, so do we want to travel, learn, see the top 10?
Travel. We want to travel. Yeah. And Portia, you got to read everything. So because I'm yeah.
Okay, many kinds of people made the trip to Oregon. You may 1, be a banker from Boston. 2, be a carpenter from Ohio. 3, be a farmer from Illinois. 4, find out the differences between these choices.
All right, what do you guys think on the panel? What should we be? A banker, a farmer, or what was the other one?
A carpenter from Illinois.
A carpenter. Okay, banker, farmer, carpenter.
I say I'm gonna just say the number. I'll say number 3, which is farmer from Illinois.
A farmer. I think traveling across the it's either between a carpenter or a farmer. I don't think a banker. You know, I don't know. I think Master Kim would probably want to be a banker, but I think if you're gonna travel, probably.
I think I think for everyone in the chat, they should just type the number. I think they'll be a lot faster and easier.
Well,
no. Type the word. Type the word. I think it's funnier when you type the word.
Ryan said, "Is there an Indian hunter option?" And then Doc said, "Why can't you be a chicken head from Atlanta?"
You see what I mean, Gary? That's why I think it's funnier to type the word.
You know what? Yeah, I'll give it to you. This is oh my God.
Ryan says Master Kim would actually be a laundromat owner. I don't think they had that. Oh, they had the washboards, right? Those little washboards that they would have. And Master Kim could have like a harem of women, you know, within the rivers. Maybe. I don't know.
So Gary, and you said you rather be the carpenter.
No,
I'm
farmer.
saying
no, I said number 3, the farmer.
The farmer. Okay, I want to be the farmer too. What do you think, Portia?
I think the farmer's good because you're traveling.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's be the farmer. Let's go.
Okay. Let's see. Farmer. What is the first name of the wagon leader? Can we give him a black name?
Are we doing Oregon Trail?
Yeah. We're doing
Oregon.
It's got to be John Galt. John Galt is John Galt's channel. The first.
Yeah, we got. Yeah, do it for John. It's got to be John Galt.
Yeah, John Galt.
Do you guys remember playing this as
little? Man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, what are the first names of the 4 other members in your party?
All right.
Black Suitify.
Black Suitify. Black Suitify. HB2N.
Sit up, 'cause it's hard to type.
I think just put blacks. Just put black.
Yeah, just put
Oh
black.
yeah, just put blacks is hilarious. That's hilarious.
Okay, let me just blacks. Oops.
HB.
Well, let me go to the.
And then HB.
I'm trying to see how to
HB2N.
get to the next line. I don't. It says enter names or press enter. So I'm scared if I press enter, it won't take me to the next.
No, it'll take you to the next one.
Okay.
There we go.
HP, Garion,
And then put Stanley. We got to put Stanley in there.
No, we need to put Angel. No, we need to put Angel. Angel's a Native
No,
American.
Angel's a cheat code. We can't trouble Angel. An Indian with autistic Indian? Nah, that's a cheat code, man.
All right, it is 1848. Your jumping off place for Oregon is Independence, Missouri. You must decide which month to leave Independence. Now, you got to think about this if y'all don't know about the difficulties they faced on Oregon Trail. So it was a certain time that they had to leave.
Yeah.
And it's a very specific month that they left every time. Anybody in the chat? No?
Yeah, I would imagine they'd probably leave in like February.
Oh, so the options are March, April, May, June, or July.
I'm not gonna lie,
I believe it was May, but I don't remember.
No, let's do July for White History Month.
No.
We're gonna run into
July
cold
is way
weather.
too late. It's way too
Yeah.
late.
We're gonna run into cold weather. I think it was May.
All right, so we have in the chat everybody saying March.
Yeah, let's do March. Then.
I think it was May.
We got to go with the chat. If you guys
Okay,
kill
all
us,
right,
it's
March
on
it
you.
is. March it is.
Yeah. Let's go on March.
Okay, before leaving Independence, you should buy equipment and supplies. You have $400 in cash, but you don't have to spend it all now. You can buy whatever you need at Matt's General Store. Hi, I'm Matt. So you're going to Oregon. I can fix you up with what you need. A team of oxen to pull your wagon or clothing for both summer and winter.
Ask them if they have Stanley's Jerry Curl juice. JK, Stanley, JK.
Okay, for real talk though, I think we should go with the oxen. We need to get some ox.
Yeah.
How much for the oxen? I can't remember.
Yeah, that's the goofy part though. It doesn't have the price for anything.
Okay, so plenty of food. Oh, sorry. Hello, I'm Matt. So you're going to Oregon. I can fix you up with what you need. Plenty of food for the trip, ammunition for your rifles, spare parts for your wagon.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the guns, man. I forgot about the guns in this
Listen,
game.
if there's one thing you're gonna need on Oregon Trail, is plenty of ammo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go with ammo.
We're gonna need we're probably gonna need a spare tire too.
Yeah.
A tire?
But I don't.
A wheel? Is that what you?
We're probably gonna a wheel. We're probably gonna need a spare wheel.
A spare tire.
Just in case. I mean, yeah, probably need a spare wheel.
Because you sure do need ammo, man. Because the amount of angels that are out there, Lord have mercy.
Yeah. All the amount of angels.
Ryan said that he'd buy a hooker and 6 cases of beer.
Well,
I mean, everybody else in chat is saying ammo. So
okay, so we're gonna buy for March 1st, 1848. We're gonna buy oxen. There are 2 oxen and a yoki. I recommend at least 3 yoki. I charge $40 a yoki. We got
Dang,
400.
44 yoki? Dang.
We got $40 to work with, so
Yeah, we can get 2. We can
you wanna
get
get
2 of them
2?
things. Yeah, we get 2 of them things.
Okay.
And we definitely need ammo.
Okay, so 4.
All right, so let's get as many oxen as we can buy. Let's get as much food as we can carry. Let's get 10 boxes of ammo, and let's get 2 spare tires. The reason why I say that is because we need oxen. Oxen will die, so we need oxen. We need ammo because we got to get rid of them angels on the road, man. They're treacherous.
Yeah. And to hunt too, and to hunt.
Yes, and to hunt. Then we want the wheels because, you know, this is just anecdotal experience from watching all those Western. They always seem to break a doggone wheel. So
yeah,
that's
Yeah,
why I say,
that's a given. That's a given though.
yeah.
That's
So
gonna
that's why I
happen
say
in this
2 of
game
those.
eventually.
And if we need
Okay, so but for
cash,
the ammo, it's 20 bullets. So in each box it's 20 bullets, and it's $2 per box.
10 boxes. We need 10 boxes.
10, I agree with Blacks. Get 10 boxes. 10 boxes.
10
We
boxes.
got 10.
And if we need to make any money, we can get Gary in to give out hand jobs on the way.
Yo, shut your bitch ass up.
$5 a pop. Yeah.
No, we can probably rob some Indians at gunpoint if anything.
They ain't got no money, man. Goddamn.
Yeah, they do. Dadgummit. They got
They got
shiny
money.
No, this is the 1840s, man. We could probably
So
get
they
money
had
for their
engine money,
scalps.
shiny buttons and tobacco.
Yeah, and they got good TPs. They got you can sell them for maybe some of their scalps because this is the 1840s.
That's true.
So we have, okay, for the spare parts, a wagon wheel, $10 each, wagon axle, $10 each, wagon tongue, $10 each.
We need 2 of each one of those.
Okay.
Yeah, we need 2 of each one.
2. And then, so we said 2 oxen, but should we get 3 oxen instead?
Wait. We might need, if we're getting 2 axles, we should probably get 4 wheels, because 2 for each. 2 for each.
You got to be able to carry it. That's why I said 2 wheels.
Is this the one with? Hold on, is this edition the one with that weird ass weight limit mechanic?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, we need all those in 2s because, you know, when HB picks up those lot lizards, you know, the aboriginal kind, you know,
yeah,
he might end up breaking one of the axles.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to go back. Let's see so far. So we're sticking with 2, 2, and 2, right?
Yep, 2, 2, and 2.
Okay, so now, so for the oxen, we got 2 of them, but the max amount is 3. So do we need to add another oxen or just keep it with 2?
No, we need 3 oxen, as many as they'll let us have.
Okay. So now we've spent $200. We got $400 left. So we got food and clothing.
We need as much food as we can freaking carry.
Okay, so let's see what they have for us to eat. I recommend you take at least 200 pounds of food for each person. Jesus, 200 pounds of food for each person in your family. I see that you have 5 people in all. You'll need flour, sugar, bacon, and coffee. My price is 20 cents a pound. How many pounds of food do you want?
God, dog. Okay, so meat isn't going to keep as long as flour and sugar will. So I think we want to be heavy on the flour, heavy on the sugar, heavy on the coffee, you know, on the dry goods. And then in terms
Not
of
to
meat,
mention, we can always hunt. Yeah, I was going to say we can always hunt for meat if anything.
Yeah,
exactly. I'd say no more than maybe 200 pounds of meat. No more. You know, if he's saying 200 pounds per person, and so that'll roughly give us, I don't know, 30 pounds, a little less than 30 pounds per person in meat.
We don't
Yeah.
we don't have to get any food. There's gonna be like McDonald's on the way, right?
What?
Jesus Christ.
Portia, isn't there?
I mean, you really trust Indians? You really trust Indian McDonald's, bro? All
Indians,
they're gonna have is buffalo burgers, man. You really gonna eat
Indians want some
buffalo
of the best
burgers?
McDonald's, didn't you know?
Portia, wasn't there McDonald's back then? I'm just a dumb American. I don't know.
Maybe they had a Dairy Queen.
Oh, okay, all right.
What the heck? What the heck they?
Portia,
The heck they used to make ice
Portia,
Yeah,
this is
they
the part
had
where
the
you're
buffalo and cow milk.
Portia, this is the part where you're supposed to give some historical context.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm throwing you alley oop here. I'm a dumb American. Didn't they have McDonald's back then, Portia?
No, actually, back in the 1800s, on the Oregon Trail, they did not have McDonald's on the Oregon Trail. So what you had to do is pack up enough supplies to get you through, because this was a very long, treacherous trip, and they had to deal with a lot of savages, aka angels. We love you, Angel. Native Americans. So they had to prepare their food and bring food on the road, you know?
And you know what, Portia? That's a great segue to the music video of the year featuring John Galt. What would I do without my baby?
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, Jungle. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was Put It On Me. I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I was tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds and Ja Rule get a screen for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? The style might break me. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that way.
Why is it not funny? It's still hilarious.
It's still hilarious, dude.
Don't worry, it's. I said this earlier, but I think the only way you can make it better if he did a full, if you just made a full one with the full song. It's the only way.
Somebody needs to get Angel to sing Creed 6 Feet from the Edge. I will go crazy if he does that. Oh my God, man. If we can get Tropes to make a video with him singing 6 Feet from the Edge. You know the song I'm talking about from Creed?
Yeah, yeah.
But hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm
No, he's got to. You know what he has to sing? He has to sing any Whitney Houston song.
Oh my goodness, yes. Dale won't ever come over here because he sees too many things that'll make a grown man cry.
All right, Portia, let's get back on this Oregon Trail. So
so we said 200 pounds of food, so that was $40. So our total bill right now is $240. Do we need clothes or?
Yeah, unless we want to freeze to death.
Yeah, we're gonna need some clothes.
Okay, it says you'll need warm clothing in the mountains. I recommend taking at least 2 sets of clothes per person. Each set is $10. So,
ooh, that's a lot for some clothes. That's a lot.
How many sets do we? It says 2 sets. So we have what, $200 left?
We've spent 240, so
we have
160. We have 160 left.
We have 160, yeah.
So then,
not gonna lie, that's a lot of money though.
Yeah. So each person, we have 5 people. Each person needs 2 sets.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? 5 times 10. It's 2. So was that? It'll be $100 that we spend.
Yeah. I think
we'll have we'll have $60 left. So yeah, we should do that for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
HB needs his jock strap.
I was thinking about getting. Do they have Air Force? They got Air Force Ones. They got all black ones.
Hey, you see
I was curious.
it looks like Air
You
Force.
tell. Nah, bro, those look like Tims, man. Those are high Tims. Those are high bar Tims, man.
Yeah.
A question. What about condoms? Do they have condoms?
Oh
Lambskin.
I don't think that would be. I mean, you could always just make a condom.
But I don't really think they used condoms back then. You know, you just.
They did. They did.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would.
Samuel in the chat says, make sure you buy him his bag of Skittles and a Sprite.
Oh no, the Arizona. You need an Arizona and some Skittles. That's messed up, man.
Okay, so are we okay with our bill? We want to purchase it?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Well then, you're ready to start. Good luck. You have a long and difficult journey ahead of you. All right.
Hey, you know that's a steal though.
Look at them good old boys. Look at all them good old boys right there.
Okay. Weather is cold, health is good, pace is steady, the rations filling. You may 1, continue on the trail, 2, check supplies, 3, look at map, 4, change pace, 5, change food rations, 6, stop to reset, 7, attempt to trade, 8, talk to people, or 9, buy supplies. Well, it won't be 9.
I say
I say
5.
I say
You think we should look at the map?
I say we check supplies.
I think we need to lower our food rations. They'll save up on some money.
You goddamn African. We're in America over here. We ain't checking no damn food, right?
You fat fucking Americans, dadgummit. You're gonna eat all the goddamn food, throw half of it away. Wasting all your money on fucking wasting all your money on goddamn BK, and then all of a sudden you're like, why the hell am I broke?
Well, blacks is the
Doc
military,
said go to the
man.
liquor store for some blunts.
Oh my god!
If we did a black Oregon Trail, oh, that would be fun.
And now tell him we don't have to stop. We need
Samuel
to go.
says you should call an Uber.
No, my. We'll just stop by the local Indian shop and get some loose squares.
So blacks
Get some
said
dream
we should
catchers for the
check our-
nightmares.
Blacks, you said we need to check our supplies real quick first?
Yes, I don't know where we are on the trail, but I think we need to check our supply. Is this March 1st? What day did we leave?
Yeah, March 1st.
That's the day we left.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we're just starting. So
Yeah,
let's check the map. Let's check the map. If this is the first day, we couldn't have gone through too much. So let's check the map.
Yeah. That's what I wanted to do too. Check the map.
Okay, so we're at Independence. Our landmarks was Chimney, South Pass, Independence Rock.
Oh wait, we're in Independence, Missouri?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I know exactly where we're at then. Okay. All right.
So there's mountains, rivers, forts.
That's about a lot lizards.
Yeah, I might have caught one or two out there.
You might have caught.
It's right outside of Kansas City, Independence, Missouri. So
Stanley, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, Stanley.
What did he say?
Talk to people.
Stanley trying to argue with some people.
Stanley's trying to get into a. Yeah, I was gonna say Stanley's trying to get
some people like he did in military.
Stanley trying to get into it. Stanley want to get into a nigga moment first.
All right, so then it says you may continue on the trail, check supplies, look at the map. We've already done that. Change the pace, change food rations, stop to rest because we're still in the first. Attempt to trade, talk to people. Okay, I think we can talk to people then now since we've looked at the map.
Yeah.
A traveler. Oh, do you want to read, Black? You can go ahead.
No, you can't. No, I'm good.
A traveler, Miles Hendricks, tells you, did you read the Missouri Republican Okay, wait. Did you read the Missouri Republican today? Says some folks start for Oregon without carrying spare parts.
Yeah, did you read them? Missouri?
Not even an extra wagon axle.
Ooh, child.
Must think they can grow on trees. Hope they're lucky enough to find an abandoned wagon.
All right, now let me read that like a scared runaway slave. Oh Lord, did you read the Missouri Republican? Said some folk start for Oregon without carrying spare parts. Now you in an extra wagon after I say. Must think they grow on trees, boy. Hope they lucky enough to find an abandoned wagon. Hey nigga, should you know how to read? Well, boss, I ain't read no stuff, boss. I ain't read nothing. I was told that by a local engine. He told me when I was over there coming down the street.
I ain't reading the newspaper, boss. I ain't reading the newspaper, boss. I think you beat your wife. Beat your wife too much.
Lord have mercy.
Oh God.
All right, so what should we think about what he just said? He's basically telling us well, we already have wheels. So.
HB, I think we're good since we got plenty of spare parts. Freaking Black to Defy knows the daggum meta of this game apparently, so
shit.
Yeah.
I'm just figuring it out, man. I'm just utilizing logic. That's it.
Yeah. With all of us up here, we got Black's a former military man, Portia, a math genius, me, a former porn star, and then Gary and the African. I think we should be able to survive this. I think we should.
Is that all Gary is known for?
Yeah, I was going. Hey, Portia, it's more worth it than you think. Us Africans can survive on nothing but bush meat and fly burgers, man. We're all good over here.
I know. We got everything we need, man.
Oh my gosh. Okay, what are we doing next? Are we gonna?
I think we.
Right, so
wait, do we? I was going to say, do we have anything trade worthy at the moment?
Okay, we do have bullets.
No. Let's get on the trail. We gotta.
Stanley said I was very authentic sound.
Okay, so from Independence, it is 102 miles to the Kansas River crossing.
God,
so we're still on March 1st. It's cold. It's cold. Health is good. Food, 200 pounds. Next landmark is 102 miles. We haven't traveled any miles yet. So
yeah, let's start going. Let's start moving.
Uh-oh. One of the oxen is injured.
I told you. This is why.
God damn.
We haven't even went nowhere yet.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, look. I done told. That's why I said we needed to get as many oxen as we possibly could.
How many oxen didn't we buy again? 2?
Three.
We bought 3.
3. Okay.
That's as many as we could possibly get. So good. We're good. We have oxen to spare. Shoot that.
Yeah.
Nigga.
Okay. That's
Shoot
good.
that oxen in the head and eat his meat.
Yeah. How bad is he injured? Does he just have like a cavity or something, or is he?
That's funny.
He can't walk.
He's probably got like a. It'd be funny if he got like a scratched hoof or something.
You are now at the Kansas River crossing. Would you like to look around? Sure.
Yes.
Oh, that looks treacherous.
Beautiful. That was beautiful.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's the most beautiful Kansas River crossing I've ever seen.
Yeah, seriously.
All right, so now we've traveled the 140 miles, however many miles. We need to stop and check damn rations right now.
We need to check number 2.
Yep, we need to check those supplies.
Yep,
sure.
change supplies.
We have 10 sets of clothing, 200 bullets, 2 wheels, 2 axles, 2 tongues, and 95 pounds of food. Dang.
Yeah, I told you, you gotta change the food. You gotta lower it.
Yep.
We went from 200 pounds to 95 pounds in one day?
Yeah, change it. I remember playing this game a lot. I remember playing this game a lot when I was younger. The food rations would always dip out first. It was one of the first problems you had.
Hungry hippos?
Darian, the people are watching. We're not playing a game. This is real life right here, man. Don't tell them it's a game.
Oh, Sam says only mosquito burgers for Gary, and so
yeah, is that an option?
Doc said we need to have a cookout. Absolutely not.
Hey man, at least I got plenty of food, man. I ain't got to worry about rations like the rest of y'all. There's plenty of mosquitoes out there.
Okay, so change food rationings currently filling. The amount of food the people in your party eat each day can change. These amounts are: 1, filling meals are large and generous; 2, meager meals are small but adequate; 3, bare bones meals are very small. Everyone stays hungry.
This is tough.
I'm all about staying hungry, because whenever we would have to do long ass
hell yeah, bare bones.
Yeah, because whenever we had to do long ruck marches, we only ate enough to keep us energized, and that's it.
Oh man.
No, hold on. What's the second one? Meager meals are small but adequate. We're already at 95 pounds of food.
Yeah, I think we should do. Damn, you guys really want to do
meals are very
bones?
small. Everyone stays hungry. Yeah, we should be. Now listen, we're probably going to experience some deaths. So yeah, bare bones.
I wonder who's going to die first.
Come on, Portia. Jesus Christ.
No,
well,
if they're racist, it's going to be Garian.
Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. I don't care. I'm the real nigga. I can run fast.
Doc said to trade your Air Force Ones for some White Castle.
That's a great trade. We're hungry over here.
Okay, so are we going to go with bare bones?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess so.
So do we want to continue on the trail or talk to some people?
Let's talk to somebody, man. I'm always down.
Yeah, Blacks, you're going to have to you're going to do the talking, because that was just too good for me. All right, go ahead, Blacks.
It said a ferry operator tells you. Now look. Now, what is it? Is this ferry operator still a slave?
It sounds like it.
All right, here we go. A ferry operator tells you, now don't try to fold any river deeper than that wagon bed. About 2.5 feet. You'll swamp your wagon, sir, and lose your supplies. I do say, Lord, you can caulk that wagon bed and it'll float. That by God, it'll float. But he'd be smart to hire me. Take your wagon, my ferry. What you think? Now, sir, now I ain't trying to be presumptuous now, sir. Okay, I just know this land. I grew up on the land, and I just am trying to let you know, sir. This is just my humble things. But sir, I ain't trying to be presumptuous, sir. I ain't trying to tell you what to do, sir. Lord knows I ain't. But I just don't want to see you and that pretty little white girl over there and that little white boy, I ain't trying to make them suffer now. So you just let me know, sir. I'll probably let you do it for free now.
Jesus Christ.
So we can continue on the ferry, I guess. And then let me see, change pace.
All right, we need to get on that ferry.
Yeah, we got to get on the ferry. Especially if it's a river that's got a name, that means it's probably deep as hell. Pause.
Osobuco is delicious. Anybody ever made osobuco before?
Nah.
It's basically the cut of the tail bone. The steak cut you use comes from the it has what cut is that? Basically, you're taking the cut that nobody wants, you make it extremely tender. And then you make, I forgot what side you use. Sometimes people use mashed potatoes. Other times they use another grain. It's so good, man. I love ossobuco.
Never had it or heard of it. So
Yes, beef shank. Beef shank. Thank you, Cookie Monster. Beef shank.
Cookie Monster. So so we talked about him with the ferry. So I'm not sure if I push continue on trail, if it'll give us the option to take the ferry.
No, I think you got to press the ferry number and then press
Oh,
continue.
well, we don't have the ferry number.
Oh yeah. Damn, this is tough. This is tough. What are the other options?
We have check supplies, look at map, change pace. We already did the food ration, stop to reset, attempt to trade, or continue on trail.
Continue on trail then. We got to continue.
Let's see. Okay, here we go. You must cross the river in order to continue. The river at this point is currently 647 feet across and 7.4 feet deep in the middle.
Now they told y'all you can't cross the river with more than 2 feet now. So now you're gonna have to make a decision. You're gonna have to turn around on your wagon, or you might want to consider paying me the 25 cents it cost to put your wagon on my ferry and get you across this here river.
Okay.
You sound like John, man. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he said we could caulk the wagon and float, or we could take his ferry.
Now I already told you if you caulk the wagon, it can't be in more than 2 feet. I said that before, sir. Now, sir, I ain't trying to tell you what to do. Now I ain't trying to make you have to be no fool. But the devil is a lie if I were to tell you anything other than that, sir. I say you should either turn your wagon around or you can get on my ferry for about 25 cents.
Yeah, nah, take the ferry. Take the ferry. Take the ferry. I'm not even sure what caulking the wagon is. So take
caulking the wagon is filling the little holes with waterproof thing,
nah. Garion built the wagon, so we definitely gotta take that ferry. Nah.
It says the ferry operator says that he will charge you $5 and that you will have to wait 4 days. Are you willing to do this?
Damn right.
Yeah.
Now what's that gonna do? Good thing we went to bare bones on our food rations.
Uh-oh, there we go.
Oh! Whoa!
Garion died first, and then HB.
God damn it!
Hey,
God damn it!
Yo, did we just call it or not? Did we just call? Didn't I say Garion was gonna die?
Damn, rest in peace, Garion.
HB, I don't know what you're talking about, nigga. You dead too.
Yeah, I'm dead too. I'm out of there. I get to go pet Chippy. I'm a pet Chippy in that.
Goddamn niggas and their goddamn fairies, man.
Damn, we shouldn't have trusted that nigga, man. Damn dumbass fairy. Can you read it, Portia?
It says the ferry broke loose from moorings. You lose 6 sets of clothing, 185 bullets, 2 wagon wheels, 1 wagon axle, 1 wagon tongue, 31 pounds of food, 3 oxen. Garion drowned and HB drowned. Do y'all know how to swim?
Hell no, we don't know how to swim. Man. God damn.
Wow.
We're still here with you guys in spirit though.
So it's just Stanley. Stanley should be on the panel right now. Stanley, get on the panel. You're in the game.
I'm still alive. I didn't die yet. I'm still alive.
We got Blacks, John, and Stanley. They're the only survivors right now.
That makes sense. Actually, that actually makes sense. This game
I cannot believe that this slave just sold us a dream.
Damn.
He did too.
Maybe it is. From the Kansas River crossing, it is 82 miles to the Big Blue River crossing. So now we're 12 days in. It's cold. The health is fair. We have only 44 pounds of food. Of course, the next landmark is 82 miles, and we've already traveled 103 miles so far. Press enter to size up the situation. Let's see. Oh, Lord.
Oh, man.
Oh, Lord. Okay. You are now at the Big Blue River crossing. Would you like to look around? Yes. That was nice.
That was.
That was beautiful.
You may continue on trail, check supplies, look at a map, change pace, change food rations, stop to rest, attempt to trade, talk to people. I guess we'll be doing some more talking. Big Louie, a trail driver, tells you. All right, so this guy isn't a runaway slave.
I can't believe I died.
Be careful you don't push those animals too hard. Keep them moving, but set them a fair pace. Can't keep driving them so fast, or you'll end up with lame-footed animals. A lame ox is about as good to you as a dead one. I'm sorry, a dead one. I thought there was an R there. As a dead
lame
one.
ox, right? A lame ox just as good as a dead one, boy.
Now,
y'all hear about that nigger who built that there ferry? Turns out it daggum collapsed.
Yeah, I heard.
Daggum nigger.
From,
See, this is why I only get me them Irish. This is why I only be getting me them Irish slaves. Them daggum nigger slaves ain't all that good, man.
Now listen
They just ain't.
Now, listen here, boy. I heard through you tell your master that I heard through the grapevine from Lindy Stew up a ways that that nigger, that no good rotten saddleback nigger who built that ferry, who was making all that money, he ended up making some people drown over there. I heard it was two white rich fellas who ended up drowning over there in that river that was moored at that river. Now look, I can't say now what happened and why that rig failed. But yeah, we do know that it failed. So you be careful. You don't push their animals too hard. Keep them moving, but set them at a fair pace. Can't keep driving them so damn fast, or you'll end up with lame-footed animals. And lame-footed animals are just about as good as a lame human being that can't tie his shoes. I'll tell you what. So, as a good and dead animal, sometimes they're good to cook. Eat them with a pot of beans, eat them with some salt water cornbread. So look, I recommend you don't rest too long because this is engine country. And then when you go from there, I'd say you just change your pace to maybe a brisk walk.
Make sure you done gonna slow it down now. Keep them rifles ready, boys, because them daggum engines, they be coming out there looking for white meat.
That's right. That's right, Bobby Lee. They really are something else now. I killed me one just the other day with my 30-06. Yeah.
I still can't believe I'm dead, man. That was brutal.
HB, that's what you get for talking shit earlier. I don't even care that I died. I'm glad you did, nigga.
Just like a nigga, man. Just like a nigga.
I'm gonna be beat, nigga beef until the end of time. I'm gonna hunt that nigga who built that ferry too.
Yeah, that nigga.
Fuck him and his family.
It says that we're currently at a steady pace. And then 2, a strenuous pace, 3, a grueling pace, and then 4, find out what these different paces mean.
Now let's stay at a steady pace. We're good then.
Do we need to rest?
Yes, let's rest.
6.
They're like, oh no, you pick rest. Indians set up on you and scalped blacks.
Oh wow. Oh, well, if we rest, how many days? One?
Uh, yeah. One day seems. How many how many days do you really need to rest?
Well, the animals don't need very long. So I say a day. Humans, I don't know. I say one day.
Okay, one day. Oh wow, here we go again. You must cross the river in order to continue. The river at this point is currently 243 feet across and 4.2 feet deep in the middle. You may attempt to ford the river, caulk the wagon and float it across, wait to see if conditions improve, or 4, get more information. 4 feet deep, that's not too bad. Or
Let's
what
get
are we?
more information.
Okay.
Let's get some information.
All right, to ford a river means to pull your wagon across a shallow part of the river with the oxen still attached. To caulk the wagon means to seal it in so that no water can get in.
Like I said before,
The wagon can then be floated like a boat. To use a ferry means to put your wagon on top of a flatboat that belongs to someone else. The owner of the ferry will take your wagon across the river. Not doing that again. So, which one? What are we doing, chat?
Hey, we already lost 2 people. Let's just go ahead and go for all we know and just caulk the wagon.
Yeah, we might as well just try caulking it. Fool me once.
We have some people saying number 1 in the chat. And so you're saying number 2, caulk the wagon and float it across?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, attempt to ford the river. Ford the river was just try and drive the cattle. Drive it with the cattle.
Yeah, no, I don't
wanna do that.
recommend number one.
Let's caulk that wagon.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh,
You
okay.
did it.
Okay, you had no trouble floating a wagon across. Wow.
You see, Stanley was trying to kill us.
Stanley on a suicide mission.
and he's on the wagon too. So we gotta make sure.
Yeah, well, Stanley's still on the wagon.
So let's make sure we watch that nigga, boy. We gotta watch that.
Yeah, we gotta watch Stanley.
So now from the Big Blue River crossing, it is 118 miles to Fort Kearney. It's now 20 days in. The weather is warm. Health is fair. Food, 20 pounds. The next landmark is 118 miles. And so far, we've traveled 186 miles.
Oh, we're moving. Well, I'm not. What was that? What was that?
Broken wagon wheel.
Broken wagon wheel. Would you like to pair it? Yeah. I think do you guys? I was going to say, guys, do you think we should repair it? Yeah, we should repair it.
Oh, well, I tried to repair it, and it says you were unable to repair the broken wagon wheel. You must replace it with the spare part.
Yeah, I was about to say we can't repair it. We have the spare parts for it.
Well, since you don't have a spare wheel, you must trade for one.
We lost it in the first. Oh man.
Oh yeah, we lost it in the ferry. Yeah, we lost the axles as well. I remember. Yeah.
Dang.
So now we got to trade.
Check our inventory.
I think we can trade the bullet. Do you guys want to trade the ammo for them? Because oh god, we lost a lot of ammo. Never mind.
Okay, we got 3 oxen, 4 sets of clothes, 15 bullets.
We gonna die.
Yeah.
We're gonna fucking die.
We need some bullets. God damn.
We got 1 axle, 1 tongue, and 14 pounds of food. Jesus. I mean, what do we even trade? I mean, because we need our oxen. We need our bullets too.
Damn, do we need all three?
Yeah, we already lost 3.
No, do we need all 3 oxen?
No, that's what I'm
Can
saying.
we?
It was like, I thought it was 3 only, but it was 6 total.
Oh man. We got Master Kim here. Oh man, Master Kim, we could
Master
have.
Kim could probably be very useful here.
That
Yeah,
was
we
the
could have.
worst impression I think I've heard in a long time of a redneck hick white guy by blacks. In fact, I'm going to argue that it would be equally a bad impression of him even trying to sound hood. I bet it would be equally as horrible. But anyway, that just his IQ's too smart that there's like a default switch that won't allow him to sound like a degenerate white or black person. So you need to take an acting class.
You gotta hear Gary's Indian accent. That's the worst. That's the worst.
Not gonna lie, I think my redneck accent's better than my Indian accent by far.
Master Kim, what should we trade?
I wasn't. Oh, geez. So I see it. I'm driving right now. I need to.
So we have 3 oxen, 4 sets of clothing, 15 bullets, 1 wagon axle, 1 wagon tongue, 14 pounds of food, and we got $55 left.
Man. Sets of clothing, bullets, wagon wheels, axles, wagon tongues, food, money left. Probably the food, because you can, with everything else, you can gather more food. Some of the other stuff, once it goes, where are you going to get another wagon wheel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree with Master Kim. I
Sam said that we lost all of that for $5. That's true. That's true.
Ah, man, man.
You meet another immigrant who wants 66 pounds of food.
That's all we have left.
Hold on. Well, who do they think they are?
And where did he come from, too, man? Immigrant. Get out of here.
The nerve. He wants 66 pounds of food, but we don't have
66 pounds. Boy, you're gonna have to get. You know what? Bet he's a runaway. Bet that there's a runaway nigger, man. He's one of them off the boat niggers.
I'm not.
That's
Hey, how can I
trading with no
Master Kim? How can I
trading with
improve
no
my? How can I improve my degenerate hick accent?
Well, just like Ock Nation says, you can't be helped, meaning you can't learn it. It's not in you. Your default switch will not allow you to I don't think you've been exposed to them enough.
Dude, it's unfortunate. I have, but you're right. My default switch will not allow me.
Oh, okay, Sam. Okay, good.
We got Stanley up here, you guys. So.
Oh, Stanley, here we go. Come on, Stanley.
Yeah, Stanley, come on, man. Your input is very valuable, man.
What's the decision?
Now, Stanley, you already tried to kill us. So let's
still alive.
So we basically just lost the wheel, right?
Yes. We just lost the wheel, and now we have to either barter trade for it, sell some pussy for it.
Come on, Stanley. Stanley.
HB's
throw that ass. HB's dead.
Gary died, so he can't give away any hand jobs right now. So
nigga, you dead too.
We should have just took Gary's hand.
I guess trade.
Well, we can't trade.
Surprised you. No, go ahead.
They want 66 pounds of food, and we only have 14. So now we have the option to hunt for food.
Yeah, we gotta.
Oh, I'd hunt. Always hunt.
Hunt to trade.
Of course, how many bullets do we have?
Was it 15 bullets?
Oh man, that's a.
We better. Well, hopefully somebody's a good shot.
Yeah, we got blacks
we have
here.
15 bullets. We have 15 bullets.
We got Black Suit of Fire. I think he's a good shot. He's from Chicago.
Oh, I'm sure you're an army marksman, right?
Yeah, and I was an expert on my rifle. Never shot
Okay,
anything.
well, blacks it is.
Okay, so this is where this is probably where we're gonna have a problem. Okay.
Oh,
So
shoot.
okay, so to start or stop walking, to fire the rifle, to point the rifle, and I'm supposed to kill the person because I'm running the game, or kill the food because I'm running the game.
Yeah, why not?
I ain't gonna get y'all no food on this.
Was Annie Oakley from Texas?
Oh gosh.
That's hilarious. That's true.
Oh, this is about to be crazy.
Come on now.
Okay.
Put that.
Portia, you're a Texan. Come on.
You're a Texan. Don't let Texas down.
Yeah.
Yeah, Portia.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Let's
So
see.
enter to start or stop.
Where's that two-way spirit?
To point the rifle. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Okay. I said enter to start or stop walking. Oh no, I can't. Just. I'm trying to get it.
Oh my gosh.
It's only turning me in one direction. Let me see what these instructions said again. Jesus Lord.
Oh, there's a buffalo.
Oh, we need a buffalo too. I'm trying to get him to turn. Oh God.
No, y'all gonna die. I think that not gonna lie, I think that hunting simulator was very
1, 2,
inaccurate.
3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let me see. We're gonna
I
try
ain't
this.
see a single nigger. I ain't see a single wetback on there.
Okay, stop walking. Okay.
Yeah, I think you gotta walk up on it or something.
Wait. No!
Oh no! I can't! Because the bullets.
Look, they even put a doggone rabbit right in front of her face, and she missed it. Go ahead.
It's not even letting me move.
Right there.
Congratulations, motherfuckers! Y'all gonna starve to death.
God, we're dead.
And Master Kim said we got to trade for the food.
We only got 10 bullets left. I can't risk this. I feel like I have too much pressure on me right now.
Well,
And
Can you take just 2 bullets?
Portia, you got try 2 more times.
We're gonna coach you through it there.
Yeah, because we're running out of options, Portia. It's all on you right now. Wait, say the controls again one more time.
Okay. To start or stop walking is the enter key.
Okay.
To fire the rifle is a space bar. To point the rifle, the left or right arrow.
Okay. So
And
you
then
gotta
to point the rifle for expert hunters is numbers 1 through 9.
Okay. All right.
Oh God. I missed the buffalo.
All right, so I'm pretty sure you don't have like a keypad, so you're gonna have to use the left and the right to aim.
All right.
Don't worry, Portia. We believe in you.
I don't.
You're an asshole. Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Only aim for big game. No rabbits.
Yeah, Garion, all that noise is making her nervous. Mute up, Garion. Jesus Christ.
Oh, duh.
shit. I'm dead, so I don't need to eat. But
Oh gosh, it kicked me out again. Oh my gosh. Okay, listen.
well, looks like we're gonna die on this old dusty trail.
Maybe if I do this again.
See, this is why the white man made McDonald's.
You meet another immigrant who wants 179 bullets. You don't have this.
Go back to your country.
Oh, we don't have any food now. Dang.
Oh shoot! How much money do we have?
I think like
$55.
Yeah.
Is that an option?
No, they haven't even wanted money yet. Okay, you meet another one who wants one set of clothing and she will trade you 54 bullets. Oh.
Yeah, Portia, you're gonna have to
Are you willing to trade? Yes, listen. Okay, look. If I give her one set of clothing, she'll give me 54 bullets. And so then we can hunt.
Do it.
Yeah, it's worth it. Stanley, you're gonna have to get naked, man.
Well, one thing for sure, I'll scare the Indians away.
Do you think John could? Do you think John could get a bunch of Indians and see if he can create a whorehouse with some of the ladies?
Nah,
You know what? I believe John would somehow finagle his way into doing that.
John would charge him rent somehow.
He sure would.
On their own land.
I mean, isn't that what they do in brothels anyway? Charge them rent, tax them.
Charge them rent. Y'all get a room in this TP.
Right.
Should I get the rabbit? I didn't know if I should get the rabbit. I thought we said big game only.
Right. Yeah, big game only.
Woo!
Oh!
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah!
Nice.
Yeah!
Let's
go, Portia.
I don't even know how to react. I'm so excited. I feel like I need to thank my parents for bringing me.
Is this your first kill? Do we smear blood on you?
Oh my gosh.
So.
Oh my God. I gotta
go get the peace pipe ready. I'm sorry, HB, you're not alive anymore.
Yeah. Let's go, Portia.
One bullet. Should we try one more? We got 71 pounds.
We need to do it again. We need more.
Yeah. You got it now, Portia. Keep killing. Keep killing.
See if you can't get a buffalo.
All right. Okay.
Wow, Portia, I'm proud of you. Wow. I'm dead, so I'm proud of you in spirit, but I'm proud of you.
He's smiling down from you. I'm sorry, smiling up from hell.
I knew your dumbass is in hell, nigga.
Yeah.
Hey, but you can take solace because Garion is a level below you.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm gonna pull that nigga down. I'm pull that nigga down farther.
That Native American, she didn't know how to say no. I didn't know what she was saying. I mean,
oh my God, what's wrong?
She didn't say. I didn't know what she was saying.
Oh,
say no.
Oh my gosh.
I'd say right now, just shoot what you can get.
Yeah,
we
seriously.
know.
You got enough bullets.
How do we play this game when we were kids?
You got it, Portia. You got it.
I didn't.
Jeez.
Yeah. Stanley
Oh.
was in the
No.
Oregon Trail.
Oh, right there.
Oh! Right in the kisser.
Oh,
right in the kisser.
Shoot.
Oh!
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's
Nice.
go.
Oh,
Let's go,
God.
Portia. Woo!
Oh, God.
Portia
But who knows the words to Yellow Rose of Texas?
Boy, she's
That's
like a mass
hilarious.
murderer out here, man.
Right there, right there.
Get him.
No,
Oh,
He got
He's out here
okay.
shooting up the ops, man.
Okay, from the animals you shot, you got 1,024 pounds of meat.
nice.
You were only able to carry 100 pounds back to the wagon.
Trade the rest of it.
trade the rest of it. Yes,
Right? Yeah,
yes.
trade the rest of it.
Okay.
If you can. I bet it won't let you.
So that's so. He wants one wagon wheel. We don't have that. Man, 1,000 pounds of meat and we only got 100.
Yeah, that's some bullshit right there.
357 bullets.
How much? How many bullets?
357.
I see 58.
I know we don't have enough. I mean, what do we do?
It's the I was going to say, Stanley, that's the amount she wants to trade.
Oh.
Okay. So
well,
it says you meet another immigrant who wants one wagon tongue and he will trade you one wagon axle. Oh, I thought it said will.
what is a wagon tongue?
Yeah, what is a wagon tongue?
Is that a joke, like a wagging tongue?
oh.
Well,
that's what I thought. I figured maybe it's like an inside
that
joke.
HB. It's kind of like that thing that HB when he backs up into the trailer, kind of like that. You know, it's the portion of the wagon. It's the front of the wagon that connects to the oxen.
Oh, like the thing, like a buckboard thing, you know, where you put your feet. Interesting.
Kind of similar, but it's that tie. You know, the wooden triangular.
Okay. Cookie
thing.
Monster said the tongue
holds the axle. Nice.
Okay.
Okay, so
he said it's your steering column.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That
That
makes
you back up into.
I guess all of it's
that
important.
makes sense.
We need the tongue, we need the axle, and we still need a wheel. So are we willing to trade? No.
Yeah, I don't see. I mean, why do we need an axle? I know we lost one.
Yeah, and we have one left.
And let's see, what does he want? I'd go ahead and give him the tongue. And no, that doesn't make sense. Can you just pass him by? So I mean, there's nothing he has we need.
Oh gosh.
Who wants?
Dang, we can't trade any of that meat. That's insane.
Who wants one wagon tongue? No.
He wants a wagon tongue for what?
But he don't have a
An
wheel.
axle.
Man.
And I know we're going to need the axle at some point, but I mean, can you run on a broken wheel? Is that an option?
Nope.
Why are these our only options? What? 3 wagon wheels? These people are asking for a lot.
They're asking for stuff that we don't even have, man.
Well, let me ask you a question. What if we trade the tongue for the axle and stay here? Maybe somebody will want wheels for an axle.
Maybe that's what
that's the only way I see.
Not gonna lie, that's one. I was gonna say, Stanley, not gonna lie, that's one hell of a gamble, man.
It is a gamble.
And did y'all notice how much food we've eaten because we haven't moved yet? It's April 9th now, and days have passed.
Well, we may have to send you hunting again. we know that'll work.
Let's see what we could trade here. You meet another who wants one set of clothing. She will trade you 57 bullets.
We don't need any more bullets. They're trying to get us to freeze to death out here.
I'm thinking basically, if someone wants an axle, I'm sorry, a tongue for an axle, we take the axle, hunt, and then hope we meet someone who'll trade wheels for an axle.
I believe that might be a good
But
idea.
I mean, I'm just kind of throwing that out there. I'm not saying it's what we should do, but that's if I were a lone traveler, that's what I would do. And yeah, it's chancy, but that's how you do stuff. Take a gamble.
Well, the chat is saying that we should continue on the trail.
But I thought we needed a wheel.
Yeah, we
No, Black. I was going to say the option is that I think the option is if you do continue on the trail, you end up abandoning your wagon, especially if it's busted.
No, sir. No, sir. We need that wagon.
Yeah, we do need that wagon.
What do we actually need the wagon for?
For the food.
Obviously, to carry stuff.
Yeah, for the food.
Okay. Well.
And also, we need it in case we need to cross a river.
Minimal rations, so yeah, we got to have the wagon.
Okay, so
we ain't riding no damn ferry again.
Food now.
Well, yeah, and that wagon's caulked, so we put work into it.
So we don't want to trade to get any more bullets from her.
I don't see why, unless we
we do. We already
here a while.
We had 1,000.
Portia, you're a good shot, so I don't think we need that many bullets right now.
No.
Right.
And we already hunted, and we got 1,000 pounds of food and meat, and we weren't even able to trade it. It's crazy.
I know. So
they said, "Fuck it, leave it for the wolves."
Now it's April 10th, so it's been 2 days.
Yeah,
so
preserving it is going to be a problem.
Do we hunt to see if we get more food, and somebody might want to trade food?
Yeah, let's try that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just realized our health went down a bit.
I knew it. Somebody's
well,
gonna die.
We're on minimum rations.
Yeah. Somebody's gonna die of bubonic plague.
This is stressing me out.
Somebody's gonna have that dysentery.
I'm hearing Donner Party of 2.
Yes. Good joke.
Oh, nice.
Oh man, Portia seems like
we don't even need to kill anything else. We can't carry all of it.
Get there.
871 pounds of meat, but only able to carry 100 back to the
wagon. You don't need to waste bullets if that's all we can carry.
Okay, so attempt to trade. Okay, so now we have 232 pounds of food.
No.
56 bullets. Okay, so you need another immigrant who wants one ox
too, don't we? Well,
oh my
you know
gosh.
what? Why not?
He wants an ox for an axle?
Though.
He wants an ox for an axle wheel? That's bullshit, man.
For an axle wheel or just an axle?
No, a wagon. Yeah, I said that wrong. Yeah, it's just an axle.
Okay, so no, we don't need an axle.
Right.
Golly, this game is really tough. I mean, this
but
is what they were putting
consider
us
one ox might do it.
Yes, but okay. Let's trade the ox for the axle. No, what would before we do that?
Well, I think that option's over, but I see where you're going. I mean, basically, I think you got to think like maybe two to 3 steps ahead, and it's all a gamble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to the military, folks. Welcome to the military.
Yeah, that's the fact. That is a fact.
Yeah, they lucky I wasn't back here because I would have just shot that guy. Took everything.
This guy,
his ass.
This guy wants one set of clothing, and he said he'll give us 29 pounds of food for one set of clothing.
Hell no.
No, we don't. No, we got.
We know we can get food.
Yeah, we're good.
I can't believe I'm the hunter.
My bad. Mark's woman, my bad.
Well, I can believe it. You're from Texas.
Well, you know, this is the rise of the feminists. So you know.
Hold on. In 1848 during slave times.
I don't need no man.
I'm a strong slave woman who don't need no mess.
Well, you know, we love revisionist history around here, so
I just would like to point out again, thinking about the Oregon Trail and us knowing the history of it, and then how serious this game actually is, and how we're all sitting here as a team trying to figure out our next step. But then this guy says that he wants 1 ox for a wagon tongue, and what it's making me think is they really traded like this on the trail.
Yes.
Yeah, they did.
Like,
Yeah,
so I'll give you
people were.
1 axle, you give me 1 ox. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
people were desperate back then, man. They didn't have no price. They didn't really use a price system back then. It was always based on what you had, what you needed.
But more importantly,
Well, you also have to think this is probably built on if-then statements.
Yes.
And
Yes.
there's no way you can put all the ifs in.
This is definitely built on if-then statements and the code, for sure.
Yeah.
So we're gonna say no to this trade.
And as brutal as it seems
I
in
don't
this
see
game,
why.
as brutal as it seems in this game, you gotta know the reality was way more brutal.
Yeah, I was going to say. I think more than just 2 people would have been dead by the time we're at right now.
Well, let me ask you. This all the trades are basically centered around the ox. Well, we know we don't need bullets, but why is it concentrating on the cart and the ox?
Oh, it's Stanley. This game, when it comes to its trading system, is randomly generated. I can't
Is
really
it?
explain it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
so I'm
like,
trying to make
here we are
sense out of
again with the 1
randomness.
wagon axle, and she will trade you 1 wagon tongue.
That's
So she
the
wants
goofy part of it. Like
she wants our
3/4.
axle
Oh, I'm
for
sorry.
a
This
tongue.
has got to be written in BASIC. It can't be that complicated to defeat the game.
I mean, if you're really good at knowing the algorithm when it comes to this game, which I don't think any of
Well, I
us
don't
are.
think there's an algorithm. I literally think it's if-thens.
I mean, it's random. It's a random generated game. There's got to be an algorithm.
Well, here's somebody who wants 1
Well,
ox for
randomness
108
suggests
bullets.
there's no algorithm other than
He
random.
said 1 ox and what?
He wants 1 ox for 100. He will give us 108 bullets for 1 ox.
Yeah, we don't need that. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's bullshit, man.
One
I don't need
wants
that.
an ox. Well, but we could trade. We could trade an ox. We have.
Not for
let's see.
bullets, though. Not for bullets, Stanley.
But he just went. Somebody else just went down because we would have got more bullets from the other guy, and this one is.
Yeah, but we
90
think we
bullets.
can make it on 1 ox. Now I know it's for bullets. No, I get you now. All right.
Yeah, 'cause we're
Also,
just
also just to let y'all know, if we start trading oxes, it will drastically lower our speed.
Got it.
oh gosh, it's like, what do we do next? You mean another who wants 2 axles? Oh my god! See, this is the thing. See, we're gonna have to do something, because this person right here. Because if we would have
Increase
traded
the
a tongue
food
for an
rations. Are
axle,
we still on minimum rations?
I'm about to check.
And
So
we
okay,
and
so
we know we can hunt,
if
and
we
we're
would have
not
done
going
that
anywhere.
switch, if y'all are thinking about it, so because we keep on seeing the axle here, axle there, and so we've had the person that wants to change, give us an axle for a tongue, and so here this woman could have gave us 2 wagon axles for a wheel. Do you think that if we give up one of the axles or the tongues that we might get a wheel?
Wait, who wants 2 wagon axles, but we don't have it, so it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So like if we meet somebody else that wants to trade a tongue for an axle, and then we have more than 1 axle to give.
Yeah,
Let's do it. Take that gamble.
Yeah, because I think it's better to have more than you need just for trading purposes.
But I would. Let's see. Can we increase the food ration?
Yeah,
How is it health? Is it fair?
We're at 200. We have 205 pounds of food now. I didn't even check the days.
How is health?
Yeah, we
Health
should
is
increase the
our health went down. That's the thing. Our health went down.
we need to increase the
That's why we
food
need to
ration.
increase the food ration.
Yeah, let's increase the ration since we're not moving.
And I wouldn't do like whatever the medium setting was.
What's Ryan Mannion talking about? By the way, Brandon
Well,
Johnson.
he's a numbers guy. We might
Just said go.
whatever he says.
So
He says go.
I get it.
we have somebody who wants one ox. They want to trade for 74 pounds of food for one ox. We're gonna say no.
Nope.
I do that.
Absolutely. No. We need the
No,
ox.
Stanley. No, Stanley.
Why we have
I was gonna say we don't need to do that.
Oh my gosh, do y'all see what day we're on now? How long this is? It's April 21st.
That's fine.
We're
It's
practicing.
Oh, we
Yeah,
need it.
yeah,
No, yeah, that
It's
is
been
fine.
almost a month since
All right,
we
that's
lost
cool.
yeah.
our
I was
will.
gonna say.
Well,
Portia.
that's
We're
very
practically stranded.
realistic.
Yeah, we're good. We're still in the spring.
So change food rations to
Yeah, I was gonna say
I would
once the
say
seasons change and it starts getting cold, that's when the problems start happening.
we want to change the rations to meager.
Change it to
meager.
change it to meager.
Let's look at the map really quick. Where we are at.
Jesus
I
Christ,
think the goal is
we barely started.
our goal is just to barely get to.
We haven't
gotta
got
get
nowhere.
to the fort. Gotta get to the fort.
Yeah, we got to get out of here. We need to start trading and stop being so picky, I guess.
I agree with that. We need to.
Well, for this
we
one,
need
I
to
just
get out
think
of here. That's actually
he wants one ox for a set of clothes. I mean,
no.
Let's go to the next person, next one, and then we'll see what they have, and then we got to get out of here.
He wants.
I'm ready to kill one of these people.
See this game just gave you the middle finger.
And see, we didn't even get any bullets. 100 bullets, but we don't have that.
But food is good, so we're good there.
Oh, motherfucker!
You don't have nothing I want, boy.
No one wants to trade with me today.
Screw it. We're going. We gotta go.
No, we can't do that.
Okay, look. Dang,
Unless we're
going
gonna
to
stay.
I actually kind I was gonna say I actually kind of agree with that.
We should do that. We should do that. Go hunting again.
Okay, agree. Gotta
Yeah,
do
go
something.
do that and then go hunting again. Yeah.
Okay, so we're trading.
Yes.
Now, depending on how much we get, we might have to change our food ration level.
Yeah, we need to change
Well,
that.
once we start moving.
Yes. Now we just need to go hunting again.
Yes.
And then we can for sure trade another ox because now we have 3 ox.
Right.
Oxen. Kill him. Get him.
Uh-oh.
Shoot. Why does he stop moving?
And they made sure that you were in the outskirts when they're moving faster now. They did that. You see that? You have to sit still if you want them to come in. Oh, get him. Oh, shoot a squirrel. Oh, it's too late.
Do you eat the fox or can you trade fur?
You can't.
Oh.
Interesting.
All right, you have to
that's bullshit. Oh, that's bullshit.
All right, here we go. See, sit still. Let them come in. Coax them in. I think if you move, they move faster.
Do a deer call.
Oh shit! Go.
Boom.
Yeah.
Nice.
Kill that rabbit. Kill that.
I wouldn't shoot another one. Don't waste a bullet.
Yeah, we're done. Yeah.
Oh, another one.
I'm trying to get him to move.
Don't waste a bullet. We
don't need any more. That's 800 pounds.
Yeah.
Right there. We're good.
Yeah, Portia, you're lucky you're a good shot because if you weren't,
dang, 982 pounds.
We got 100 pounds.
Yeah, Portia wasn't a good shot. We'd
And
have been doing something
then
else.
some well-fed wolves.
Y'all have to be making them fly burgers.
Nah.
Maybe do we need to hunt for food again? Because
No.
we only get to carry 100 pounds.
Yeah. Let's do it again.
Really?
Yes, because we only get to keep 100 pounds of it. So we have to hunt again in order to get another.
Yeah, okay, for the extra 100. Boom.
Dang it.
Oh, damn, I thought that was. Boom. Yeah. Yeah. Now get 2 of those. Boom.
Yes.
Oh damn, she's crazy. She's a crazy good shot. Oh no, it's a mass killing of deer.
Oh my God! She gives a new meaning to the killing field.
Yeah,
My
Portia
God.
Portia the reason the dodo bird not around no more.
Obviously.
So okay, now we have, let's see, our supplies. We have 203 pounds of food, 50 bullets, 4 oxen. Okay, so now we can see what we could trade for.
We got 4 oxen? Yeah.
Yes. So you meet
Oh, that's right.
who
One
wants
was
109
injured, but it
pounds of
didn't
food.
die.
So if we trade
Let's do
109
it.
pounds of food.
Let's do it. We already know we can hunt. Let's do that.
Okay.
I think the more we trade, the more amenable these people will be, and then they'll start
Yeah,
giving.
we'll get a reputation.
Yes. Kill him.
Shoot, we haven't moved in days. Why don't we just open a store? Where's Mr. Kim? We need to open a store.
Why isn't it letting? What is going on?
It's not letting you shoot.
I'm trying.
Dang, it's not. Oh,
gosh.
I want to taste fox meat.
Fox isn't bad. I
Really? Uh-oh, she's on a spree.
Oh. So how much did we get?
Where the hell would you find fox to eat?
Exotic food stores, and then
Wow.
in Korea.
Oh well, yeah.
It has to be in my path.
There we go.
Canine is popular over there.
Yes, but it's not.
We already know. So I'll just wait until it ends because a buffalo is going to be more than 100 pounds.
Yeah.
Right.
Buffalo soldier.
I don't want to waste a bullet, but I would have shot him.
Buffalo soldier. That's funny.
Okay, so now we have 200 pounds. Well, we got 100 pounds. So we have 243 pounds and we have 45 bullets. So what can we trade for now? 100 bullets that we don't have. It's May 3rd now. Jesus Christ. Okay, you meet another who wants 1 wagon tongue and he'll give you 23 pounds of food.
No,
don't need food.
I guess, yes.
No, we don't need food.
I know. Okay, next. All right.
Okay, so but like if we do take the wagon tongue for the food and we have 3, we'll have 1 wagon tongue left, right?
Yeah, let's not do this.
No. He wants. We'll have 3 wagon tongues, right? And then we'll have. No. He wants 1 wagon tongue. Okay, so we'll just have 1 wagon tongue and then 23 pounds of food. So we want to say no because whenever we saw the wagon tongues and axles, people were asking for 2, not 1.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm not against the trade. I don't see where it gets us though.
I'm against it because it doesn't get us anywhere.
We have an extra wagon tongue.
Yeah, we have 2 wagon tongues. We have 2 wagon tongues.
Okay, well, why not?
Okay, so here's another. It's the same thing. This one is she wants 1 wagon tongue for 24, and she'll give us 24 pounds of food.
Do we need the food though? Is that the thing?
Well, technically, we need 200 pounds of food per person. We have how many people left? 4 people. We might as well.
Actually, no. I think we have 3 people.
3 people.
That's not a bad trade, but it's kind of neutral.
Yeah, it is. It leaves us in the same predicament.
I wouldn't say it doesn't. I wouldn't risk it either because we only have 2 tongues.
Yeah.
So no.
Okay.
No, BI. I don't want your tongue. No, I don't want your food.
Stanley, you're gonna have to start throwing that ass.
Wagon wheels are hard to come by. Is what I think we're just gonna have
gathering.
We
only have 1 axle though.
Only 1 wagon axle. I mean,
well, no, we lost the extra axle.
Oh, it says they want an. Oh, they want an axle. Let's do that. That's good. Let's do it.
Yeah, that is good. I was like, they want one of our oxes for their axle.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're right. We don't need more than 3 oxes, Samuel.
Oh my! He wants 1 wagon axle, and he'll give us 48 bullets.
Let's do that. I'll take that. Let's do it.
Yeah, we'll have to trade our way out of this.
Okay. 160 bullets. We don't have that. It's May 9th now. I don't know if our only option is to go on foot. I mean, at this point.
We might. Yeah, I was going to say, at this point, we might have to go on foot.
I concur with that.
Another one, she wants 1 ox and she'll trade you for a wagon axle. No,
we don't need another axle.
And just imagine like the timeline. She wants 1 wagon axle
for 1 wagon tongue.
No,
and then we won't have any axles.
We only have 1 axle left. We can't do that. Dang.
These daggum immigrants, man.
I can't believe no one has offered a wheel yet.
No one. That just makes me think that it was hard to find wheels. I mean, at this point, for the amount of time that it's taken, they could have made a wheel.
Yeah.
How many sets of clothing do we have? Oh yeah, we have 3. We have 3.
Yeah, 3.
For 55 bullets. For 55 bullets.
No. Yes. No.
People in the chat are saying no.
Okay. Well, I guess what
I'd say no.
Let's see what we can. Okay. You see?
Samuel, no, it is. It's not. I was going to say, Samuel, no, it's not impossible to move right now. We'll just be moving at a very slow pace because.
Oh no, it is impossible. Look at the screen, Gary.
It's impossible.
Wait, what?
It is impossible.
Oh, that's bull. Oh man, that sucks.
Oh my gosh.
I thought this was the version that lets you walk on foot. That's what I thought.
Gary, you're dead for a reason, man. You gotta stop.
You're dead too, nigga.
I know I'm dead. I know I'm dead.
Still, though, we died because of that stupid slave not being able to maintain his own ferry.
Yeah.
Okay, so he wants 169 pounds of food.
I think you died because you didn't know how to swim.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true too.
Okay, Samuel, what about this one? You meet another person who wants 169 pounds of food and he'll trade you 1 ox.
No. I mean, we already have an extra ox. And we don't have that much food, actually.
Oh, no, but he'll give us 169
pounds. If you want to make the
pounds.
trade, you're going to have to go hunting again.
Yeah, I was going to say, not going to lie, that doesn't sound like a bad idea.
And we'll have 4 oxes then, and then maybe we can get a wheel for an ox.
I hope.
Yeah, let's hope.
So we're blacks HB.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I mean, you're a good shot. So
this is stressing me out.
I mean, would you rather be a comfort girl? Which one? You got 2 choices.
Telling me we can't take no Indian scalps? We'd be rich by now.
That was almost a twofer.
Oh, turn around. Jesus, why does it stop? 8. Enter. I guess I can. Oh.
Wait, it's gonna turn around. 4 shift.
100. Okay, so that's 2 check supplies. That's 108. So we need more than that. Hunt for food. Okay. That's all we need.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah,
you gotten good at stalking.
No, that's 1 buffalo saving bullets. because that's more than what we need. Oh my gosh, I just kind of want to shoot everything now.
Let the Texan
Is
out.
that why there? That's probably why there's not any buffalo around either.
Oh, oh, because of Portia?
No. Her
Okay.
mentality is why. You know.
Well, yeah. Buffalo were almost hunted to extinction.
Yeah, but if you think about it, why waste your bullets on a bunch of bunnies when you could just shoot one buffalo?
Yeah. Okay, so we have 202 pounds of food right now, so we can try and trade again. You meet another immigrant who wants 63 pounds of food, and she will trade you 1 wagon tongue.
What kind of
I think
wagon
that's a
she
good
got?
It's a neutral trade. Why not?
I mean, because we can always, we have 84 bullets, so we can hunt still.
Yeah.
I am not a serial killer, okay? It's a game. It's just a game.
I mean, earlier you said you wanna just kill everything.
Well, I did mean that, but just the animals. A mass murderer? Jesus. So what are we gonna do with
A
this?
mass deer slayer.
She'll trade you 1 wagon tongue. I guess.
Portia, is she hot? I can't see.
Is she dragging a wagon?
You might be able to get a wagon wheel out of her, right?
Man.
Or an extra hand. Another HB.
Are we going to trade? Yes or no?
See if she got something else for trade. Okay.
No, we don't need an extra wagon tongue.
My God.
HB wants to give her the
and we
tongue.
played this as kids.
I remember it being easier.
This
You know what? It's probably easier if you are a kid. Are we? But we can't move.
Maybe we
If we
are.
could move. If we could walk, that would actually make a huge
Oh gosh, we finally got it. Oh
Awesome.
gosh. Oh.
Yeah.
One ox for one.
Do it now.
I called Stanley. You called it. Good job, bro.
You mean 1 ox? He'll give you.
Yeah,
1
about 87 steps ahead.
Oh, God. Who thought we would ever come to this? Okay. So.
Oh, the weather is hot.
Gotta change the rations.
It's hot. Wrong trail. Lose 2 days. What?
How's our health? Good. Reduce the rations.
We should. You know what? We should have checked the map beforehand. Should have checked the map before we left.
Yeah, that's a good idea too.
I'm just saying, go west. Go west.
Oh, we already started moving.
Yeah, we did.
We just got back.
Gotta prep.
Yeah, we were moving for 3 days straight without knowing where to go.
Oh, we're almost to Fort Kearney.
Well, it was a tiptoe through the tulips.
I mean, gosh, we started in March. It's already almost the end of May.
God dang, this game is long.
We got all summer.
HB, I'm gonna say, man, we need to play this game again. This game is fun.
Yeah, I think it's the only reason it seems.
Yeah, it is pretty cool.
We're changing the rations.
I think the only reason it seems harder is because we have more of a concept of life and death now, and a little bit more. We know more about the Oregon Trail too, so it seems a lot harder than it was when we were kids because we really didn't know anything.
Oh, March, April, May. It's been it's about to be.
Got to look at the map.
Oh, we looked at the map. We're almost.
Stanley. We looked at the map.
Right. I'm sorry, I missed that.
Okay, so our supplies. We got 3 oxen. We don't have any wagon wheels because we're using one. The axles, the tongues.
We're good.
54 pounds of food, and we still got $55. So
I wish we could get an extra.
We just need to get. We need to get to the next trading post. That's what needs to happen.
Wait,
is the Ford a trading post?
Somebody said to change the pace. change our pace to?
I wouldn't disagree with that, but you got to
Oh,
increase
we
the
already,
rations.
right now we're on steady. We're on the slow pace.
Really?
We have to move a little faster.
So
I'm
we should
not
go.
against that. If we need to hurry it up, we lost 2 days. Makes sense.
Okay, so they're saying, oops, what is this? What are the different paces? Okay, so steady, you travel about 8 hours a day, taking frequent rest. You take care not to get too tired. Strenuous, you travel about 12 hours a day, starting just after sunrise and stopping shortly before sunset. You stop to rest only when necessary. You finish each day feeling very tired. Grueling, you travel about 16 hours a day, starting before sunrise and continuing until dark. You almost never stop to rest. You do not get enough sleep at night. You finish each day feeling absolutely exhausted and your health suffers.
Yeah, no.
Strenuous.
I like strenuous too. Strenuous is fine. That's the pace we would keep a strenuous pace when we would ruck march for miles. So yeah.
Is that what they call it? I've heard force march. Do they still call them that?
Yeah, they do. Yes.
So
I've been on one of those. It was an 11-mile. I'll tell you that story one day. It was actually kind of awesome. You know, a little bit
It
of
is, man. I
a little bit of coffee between your cheek and gum.
Yep. You're not lying. Look, that is a good trick, and I never minded
pounds.
Ruck marches, man. I did the Manchu in Korea,
Oh
27
wow.
up steep terrain. It was great.
So
Yeah, if you're in
we're
shape,
running low
it's a
on
good
water.
workout.
Water.
Yeah, we're running
What?
low on water, and now we're at Fort Kearny, and we can look around and see. Oh, look at those white folks on horses.
Oh, we're there.
All right. All right. So we're in Fort
Is that
Kearny.
let me call you sweetheart? Oh my Lord.
So we need water. Oh, we could talk to people.
Definitely.
I said, fuck it. Let's keep going. Let's starve to death.
You want to read that one, Blacks?
Oh, it says Big Louie tells you. I don't have an accent for this one. This is so the Plate River Valley forms a natural roadway from Fort Kearny to Fort Laramie. Travelers bound for California, Utah, and Oregon all take this road. Could be the easiest stretch of the whole trip. Should see antelope and plenty of buffalo. I thought it was going to say you should see antelope aplenty, and instead of and plenty of buffalo. All right, cool, man. Let's do it.
Yeah.
We need to get some water though.
Yeah, that I never saw that option. Like get water.
Oh,
Yeah.
now we have the option to buy supplies.
Yeah, let's buy 55. Let's go.
Yeah.
Now, how do we make money though?
I think you can sell stuff too.
Yeah, I know you can trade furs.
Y'all want to get some wheels?
I told you, man. We always need wheels, man. But we only have
Yeah.
$55.
Can
Yeah.
you sell anything?
It's $12.50 per wheel.
All right, let's get at least one wheel. One wheel.
Right.
Can you
Agree.
Can you sell anything too, Porsche?
I don't know. It doesn't.
It doesn't say.
Hey, we'll have $42.50. So we'll get. Hold on, wait. Where is it at? 4. We just want to get one.
Right.
Okay.
So does food
How much food do
include-
we have? Do we have food? Well, I don't think we need to buy food.
Yeah, because does food include water?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, we don't know.
But look, how much food do we have? I don't. Why are we talking water when there's not been a water option?
True.
Yeah.
We don't need anything else. So we have 3 oxen clothing. We have 1 wheel now. We have an axle, a tongue. We have food, or we can leave the store and keep going.
I just wonder how much food we have in
Let's see.
rations.
We have 148 pounds of food. We have 2 wagon tongues, 1 wagon axle, 1 wheel, 84 bullets, 148 pounds of food.
Man,
What do y'all think? I think we're in good shape.
yeah.
Sam is
You know,
saying
we
that we
might
should
even have a
get,
little bit of extra money to like buy an extra something or another.
he said that we should get another wheel.
I don't disagree with that.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
But what if we, okay.
And an axle, do we still have, we don't have an extra axle. That might not be a bad idea either.
Because I was thinking, like, what if we go across water again and lose them?
Well, I'm assuming we float now.
Our food rations are bare bones, and I think that we're okay for food right now. Okay, from Fort Kearney, it's 250 miles to Chimney
Oh, wow.
Rock.
So we do have we have 2 wheels now and an extra axle.
Oh, we have 1 wheel, 2 axles, and 1 of the other things.
I would get an extra wheel. How do y'all feel about that?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can't.
we got bogged down over a wheel before.
Well, we
Yeah,
have to keep going now until we get to the next town, or we have to
yeah,
trade.
Okay, well,
yeah,
so it
yeah.
is.
Let's keep it moving.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy, what's it
Oh,
say?
blacks.
I told you I was
Uh,
gonna be. I knew I was gonna be the next one to die off.
what is
Typhoid? From
typhoid?
whom?
Blacks. He's looking at that picture of that
Should
gargoyle shirt too
have
long.
taken the jab, blacks.
Wow, blacks. This is wow. All right. What's it? Lose trail, lose 5 days.
Oh my lord! Do you have
What?
to check the map every time before you move every time?
I mean, where do we look at the map? How do we? Fort Kearney. I mean, in the trail. I mean, we're barely past Fort Kearney, and we're on our way to Chimney Rock.
Damn, blacks, man.
And blacks is sick.
Well, I mean, looks like Kearney is close enough to the trail that we could pick it up again. I'm sorry, not Kearney. What's the next stop? What's the next town?
Something Chimney. Let me pull it back up. It's Chimney Rock.
Is that close enough to the trail? We don't have to worry about it so much.
I mean, it said 5 days.
Well, I throw it out there. Weather is hot. That's not good. Strenuous
So
pace. Do we want to slow down the pace?
Damn, it's only John and Stanley now, man. They about to kill each other.
Where's John?
So now I'm gone. I don't have
Well, Black's still in for John then.
okay, so Sam is saying we should probably slow down the pace since blacks is sick.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Now
And,
you think I
increase
should
maybe
Oh, should
increase
we
the
rest?
rations
Should we
a bit.
rest too?
We should rest.
Yeah,
Increase
yeah,
the
rest,
food too.
rest.
Increase the
Because
food
we're trying to
too.
save my life now. So let's rest.
Oh, you didn't die yet. You didn't
Let's
die
crack
yet.
the
Okay,
whip.
okay,
Let's
yeah.
go
Yeah, we need to rest.
faster.
So we got the food, the pace. We're gonna change that to
Look like I'm on my deathbed
1,
dying of typhoid.
and then we're gonna stop to
I tell
rest.
John,
I'm just glad we kept the wagon.
We rested for 1 day.
Stanley's still
How
alive,
bad?
right?
How bad?
Well,
How
1
bad
day's
is
enough.
typhoid? How bad is typhoid?
Let's do 2 days just to make
Typhoid is
sure.
very bad. You remember the adage about typhoid Mary?
Yeah,
It's very
2
bad.
days of rest. It's June 5th now.
that's what I think. Blacks, what do you think?
Where we
Oh, I
are,
just did
where
it
are we
already.
on the map? Where are we
Okay.
again?
Look at the map. Oops.
Yep. Gotta reconnoiter. Gotta get all the information we
No,
can.
we're
Make a
nowhere
decision.
near.
We're nowhere near Oregon City at the finish line. We're never gonna make it.
Are we able? I don't remember if we were able to
Come on, Busha.
overwinter.
Jesus Christ.
Let's see. Check supplies. Where are we at? We have 115 pounds of food.
For 2 people and a sick man, that should be enough. But
Okay,
why not go hunting again? It's fun.
Okay, we'll hunt and then we'll get back on the trail. Let me get this guy moving. I just feel like I need to take this thing off my keyboard.
Damn.
Holy cow, it's a killing spree. That's nice.
120. Okay, so now we have 100 additional pounds.
Nice.
Check supplies. Now we have 209. So we can go ahead and get back on the trail and see. So it's rainy. It's June 8th. Next landmark is 165 miles.
Should we increase the rations? And is Black still sick?
Yeah, am I still sick? Dang.
What are we coming up on? Oh no.
I knew it.
A thief? Oh man. I'm glad we got that extra 100 pounds.
Yes.
The thief comes during the night and steals 88 pounds of food.
How come we can't
What a
shoot?
dick.
We can't shoot thieves?
Man, I'd be the most horse thief shooting this bastard.
We
This
passed
side.
the
Gonna have to go
gravesite.
hunting again.
Would you like to look closer? Sure. Here lies a
thief. I was hoping for that.
So I guess we got him up out of here. Okay, so let's
Oh, that's funny.
try this again. Okay, no, want to waste a bullet.
Nice.
I got a buffalo.
Nice.
Hope we.
Now I need something to put on my cabin wall when we get to Oregon.
Exactly.
Antlers, a buck.
I need a squirrel hat for when I meet Daniel.
Okay, so we got 100 pounds. Do we need to rest for blacks? Rest another day?
I guess, because they're not telling you I'm better. So
Okay.
I hope he's not dead.
That nigga's dead. He's dead.
Okay, we're still good on all of that. We can get back on the trail and see what they're gonna.
They don't have NyQuil?
It's hot. We're 19 miles
give
away
the
from our
blacks
next
NyQuil?
landmark.
They don't
Oh
have
my
NyQuil.
God.
Force march it.
Oh
Let's
my
go.
God.
4 miles. Let's go.
Well, one of our oxen is injured now, so I mean,
We got an extra, right?
do we eat them?
That's
Yeah.
100 pounds of food.
I wish we could. In any case, we would have eaten them.
Now we have to preserve that oxen, so
Oh, we
it might not be the best idea.
We made it.
Good.
Wow.
We got
Haven't heard this in forever.
Wade in the water. Wade in the water. Wade.
That was nice. You know, I felt like it would just be real nice to, go ahead and hear that song. I haven't heard that in ages. And then here come Gary and talking about Wade in the water. Okay, we could talk to some people.
in the water.
Ooh, child.
Right.
Listen,
Oh,
listen like,
it's a woman, so I guess
let
I
me do
actually
it. Let me do
have
it.
a place here. Aunt Rebecca Sims tells you, I hear terrible stories about wagon parties running out of food before Oregon. The whole party's starving to death. We must check our supplies often. We might not get there as soon as we think. Always plan for the worst, I say.
Ooh, child.
And now, Rebecca, Rebecca, you come on in here in this other room and get this.
Why'd you say woo child?
Am I the only one that took his pants off? Am I the only one that?
Yes, you are, HB.
Now, Bessie, come on back up in. Come on back up on in here. Get these pigskins all fried up.
Rebecca, you come on in here and take these pants off now, girl.
Girl, you better
check our supplies.
Don't talk to me with your overalls on now. What?
Oh gosh. Okay, so
Daddy didn't raise you right.
Attempt to trade, stop to rest. Should we just keep going? Because we can't hunt.
How's our pace?
Oh, we're steady.
Oh,
Blacks
okay. Do we need to slow down, Blacks?
Man, I say we.
No, we're at the slowest pace.
I say we.
Okay, then we march on.
All right.
That's my decision. Well, that's what I would do.
So it's 86 miles to Fort Laramie. It's cool. Now it's June 24th. Wrong trail, lose one day.
We gotta start checking the map before we depart.
Oh, sure.
Agree.
I was just about to ask, did we check the map?
No, we did not.
No.
Hey, boiling. What is that? Boiling rule is in effect. Must boil the water.
They need to hire Portia for the next Red Dead Redemption.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I love that game. Great game.
I don't even know what that game is.
It's
Texas. I'm going to say it's a Texas simulator.
Yeah, it uses a lot of your game's memory, and you can basically go down a criminal path or a righteous path, and of course the criminal path is more fun.
My son.
You're not wrong. You get to do more goofy shit.
Okay, so we saw the map. Now
I think we need to check our supplies right quick.
I'll check our supplies.
So, oh Lordy B, we must check our supplies.
Baby, go on check the inventory now.
Well, yes, I'll check the inventory.
Don't be talking back to your mama.
Well, Mama,
we have 107 pounds because of, let's see.
Is there a way to check Black Suit of Fire, see if he's dead? Ooh, look at her. Wow.
Yeah, dang.
Point blank.
1,093 pounds.
Well, the Texas can't take the Texas out your girl. Even when she's going to Oregon.
So you can take the girl out of Texas, but you can't take the Texas out of the girl.
Ooh, child. Ain't that right? That's right.
Okay, so I guess we lost the trail, but we can still keep going.
God dang it, we got to check the map every time.
Three. We're almost there.
I like how we turned John's channel into a gaming channel.
Hold on, wait, at the supplies. Oh, it's July 1st now. We're almost to Independence Day. I think everything looks good there. So let's 26 miles. We're almost there. It's 4th of July. Oh, pass. You are now at Fort Laramie. Oh, there's Indian. Where's Angel? was Angel.
Angel looks skinny in that picture.
Talk to people. Okay, a mountain man. So Blacks, take it away.
He has a grizzled voice. These greenhorns heading across the Rockies know nothing about surviving in the mountains. It gets awful cold up there, even in the summer. Many a traveler crossing that mountains too late in the year has gotten snowbound and died.
You always got to sound like you got backer in your lip.
That's right.
These greenhorn headings. Wait, hold on. These greenhorn headings across.
These greenhorn. These greenhorn heading across the rock.
Ain't know nothing about surviving in the mountains. It'll get awful cold up there, even in the summer. Many of these travelers crossing the mountains too late in this year. It's gotten snowbound and died.
I'm almost back over there. Okay, let's see. Now we get to, oops, somebody following me. All right, so here we are. So our supply should be good though, right? Okay, we're good. And then looking at the map, we're at Fort Laramie, and so now I guess we're going to Independence Rock now.
Yeah.
From Fort 190 miles. Oh, look at the mountains.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh, shoot. I just saw your message. Buy some clothes because it's getting colder, huh? Hopefully, Independence Rock, they have another store.
Right now, so. I think we're good since it's still warm. Ooh,
Find
wild fruit. Heck
wild fruit? Is it poisonous? Guess we'll find out.
I wouldn't eat it. You might feed it to Blacks. He's on his last legs anyway.
Oh, Blacks has typhoid again.
Boy got typhoid.
Damn. Wait, what exactly is typhoid again? I forgot.
That fast?
Yeah. I think I got typhoid.
Let's see. Let's give you an exact here. Bless you. Typhoid is a bacterial disease spread through contaminated food and water or close contact. Vaccines are recommended, but I don't think they had those then. So what's the cure? Oh, it can be cured with a course of antibiotics.
Ooh.
But
I don't think I don't think they have antibiotics on the Oregon Trail. I could be wrong though.
Okay, so let me check the supplies really quick. We're at 155 pounds, and I think that we could kind of, wait with that. So, do y'all want to keep going on the trail?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we can keep going. We're good.
Oh, where is it at? Where I put it? Let me see. Okay. Ooh. Bless you.
Oh goodness. I think my allergies starting to act up.
Okay, so a thief comes during the. Oh, Sam called it.
Yeah,
a thief comes during the night and steals 2 sets of clothing. Look at that.
Was he black?
Somebody naked now.
Yeah, he had to have been black if he's stealing clothes.
I know. Who steals clothes? Sam, that's what I said, Sam. You called it.
He stole the jeans.
Especially you stealing used clothes too?
Oh, man. Oh, Blacks, man.
What? Read it. I can't see
Blacks has died.
So it's just John and Stanley now. It's just John and Stanley now.
You know what? I wonder what we could have done to save him, though. You know, and I'm not making a joke. It's like,
It's so
why?
hard to say goodbye to yesterday.
I love that song.
Blacks, you
I
had a
don't
good
think
one.
I don't think Stanley. I don't think back then there was really anything you could do. Honestly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Stanley. You know what the mortality rate was back then, back in the 40s?
No, that's not the 40s, Gary.
You mean the
Not the 40s, the
He means
1840s.
the 1840s.
The
You know
1840s,
what?
yeah.
I'm gonna guess probably like 60%. Just
Yeah.
overall. And for typhoid, like 80%. You know, if you don't die in the first couple days, you'll be okay.
So now it's only two people. It's only John and Stanley left.
Man.
And then so that means that we have 131 pounds of food, but it's only split between two people.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
So I guess
145. Two healthy men. Go ahead and we'll might have to force march this.
now we're still headed to Independence Rock. Here's our map. It looks like we're on the right trail.
I knew John was gonna survive. He don't even wear a mask, so I knew he was gonna survive.
That typhoid's
Yeah, I can imagine the story on that one. Well, you know what? I was on the Oregon Trail, and I had a nigga that had typhus, and I didn't wear a mask. I didn't take a shot, and I made it to Oregon alone.
I was riding around in somebody else's carriage, and for some reason he was wearing a mask. He let me hitch a ride. Every time I hitch a ride, all I saw was these drivers. All these drivers were wearing masks. Even they ox was wearing masks.
The ox.
Them liberals ruined the Oregon Trail.
They
kind of did. They kind of
Where
did.
we at?
No, I can see John hunting niggas on the Oregon Trail. Not gonna lie.
John probably would.
It was a party of liberals at the Donner Fest.
It was a party of liberal niggas.
They were feasting on white flesh.
Let's see. Okay, so we have however many. I forgot that quick. We have 111 pounds. Do we need to hunt or keep going?
I think we need to hunt.
I'd hunt at least a deer or an antelope.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Oh no! Oh no!
Wait.
Oh no! Oh my gosh! Dang. That's why I have to keep them moving. Oh my gosh!
Are we being chased by the Angel tribe? Oh, when you said "oh no," I was getting worried.
Okay. Got a buffalo.
These buffaloes are worth a lot. Daggone.
I know. So now we are at, before we keep going, we have 207 pounds now. All right, it's very hot. We have 124 inadequate grass. What that mean?
Yes, we.
For the
Stanley.
Oh dear, have I died?
Not yet.
What does Stanley got?
Stanley has typhoid.
Oh wow.
I just don't. Honestly. Oh, so Bob is in the chat. Hi, Bob. Hi, Bob. Bob says Oregon. He says video games. HB, do you want to explain why this is happening?
Yeah, Bob. This video game, Oregon Trail, was based on the founding of the West in America. This is a
well. See, Bob. There's such a thing as fun. Game. Have you heard of fun, Bob? That's why we play video games.
This is a historical game, Bob. So
No, I think
we're doing
it's because
history here.
Bob's too busy flying Spirit, so he don't really got no time to game. He doesn't really have no time for games.
You know he be playing video games. He got a P5 in the cockpit.
Yeah, Bob. Have you ever heard of fun, Bob? Have you ever heard of fun?
Wait. You're telling me he has Windows Flight Simulator in the cockpit?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet he's got a daggum Nintendo Switch built into the cockpit, man. It's Spirit after all, so you got to keep him entertained.
I'm about to get Gary out of here.
Okay, so we have 179 pounds of food. Stanley is sick. Should we rest for Stanley?
Yeah, we gotta take a rest for Stanley.
Honestly, does rest actually
bottom
do
line
anything?
is one day. You know what? If I'm too old to go after that, we can consider 2 days, but we got to keep going. How many miles to the next milestone?
Oh gosh, I forgot. I think it was over 100.
Yep. Well, 2 days at most, 1 day at best, and then we go from there.
Okay, and then
Not gonna lie, I forgot what resting actually
Just
does.
leave me a rifle and some beer. I'll make it.
if the Indians don't get you, oh, we got 90 miles. Very little water. Now, what is that? Inadequate grass, fine wild fruit.
Don't eat it. We already got one sick nigga as it is.
Yeah, you don't want to eat fruit.
Yeah, it says find it, but like I can't. It doesn't give me the option to like keep going. But it says press enter. Let me see what the health is poor, weather is warm, pace is steady, rations meager.
Have we rested for a day?
So for the rations, you want to just go up to filling?
Yeah, filling, and we need to rest the day too.
Question: is this the 1990s version of the game?
Yo, Gary, I'm about to get you up out of here, man.
Oh my god!
This is like the first edition, like the 80s. Next time we play, we can play the third edition, like the better one. But
yeah, the third edition is way better.
I was trying to, pull it up quickly. So this is what we got. So we rested for a day. Our supplies, our supplies are 170. I think we can keep going. All right. Very little water. Bad water. Very little water. Inadequate grass.
Well, that's how I got typhoid. Bad water.
Yeah.
Okay, we have a very serious decision to make right now, y'all.
All right, what is it?
You find an abandoned wagon with the following: 1 set of clothing, 1 wagon wheel, and 2 wagon axles. You want to get that wagon wheel?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we should at least do it for at least do it
so
for the
Sam,
And so Stanley got typhoid too, eh?
Yeah.
And so Sam, we got to save $12.50, and we just got a new wagon wheel for free, or a used one. So
Stanley gonna be still gonna come down here in hell.
Okay, so do I
don't know about y'all. I'm already in heaven. I believe.
We got the resident
an angel, a reservation angel.
Yeah, we got a resident Native American here. Angel,
Angel came up right quick.
Hey guys.
Angel, oh my gosh, Angel, you're here. We're playing Oregon Trail. We haven't killed any of your ancestors yet.
We met one. We met one.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, I think we traded with one, Angel.
Yeah, we did.
We did, and he gave me and Stanley
Black folks would if this was a kind of thing amongst their ancestors. I understood you were just joking, Portia.
Yeah, Black to the Fight tried to get some Indian coochie and he got typhoid.
But yeah, I haven't been on much of anyone's streams the last entire week since Sunday night, pretty much.
Did you get typhoid?
No, I actually was resting throughout this morning, HB, as you know.
Okay. I'm glad you got some rest. Yeah, that's a good cue. We got to get Stanley some more rest, man.
So we
Hey,
ran into a
Angel, have you?
severe thunderstorm. So now we have 2 sets of clothing, 2 wagon wheels, 3 wagon axles, 2 wagon tongues, 127 pounds of food.
And for $42.50 in money left.
So
Angel,
stop to
have you
rest.
played? Wait, Angel, have you played Oregon Trail before?
No, I never even heard of this game.
Really?
Oh, wow.
What?
Wow.
Best game of our childhood, Angel. It was the best. Oh my gosh.
Angel,
Well,
have
this
you?
is really, then unfortunately that was before my time as a '90s kid.
Angel, have you heard of the Oregon Trail, the historical Oregon Trail?
No.
Oh. Well, the people in the early 1800s, the settlers in America, they decided to go west, and they used to have these huge, like hundreds of people would go travel through the uncharted, undocumented, or untraveled west. Wait, somebody's got some feedback. Who's got the feedback?
HB, can you put Ross Girl's comment on the screen? It won't let me come out of it. My mouse is not working.
Angel,
I didn't call you that yesterday, Boss Girl, but I'm sorry if I thought I did.
Angel, I just saw you yesterday. You called me a ninja. What are you talking about? Oh, Angel. Why'd you call Roscoe a ninja, Angel?
Honestly, Angel called anything a ninja, so.
Yeah.
But look, I still love and respect Ross Girl. I'm sorry if it seemed like she sounded like I did. Maybe it's the way I phrased it, how it may have got taken out of. I think I know what she's talking about from yesterday, but if she thought I was saying it to her, it wasn't like a direct thing. It just from last week when it seemed like she got emotional when I was when she said that I deserved an ass whooping, and I did the whole Alu
go.
thing said Alu, Roscoe, N-word, Akbar.
Angel, you are one sick puppy.
But I'm sorry for last week, Roz. I have no hatred to you, but CT allows that stuff over on his channel.
You know Roscoe's
Angel,
not wrong.
Angel, do you know any Creed songs?
Any Creed? I haven't heard Creed in a long time.
Oh my God, Blacks.
What's another good song that you like to sing?
Black Certify, as of right now, or any of my songs?
I mean, like any popular songs you like.
Well, as of right now, I've been listening to Blake Shelton's rendition of Unknown Stuntman. You heard me play it earlier this morning, HB. I'm trying to make sure I find the right song because I have a whole playlist of 90s and 2000s music on my Tidal Music playlist.
I'd love to hear some of your 2000s music playlist. I'd like to hear you sing a really good one so that we can enjoy some of the songs you like.
Angel, have you ever heard of Chris Brown?
Yeah.
I heard of Chris Brown.
Are you familiar with this? Wait, hold on. Are you familiar with the song "Give Me That"?
Maybe not, but
I would like to.
Give me
I am
that.
willing to pay you. I'm willing to pay you to do a cover song of "Give Me That."
Well, I can should be charging at least $20 per cover for you from you guys. But
I
hey,
am willing. Yeah, I am willing to pay. I am willing.
Yeah,
I'm
Angel.
willing to pay.
We'll hit your cash app, Gary, and go
Yeah,
send you
I
that
ain't-
$20.
Hey yo,
Yeah,
hey
I'm
yo,
willing to
I'll
pay.
hit you and I'm serious. I'll hit you with $5 to $10 if I can get another song out of you. That
5 to
trope,
10 is crazy.
that trope. Shut up. I'm not even playing. I sure will. And you know I'm good for it. I know if I say I'm gonna give you some money, I'm gonna give you the money. So if you tell me if you pick a good song that Tropes can create another drop for, I swear I will pay you for sure. Because
This is
that
like it's like the Oregon Trail. We're over here bartering for
I'm telling
songs
you.
right now.
Just so y'all know, a thief came during the night and stole 7 bullets from us. So
7.
7 bullets.
that's
No,
those,
that ain't
those
no.
crackhead prices.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
that's
say
a
that ain't no
crackhead.
nigga. A nigga would have stole you for your whole daggum strip.
Yeah,
That's cheap.
that's a meth head. That's a meth head right there.
Yes, I think that was I think that was a random crackhead right there.
No, that was Savage Red. That was Savage.
We're Independence Rock. We made it. Oh God, it's more water.
Wow.
paint my face in your magazine, make it look wider than it seems. Paint me over with your dreams, shove away my destiny. Does anyone know that song?
No, what song is that?
What song is that?
It's called Powerless, and let me find the artist. It's Powerless by Nelly Furtado.
Oh.
That sounds familiar, but I don't.
She's kind of hot, Angel. Nelly Furtado.
That's one of her and many other artists' songs in my playlist.
Yeah.
We're talking to somebody. A young boy tells you, so we need a boy for that one. Oh, Angel, can you read this?
A young boy tells you, I carved my name way up the side of Independence Rock, near the top. There are hundreds of names up there. The oldest ones are carved by mountain men and fur trappers. Famous names like Fremont, Bonneville, and the Met.
Wow.
I don't even know what was funny about that, Angel, but all right.
Maybe
don't know that
just the way
Fremont
it's
was that
worded
much
to
of a
me
mountain.
is what's funny to me.
Okay, so
I'm sorry, guys.
No, you're
no,
good,
Angel,
Angel.
you
You're
are
good.
totally fine. This is great. We're glad that you're here. So we're looking good on supplies.
Yeah, I
Do we
was
need
gonna
to
say,
rest
Andrew, you
again
come out
because
at
isn't
a good
Stanley
time.
sick?
Yes.
Yeah, Stanley's
Probably.
sick.
Not
He
the
got
first time I've
typhoid.
been called that.
Come on, Stanley.
How about two? If we're at the fort, two days.
Okay.
Yeah,
let's
yeah,
I was gonna
see.
say, does anyone want to trade or anything?
I guess we can see what they want to trade.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
we don't lose
I
nothing.
guess not.
Dang.
Nobody wants to trade with
I
us.
heard you got a sick man with typhoid in your camp.
Yeah, typhoid was like
Eddie
AIDS
been
back then.
coughing on everything. He been coughing on everything.
It was like AIDS back then. Nobody wanted to touch him.
Okay,
That and
so
dysentery.
we
That
got
and
102
dysentery.
miles to South Pass. It's August 19th now.
I have an odd suggestion, and people who've played this game before, but they mentioned Mountain Man. Would it be worth getting a fox or something with fur for trade? Now, y'all
Dang.
tell me. Well, no, y'all tell me.
Stanley done broke his arm.
I'm probably overthinking
Stanley.
this, aren't I?
Stanley has a
Damn.
broken arm. Oh,
Dang,
Yeah,
he got
no.
typhoid and a broken
probably
arm.
for that dumb idea I just presented. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Stanley has a broken arm. Oh, nah. Come on, man.
So we got
What the?
107 pounds of food. Probably need to hunt and then Good on everything else. So let's hunt first, and then we'll see about trading.
Damn.
Try and get a fox if you can,
I don't think that's
or a rabbit. A rabbit would be good.
I don't think that's I don't think that's a part of the game, Stanley. I don't think.
Okay, well then never
Yeah.
mind. I've never
That
played
might
the game before.
that might be in like the updated versions. We'll play the updated versions next time though.
Yeah. Whenever we have John here, so we can do it through YouTube.
Yeah.
Because the one, like the one that YouTube has, like to where the people in the chat can play with us. That one's
John
like
will have to
really
play. Yeah. We need John for this one.
Yeah, it's like the chat, like whatever they type in the chat, they give you things to type.
And maybe one of the things that made me laugh was the names of some of the mountain men in the reading that Portia had me read, HB. I know you said that there wasn't anything funny, but as I was reading some of the names that were on it was like hilarious to me in the way that it was worded and phrased in it.
Nah, you're good, Angel, man. You're good.
Yeah, Angel, are you going to sing one of the songs that we choose? It doesn't have to be today, but are you going to pick a song to sing?
Oh no, we can't do that. She wants one wagon wheel for 72 bullets. I think we have to hold on to our wagon wheels.
Yeah,
hey, Crack, listen, Crack, I tried, okay? I tried, all right? I got us at least 146 pounds now.
So, we need to get Crack to play this game. He's talking a lot of junk. I don't think he can do any better.
Hold on now. Don't be challenging an Asian to a mind game.
Somebody that wants one ox for 113 bullets, but one of our ox is hurt. And so we don't know which one she's
trade well, unfortunately you can't trade the hurt one.
Yeah.
So no, we want to keep going on the trail.
Yeah, I don't see that helping.
Okay.
And it's very rainy, it says.
Oh yeah, severe thunderstorm lost one day. Rainy, next landmark. We were 18 miles away.
Yeah, and miles traveled 921.
You are now at South Pass. Would you like to look around? Sure. No.
It's Angel's great granddaddy.
That's Angel on his My Pony.
Angel, do you have a horse?
Okay, so they said health is good, so change the rations to meager. And do we want to change that?
No, Portia, keep them.
I'm not Portia.
Yeah, I don't see a problem with those choices.
Change the rations to what?
Meager?
It sounded like you said nigger for a second there.
I knew he was going to say that. I knew he was going to say that.
I'm not dead yet, and we're not at the Donner Pass.
Change the portions to nigger there.
Make sure
I like.
I had to double check to make sure that my hearing was correctly.
Dark meat.
Make sure you got a lot of.
Oh, we have a girl now.
Nigger there.
A young girl tells you, my father is very sick and we are resting here until he gets better. We have been pushing too hard and our health has suffered. When my father is able to travel again, we will go at a slower pace.
And then Stanley jumps off the wagon with a crazed look and utilizes his working arm to hold.
Yeah, girlie, let me hold you with my broke arm.
Okay, we have a Mormon traveler, Blacks.
Huh?
We have another traveler.
Oh, praise the aliens in the sky. Please, Joseph Smith. My family and I traveled with 40 other families to the valley of the Great Salt Lake to see.
You know what though? Travel with the Mormons. They're great people.
They
Stanley,
are.
And
the Mormon is
no,
talking
I
to us.
actually
Yeah, back
what?
east Mormons are persecuted.
Well, wait. My wife doesn't have a Mormon like strict. She has a branch of her maternal family that settled like after World War II. Her grandfather was a World War II veteran, and there's an Air Force base out there. That's where they wound up settling. So I've been out there a couple times and never had a problem. They're great
You've
people.
been sick too, Stanley?
I'm sorry, what?
You've been sick as well, Stanley?
Once or twice in my 59 years.
I mean, as of recently, because it sounds like some people are saying you're as sick as I've been lately.
No. He's sick in the game, Angel. He's sick in the game.
Oh.
Well, no, just let's go with that. I'm as sick as you. That's why I say nigga all the time.
Here Crush says we need to do a radio drama with Blacks and Stanley. Let me finish this reading. Back east, Mormons are persecuted. In Utah, we'll join together to build a new community, changing desert into farm.
You know, you guys
Boston Black
Let him finish
Part
reading.
2.
Jesus Christ.
Garion.
All right, well, let me reread it. A Mormon traveler tells you, hello, weary traveler. My family and I travel with 40 other families to the valley of the Great Salt Lake to seek religious freedom. Praise the Lord. Back east, Mormons are persecuted. In Utah, we'll join together to build a new community, changing desert into farmland. Praise alien Jesus.
Praise be. Praise be.
Alien Jesus, that's funny.
Because you know they believe in you ruling your own planet when you die, and that.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. Kind of like
y'all going to y'all
now
going to
talk about Moroni.
They also believe
is it Moroni? Moroni?
Hey, Blacks, they also believe black people are cursed too.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, they think we're cursed.
Well, I mean, there are a few like mainline Christians who have thought that in the past.
The weather is cool. Health is good.
So we have the trail divides here. You may 1, head for the Green River crossing, 2, head for Fort Bridger, or 3, see the map. So I guess we can see the map and then decide.
The map.
Yeah, if it works that way, yeah, definitely.
Fort Bridger.
Yeah.
And then what was the other one?
Green River.
Fort Bridger, and then Fort Green River crossing or Fort Bridger.
Fort Bridger's a bit.
You there? I bet.
Fort Bridger's a little bit too south, don't you think?
Where's Fort Bridger? Are they? Can we skip Fort Bridger? Or is that a? All right. So let me see if my map reading skills are still sharp. So that's not a saddle. That represents a mountain. No, those are mountains over there. So what is that? Is that a body of water?
Yeah, that's the river.
Yeah, that's a body.
That's probably the Salt Lake.
Oh, but I guess it doesn't matter because if you look at the map, either way, we're still going to have to cross the river.
Yep.
Yeah.
Might as well just cross the river.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Okay.
Neither here or there.
Yep.
But when I was going to high school,
I agree with that.
There was a whore that was around my high school, old whore.
South Pass. It is 57
used to
miles
say-
to Green River crossing.
She used to
And
tell
our rations still at meager? Because health is good.
Yes, we're at meager.
Okay.
You guys are actually making me a bit happier on my Thursday.
Well, I'm glad. That's our goal, to leave the world a little better than what we left it.
Well, not to say it's been miserable being sick, but really,
Hopefully, our little wagon still floats.
All right, that seems like it's
My
gonna.
phone keeps giving me updates about the Paris Olympics, like I care. I don't care.
Continue on trail.
Simone Biles.
So our supplies, because you remember whenever we crossed the river last time, and this one looks like a bigger one. So we seem to be good beyond the 94 pounds of food, but then
It should float. We caulked it.
let's see.
I think we got to caulk it again.
Oh, Angel, can you read this, please, Angel?
That's a good idea. If we need to caulk it again.
Shoshone Indian tells you when wagons first started coming through here, we did not mind. We even found it good to trade game and fish with the travelers and help them. White men and too little land for grazing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I giggle anytime I read this, but it's just they put a white man in a goddamn video game.
The way he just is avant-garde with his slurs, it's hilarious to me.
Imagine if this is a black guy saying it.
I can get to see this one. Let me see.
Oh wait, an Indian.
It says, but not to, now there are too many white men and too little land for grazing. Oh, guess I got upset. All right, so do we need to trade anything, or we just need to go for it? Should we continue?
Yeah, we got to go for it. We got to go for it.
You must cross the river in order to continue. The river at this point is currently 412 feet across.
God damn.
21.7 feet deep in the middle.
Ah, wow.
We might die.
Yeah.
So our
We got
options
caulk it,
are attempt to ford the river, which we know that's not it. Caulk the wagon and float it across. Take a ferry across. Wait to see if conditions improve.
Ferry might not be a bad idea if we have the money. Or caulk.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
But this time the water's a lot deeper. How are we going to get the oxen across? That's why I'm saying ferry, if we can afford it.
Agreed.
Me and Gary died in the first ferry, though.
River width 412 feet.
So we know what ford is.
Look at the depth again. Maybe I got that wrong. I thought it was
It's
deeper.
20. It's 20.
Okay, oxen aren't going to survive that. They don't swim so well.
All right, so we're gonna do the ferry.
I'm not finding too much humorous. Like,
well, I'm just gonna have to leave it to the floor. I vote ferry. If it's affordable, we can keep the oxen.
I say ferry.
Yeah,
I also
gotta go ferry too.
say ferry.
I'm actually I'm finding too much humor in this video
$5 is a
game.
bargain.
$5, and you will have to wait 2 days. Are you willing to do this?
I would say yes if everybody agrees.
I say yes as well. I agree with you.
Yeah, I say yeah.
Got to say a prayer. Okay. Jesus.
Who's that whistling?
Me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we made it! We made it!
Oh, we made it! Oh my God!
We saying we like we alive? We're dead.
I know.
Oh yeah, y'all are dead.
We're here in spirit though.
The ferry got your party and wagon safely across. From Green River Crossing, it's 143 miles to Soda Springs. We have 86 pounds of food.
Yeah, now we have 2 days to hunt.
Okay, let's hunt.
And bullets, number of bullets don't matter with a crack shot like you, right, Portia?
That's right.
Well, how good am I doing these days? Come on.
I almost am feeling this video game was made by a goddamn liberal years ago.
I don't think.
Yeah, a basic liberal, a liberal who could program in BASIC. Yeah, I agree.
Angel, what's liberal about it, Angel?
Maybe it's just they put
There's not
the
enough niggers.
class wordy white man in this like video
Nice
game.
shot.
Like,
Nice shot.
like who puts like white man in a goddamn video game?
I think if we have,
Not gonna lie, Angel, your people
yeah,
were complaining
definitely.
about the white man back then the same way we were today.
No, nice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, you killed
Ooh,
one.
that was a grizzly. Did y'all see that?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I've heard bar meat is good.
Oh, there's two now.
Get it.
Oh, well, we have two deer.
Exactly. No,
We
get
can't-
it just for the fun of it.
I'll get them. It's not letting me get out of it.
No,
Okay,
I don't
so
sound like a liberal
120
there.
pounds.
I'm sorry I said that. Sorry, Mr. Bear.
Where's get crack at? I don't. Where you at, crack? I just shot 2 deer, huh? What you got to say now?
Get crack talking shit.
I mean, at least you got like a large portion of your meat. It said that you got 120 pounds of meat from the deer, but you're only able to carry 100 pounds in the wagon. But that still is a good percentage.
That's what I thought. Okay, so we have continue
That's
on
true,
the trail.
Angel. That's true.
It looks like something's bad about to happen.
Stanley's getting all the diseases, man.
I
He ain't
know,
getting none.
Stanley. Dang.
Damn, first time I've ever had measles.
How does it feel?
Well, it means once I get up in age, shingles might be a problem. I think it's shingles. Or is it smallpox? No, it's smallpox.
Wait, Portia, what are measles?
They're not smallpox.
Oh.
I'm sorry, they're not chickenpox. Chickenpox and shingles are related.
It's a viral infection that's serious for small children, but is easily prevented by preventable by.
Damn, how many diseases and broken arms is Stanley gonna get?
He's gonna get
I'm a
dysentery next,
survivor, but I'm a survivor.
It's like chicken,
I'm
like
a survivor.
little, must-filled little bumps and
So,
stuff.
so
little
it's like
pustules.
chickenpox. It's like chickenpox.
Except not as bad because
Okay.
I'm not gonna bore everyone. You
You're talking
can
about measles?
have
Oh, that's
you
what-
can
yeah.
have a form of chicken pox in like your 50s, and I've known 1 or 2 people to get it because the virus stays dormant and it can flare up like in your 50s, mainly 40s and 50s.
We'll give Stanley 2 days to rest.
Yeah, I need it.
We're still
Maybe Ryan Gosling can be to your rescue, Stanley.
Okay. And next time we look at the map, are we at least halfway to Oregon?
Well, one of the oxen has died. What was his name? George?
Bob.
What did we name the oxen?
His name was Bob.
Bob. Okay. Bob the oxen has died.
Bob the ox.
Oh, oxen and ox. There you go. Bob the ox has died. So
No one thinks it's funny, but I do.
So your health is fair now. So on the map,
Let's move.
we are almost to Soda
We're a little
Springs.
bit more. A little bit more than halfway.
I don't know if we're gonna make it.
A friend
I
of
think we
mine,
will.
neither here or there, but I thought this was funny, but it's true. He says, trying to be the voice of reason or the bigger person takes a toll on your pride. I thought
On your
that was funny.
pride?
Yes, because you know how when you're trying
That's
to be the
actually a
big,
good. That's actually a good. That's a good point.
yeah, because you're trying to be the bigger person, and
Yep.
you just get tired of doing that. Sometimes you just want to whoop some ass, man. Sometimes.
I know that feeling.
That was a nice little break.
And they got leeches.
Okay, so oh, it's a woman now. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me get ready for this. Celinda Hines is her name. The Soda Springs are so pretty. Seems to spout at regular intervals. Felt good to just rest and not be jostled in the wagon all day. When I get to Oregon, I'll have a soft feather bed and never sleep in a wagon again.
Oh, fancy.
A nice feather
Hey
bed.
Portia, let me pay you a compliment. You do a good Southern Belle.
Well, thank you, Stanley. HB, are you okay?
Yeah. I just put my pants back on. Yeah.
You got feathers in your pants there, boy?
Oh my God! Like when I think you may have made a noise, HB, but when like Portia heard it, he obviously was like concerned, like how you were when I didn't sound like my normal self these last few days.
Let's get one more. Let's see. Oh, Angel, this one is for you. Can you read this one?
A young boy tells you, my job every day is to find wood for the cook fire. Sometimes it's very hard to find enough, so I store extra pieces in a box under the wagon. On the prairie, I gathered buffalo chips to burn when there wasn't any food or any wood.
Any wood. Okay.
So we have to collect buffalo chips now? That would be funny.
Did you not see that car at the roundabout?
All right, we're headed to Fort Hall now.
Yeah, Fort Hall.
It's only 57 miles. Let's see if we
57
can
miles.
make it.
Force march that one.
Bad water,
Oh,
inadequate grass. That's very little water. This, who's gonna die?
You know what? We're going to have to suffer. It's only 57 miles.
Dang.
Damn it.
Dang, Stanley and defeat. Hold on, we're almost there.
Yo, Stanley's invincible.
You know what? Let me put it to you this way. I feel like, what was the dude's name in A Soldier Story? The sergeant?
Oh yeah.
Adolf. His first name was Adolf. Can't remember his last name, but I feel like that mean old sergeant.
That's good.
Notice? Oh wow. Oh nice. Pick that one up. Might need.
Does it automatically gather for you? Do you have to collect it yourself, or Portia, or does it automatically gather for you when the round is over?
Boom. Got a bear.
Our first
You got a bear?
I got a grizzly.
It's the first grizzly. From the animals you shot, you got 174 pounds of meat. However, you were only able to carry 100 pounds back to the wagon.
You know what?
there-
Only
is there a way to
74
increase the
pounds
carry
of
count?
waste. We're
Is there a
getting
way to
more
increase
efficient.
the weight?
That's what I was
Rations
wondering.
need
Is there
to-
a
That's
is there a
crazy. I
way
just
we can
killed a
increase
grizzly
how
bear,
much we can
100 and
carry back to the wagon?
74
Yeah,
pounds.
that's
There's got to
crazy.
be a way to do that.
Hey, Portia,
Huh?
I appreciate you
Now,
reading.
did we pick up more people?
I appreciate you reading, but do you think Angel can read the rest of the?
Yeah. Of
You think?
course.
All right, all right.
I can do that.
Angel will be the narrator.
Thank you, Angel.
I thought Portia meant it was time to pillage and grape some Redskins when she said Angel was up. Wow.
I'm sorry.
So Stanley has measles, a fever, a broken arm,
Typhoid.
typhoid.
And typhoid.
Damn.
Well,
Imagine
Man,
what
you
I'm
might as
going to
well
look
die. You might
like
as
when
well
I'm
die, bro.
65.
If I had all that, I commit suicide.
Hopefully there's a doctor there.
Skip to my loo.
We've made it to Fort Hall. It's October 29th. It's about to get cold.
Wait, one of the options should be help Stanley. Heal Stanley.
Put
You want to
Stanley.
see if they have medicine?
I don't. Yeah, go buy some.
Yes.
They got
Yes.
clothing.
$40 per box for
Oh, I bet the
clothing,
store.
wagon wheels,
Dang, the wagon wheel's expensive over here.
That might
Supply and demand.
40 cents
I
per
was getting ready to
pound.
say, man, Portia, that's that Gucci. That's that Gucci wheel.
Well, these are Army wagon wheels.
Should we get a box of ammunition?
Yes.
It's the cheapest.
Yeah, so it's cheap.
And maybe
And we all
40
have
cents
plenty
for
of food,
food.
if
Maybe
I'm
they
not
got
mistaken.
something like in cans we don't have to shoot.
I meant 3. Number 3. And
Hopefully they got some of them there canned peaches.
they ain't got no medicine. Okay,
Oh,
so
well.
Angel, let's see what they're talking about here at Fort Hall. There you go, Angel.
A fellow traveler tells you Fort Hall is a busy fort. The wide stretches of metal grass here are just what our tired animals need. As for me, I'll fix up the wagon leaks. Amanda's real anxious to wash all the clothes and linen in one of those clear streams.
If only we had Master Kim.
How about let's be lazy and do like 3 or 4 days of rest
Yeah.
just
Okay.
to see what happens. And who is Amanda?
You know, it would be funny that if in those 4 days of rest, Stanley died.
Yeah, well, I was hoping you would say if the fort is attacked, but damn, blacks.
Angel, here's another one for you. This is after 3 days of rest.
Here. Miles Hendrick tells you, hello, friend, this is where we part. I'm bound for California with an imposing desert to cross, and you got the Snake River to cross, which I hear is no picnic. Write us, you or the missus, just as soon as you reach the Oregon.
All right.
Do not follow Miles to the desert.
So checking supplies since we rested for all those days.
Check
we're
the
still
map
pretty
as
good.
well.
Okay, let's see the map. We're up to Fort Hall, but our
We
next
gotta
stop
get
looks
the
pretty far. Fort Boise. Boise.
Boys?
Blacks, how do you say that?
Where's it at? Let me
Fort
see. Fort
Boise.
Hall. Yeah, Boise.
Boise. All right.
Look like Fort Boise.
Like Boise, Idaho.
How long is that? That looks like 300 miles
It looks
or more.
It's from Fort Hall. It's 182 miles to the Snake River crossing. It's November 1st now.
Okay.
And
this is gonna be a problem.
Is that in Idaho? Are we going through Idaho?
It looks like
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
rough trail. Who's gonna
It's
die?
gonna be cold.
Wait.
This is where we're gonna die.
Weather's cold.
It's cold now. Very little water.
It's cold as
Health is very important.
Stanley got a broken arm and a broken
God damn, Stanley, you got a broken
All right, let's
leg.
tally
Damn.
Stanley's injuries.
It's
Stanley
like,
has a broken
isn't
arm,
there
a
a,
broken
isn't
leg,
there like
typhoid,
a
measles,
game
and a
called
fever.
Where's Stanley? A flat Stanley.
Stanley, you need to be shot, man.
Stanley's now Quasimodo. My God.
You know what? Yeah.
I guess
This
do
is
we
a,
need to rest for Stanley's broken leg?
is there a option to leave me?
Oh my
How about
god,
leave
that
me
was
with
just too
Amanda?
funny.
Just leave me at the fort with Amanda. I'll be okay.
Stanley, we might gotta take you out back, man, because this is
Yeah, man, we gotta put you down, man.
we gotta put Stanley down.
It's looking that way.
Kim in the chat said that Stanley is a quadriplegic now.
Can I get people's honest opinion before we continue on the trail? Does Stanley, or does anyone think Stanley himself, the guys on the panel, does anyone think Stanley is as bad of a guy as people think he is? Yeah, I hope they do.
No.
I mean, the game think he is. That's why they keep torturing him.
Yeah, they're torturing him in the game.
Oh, that's funny.
The game think he's the daggum
Hey,
devil.
all I have to ask John is at least spell my name right on my tombstone.
Maybe
Give Stanley the old yeller goodbye.
Oh, that's funny. That is funny. Hammer, you gonna cry like old Yeller?
Please, just, Bo, please, Bo, please put me down, man. Please.
Oh God.
I'm getting sick of stuff. It's
Oh well.
It's getting real.
John, bury me with my boots. Bury me with my boots.
I gotta go pee. Give me 1 second.
Oh my God. I gotta go get some water, guys. I'm so tired now. I pray I'm not part of that 159 pounds of food.
Oh yeah, Angel is a cannibal.
We'll call it Dom or Delight.
Angel gonna
That's
eat
actually
you, man.
pretty funny, Blacks. That's actually good.
Because we're in Ohio.
d'oeuvres.
We're in
Hors
Idaho
d'oeuvres.
and it's cold.
Oh man.
Oh well.
Oh.
I must insist. Spell my name right on that tombstone, John, or I will come back to haunt you. Oh my God.
Angel, can you give Stanley his last words, or can you give him a eulogy?
I will come back and hover over to hear this. Where's my 7 guns? I love you, Stanley. Say it with your tears flowing, Angel.
Anyone gun salute, baby.
Oh my God.
You did a good job, Stanley. You made it 1,222 miles, and thank you for your service.
Salute, soldier.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, salute, soldier.
Guns ready. Aim. Fire.
Sailor.
Fire.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh,
Fire.
salute, sailor.
All right, it's super cold now, so Stanley's died, so it's only left up to John. And
He says, "Here lies Stanley there."
Here lies Stanley there in the dirt there.
There's a chance for a zombie spring though if the ground's cold.
Angel might use some sort of Indian rain dance to bring you back from the dead.
That won't be
Hey,
Stanley.
speaking of Angel's Indian rain dance, we have his song recorded.
Play it. Let's play it. Let's get a break right quick.
Wow.
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, Jungle. Like this talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was Put It On Me. I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I just tired of being lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds in, Ja Rule get a screen for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? Without alone might break me. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that one, Angel.
I think that was
my
perfect for
goodness,
Stanley's funeral. I think that was perfect.
Yeah, that's what Sam said. This is what they play at Stanley's funeral? Yes. Well, what has happened here during the funeral is a thief came during the night and stole an ox.
God damn. How are you still an ox?
Very little water.
You lead it by the nose.
Yep.
So we only have one ox left. We have plenty of food for one person. Yeah, because one of our oxes got hurt and then later on he died.
Okay.
So somebody just stole one. So let's look at the map. We're not even nowhere near being, you know what? Okay, let's just keep going.
Sam thinks that we should increase the rations.
Oh, okay.
It's just John, so you might as well.
Okay. Oh. Yes. Okay. You were unable to repair the broken wagon tongue. You must replace it with a spare part. Okay. We have let's say we got the spare parts and at an impassable trail, lose 6 days. Oh Lord, we're in the winter.
Interesting. So we actually made a good trade way back in the day.
Yeah, we did early on. Probably when was that? Back in May. So here we are, impassable trail. We lost 6 days. Bad water. Oh my God. We're not gonna.
What's crazy is we're not even blazing the trail. We're just following a trail that already exists. Right. And we're dying like flies.
Yeah.
Typical John panel does the hard work and he coasts through the finish line. Okay, so I guess we keep going.
Yeah.
Okay. Bad water. Inadequate grass. Wrong trail. We lost 2 days. We're down to 99 pounds of food. It's November 29th.
Where's
Dang.
Amy?
Well, John, if only you were here. John Galt has a broken leg.
Not John. He survived COVID. He got a broken leg.
Is Angel still up here on the panel?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
Angel
I'm still up here.
I think he got some water. Oh, okay.
Okay, so we're gonna need to rest for that leg, like 1 day or 2 or what?
I would say a week.
A week? A week?
Oh God, no, that's way too long.
That's gonna be a blizzard. So we can do 1 day, and then our supplies, since we're down to a sick or injured oxen, we used a wagon tongue or something that we use. We have 93 pounds of food. Should we get more food or wait to get a little bit further?
Wait, because it's only just
Is hunting
John,
still an
so.
option? I was gonna say, is hunting an option?
Yeah, it still is. Inadequate grass or severe blizzard.
Oh God.
Uh-oh.
I don't think we have enough food for the winter, man.
Okay, let's see what we can get.
I was going to say,
Because if y'all notice, whenever the hunting starts, it's like different animals.
Mm-hmm.
okay, this is bullshit right now.
Can't be wasting no bullets now. It's just John and his legs broke.
I can imagine John just crawling on the ground while hunting, or just hopping around, trying to kill some ox.
Come on. And you notice too, it's less animals. Because I guess they're
it's the winter.
hibernating.
Yeah.
Okay, that should be good enough. That should be good enough for one person. 62 pounds. Okay, let me see now. Okay, now we're at 140 pounds. Okay, so we're going to carry on. Inadequate grass. A thief comes during the night and steals 2 sets of clothing.
Oh, that's bullshit right there.
Wow.
They're out here sneaking in the winter.
Stealing draws. That's crazy.
Now we don't have no clothes.
Oh God, we're gonna die.
Uh-oh.
Wow, the freezing weather is going to get us.
Yeah.
No, we need all of our we need everything on the wagon there. So this immigrant wants 1 wagon tongue, and he's going to give us 23 pounds of food. We need some clothes.
No, we need clothes.
No.
Oh, he wants 183 pounds of food. Come on.
What the?
No one wants to trade.
For clothes?
No, for food.
No.
You know,
He wants 1 set of clothing, and we don't have this.
No.
How many people do we have in the party right now?
Just
one.
Just one.
Just one.
And somebody just stole our clothes, so John is naked.
Well, we must trade for clothes.
117 pounds of food. We might have to keep
for
on.
1 set of clothes. To keep John clothed, we can always hunt.
Okay, and we have quite a bit of ways. I mean, nobody wants to trade with us. Impassable trail. We lost 7 days. Our health is very poor. Well, this was fun. John,
we're gonna have to rest and hunt.
No,
even though it's cold now, it's cold, so there's not much game.
Nah, Stanley, we're resting permanently, man. We're all dead.
John just died.
Oh, John still? Oh,
John's
shit.
dead. He dead.
Well, how
he
far
died
do we
December
get?
22nd.
Naked.
He died naked.
He died naked
That
too.
nigga died with no clothes.
Yep.
You know what? We know no one will eat him.
Oh my god!
Oh man. He was a fan.
Good game, everyone. He died cold and poor.
Yep, and
Wow.
somebody's gonna. Oh, would you like to write? Okay. Let me say
We
this.
didn't pack enough. We didn't pack enough Miller Lite.
I think that's honorable. What it says on his tombstone.
Real
wish
Niku.
I wish HB could see this right now because he says it just like John says it.
That is horrible.
Well, he was the realest.
He was the realest nigga
For
on Earth.
Earth?
On
Come on.
Earth.
Yes, on Earth.
On
That's how
Earth,
John
yep.
said.
Come on, nigga. At least consult the dictionary.
What you talking about, sir? We don't got no dictionary. We slaves.
All the people in your that
And John Galt was our master.
Okay, well, that was a great game. We didn't make it, but all of us are
I
black.
actually really enjoyed that. It was awesome. Whose idea was this? Yours, Portia?
Well, me and HB talked about it a couple weeks ago.
Well, you know, successful couples like y'all, successful couples always prosper. So, good job.
I asked HB if we could play games on the stream, and you know, here we are.
You just had to get this screenshot of John Gold.
Oh my gosh, he really got this as a screenshot. How absurd! Oh, that is so funny.
Oh my god.
I was gonna say, Portia, are you still planning on trying to pull up the 3rd edition next time we decide?
Oh yeah. I'm definitely gonna do that next time. I definitely am. So I know John isn't here. I wish John was here, but I feel like the audience that we have, or the panel that we have right now, is Richard just said we should do Oregon Trail Thursdays every week. That would be great. I think.
Not gonna lie, yeah, that's not too bad.
Yeah, I think that would be great.
Agree. Yeah, because I think we got really far. It didn't seem like it, but I think we got really far in hindsight.
I was gonna say we only had 3 or 4 more checkpoints left.
So, HB, you're writing a history book in hindsight?
In hindsight.
Well, in hindsight, those settlers got really far.
Well,
hey, wait, Stanley. In hindsight, I think my death was pretty. I think I had a pretty solid death. You and John went out brutally.
Yeah, you and John went out screaming, man.
Hey, you know what? That's what old niggas do. We just got quick. Once our service is done.
I think John. I don't know whose was worse, Stanley or John's. I don't know whose death was
Stanley's. Stanley's was by far the worst.
John died naked in Iowa during the winter, though.
Stanley had
Stanley was in
Stanley
pieces.
had 3 viruses, 1 arm and 1 leg.
There was no bone that was connected to another bone.
Yeah, yours was probably more painful. John probably just smoked a blunt and froze
We will
to
never
death.
forget the ferry disaster of 1848.
You see here.
He died on.
Y'all remember? I was going to say, whenever somebody be asking them niggers, be like, "Hey, they should vote. They should have rights and shit." Every time they say something, I always think about the Great Ferry Disaster of 1848.
Yeah.
That damn it.
Yeah.
Well, Crack says the Thorpes are on their way to North Carolina.
Gary, that's
So John
actually
ain't
pretty
wasting his
funny.
time with interviewing.
They could make it the whole Oregon Trail. Why should they have rots?
What did you ever get what? These niggas couldn't even make it. John wasn't afraid. Shadow, John was not afraid, bro. He was out there hunting. He was out there hunting. He was out here hunting with his ball. I was out here. John was smoking a blunt. Be like, I'm out here hunting with my balls out.
I wanted to do this with John, but since he's not here and you guys are, and I know HB is gonna, because it's getting late for him. Since y'all are here, I wanted to see you all do a reaction on this. So yeah, I'll just play it. And Garion gave me the inspiration yesterday, so, and then he re-inspired me again today. So.
Holy
got a whole ass cave under there.
Her arms almost aren't long enough to get to her mouth.
Yeah. My God.
Okay. I can react now. And it's going to be really simple. My son, likes cookies and stuff like that. And I basically tell him, because he knows how to do it, by the way. If you want chocolate chip cookies, we got the ingredients, bake it from scratch. And about, I don't know, 75% of the time, oh, well,
You think she can bake it?
If you want all that sugar and shit, it's going to be from scratch, and you're going to work to get it.
Oh, man. How you think it smells in there, Stanley?
It smells like a place I don't want to be.
Smells like Vietnam.
No, you know what? At least in Vietnam, the soldiers were out in the jungle walking around.
It smelled like a fox. I bet it smelled like a foxhole.
No, and I refuse to make Jabba the Hutt jokes.
She said, Trope said she looks like a giant dollop of waffle batter and soft serve ice creams.
Chocolate waffles, cocoa waffles.
Cocoa waffles. Okay, listen.
Community, man.
Yo,
that was like 12 eggs, 2 packs of bacon.
Well, you know it's bad when you say food is what we do. You know it's bad when, like, goddamn, that's what you do.
What's bad is she said it was family and community, and she's just one individual. Which part of this?
She is the community.
Man.
No, she's eating like a community. She's not the community now.
She
you
built
know what? This is some shit I have no sympathy with. You know what? No, you don't get to 600.
You need a table.
200 maybe, but 600, you have to work on that. I mean, bacon alone isn't going to get you to 600 pounds. Literally, how many whole hogs does she eat?
Yeah.
I mean, but she had like oatmeal, bacon, eggs, biscuits, cheese on it, all of this stuff. Like, you know how much all of this would cost today?
Stanley, she had a dipping bowl of cheese, man. A dipping bowl.
For breakfast?
Oh, yeah, she had waffles too. She had some waffles too. She had a whole pack of, what is it called? Echoes?
I want to be her doctor who goes in there and go, well, man, I suggest a low-carb diet.
No,
I know it doesn't. Just think about it.
Garion, you hit the nail on the head.
It's a little too late.
Garion, you hit the nail on the head. None of the other shit matters. She had a dipping bowl of cheese.
She had a dipping bowl of cheese.
Oh my God, dude.
For breakfast.
For breakfast? Well, damn, did she have broccoli with it?
No, it was nothing but carbs and bacon.
What do you put cheese? Do you put cheese on waffles? Bacon?
Put it on the eggs. He said, Portia.
No, well, you can, but not like a bowl of it.
Portia,
I mean, in theory, you could put cheese on anything. In theory,
Portia
that
would
bitch
have
is
to
testing
2 mice and
theory
defeat
right
that
now.
behemoth. Hey, let me ask you a question, you guys.
Well,
and this is
600 pounds is
really quick.
theoretical
Lex,
weight for a human.
Said Portia would have to hunt 2 bison to feed this behemoth. Now let me ask you a question. This is paramount that I ask you this question. Sugar grits or savory grits?
Oh, sugar, yeah.
Sugar on grits?
Who said sugar on grits?
Oh, I thought I heard you say that.
No, I said,
It's
is it
like
sugar grits or
never,
savory?
never.
Oh,
Not even
I thought you said what we prefer. I was like, I
Yeah,
prefer
what do you prefer, sugar or savory?
Yeah, I like a little,
prefer
just like a
sugar.
little
What
bit of
is-
sugar, just a little bit of sugar.
What
Yeah,
is
same. I
savory?
prefer a little bit of sugar.
Savory is just regular salty grits,
Yeah.
grits that don't have sugar.
You know what? Well,
I
savory
also prefer
definitely, a
sugar
little
and
bit of
cinnamon. Not
butter,
gonna lie.
and that's it.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Salt the water in the
Let me
I'd
ask
rather
you a
have
question. Have you
I'd
guys
rather
ever
have butter
had
than the
salmon croquettes with grits?
Oh my
No.
I
God.
have not.
Yes, Jesus.
It's so good. Listen,
Shrimp.
I grew up
Don't
eating.
ask about shrimp and grits. Sacrilege.
My
Yeah,
God.
I'm not. See, I didn't eat. First of
I
all,
didn't even know that was a
I'm
combo.
definitely allergic to shrimp. But salmon, my grandmother, she's from Louisiana, but raised us all in Chicago, and she would always make salmon croquettes and grits. Oh, and then with cheese, a slice of cheese on the grits. Oh, it was so good. It just brings back
I
memories
made
for breakfast.
salmon croquets yesterday.
Oh, good. See, you know what I'm talking about. Those are great.
Mm-hmm.
Croquets, they're croquettes, not croquets.
However it goes. Stanley, Lawrence asked, would you ever snuggle up with this woman?
Oh.
I get lost.
Ooh.
Lost in the folds. No.
He's gonna get lost. He's gonna get lost in that cheese
I wonder
sauce.
how does she make income? Is she like an OnlyFans model or something?
I don't know. Let's find out. Her actually talking about her mom being dead.
Now, do
I
you
think
think her mother
she
had
I think she sat
asthma?
on her mom. I think she sat on her.
Do you think her mother had? You are
I think
hilarious.
she ate her. I think she might have ate her
Do you
mom,
think-
thinking she was a big old chocolate bar.
She ate her mom.
Yeah, that.
So do you think her mother had?
No, she
Waste
was
not,
probably
want
sleep. No,
not.
she was
Do you
sleepwalking.
think her mother had asthma,
No,
or did she just
it was
have
a big old chocolate bar.
obstruction
Diabetes.
of
Yeah,
her?
probably diabetes.
No,
Probably diabetes.
they said
Which
she couldn't
I
breathe.
want to see this woman's
Did she
medical
have
chart.
obstruction of her
It's
windpipe
off
because
the
of all
chart.
the girth?
How is her heart still working at this point? I don't even.
Have you ever heard of Have you ever heard of a new normal? So when I was studying physiology, we would talk about new normals for your systole and for systolic and diastolic blood pressure. And when you are bigger, your body just creates a new normal. So a lot of people who will be huge, sometimes you're wondering how does this person not have a AFib or have some sort of blood disorder, some blood pressure disorder, and it's because they have a new normal. But then as soon as they start to lose weight, everything starts crashing down. That new normal is no longer sustainable.
Well, you mean rapid weight loss? If you do it slow
even
and measured, you'll be fine.
true, but I'm saying even if it's slowly, because it's crazy how the body works. It's crazy. New pressures. Your body is used to one sort of pressure, then all of a sudden, boom, you change the pressure, and now you're experiencing all the things you should have been experiencing at 700 pounds, and now that you're 300, it starts coming on. It's insane.
Nah, she passed 300 a long time ago.
No, I'm saying if she were to lose weight.
That ship has sailed.
I think she's past. I think she passed 600. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, she's pushing
Well,
on
she was a ship.
600s. Yeah, she pushing on the 600-700.
Hey,
over here.
if you were a ship, Stanley, what ship would she be?
A dreadnought.
A tug.
A tugboat.
Yeah. HB, I think you were on to something, man. She kind of busted now that I look at her.
Yeah,
And now
no,
look,
yeah, but like comparison, she's
now
like
look,
gorgeous compared
I mean,
to
if she had her better teeth, she would be
is that
fine.
yeah, exactly. Is she a sister? Her sister?
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is
that's
her
her sister.
sister. Like, and she's
Now
like
she would be
50 of her
pretty if she
sisters.
kept her mouth closed.
Yeah,
You're not gonna lie, she need a grill. She need what Kanye got. That's what she need.
yeah. Isn't
She's
that
gonna
isn't that
open
for
her
Love me,
mouth when she
daddy.
meets
What
you,
you
though,
looking
Black.
at? I want to see your grill. You want to see my butt? Yeah,
isn't that for
your
every
grill.
woman though? They look way better with their mouth closed. Oh.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
You know what?
I mean, some women got real good teeth.
Except for you, Portia. Except for you, Portia. Except for you, of course.
Uh huh.
Not gonna lie.
Every other woman though.
Happy wife, happy life, HB.
That's right.
Oh, God, come on.
Stanley,
Nah.
what if that 600-pound tugboat was your wife, man?
Ah, come on. Don't put that on Stanley.
Oh, come
I
on
said no. I'm
now.
not putting it on Stanley. I said what if?
You know what? I'm simply not going to be able to do that argument by counterfactual. I'm going to assume my wife would never let that happen to her.
All right, now I'm agreeing with Gary. What if that happened to your wife though? What do you?
Well, yeah, Stanley, come on, man. What would you do? Imagine the goddamn
Wait,
food
hold
bill.
it. I don't know of any 600-pound woman, and apparently I've only seen one. No, it just wouldn't happen. At least not without a comment.
I swear to God,
I
John
would
come up in here out of
call her
nowhere.
up to this show, and I
change the
would let her
plates?
listen to Gary and talk about airplanes flying off her folds.
You wouldn't love her? You wouldn't love her the same? You wouldn't love her?
I would. Well, no, I mean, love. I'd still love her.
Yeah.
You gotta love all of her, man.
No, I don't. I just have to love her spirit.
I'm not gonna lie. If
Nah, bro,
if
you
my
gotta-
girl got that big, I'd catch her while she was going to the bathroom and push her down the steps. Respectfully. Just nudge her down. She'd probably break the steps though. That'd be...
Not gonna lie,
She'd
she's
probably
lit.
eat
She'd
my
probably
hair.
survive. Real talk though. I think John, at any point, if we keep playing the video, John would come out of nowhere and he say, how much money you think's on her food stamp card?
Oh, Gary, nice.
Got taken down. Hold on. Check on YouTube. See if it got taken down.
It says stream suspended for policy violations.
Yeah. Take this. Take the video down. Take the video down.
Uh-huh.
And then give it like a minute or two. Cause it should see some of these like when it's like when it's that type of content, that's when YouTube they'll just take the stream down. But they'll usually let it back up. Just give it a second. Just keep watching the YouTube. But usually you can watch other you can usually watch other content creators
Reviewing it.
You usually can watch it. Yeah. You can usually watch other content creators, but not let's see if it
Look at Gary. You know,
I was trying to find my
Did the
hat.
stream go down on YouTube?
Yeah, it should
Yeah,
be
we're
coming back
waiting.
up. Yeah, it should be coming back up though. We just took it down. We just took the video down. Sometimes those like those videos that are played on like nationwide TV, they'll just take your stream down until it comes back up. Until you stop playing the content. Yeah.
I'm trying to
What is
find
it?
another one.
I was gonna say, what was the standard? You gotta take a break every like 30 seconds or 20 seconds.
No,
or something?
it doesn't matter with that stuff. It doesn't matter.
Oh, that's
It don't
bullcrap.
matter.
That's bullcrap.
Yeah. I just didn't even think I didn't even think John was on the radar yet, man. But it's like automatic though.
Not gonna lie, I think he is because he's been gaining a lot of subscribers in a very short amount of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to look, and all of them say TLC.
Yeah, they kind of got the market cornered with those 600-pound videos. That was gross though, Portia. Thanks for that. I don't think
Yeah,
I ever want to eat
She
again.
she tipped the scale against John's channel.
I think
Yeah.
I think the worst part of it was when she was crying about her mom dying, and they out of all the daggum images they could have shown, they shown the one with her
With her
coochie
legs
out.
open. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. You
and it
know
was
what's
We're
all
back.
crazy
blurred
too?
and
You know what's crazy about that too is even though they blurred it, she has so many roles. I don't even think you could see her coochie.
you can't.
I think I think it was just so grotesque they had to blur it out. But it
So
was so
HB, if
many.
you
But
show
yeah,
it from somebody who, okay, so if it's another channel that's not TLC,
John said he got a copyright email from YouTube.
Yeah,
can't believe it.
yeah, yeah,
Bull.
yeah, 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 yeah. We can't play that. It's certain shit you just can't play, and it's like those TLC, anything from like now news stuff you could play news stuff, but a lot of times that stuff that you see playing on cable and stuff you can't replay it.
I was
Even
gonna
if
say, is there
somebody else
like
does a review on it?
Yeah, usually those people they have like special privileges and stuff.
Because here's
Yeah.
one that's not from TLC.
What does fair use do? Claiming fair use.
Right, because it
Well,
is fair
see,
use because you're reviewing it.
it is fair use, but this is a trick with fair use, Stanley. With fair use, you got to be. John would have to take them to court for that, and he would win in a court of law.
Well,
But
John's been to court before. He's a pro.
yeah, yeah, but John ain't trying to go to court for a 600-pound
600-pound black lady crying about her mama dying.
Yeah, he ain't trying to go to court for that.
Gary, where is your heart? You live in North Carolina. There are plenty
Like, I'm
of big
looking
black
right
women
now.
in North
There's some
Carolina.
guy named Jack that did a review on the whole 11 minutes, and he has 369 views of it on YouTube, and his video is still up.
How many subs does he have?
He has 10.5 thousand subs.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't even. When was the video produced?
2 months ago. I mean, this is whenever he posted. Hers was a few years ago, but he posted this 2 months ago, and his is still up, and he got 10,000 followers. Subscribers.
10,000 subscribers and only 300 views.
369 views. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that sounds like bullshit, Portia.
Yeah, it probably got taken down, and then he fought the.
It might be a
copyright.
re-upload. That's what it might be.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, anyways,
I was about to ask Gary, what the hell are you doing?
Well, in any case, I've seen enough.
Let me know what you're laughing, man.
Pause every 30 seconds and say fair use. I guess we didn't say fair use, but I was pausing it every 30 seconds though.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
well.
that's stuff. It doesn't like if they want to take it down. None of that stuff matters. They'll just take it down. But there are ways around it. Like if you like recreate whole new content and stuff. But I did have it on full screen, so that might have dinged it off too. I bet that guy that's reviewing it, he's not on full screen with it. But I don't even want to risk it though. I don't want to get any strikes on John's channel.
Oh yeah, no, it's done. I guess we've had enough. I just thought that would be a funny thing to talk about before we ended it.
It's kind of goofy that we can talk about the whole pee and poop thing, but we can't talk about a woman being a little too fat.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, YouTube's got its lines. You can't cross them. I guess 600 pounds is the line.
600 pounds is the weight limit?
Yeah, that's the weight limit, man. Jesus Christ. That was a massive woman, man. But I kind of feel her though, man. You know, I just lost Chippy last week. I kind of feel like I want to eat myself into oblivion too. But, you know.
Well,
I don't know.
hopefully if this makes you feel any better. From Libs of TikTok for Kamala.
She can get bills passed in Congress.
Vote for Kamala 2024.
Black, white, Latino, Asian, or LGBTQ. She could get this country back to where we can stand tall.
Is this real?
Without
it's an ad.
I was about to say, is this real?
I'll say it again.
Let's go, Stanley.
She's a woman.
Is the one in the middle a dude?
Of course that's a dude.
All right, we're voting for Kamala. Let's go.
Yo, Gary, and they're all dudes. What are you talking about?
What? I don't know.
Yeah,
Yes, vote for
I didn't
Kamala
see the video. I was busy.
I call
Stanley.
cap, Stan. I call cap.
Yep.
Hey, wait,
we're supporting Kamala. Kamala all the way.
Wait, play it
Say
one more time.
we have
Play
a
it again for
failure
Stanley.
to communicate.
Play it one more time for Stanley. Stanley wants to watch it again. Go ahead, Portia.
It's disgusting.
I'm not looking at that no more, but the God no.
Yeah, Gary, and they're all dudes. I know if you one of them gave you a boner,
You
but
see,
they're
it's
all
drag queens for Kamala.
None of them gave me no boner.
Yeah, I don't. No, don't bother replaying it. Drag queen for Kamala.
got a boner.
Bills passed in Congress.
Woo! Let's go.
White, Latino, Asian, or LGBTQ. She could get this country back to where we can stand tall.
Oh, she's a real woman.
Keeping us safe from harm without feeling a wall.
What's her name? She's actually a movie. The woman in the purple.
She's a
What is her name?
Yes.
Gary, you got a question. You got a question in the chat.
Here's
Gary.
the deal. I'm still going to vote for Kamala. Trump is a bad man.
Lawrence, to answer your question.
Thanks for the replay.
God.
Oh, you're welcome, Stanley. So here we say, let's all say it together. Hillary Clinton is not black. Kamala is not black. Kamala is Indian. She is Indian.
Well, in America, if you have one drop of African heritage,
I don't feel
you're black. Let's make America like it was again.
Well, what do you think of this? What do you think of this, Stanley?
Kamala is as black as you are.
No, let's listen to this.
I don't feel no ways tired. I come too far from where I started from. Nobody told me that the road would be easy. I don't believe he brought me this far to leave me.
And you all helped us win in 2020, and we're going to do it again in 2024.
I don't feel no.
All right, now I don't feel no ways tired. I don't.
Well, let me tell you the difference. Kamala sounded natural, like she actually went to school with black people, like at Howard. Hillary Clinton doesn't sound natural. And if I recall, she was actually talking to an audience of black people. So white people don't code switch very well.
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind
Kamala was gonna put y'all back in chains. I swear to God.
You know what? Dressed like that, you might be her assistant.
Hell yeah.
Okay, well, you've confirmed my fears.
I need to get me a brown shirt, like a brown dress shirt.
You need to get you a billy club, boy.
Did y'all see or did y'all hear about what happened with the boxing competition in the Olympics?
Which
No,
Olympics?
what happened? What happened?
Biological male boxer viciously beats
Oh,
female
I talked
opponent.
about this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I heard it. Yeah, I heard
I'm
about
up for that.
too.
I remember I talked about this on this show a couple times.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, beat her into a concussion. Very concussed.
Ah.
Mexican
And this
boxer.
was in the Olympics?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So
This year's Olympics?
the Japanese would not sanction it, and they still allowed it in the Olympics. These two transgenders that are fighting currently in the Olympics in the women's
Hold on,
category.
which country were they representing again?
I can't even remember what
I
country
think
they
of
represent.
France.
They were representing North Carolina.
Let's see.
Nah.
Master Kim said they're representing France.
And I think Italy. The dude was from Italy.
Yeah.
Master Kim, you're breaking up, dude.
My name is Gabriella.
That actually makes sense, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, for the French, heck yeah, it does. The French have always been fruity.
The Italians, though, I'm a little disappointed.
Yeah, a little bit
in Italy.
Yeah, they got a little gabagoo.
So Angela Carini.
Right in the Fanuc.
Hold on, wait. Oh, so I think the guy that was fighting the girl is Algerian. The dude is Algerian.
For France, okay.
Damn, Portia, what you looking at?
I'm looking at the article. I'm reading it. So I'm nobody to say it's illegal. I got into the ring to fight, but I didn't feel like it anymore after the first minute. I started to feel a strong pain in my nose. I didn't give up, but a punch hurt too much, and so I said enough. I'm leaving with my head held high.
Man,
I mean, that's just crazy to me. Like, I know, letting these men fight these women.
Man,
I mean, look at the guy.
She left with her head, period.
The guy looks like the dude from Bones and Thugs.
Is this the dude?
Is that the dude?
Yeah. No. That's the Mexican lady.
Where's the dude? Let's see. Oh, dang. That's the dude. Gosh, he looks like a dude.
He's confused.
He was trying to get some play at the last minute.
Yeah, right. Jesus.
See, this is exactly what we're talking about, and this is what Kamala Harris represents.
Mm-hmm.
You think he's a misogynist and he changed
It
it
says-
so he can beat on some girls?
He failed a gender eligibility test back in 2023. The Algerian was disqualified during the 2023 World Championships in India.
Of course, because it's a dude.
Tested positive for having high levels of testosterone during the competition.
Well,
Damn,
And
I wonder why.
despite
It's a
IOC,
man.
they gave him the green light to compete against females despite the inherent dangers. A certified MD research scientist claimed Khalif has likely a condition such as androgen insensitivity syndrome,
Which is not real. All right, continue.
The difference between transgender athletes and athletes with disorders of sexual differentiation is significant. Transgender athletes are individuals whose gender identity differs from the sex they were assigned at birth, involving a psychological and often medical transition process. On the other hand, athletes with DSD, such as those with AIS or congenital adrenal hyperplasia, are born with atypical chromosomal, gonadal, or anatomical sex development. You know what?
It's all bullshit.
What does any of it mean?
It's bullshit. And here's so the way that they measure testosterone was per deciliter. How much you had per deciliter. Let me just give you an example, a tangible example of that. If a male, I'm talking about any male, I don't care if they went through puberty or not, were to give a blood sample to an official or someone who tracks how much testosterone you have in your blood, and was to give that and juxtaposed to a woman who has no period, and has been taking testosterone enhancers, they would still have more testosterone by several orders of magnitude than the woman who was taking testosterone. That's how bad it is. Your tissues, men's physical tissues, have more testosterone than a woman's entire body. It's insane. And they allow.
Well, here's how I'm going to challenge you, because you're mixing sex and gender.
But I'm not mixing sex and gender.
When you say, actually you are.
Oh God.
No.
When you said male, that's sex. Woman, which you said later, is gender.
That's something.
Now, as a physiology taking person, if you don't know the difference between sex and gender, then you might want to retake the class.
Okay, so there isn't any difference. That's something new. That's a new phenomenon.
And
I've taken physiology several times over, and I'm telling you right now that if you were to take, I'm telling you,
sex and
right
gender
now,
are not. Would you agree that sex and gender
right
aren't
now
the same
you are
thing?
arguing semantics, and you knew exactly what I meant.
Damn Skippy,
Right now
I'm
you're being
arguing
semantical, and
semantics.
you're entering
Words
a non
matter,
sequitur,
sir. Words matter, even in your physiology course.
The point here, and everybody
You
on
don't
this
have to
channel.
tell me.
Okay, let me ask
You
you a
don't
question.
have to tell me.
Everybody on
I
the panel, did
already
you
know.
understand what I was getting at?
Sex and gender
Hey,
are
everybody,
not the same thing.
understand where I
Are
was
they
getting?
blacks? Sex
Hey,
and
get
gender
cracked.
are not the same thing. Are they blacks?
What you
They
do?
very
You guys
much
keep
so
getting
are.
They
strong for
are.
this, man.
Then you need to retake your class.
Stanley,
Get
they
cracked. I
very
think it's
much
This
so
is
ironic you
are.
come up here when
biology,
we're
like
when we're
high
talking
school
about
biology.
trannies.
Stanley, they very much so are. Yes, they are.
They are
Thanks,
not.
And the
period.
reason why, and the only
You're
reason
being
why there has ever been a
disingenuous
challenge to
when
the,
you say they
there's
are.
ever
They
been a
are in
contrary
your
challenge,
mind.
All
is
They
to
right,
are
try
in
and do
your
this
world.
very thing,
I'm out of
Stanley,
here, guys.
Sex.
to
God bless
create
America.
to
God bless the
create
chat.
issues just like
GHB.
Well,
this.
thank goodness for America.
But
Rest
the
in
point
peace,
here
John
is
Gobb.
the point here is that no matter by any metric, by no metric should this
You
have been
don't.
allowable.
How do you measure gender with a metric? Please tell me
By no
that.
metric should this
How do
have
With a
you
been
measure
ruler. If a
male with
allowable,
a
woman has
metric?
less than
especially
2
when we're
inches,
talking
Metrics
about
don't matter. You
tissue
possibly
of a
can do
male
it
and a
with
woman. They are as
male.
different as oil
Man,
is to
woman
water.
is
you can
immeasurable.
Cannot
measure
You can't
gender
justify it
with
do
a
it.
on any
ruler.
world stage, let alone a national stage. It should have
Okay,
never had
national
it
has
whatsoever, and
nothing
the
to do
Olympics
with
had it right.
biology,
And the
blacks.
Olympics had it right
National
during
has nothing to do
during the
with
Brazil
biology,
Olympics when
blacks,
they
and
didn't
you know
allow it,
this.
and they shouldn't have allowed
Blacks.
it, and they definitely shouldn't have allowed it here.
Well,
And
I
they know it.
agree. If you think they shouldn't have been allowed, that is blacks' personal
No,
opinion.
it's not my personal
My
opinion.
only point.
The,
My
the,
only point.
the Olympic
Hey,
sanctioning bodies have
I'm
already
gonna make
ruled
this
on this,
short
and
because I'm
that's why all
blathering
the
on.
sanctioning bodies here in
I will
America
make
have
my
walked back.
final argument.
Anybody with hey, who's the name
And
of
sex
the
are two
male?
different
Who's the name of
concepts.
the man
Sex
who
is
transitioned into a
scientific.
woman?
Gender is social.
Who won all those
You know
national
this.
awards in
You
swim
can replay
and
this.
for the
You can
NCAA,
replay it
who they
back.
stripped at the end
I
of the day?
will re-emphasize.
Again,
Sex is
Stanley, it is the
biology.
same. The
Gender
point
is social.
is that it has been tried.
Well,
They've
it is.
tried
That's
and
all I
failed to
need you to
separate the two.
realize. I can mute now. You
They've
said it
tried and
is.
failed
You
to
said it.
separate the
Who
two,
is
and
they?
it
The
doesn't matter
scientists or the
if they want to be
sociologists?
semantical. It is still the same.
I am
It
very
is. Period. It's
semantical.
been
You
that
know
way
this.
for hundreds
You
of years
know I'm
and or thousands
semantical.
of years
You know
since
I will
science
split
has been
hairs.
a
And
thing.
Stanley,
You
you're not
know I'm
allowing
going to
anyone
split
else to
hairs.
hear the guy. Please allow everyone to hear the guy. Please have the courtesy to let him finish speaking.
Nope. I don't have
Oh
courtesy for
man.
My
people
God,
who
Stanley,
won't.
it's been the same. Stanley, you know that this is the same. You want to
No,
be.
I
You want to
don't
play
know. That's
semantics. That's
why I'm
okay.
talking to
Just say
you
you would
about it.
like to be
You know it's.
semantical. But sex and gender are the very same. And the fact that we have people
Hey,
today,
mute me
especially
one more
people
time and I
your
can
age
drop
who have
out.
lived
I've
longer
made
than
my
me,
point.
who would ever call this into question, lets you know the state of humanity. Lets you know where we are currently. It is out of control.
And who controls it?
Me on
Just
this,
out of sheer curiosity, who controls humanity?
the fact that you would argue me on this is
No, I don't
insane.
control humanity.
The fact that
I
you're
would
arguing on
argue
this point is
has nothing to
insane,
do with
especially
humanity.
coming from the, especially you are, how old are you, Stanley?
Older than you.
I'm asking, how old are you? I'm not
And
being
my question, well, I'm 59.
okay, all right. So then you are squarely in X, right?
At the upper end, yeah.
Okay, so you are a older Xer, okay? Was this an issue during your time as a child?
You know what? I don't know if it was because I wasn't
What about your
raised
time as a
to
young
know this
adult,
stuff.
as a teen?
Okay. Before I answer that question, do people at 59 know more than 14-year-olds?
Absolutely, they do.
Okay, so no, I did not know this at 14 is my
Again,
answer.
I didn't ask you if you knew it. I asked you, was it an issue?
No, I didn't know it, so it couldn't
Okay.
be an issue.
So, and I'm telling you now that even when I was 14, this wasn't an issue. This is a new phenomena created,
No,
manufactured by,
no. What
created and
exactly are you
manufactured. Listen,
talking about?
it may have been in, listen, it may have, Stanley, this question may have been in the halls of universities over time, but this was not something that the layman, the common man, had an issue with. It's only
Right.
been
I
entered into
don't
America
disagree
and
with
the
that.
world
The
psyche
common
in the
man
last
didn't. Are we
in the
still
last
common
5 to
men?
10
Are
years.
we still common
In the
men,
last
you and I,
5 to
blacks?
10 years, that
Blacks.
there is
Are
a
we
difference
still
between
common
gender
men?
and sex, and it's
Blacks.
done so. But Stanley, I cannot acquiesce to this. It's only
Well,
been,
don't. I'm not
they've
asking
only
you to
done this
acquiesce.
that
You're not
they.
going to agree with me. I know that.
I didn't ask you to agree. I'm just telling you,
Well,
and I
no,
don't
I
agree.
know. I know
But I'm
you
just
never
saying, and
would.
in this moment, I don't even agree to disagree because I know that I'm right.
Oh.
That's my
Okay, well,
point.
if you know you're right,
All
all
I'm
I have to
arguing, the
say
only
is
argument I
there
was
are
making up here today,
several
before
biology
you
books that
tried to check
disagree
my
with you.
language, Stanley, was
I
the
think
only
what you
argument I
need
was
to
making
do
before you tried to
is read
check
some
my
more
language
about. When's the
was
last time you
that
took a physiology
this
class?
man beat this woman's behind, and it should have never been sanctioned. Period. Until you tried to go semantical on me, you knew exactly what I
I'm
meant.
not gonna disagree with you on the man versus woman part.
And
Where I'm
what about
disagreeing with you
what
is
about
that it
female
is
versus
not.
man? What about
Hey,
what about male versus women?
male and female, male boxing, female boxing,
Oh my
male,
God,
female
Stanley.
are not biological
Oh my
terms.
God, Stanley, come on.
That's what I'm saying.
Stanley, they are one and the same, sir.
And I disagree. And I can back my statement up.
So, Blacks, please continue. Stanley, please, this is a very hot topic. Can we keep
Well,
the
no, I
conversation
said
going?
I can back it up. I'm sorry, I'm in the middle of cooking, but I can find it, and I can put it up on a common repository. Everyone can read it. But I think we all know that male and man are not. They are similar. They are not even synonymous.
Okay.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm not in a position to read. Can someone do it for me?
Okay, you want me to read it? All right. John William Money was a New Zealand American psychologist, sexologist, and professor at Johns Hopkins University, known for his research on human sexual behavior and gender, believing that gender identity was malleable within the first 2 years of life. Money advocated for the surgical normalization of the genitalia of intersex infants. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not too well versed on when gender was introduced as a separate concept from sex.
Well, stop right here.
But,
When he says malleable, what is he talking about?
mhm.
Gender. He isn't talking
Right,
about
gender.
sex. Sex is
So that's what
chromosomal.
I
It's
want to
biological.
So that's
So
what
you
we get
just
from
proved
the
my point.
introduction here. Yeah, no, I just want to define like what you're saying. So because when was it introduced as a concept?
I
Because
think as
from a
far as
Western
well,
like
no, it's
civilization point of
never
view,
not been a concept. Everyone
that's the problem.
everyone knows
No, that's
that
that I never did.
biology 101, sex,
I never
sex
learned that.
chromosomes. There are no such things
Chromosomes, yes,
as male or female
XXY, right?
chromosomes.
Correct. But when was gender introduced? I need to get to the bottom of that.
Probably with Adam and
This is
Eve.
asking.
Probably with
Really?
Adam and Eve. Yeah.
So you think gender was
To make
introduced with Adam and
whoa,
Eve?
whoa. I would say so. Adam and Eve.
Interesting.
The story. Oh well, prove me wrong.
I
Last
can't.
I
That's
heard,
why I'm trying to fish right now.
heard, a rib from a man was used to create a woman.
Okay.
Male and female is not in that story.
Uh-huh.
Okay, well, it sounds like you know something I
Interesting.
don't. So
No, I don't. I'm not Christian, so
educate me.
I don't believe in that. So, Master Kim, if we were in China, is there a concept of gender?
We're not in China.
Master Kim. No, that's why I'm asking. I wanna know if this is a universal truth with Western and Eastern culture. Master Kim, what would you say your parents would say?
Wait, we're doing comparative culture now?
Yes. Yes, we
I'm
are.
back. I'm sorry, I was gone.
Okay, Black.
I think comparative culture is rot.
Why do you think it's rot? That's what
Interesting.
Comparative culture, and if you ever listen to a lot of South Asian, specifically Indian channels, people like I can't remember his first name, Malhotra. There are a bunch of Snakes in the Ganga is actually a book. They often do like cultural. There's a guy named Salvatore with a T. Salvatore, I guess would be Italian. Babonas. He's an American sociologist who teaches at an Australian university. He's a big Indianophile, and he does basically what he does. His specialty is cultural comparisons. He's written papers, he's written books, and a lot of what he does is comparative democracy. Comparing, say, democracies around the world
get to the
with
fucking
each other
point,
and ranking
please.
them. I'm sorry, what?
Please get to the fucking point. You're lecturing
The
us.
fucking
We're just sitting
point,
here.
Mr. Kim, is cultural analysis is bullshit. So when we want to talk about China, it's bullshit. Listen to this part, Mr. Kim. Mr. Kim, let me get to you. Asked me to get to my point, Mr. Kim. You asked me to get to the point, Mr. Kim.
Oh man.
Comparative culture as a field is bullshit. Motherfucker,
This is
I'm
fascinating,
talking
though.
now,
This
and
is
you won't
fascinating.
stop me.
Shut the fuck up. You lost credibility.
Yeah.
I will not shut the fuck up. Be more polite. No, motherfucker, you're not gonna out motherfucker me. You know this.
Ripbone and shit like that, you dumb fuck.
Motherfucker, I don't care what you have to say.
I know you don't. You don't give a fuck what anyone
Well,
has to say.
if you can't realize this, why are you still talking?
Oh man.
I don't have a question about a shop or a market or a 7-Eleven. It's more complicated.
Oh boy. Hey, cool. Okay, cool. So this is interesting because when Stanley says that, because Stanley, I took a lot of anthropology classes. Their methodology is all about comparisons, and I think only recently they did field studies.
I was
I think
talking
only recently
cultural.
they did field
I was
studies and
talking
got away from that.
sociology, not anthropology.
Yes,
not
that's
the
perfect.
same.
Perfect. Yeah, yes, they're not the same. Perfect. I need to get okay. So I never took sociology. This is why I'm asking these questions, because have you taken sociology or have you read a lot about it, Stanley?
I've read enough.
Okay. So how is their methodology? So it's
You know what?
do
These
they
days,
have
I
gotten
don't
away?
know. I'm not a professional, but there are qualitative
Yes,
assessments.
this is the
There are
problem. This is the problem.
quantitative
It's
assessments.
British anthropology. There's sociology. There's American anthropology. They all split off. They started from a similar root, and they all branched away. And this is my crux. This is why I never liked social sciences. So please, this is good. This is actually a good topic. I may have to read up on it, because then we'll get back to the gender thing later. Anything else you want to talk about, Blacks?
Gender is definitely in the realm of sociology and
Yes.
anthropology.
Okay. This is the key.
I'm saying, whoa. I'm
Introduced to
saying
this.
sex is biology.
Yes. Okay. Perfect.
And mixing the two, they're not the same, is my point.
Yes. Okay. Correct. Okay. See, this is why we don't get it, because none of us have taken a lot of college sociology, or anybody probably have never taken. So, but we were not introduced to this. This is what Blacks is saying. Like, even in basic school, you're not introduced really to this.
Physiology.
Yeah, but when you take courses in grade school, middle school, you're not gonna.
I'm assuming you meant college physiology.
Okay, Blacks. Can you clarify that point? Is he still there? Oh man. Anyway, I'm just curious, because if you, I'm just curious with Master Kim, because it seems like some people have defined that gender is a new concept, because previously it was just sex only. That's what I'm seeing somewhere. That's and they're saying that it's a Western civilization concept. It's the Western civilization concept that now is being thrown away because they added the gender.
I'm not even sure that it's a Western concept. Look at matriarchies. There are societies in Africa that I can think of right off the bat.
Anthropology comes in.
Gender,
because
leadership, for instance, when people say males are natural leaders.
Yes, you're correct, Stanley.
It's a role. It's a gender role.
Yes, that's what I'm saying, because anthropology have studied Indians, like Native Americans, who've had a third sex. So basically gender.
Well, you mean a third gender.
Right. That's where, because what I'm seeing what I'm seeing is like before, gender and sex were the same definition. Because in Western civilization, they just assumed that if you were in neither camp, you were.
Oh, I see.
That's what I want to get from you. Yeah, or Blacks.
But I
or
know.
Mr. Kim. I don't know. I'm just trying to.
Gender has been around long. Well, wait. Gender roles have been around longer than like modern biology. Male and female has existed as gender roles way longer.
I would agree with that.
I mean, we didn't know DNA existed until like what, 1956? Or well, I think we knew DNA existed, but Crick and Watson, mapping it out.
Okay, Master Kim's trying to get back on. It's like
right, but the bottom line is, I would agree that gender has existed.
Anywho, we only got 10 minutes.
Bottom line,
I've got a very bad signal, guys. Sorry.
Bottom line is they're different. Sex is not gender. They're not the same.
They're very much so the same, and they are. Listen, I'm dealing with my children, so I can't sit and
yeah, that's cool. But we could have this debate later, guys.
Yeah, definitely,
but I find this fascinating because I did
Well,
take
no,
some
I'm
like
not going to
anthropology
debate
classes.
it. There's nothing to debate. If we
That's
disagree,
fine. I'm just talking about
No,
no,
that's cool. That's cool. No, Stanley, that's cool. That's cool.
Isn't an
To
open
menstruate,
audience.
you're a woman, you're XX. Okay? You don't menstruate, you're XY.
No, you're a female.
Nope,
If you're
you're a man,
XX,
you're a
when
woman.
you
That's
go
what it
to
is.
the
Now, you can
chromosomal
argue
level,
I'm
woman
just saying
does
you can
not
argue for it,
exist
Stanley, but
in
you're
your
giving me a
genes.
foregone conclusion.
A
Nothing is
woman,
conclusive.
no, I
Right
will
now,
give you a
it's still
foregone
being argued.
conclusion of what is
You can make
real.
the argument, but it doesn't make it right, and it
Well,
doesn't make
it's
it
not
true.
an argument.
Oh
You
man.
XYXX.
Whoa, you think I'm debating?
No, it's no.
Oh
That's
no,
not
I'm not
I didn't say
debating.
you were. I just
I'm
said
not
you have to
debating.
argue for it. Right now, you're just making a conclusion.
I'm not even arguing.
You're just drawing the conclusion. I didn't say you were. I just said you're drawing
I'm
the
not
conclusion.
drawing
You
a
concluded
conclusion.
that they're
This
different.
isn't a debate.
This is
The difference is not
this is 1
debating.
× 1 = 2
If
again.
you choose to make it into a debate, that's fine with
Said that
me.
they're not the same.
I'm not
all
a
the same.
debate boy.
Period.
I don't do debates.
That's okay. Man is XY, woman's XX.
Male and female.
Man is
XY.
XY, woman is XX. It's been that way since time
Find
immemorial.
me.
It's
I
only
want you
changed.
to back
It's
up.
only been drawn into
Citation
question in
needed.
the last 50
Citation
years.
needed.
And then only in the last 20
Citation.
years has it
Literally.
grown
If this
legs.
is going to
And
turn
you know
into a debate, you
Again,
need to back
I'm not
that.
debating
You
at
need
all.
to
I'm
back
telling you
that
what I
up.
know. I'm telling you what the textbooks have
Okay,
said.
if you
I'm
know
telling you
it,
what the
if you
textbooks
know
have
it,
said and have
all
only
I'm
changed
asking
now in the
for,
last 20 years.
you're
They're only
pretend you're
teaching
writing
this.
a book.
They're only teaching this at
Pretend you're
Johns
writing a
Hopkins. They're
book.
only teaching
I
this
want to see the
at
footnotes.
Harvard Medical. They're
I
only teaching
want
this
to
at
see the
Georgetown. They're only
footnotes.
teaching this at
I
Berkeley
want
Med.
to
They're
see
only
the
teaching this
footnotes.
at Yale Medical. They're only teaching at Princeton Medical.
Yale Medical will never say
They're only teaching. No,
woman
I'm
and
telling you, they're
man
only
are
teaching you these
genetics.
things now in the last 20 years. The doctors that are coming out of these places now are woefully undertrained. And if they believe,
So you're saying Yale is turning out
I'm
bad
telling you that if
medicine
I'm
and
telling
bad
you that if
medicos.
men and women come out
Yale
of
is
Yale
failing
or
to
come out of any
produce good
medical school,
doctors. Is that what you're
if
saying?
men and women come out of any medical school, or
Okay,
any
what are your
regard,
qualifications to judge
if
Yale's
men and women
medical
come out of
program?
any medical school
Dude,
and
you are
come and
on thin
practice the
ice.
science of medicine, and they believe that there's a difference between
You are not an
gender
expert, and neither am I.
and whether or not you're a man or a woman,
You are
if
not
they're
a
one and the
medical
same,
expert,
then they're
neither am
out of
I.
their mind.
I
They
don't
have
go
lost their
around
mind.
judging
And they've seen that.
medical
Why do you think? Why do
schools
you think?
when
Why
I've
do you
not
think?
even been
Why do you think
to
in the
Savannah,
European
whatever
Union
medical school?
that they're
You
walking
can,
back all of
dude,
their
you're
rot? Why do you think in the
you
European
know
Union
what?
they're walking back all their rot? Because they realized that
Okay.
it was bullshit. They coasted.
All I
They
have to
coaxed
say is
they
that
coaxed
you
men and women before they were
citation
able
needed.
to think into cutting off their penises and cutting off their breasts. With
Yeah,
these
that has
making
everything to do
arguments
with
like
Yale
these,
Medical School,
well, you
right?
can be a
You're gonna make
woman
this
even though you're
easy.
a
You're gonna
male.
make this
You can be
easy.
a male even though you're
You're
a
gonna
woman.
make this
Trying to
easy.
make trying to change what we've known for thousands of years. Stop playing semantics. You know it's one and the same.
You know what? The devil is in the details. Do you
The
believe in
devil
the
is
devil?
in the details, and the details say this: that man is a male and female is a woman. And the only
So
thing
you
that
believe in the
the
devil,
only
right?
thing that you've done right now
Whoa!
is
You believe
underscored.
in the? We're
The
gonna
only
do
thing that you've
debate
done is
now. Do you
underscored that
believe in the
people
devil?
have
Do
lost
you
their mind.
believe in the devil? Do
That
you
all
believe
you've
in the
done is
devil?
underscored, Stanley, that people have lost their mind today. They're out of their mind. They don't understand more. They'd rather be dystopian and degenerate. That's what we're dealing with. It has nothing to do with science whatsoever.
I agree. Nothing you say has anything to do with science. It's all feelings. It's all feelings.
They took meanings, decided to be semantical, and we have exactly what we have today. Period.
By the way, semantics isn't science either, unless you're
Didn't say it
actually
was,
like
but
a
the term
linguistics guy.
science isn't even. Hey, fun fact: the term science isn't agreed upon either. That's why we have what we
Oh,
believe are
whoa.
pseudosciences.
So
That's why we have
science,
what we believe are
the term.
pseudosciences like
So when I say
psychology. We have
scientific,
psychology and
when I say
also
scientific,
and
science itself is in doubt.
the
I
term
gotcha.
science and the definition of science
I
hasn't been
think I
settled
get your point now.
My point is that they're all theories. Those are theories, and this new theory that we have today, that male is the difference between man or female is different from woman, is it's just crazy, intelligent bullshit, and everybody
So
knows.
let me ask you a question. So basically, what you're saying is science in 2024 is bullshit.
No, that's not what I said. Don't simplify.
Well, see,
What I said
I'm
was the
sorry.
term
That's why I'm
science.
steel
What I
manning this
told
so I
you
can
is
understand.
that the term science has not been settled upon, and that people agree on certain definitions of it. And that's why you have pseudosciences today, because people cannot agree upon what science means. Now, there have been people who have tried to lock it down and say, "Oh, yeah, well, science is a theory that you have to prove." I'm just being, I'm just shortening the agreed upon defined version of science that we've seen proliferate some halls of learning. But the point is it has not been agreed upon, because if it had, we would know a lot more than what we do today. We would have fewer arguments. People do not agree that science is one in fact, which are a definition. And that's why we have all the problems we have today, especially when someone tells me that a man can be different from a male. It's out of, oh my God, dude.
So are you saying you're saying science itself?
No, I'm saying the term.
Well, no. You're saying the term. Now, who's playing semantical games?
No, I'm not
now?
playing. You're playing semantics because you're trying to bring it apart.
No, let me
I'm
finish
telling
my
you
question.
I'm telling you that the study, what we know of science today is not agreed upon.
Saying
It is not.
That science itself is debatable?
I'm telling you that science itself is debatable. Yes, it is.
Okay. I don't need to go farther than this.
Why don't you need to go further than that when you know it is? You know, listen, if you've done any scholarly reading, which I know you have, you know that nobody has agreed upon science as it stands today. Because if they did, these theories that we have would be foregone conclusions. There wouldn't be theories. Nothing is conclusive. It's all theory, according to science.
Do you think gravity exists?
I do think gravity exists, but hey, is it still the theory of gravity?
I think it is.
Still the theory of relativity?
I think it is.
Okay, thank you. That means it's not conclusive.
Okay, so do you doubt that the theory of relativity has been proven many times? Has it ever been disproven?
I doubt that
has it ever been disproven
the way that it should be. And I doubt, and if you don't have a healthy amount
of
doubt,
no, my question.
If you don't have a healthy amount of doubt, then you're out of your mind.
Relativity ever been disproven?
Yes, it has been disproven by an Indian doctor whose name I can't remember.
Okay, I'll need that citation too.
Don't worry.
Has the theory of gravity been disproven?
No, it hasn't, but it's still a theory.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, the point is, it's still a theory. It doesn't mean because
you know what?
Our understanding of it and the calculations that
you jump off a building, is it a theory that is it a theory? When you jump off a building, is it a theory that you will die?
They have doubt. That's all it means.
Who is they? Who has doubt?
Anybody who studies it. Any person who is an authority on it. If you're an authority on some sort of scientific theory, if you're an authority on physics, if you're an authority on biology, physiology.
Well, there's several types of physics, but I get what you're saying.
You posit the problem that you question it, okay? But the problem here is, instead of finding things that are at odds with your theory, you try and find things that prove your theory, and that's not how the
that's how you prove theories.
That's not how the scientific method is, correct?
Of course,
that's why I say
That's why science is debatable. But instead of finding things, instead of searching for things that are just going to prove your theory, you're supposed to find something that disproves it, right? That's been the solid definition of science for the last 100 years.
Actually, that's not how it works.
That is.
You are not supposed to go.
You're not supposed,
that's what peer review does.
If peer review, don't get me started on peer review.
You don't like peer review either. I'm saying peer review is supposed to disprove when you go out and do an experiment. You're trying to prove your theory is right.
You can make the argument that male and man is different and female and woman is different, but it's not a foregone conclusion at all. Male and male are the male and men are the same. Woman and female are the same. That's the end of it.
I get you. I get you now. So men and women are still theoretical. What is a man and what is a woman is theoretical, or is it proven? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, he muted. It's a good time to tell people, like, yeah, the stream will be ending soon. It's going to be 12 hours. Yeah, very good. I like this. I'll have to replay this.
Y'all ready to shut it down and end it?
Yeah, we're ready to shut it down. I think so.
Okay, it's 11:53. So final words. Anybody? John, I don't know. John, he's up here, but I don't know if he is here.
Well, I look forward to Black's theory of man and woman, because theories aren't proven.
You guys, man, you guys stress me out so much.
Okay, I'm back to deal with children. That was never a theory.
Oh man. Blacks, we have to end the stream soon.
And woman,
I know you guys got to shut this down.
Of course, I'm running out of time when it gets.
But Stanley knows
so the
I'm definitely down for another
man and woman.
I have to get back to these little ones, but Stanley, let's put a pin in this. Let's put a pin in this.
Okay.
And you know, I'd love to come back. You have some homework, as you know, in good fun, because that's what we like to do. Okay.
Got it. Agree, Blacks, and it was a pleasure. Frankly.
Okay, good. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Blacks. Stanley, I imagine you're done. And then it's just Crack, and then John, he's not really here. So, yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and end it. John might come back later. Somebody